phases. The southern belt voted first. So the wind, whichever way it's going, it tends to go more directionally in that direction rather than for the direction itself to change. Some of the other seats from Bemtara, the BJP is leading. That, of course, is in the outskirts of Raipur. Then from Mungeli, Punulal Mole of the BJP is leading. From Mainindgarh, Shyam Bihari Jaiswal of the BJP is leading. A couple of leads for the Congress also in northern Chhattisgarh. Ajay Tirki is leading from Ramanujganj. From Jashpur, Vinay Bhagat is leading. And from Kharsia, Umesh Patel of the Congress is leading. But
possible to have a look at the Gujar belt in Rajasthan right now? If it is,
I think it might be early days yet.
It's quite critical, because if you begin to see some gains there,
not an indicative pattern just yet. Not an indicative pattern. This is the eastern side of Rajasthan. Right. It's literally the highway that goes from Delhi all the way to Jaipur. Yeah. This Gujar belt, Tonk, Ajmer, Dausa, that belt, if the Gujars decide to vote against the Congress because of what happened to Sachin Pilot,
half the number of seats in Rajasthan have been counted now, 81-99.
No, but these are early postal ballots, and that's the reason why you will see the numbers tally there, and you'll see numbers, ladies and gentlemen, but it will take some time for it to plot on the magic wall as far as the maps are concerned, and Zaka can explain that, because unless there's a sizable number, it will not be plotted on the graph. But the numbers will come in, because even if it is 10 counts, 10 votes that have been counted, and the BJP has got 7 out of those 10 votes, and those leads will go to the BJP for that particular seat.
The BJP
is really populating up. I mean, and it's happening from different regions. BJP is opened up in the Malwa, Nimach, that belt. They've got the Madhya part of Madhya Pradesh, just seats south of Bhopal. And the Jabalpur belt, which last time the Congress managed to do very well, the Jabalpur belt, again, the BJP raking it up big in the Jabalpur side. So clearly,
it's very strange because they had a lot of rebellion there.
Candidates,
remember all that
exactly.
Footage that was out of Bhupendra
Absolutely,
Yadav.
it was all in Jabalpur, where the BJP now seems to be taking up some good leads.
Strategy of deputing.
No, Amit Shah sitting there for 3 days.
That's
the day he was sitting there, the Jabalpur district president resigned.
Exactly. Amit Shah there. You've had, members of parliament. You've had all sorts of strong.
Chhattisgarh is narrowing.
Both states. Yeah, Chhattisgarh is narrowing. Yeah,
it's 29-23. But like I said, very, very early days. Yeah. This belt of the state is what you need to see. 5 seats are now reporting, 3 to the Congress and 2 to the BJP. Northern Chhattisgarh, I think, will sort of continue. The pattern will be more or less evenly split between the Congress and the BJP. But let's go back to Telangana and check in for a moment. Again, you're getting more reports. Other than Sirsila, which is KTR's seat and 1 seat in the south, I don't see in rural Telangana, Nagar Kurnool, Janardhan Reddy of the BRS. In rural Telangana, I'm not seeing too much of the BRS making inroads. A lot of the BRS seats happen to be in Hyderabad, in the outskirts of Hyderabad. Other than these two,
Can we just have a look at that Hyderabad region once again, just to have a look if the Congress is actually making any...
So in Hyderabad, I want to just put out that filter. Let's see the Hyderabad region. Out of those 19 seats, the Congress in 2, the MIM is leading in 4, and the BRS in 3. So the BRS seats, this is Kukatpalli, Madhav Krishna Rao of the BRS is leading. And then you have the neighboring seat of Secunderabad, which Nandita Sayan. Taslani Srinivas Yadav of the BRS is leading. And then again, you have the seat of Secunderabad.
This particular election is very interesting because look at what happened in Karnataka.
Yeah.
When the Congress started eating into the JDS, look at where the JDS is today. Nationally. They're cozying up to the BJP. There is talk of some sort of an unofficial alliance, etc. And I think the third parties, that's right. So it was denied, then it was confirmed, and then that's right. So it's official. Okay, but I just want to quickly come down to Telangana for just a few minutes because we're talking about whether there is a possibility of the BJP and the BRS and all that. But just think about the psychological implications of this on the other smaller parties that are in the India alliance. Think about that.
It's going to make regional parties a lot more wary about Congress and the larger national coalition that one is aiming at. That could that could be affected by this.
Right. Quick update from the live result hub. Shivani is joining us. Yes, Shivani.
Yes. So we've got a lot of trends now coming in. As far as our early trends are concerned, let me just take you through Telangana once again, because most of the early trends are actually right now getting populated very quickly from Telangana. So as I mentioned, there is KTR, of course, who is leading from Sirsala. You've got Itala Rajender. You've got Mohammad Azharuddin leading for the Congress party from Jubilee Hills, a very prestigious constituency and a very hard-fought battle there. And you've got a lot of, you've got Akbaruddin Owaisi of the AIMIM leading from the Hyderabad region in Chandrayan Gutta. And of course, there are as many as 5 leads for the AIMIM right now. They're always considered a cinch to win 5 to 7 seats, and if that is the case, then of course they will consider this a very good result for them. Let me also quickly go across to Rajasthan, where the first big lead that has come in is for the incumbent Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, who is leading from his constituency of Sardarpura. You've also got Diya Kumari, who was the first early lead. Mahant Balaknath of the BJP is now leading from Tejara. That's the other lead that has come in. A lot of big faces here that will be very interesting to watch out for. You've got Murari Lal Meena from Dausa, who's leading for the Congress party. Kirodi Lal, BJP, leading from Savai Madhopur. That's another lead that has come in here, Anand.
Well, thanks for those updates. Yes, we are getting some of those key race alerts, and we'll call that out here inside the studio also, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of numbers coming through. So Ashok Gehlot leading from Sardarpura. Mahendra Rathore is trailing in that Chief Minister's constituency, but Zaka was pointing it on the wall that the neighboring constituency, the BJP is leading. Balaknath, many people are saying that he may just become the chief ministerial face, although highly unlikely. He is leading from his constituency of Tijara, and Imran Khan of the Congress party is trailing there. Clearly, if you look at the numbers, the BJP is leading the 2 states of MP and Rajasthan for the moment. Sitaram Agarwal is trailing from Vidyadhar Nagar, where it is Diya Kumari of the BJP who is comfortably in the lead, we are given to understand at this point, from Vidyadhar Nagar. So these are updates coming in from Rajasthan. The key race alerts from the state of Rajasthan, where the BJP, if you look to the edges of your screens, ladies and gentlemen, out of the 85 leads, the BJP leading in 46, the Congress in 37. Kirori Lal Meena is also leading from Savai Madhopur. So that's another key race alert that we have. This is Kirori Lal Meena leading from Savai Madhopur. This is again Rajasthan. Again, the BJP further consolidating 48 to 39 out of nearly 90 seats that have come in so far. 89 seats, the leads are coming in. 48 to 39 in Rajasthan, 67 to 43 in Madhya Pradesh, 110 leads out so far. In Chhattisgarh, the race is closing. The lead for the Congress is only 5 seats so far. Kya Chhattisgarh phasne wala hai? We got to keep looking at that very carefully. Here, the BRS is now catching up. The lead down to just about 7 seats for the Congress party. So the late votes, the last mile running of the BRS, is that it going to help it? Is it going to become a tight fight there? These 2 states could just become tight fights. Yes, Rahul.
The last time the Congress won, it's only won thrice against regional players in 22 years. So one was 2001, Tarun Gogoi defeating the AGP. Then in 2005, Congress defeating the INLD. And then 2017, Congress defeating SAD in Punjab. So that's how spotty the record has been against regional parties. And look at now.
Now, in the south, after they were ousted by the DMK, the Congress party has largely been fighting with the national
number
parties.
that you just
And also in Kerala, you would have had the Congress and the left fight that's going on. Now, KCR is trailing. KCR is trailing. K. Chandrasekhar Rao is trailing.
Wow.
That's a key race alert.
You know, very
from Kamareddy. Yes, Saka.
Kamareddy is KCR versus Revanth Reddy. And the BJP candidate there, who is a local, his name is Venkatramana Reddy. He is leading there. Again, very, very early days. But can you imagine in a state where the incumbent chief minister to be chief minister are facing off? It's the third guy who's leading. But like I said, it could be postal ballots. But just an interesting nugget. But Congress seems to be sort of holding on steadily in parts of the state. In South, they won last time as well. So they're holding on there. But in north of Hyderabad, Adilabad, Asifabad, Nizamabad, there, which is the BRS's stronghold, you know, Medak, Siddipet, these parts, the Congress has opened its account. And I think that's really what you need to watch out for. Are they holding on in Sangareddy, in Kamareddy, in the Rangareddy district? Because I keep going back to it, the Reddy consolidation, I think it's a hugely important factor in what is a caste-ridden politics in Telangana. Last 2 elections, the statehood thing was the big thing.
What right is now is the statehood thing is probably washed, and anti-incumbency is beginning to weigh in.
I think
that's pretty clear. Whether this result goes whichever way, there is a definite now anti-incumbency setting in for the BRS, and let's just see how that sort of plays out on the ground. Will that result
Chhattisgarh is
in
now
a rout?
reporting more, again, 29. This is much closer than what the exit pollsters had predicted. It's 29-24. So there's hardly anything to choose from. Just a quick check of the Durg-Raipur belt, just to try and get a sense. There again, in the urban constituencies, the Congress seems to have sort of opened its account, at least in 2 out of the 3 seats. I can see 2 to the Congress and 1 to the BJP. Now we have a couple of from Dantewada. Chaitram Atami of the BJP is leading. So that's again one opening for the BJP, and Vikram Huseindi from Antagad. So 2 seats in the Naxal belt the BJP has now got. Last time, like I said, 17 out of 20 the Congress swept. Just a quick check of some of the other outskirts. Bhimtara, you have the BJP candidate Dipesh Sahu, who's leading. And then from Mungeli, you have the BJP candidate Ponnulal Mole leading. From Manendragarh, Shyam Bihari Jaiswal of the BJP is leading. But Chhattisgarh seems to be far closer than what the exit pollsters predicted.
Well, story of 2 Indias quite clearly. The BJP not in the race in the south.
Yeah.
In the Hindi belt, definitely in the race. In 2, it's leading. Tells you a lot.
And in Madhya Pradesh, you know, from the Mandsaur belt, the Malwa, Mandsaur, Neemuch, that belt, Bhopal, no seats are reporting just yet. But just south of Bhopal, again, a pocket of seats for the BJP. Jabalpur, lots of saffron there around Jabalpur. But look at Chambal. Again, the Congress, I can only see 1 saffron here, which is Gwalior East. All the other seats seem to be with the Congress. So watch out for Gwalior Chambal. There could be a localized election there. Maybe the people there were angry against India for switching sides. I don't know. And then the rest of the state could be completely different. But like I said, these are all very, very separate. It's like mini state elections within the big state. So this is one region to watch out for. The tribal belt here is one region to watch out for. And then, of course, there is Bhopal, Indore, Ujjain, the urban belt, and Jabalpur. So just keep, just hold on, be a little patient with us. I think the Madhya Pradesh story, there are a lot more twists and turns yet to come.
Well, Bhupesh Baghel is leading. He's leading from Patan in Chhattisgarh. That's a key race alert that's just come. Quickly just bringing you this. Vijay Baghel is trailing. Bhupesh Baghel is leading. So the incumbent Chief Minister is leading in Chhattisgarh, where the lead for the Congress party is just 5 seats so far. Ajit Jogi of the JCC is also trailing in Patan. Quick update about Chhattisgarh from Shivani at the live results hub. Yes, Shivani.
No, you're absolutely right, Anand. We've got Bhupesh Baghel now leading from Patan. We've got, Vijay Baghel, who's contesting against him from the BJP, trailing from there. We've also got, as I mentioned, from Chhattisgarh, not a lot of leads right now, but amongst the main names, the big names, the ones that are out right now, for example, Dr. Mahant Ramsundar Das is also trailing from Raipur City South. You've got the BJP's Brij Mohan Agarwal leading from Raipur City South. You've got Bilaspur result where BJP is trailing. You've got Datewada, Chavindra Karma of the Congress that is trailing there. You've got Durg rural where the Congress is leading. So it's a little bit up and down for both parties right now. Not a very clear trend that is coming from Chhattisgarh just yet. But the big key constituency alert that is coming in is that the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel is leading.
Well, Patan and Durg rural, there are 2 neighboring seats. So one is the Chief Minister's seat, the other is Tamardaj Swahu's seat, and both of those seats, the Congress
75 also just got plotted, even as you were speaking.
This is constituency number 75, Rajanandgaon, Raman Singh. So it's 3 constituencies, VVIP constituencies back to back.
Well, let's not forget that the BJP was the real party of dominance in Chhattisgarh, barring the last election.
Absolutely.
So there is traction there, and it will be a remarkable thing if this is a tight-run election.
Now, 124 leads out of Madhya Pradesh.
Exactly.
Yes,
to really fight back on this, on an election which everybody thought was Bhupesh Baghel's about 3 or 4 months back, without a strong local leader, I mean, says something.
Says a lot.
Yes, it does. 124 leads out of 230, 71 for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. To the edge of your screens, let's take a quick check. Rajasthan, again, the BJP opening 11-seat lead out of 115 leads, 62 to the BJP. In Telangana, the Congress and the BRS, is it going to be a dead heat? 6-seat lead for the Congress party so far. In Chhattisgarh, now opening up a 9-seat lead, the Congress party. Key race alert from Jhalrapatan. This is Vasundhara Raje Sindhya. She's leading. She's leading from her area of Jhalar. And this should bode well for Rani Saiba? Is she pulling the constituencies around her? That entire belt, is it all saffron? Yes, Zaka.
So
it
one
looks
more,
like it so far.
Sangod, which is the neighboring seat. Again, the BJP is leading there, which is Kishanganj. Lalit Meena is leading. So if you look at the map of Rajasthan, at least in the two southern sides, both on the Jalrapatan, Jhalawar, that side, the Kota side, and also on the Udaipur side. Remember, Udaipur was a big talking point, Kanhaiya Lal, polarization. The Chief Minister talked about it a couple of days ago. There's a lot more saffron than you're seeing from 2018. So both on the Udaipur side as well as on the Kota side, there seems to be.
It's also more of the tribal belt also.
Yeah, that's also the tribal belt.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a pattern yet on the eastern side of Rajasthan just yet. I think that is going to be critical as well. The Gujar vote
But
all
in
the
a
way
tight
from
election like this, that's probably going to be the
that's
deciding
going to be
factor.
a key factor. But
Yeah.
good news for the BJP is that in the southern part of the state, the BJP seems to be opening its account and doing pretty well in the southern part of the state for sure.
Very
Yes.
interesting. Telangana, if you take BRS and
AIMIM.
OS, together,
27.
One seat difference.
One seat difference, just one seat difference. If you take the BRS and the AIMIM together, will there be more gains for the BJP? Because they got one last time. This time they're leading in two. That doesn't show well for what they could have done in that state. Right now, it's the Congress that is in the lead or is in pole position right now in Telangana. Shivani joining us with more updates. Yes, Shivani, which state?
Let's talk about Chhattisgarh once again, the one that I was mentioning last time around, because we've got another key alert that is coming in, and that is of Raman Singh of the BJP now leading from Rajnandgaon. You've got Bhupesh Baghel leading from Patan. You've got some of the other big names also leading from their constituencies. You know, if you look at, I'll read out, for example, the BJP is leading in Raipur City
just
South.
pause, Shivani. You said Rajnandgaon and Raman Singh. He's just spoken. Let's listen into what he had to say.
अगर सर भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाती है तो आपके हिसाब से भूपेश बघेल के खिलाफ क्या रणनीति काम आई है? क्या करप्शन मेन इशू रहा है?
जो भूपेश और भूपेश सरकार के 5 साल में 3 बिंदुओं पर ही केंद्रित रहा है। भूपेश के भ्रष्टाचार, जिससे पूरी छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता बच्चा बच्चा जानने लगा है। दूसरा, डेवलपमेंट के सारे काम रुके हुए थे। और तीसरा, जन घोषणा पत्र के वादे अधूरे हैं। इन 3 मुद्दों पे फोकस किया।
और टीएस सिंहदेव और भूपेश बघेल के आपसी मतभेद, इसके बारे में आप कई बार पहले भी बोल चुके हैं। सरगुजा में कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस बहुत अच्छा नहीं कर रही है।
कांग्रेस पूरी तरीके से साफ हो रही है और सरगुजा और बस्तर में कांग्रेस सबसे खराब स्थिति में जाने वाली है। 5 साल तक किसी क्षेत्र की पूरी उपेक्षा मुख्यमंत्री करे, टीएस सिंहदेव की वजह से करे या अन्य कारणों से करे, तो पूरा क्षेत्र कैसा विरोध प्रकट करता है वो सरगुजा बताएगा।
जी, आप तो आगे चल रहे हैं पर आपकी पार्टी पीछे चल रही है. In that conversation, he said that Congress is getting wiped out. Right now, they've opened up a lead. That lead is shrinking, though. It's just a 6-seat lead. It was a 9-seat lead a short while ago. That lead is shrinking. Is Chhattisgarh going to end up being a dead heat? We'll have to wait and watch. Is there a twist in the tail as far as Telangana? We'll have to wait and watch. Are the exit polls going to be exact polls as far as Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh? It looks like it so far, but it's still early. It's just about 37 minutes into counting, ladies and gentlemen. 37 minutes into counting. And in Chhattisgarh, if you see the halfway mark, both of them in the race. Congress had Kamal Nath has just spoken. Madhya Pradesh, let's listen in.
मुझे मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर पूरा विश्वास है। कितनी सीटें? मैं ये सीटें मीटे में नहीं जाता, मैं मतदाताओं पर
What does that imply? सीटों पे नहीं जाता, मतदाता पर विश्वास है.
Very taciturn, very taciturn. He's not looking triumphant, is he? There's something.
But his confidence, when I met him a couple of months before the election, you know, he said, "I've been doing surveys since 2021.
When I met him, he produced a whole gatti of
from 2021, and in a
surveys.
place like Hoshangabad, which is a BJP stronghold, he said we are gaining. You know, he
But
said,
it's
I've
interesting
done
because
my homework.
60 दिन बहुत होते हैं. 60 days is a lot of time.
जाता हूँ, आंकड़ों पे नहीं जाता. What is he trying to imply?
आंकड़ों पे नहीं जाता. He's somebody who's yes Shivani, live result update.
Yes, one key result. You've got Mr. Kulaste, the union minister who's fighting the election from Madhya Pradesh, now leading as far as his constituency is concerned. Fagan Singh Kulaste leading from Nivas. Remember, Madhya Pradesh is one of those states where there are twin factors. One of a lot of rebels from the BJP, and secondly, a lot of the sitting ministers actually contesting elections or a big leaders in contesting elections from Madhya Pradesh. So the other big
Yeah.
key result that is coming in is Fagan Singh
Let's take it to the magic wall. Big guns, you've got that filter. Let's see how the big guns are doing, who've been all parachuted into and said, go ahead.
So there are about 70 seats, I think. Yes, 17 seats where these guys, so it's 7 MPs, 3 union ministers. The BJP seems to be doing okay there. Out of those 17, they're leading in 11, the Congress only in 6. Fagan Singh Kulaste again from the seat of Nivas. It's a tribal seat. It's an ST reserve seat. The BJP has never won this seat for a long time. I think in the last couple of elections, they've not won this seat. And they drafted him in. He seems to be leading right now. But like I said, still very early days. One broad trend you're seeing in Madhya Pradesh is BJP is opening up, certainly in the Mandsaur belt. Remember last time in 2018, that whole firing incident, and Rahul Gandhi went there, camped out. Congress did very well in that Mandsaur, Ratlam, Jabua, that belt. There, the BJP seems to have wrested back a lot of the seats. In the central part, like I said, Bhopal is not reporting just yet, but outskirts of Bhopal, some of the rural constituencies, the BJP is holding on well. Of course, Jabalpur, very surprisingly, the BJP doing very well, both in the city's seats as well as in the outskirts. But Gwalior Chambal, look at this. Not a single, I think only one seat, Gwalior East, the BJP is leading in. Everything else, the leads are for the Congress. So could it be an election within an election, a region within a state? Could it be that, the BJP sweeps 3 out of 5 regions, but the region of Gwalior Chambal, because of the local factors there and the interplay between Scindia and the Congress, and this was Kamal Nath, every time he campaigned here, said, उसने मुझे धोखा दिया है, आप लोगों को उसको सजा देनी है. So has that had resonance in Gwalior Chambal?
But
like I said, BJP is doing
Scindia
very
has
well.
not been there in the thick of the action. Narendra Tomar has been. So whose blame or whose fault is it in that case? And who will it boil down to? That's a big question. Key race alert coming in from Rajasthan. Shifting focus, Jotwara, Rajavardhan Rathore, he is currently leading. That's the key race alert that's come through so far. So in Rajasthan, once again, some of the big guns that have been sent down, they seem to be doing okay. More seats are getting plotted. Pan region, pan the state. Is there gains for the BJP? It's actually raised to a 13 seat lead over the Congress party out of 125 leads so far. You can see on the edge of the screen here to my left. That's where it is, 68 leads for the BJP. To my right is Madhya Pradesh, 138, and it's 78 and 60, an 18-seat lead opened up by the BJP. And down in Telangana, the Congress really opening up. KCR is trailing in both his seats. KTR is trailing in both his seats. 40 leads for the Congress. A 13-seat lead that they have opened up over the BRS. And in Chhattisgarh, again, it is the Congress party that's opening up a 11-seat lead over the BJP. Shivani, Telangana, what's happening?
Yeah, you were right. I was tracking Telangana, and KCR seemed to be trailing in both his seats from Kamareddy and from Gajwel. Actually, he went up to lead in Gajwel just for a brief second, but now he's trailing again in both of his seats. So KCR, the incumbent chief minister in Telangana, on his welfare model, fighting this election,
incumbent
and
chief
fighting
minister
2 seats
trailing
and
in
trailing on both seats.
I have not heard that in a very long time.
Well,
in Karnataka, Mr. Bommai, who was trailing for a brief bit that morning, we said, he's unpopular, but he managed to win.
Yes.
Whereas KCR, after 10 years,
he kept us waiting, though.
Yeah, not 1, but 2 seats if he is trailing. That's a problem.
No, it's quite clear that there is definitely anti-incumbency, and it is raging, and we just have to now look at the margins actually.
Yeah.
And what is also very interesting,
Telangana, the southern part, the eastern part. Yeah. Eastern part is Warangal. Of course, Revant Reddy is the MP there from Malkajgiri. The eastern part, which the Congress did well even in the last time, they've managed to hold on there.
Do you have an urban-rural cluster in this?
Yes,
let's have a look at that.
Let's try and see what the rural seats are. The rural seats, and predominantly we tend to think of Hyderabad and the rest of Telangana is rural, Hyderabad is urban, but in 42 rural seats, the Congress is leading in 24, the BRS only in 15. And a lot of those are coming from southern and eastern. And I keep saying this again and again, you've got to win 2 out of 3 regions in Telangana because the Congress has the disadvantage of Hyderabad. Those 20 seats in Hyderabad.
So the whole controversy over whether the Raitu Bandhan scheme stopped by the Congress, etc., going out with the wash there. It's not really had an impact.
Other than this pocket here, which is Siddipet, Sirsila, that belt, which is the BRS's belt, you're not really seeing lots of pockets of pink in rural Telangana. You're seeing lots of pockets of blue in rural Telangana. But the Congress needs to, like I said, the strike rate has to be 60 because they have the disadvantage of the Hyderabad seats.
Well, this tells you also that, welfareism without delivery, if it's not concomitant, it's going to cost you.
Let's quick check on the leaderboard and also on the board, on the scoreboard on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. Congress is just 6 short of the winning lead in Chhattisgarh. 6 short of the winning lead in Chhattisgarh, and not so far away from the winning lead, the BJP in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan. So they are also moving towards that winning lead, but Chhattisgarh could be the first one which could breach that halfway mark plus the win lead. But in terms of the leaderboard, Madhya Pradesh, it is Shivraj Singh Chauhan. In Rajasthan, we put JP Nadda ji's picture because chief ministerial candidate announced nahi hua hai. So that's the reason why it's the BJP national president whose picture is there. I'm qualifying that. Here, Bhupesh Baghel comfortably in the lead in Chhattisgarh, just 6 short of the winning lead. That is a halfway mark is 545, 46 is we win. And Revant Reddy, this is the one who's joined the Congress party 6 years ago, and he's like perhaps cashing in on the anti-KCR, anti-BRS sentiment there, because the Congress is racing away with the mandate in Telangana. Frankly, ladies and gentlemen, the Congress seems to be in a position that it could race past the 59 number very, very easily and very, very fast in Telangana at this point in time. So this is a quick check of the leaderboard. Zakir Jacob, you plotted Chhattisgarh.
There's good news and bad news for the BJP. The good news is in the Naxal belt, they're leading in Bijapur, they're leading in the neighboring constituency of Dantewada, they're also leading in Jagdalpur. So these are seats that the BJP lost big time last time around. These are seats that they are leading in currently in the Naxal belt, and that's a key indicator. But the bad news for the BJP is in the city seats. In Durg, Raipur, I only see 1 seat where the BJP is leading. The Congress is leading in about 7 of the Durg, Raipur, extended city seats. This used to be the BJP's belt. The BJP is an urban party, right? And they're not leading in any seat except 1 in that entire Durg, Raipur belt. So that's the bad news for the BJP.
Early days, though.
Early days, absolutely.
Yeah, early days, because look, I still don't know how many rounds have opened up in Chhattisgarh. But as you were saying, Zaka, if you were to go by your logic, if you've begun to sort of do well in the first phase, then
it
perhaps.
tends to.
So we don't know really what's
You
happening.
were talking about Rajasthan and whether in that eastern part of Rajasthan, the highway, as we call it, is there evidence to show that the Gujars have moved away? A lot of saffron here. A lot of saffron. I just want to go
focus
through.
more? I mean,
from Dudu, the BJP candidate is leading. From Jotwara, Rajvardhan Rathod is leading. Neighboring constituency of Amber, Satish Punia, former state president, he's leading. Chomu, Ramlal Sharma is leading. So if you look at that belt from Bassi, Chandramohan Meena is leading. So if you look at that belt, there is a lot more saffron now. The good news for the BJP is the Udaipur belt, they seem to be taking it pretty comfortably. The Kota, Jhalawar, the tribal belt, there again, they seem to be holding on
again,
fine.
that was where there were some communal clashes, etc.
We are not seeing any seats reporting in the northern part of Rajasthan.
That's a good point.
From Junjunu and, from Sikar and so on. We're not seeing any seats report there. So that could be critical as well. Beniwal will come into play in northern Rajasthan. But this eastern Rajasthan, certainly it's better for the BJP than what it was in 2018. Still, I don't think we're in a position to say, okay, the Gujars have voted en masse against the Congress and for the BJP. Quick check on Madhya Pradesh as well. Again, very interestingly, the BJP in the Jabalpur belt doing very well. Let's look at this cluster of seats. This is Budni, the Chief Minister's constituency. He's leading there, of course. Sioni Malwa, the neighboring seat, again, BJP candidate leading. Sohagpur, BJP candidate leading. So it's the opposite of what's happening in Telangana, right? In Telangana, incumbent Chief Minister trailing in both of his constituencies. In Madhya Pradesh, the Chief Minister is not just retaining his constituency. There's a pocket of seats around Budni that the BJP is leading in.
The BJP just 12...
During my election travels, I'd met Mr. Chauhan's brother. Basically, he just went there for his nomination. He filed it, and then he told everybody, I'm not coming back again because I have to campaign in the rest of the state. You guys have to make sure that I win from here. And that's what they
BJP just 6 short of the halfway mark lead in Rajasthan, and Chhattisgarh Congress just about 3 short of the winning lead. Quickly going to the live result hub, Shivani has Rajesh Raina. How many rounds of counting already done? If you can get an update across the states, and when can we see leads consolidating? Shivani.
Yes, very quickly. Before that, Anand, an update from Madhya Pradesh. Kamal Nath is leading from Chhindwara now, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan is also leading from Budni. So the two main protagonists from Madhya Pradesh leading now. But we had earlier, for example, results come in from two of the KCR seats, and from both of them he was trailing, although it's going up and down. So I want to get some perspective from Rajesh right now on that. Very early trends these are. How many rounds do you think have happened of postal ballots right now?
You see, postal ballots are almost finished now, and the first round of the this counting they have started now.
Okay.
So whatever these trends of the KCR constituencies came, they were the postal ballot trends.
Yes.
And now first round will start, and we will be just within 2-3 minutes we'll get the first round this thing.
And they're going to be about 18 to 20 rounds, right, per seat?
Yeah, there are around some seats may go up to 20 rounds also.
Yes.
Depends on the votes polled there.
Yes.
So we are expecting the round-wise counting and round-wise trends within a 10.
So the first proper rounds counting is going to begin now. We're going to start getting those leads. Till so
it's
far,
already
it
going
was
on.
postal
So
ballots.
2 to
Yes,
3
it
minutes.
was
2 to 3
postal ballot.
minutes. Yeah,
it
2
was
to 3
postal
minutes.
ballots till now. The first round is going on right now. We'll start getting those leads. So just
So
to
that's
put that in
So
mind
yeah,
of
so
our
that's the
viewers that
update.
these
The
are very,
update
very
is that
early
when
trends.
KCR was trailing, it was the postal ballots counting. EVM boxes have opened. Now the EVM counting has begun. Within 2 to 3 minutes, first round of counting numbers will come in. The BJP is at 101 leads, 101 leads in Madhya Pradesh counting, and then 98, just too short of the winning number. Winning number is 100 in Rajasthan, too short of that in terms of leads. Chhattisgarh, just one shot of the halfway number Congress party. And Telangana racing away to 47 in terms of leads. But this is all early days.
Anand is
of 2015.
I know.
Let's hold on.
Hold on. Horses.
We are always saying leads. We are still saying leads. We are still saying leads.
No, just 1 second. Let's go to Madhya Pradesh.
100 par. So far in terms of lead. BJP.
Let's go to Madhya Pradesh.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Madhya Pradesh, the story within the story. Mr. Scindia is not being able to pull in.
Yeah.
In his region.
Look at Gwalior Chambal. Other than 2 seats, all the other seats, the sea of blue here, except these two, Gwalior East, the lady from there, Maya Singh, she's leading for the BJP, and there's one other constituency that's just turned, Durgalal Vijay.
So what does this tell us? This tell us that there is perhaps some malcontent.
Yeah, I have a feeling that
there?
this was an extremely a matter of pride, both for Mr. Scindia and for Mr. Kamal Nath in particular. Kamal Nath went up to the people there and said, "Usne mujhe dhoka diya hai. You have to teach him a lesson." Whether they're not, whether they're teaching him a lesson.
Within the BJP for many years, the politics in that area has been against the Mahal. You know, after Vijay Raje Scindia kind of exited, I mean, she passed away, etc. She's one of the founders of the BJP. It was always against the Mahal, you know, Madhav Scindia and later Jyotiraditya Scindia. So there are generations of party workers there who are, it's not natural for them to say, you know,
Jyotiraditya. In a state which saw very heavy voting, I think that is the region which saw
But this is just postal ballots. First round of counting is going on. Ye sara map, sara plotting across the state. Badal sakta hai, ladies and gentlemen. It's all leads. We have to qualify that and say it's all leads. It's not even 9 a.m. Even by 11 a.m., there will not be a clear picture. One gets to understand that closer to noon is when some of the leads will start consolidating, and at least 10 to 12 rounds of counting we need to go through before we so. But the EVMs, once the counting begins, it will be very, very fast because it's electronic. So the counting centers will start reporting the data out of the rounds of counting very fast. First round of counting is just happened. In terms of leads, 100 for the BJP in Rajasthan, 100 for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, 100 there. Chhattisgarh Congress. But it's exciting because the numbers are somewhere indicating that the exit pollsters may have got the directions across the states right. But is this all going to change when the EVM start counting and we get into about 5 to 6 rounds of counting? Abhi ek round counting khatam hua hai.
Yes, postal ballots also means that you're more talking a little bit more about urban voters and perhaps those who are out of the
is data coming in from the counting centers that includes the ballot boxes or we'll
machines,
say the EVMs.
Yeah.
And that's where Rajasthan becomes a nice talking point from the BJP surge compared to
sorry, I
2018.
I think
What
you
you're
are
saying-
beginning to see that
EVM
Eastern
numbers are
Expressway sort of
see.
vote. You are seeing a lot more saffron there. I mean, a huge amount of seats there up for grabs. You are seeing that even in northern Rajasthan, Junjunu.
Well, Prime Minister
Churu
Modi
and all
did
that.
make it a point to say that look at the way the Congress has treated
Treated
Sachin
its
Pilot.
leaders. Yeah. So it's quite a story,
So-
isn't it? Sachin Pilot, who's in the Congress, his voters, his
Yes.
community is voting against the Congress for the way it's treated
Yeah.
Sachin Pilot. And there in Madhya Pradesh, Jyotiraditya Scindia, who jumped, and these two were Rahul Gandhi's buddies, right? They were his friends who jumped from the Congress to the BJP. He's getting punished because the voters.
That just goes to show that politics at the end of it is also about emotions, how people feel when they look at some
Exactly.
leaders.
Well,
Exactly.
what does that
How-
hold for Sachin Pilot? Where constantly talking about the ineffectiveness of his own government to crack down on corruption. That was a big statement to make by a leader. I mean, we talk about loyalty. Loyal to whom? You know, the high command or to your own leader?
Yes, but he did manage to step back and say, okay, now we're all together, etc.
Yeah.
They pulled together
Easier
just
said
before
than
the
done.
elections.
Yeah.
But all those protests have sent a subliminal message to his own people that vote this guy out. Otherwise, I will never get my chance. If Ashok Gehlot gets voted in, then it's curtains for Sachin.
But would you want to weigh in on this? That is this a formula that the Congress is trying, and all of you? Because in Karnataka, they succeeded when they kept the fight between themselves, between DKS and Siddaramaiah. The whole story was around these two. The BJP was nowhere in the conversation. Of course, the BJP bungled up by upsetting the
bungling in the
Lingayats
BJP
in terms
far
of
outweighed,
Yediyurappa and
what
Ishwarappa.
Congress did.
But this thing about cat and mouse and let's keep the Tom and Jerry within the fight within the group, and let's keep the conversation within us, and eventually we'd say we're all together. So you support me, and then we'll all finally work together.
Anand, the situation in Karnataka was completely different.
different.
The bungling that the BJP did, they messed with their primary vote bank, which was the
The
Lingayats.
Lingayats.
There is no walking back from that.
So Lingayat revenge.
Gujars were a substantial vote bank in the last election for the Congress. Congress messed with that. So if you want to compare, you have to compare these two things.
And that's why the Congress in Karnataka right now not even wanting to release the caste census, because they realize that the Lingayat vote is perhaps the most consequential, at least as of
in
now.
Karnataka, it was like almost like a perfect storm, right? Everything came together in favor of Congress. Also, I think there's a qualitative difference in the level of animosity in Karnataka, or the difference between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar and what we saw in Rajasthan with an open revolt.
I have, as managing editor, money control, I've got a question coming your way. But Zaka, before Wall, and then please go to Sanjeev Srivastava. He's also live with us.
In Rajasthan. One is this eastern belt that we talk about, Ajmer, all the way up to rural Jaipur. And then look at this. This is Jalrapatan and constituencies around there. When you have a big face, a big neta, and Vasundhara Raje is from here, you would expect her or him to try and influence constituencies around. All of this is a sea of saffron. Very, very important. Udaipur, again, the belt that everybody said was polarized and so on. Again, the BJP seems to be doing very, very well here. Northern Rajasthan, not reporting that much just yet. But I think three broad trends are clearly standing out for the BJP. One, this whole eastern Rajasthan, Mewat belt. There seems to be disaffection against the Congress. The BJP has won a lot more, or leading a lot more in that belt. In this belt, Jalrapatan, Kota, that belt, the BJP is raking up the numbers in a big way. And in Udaipur, where even the Chief Minister said polarization bana diya unhone, Hindu Musalman bana diya, again the BJP is doing very well.
Gehlot, is he pulling seats around him? Is Ashok Gehlot pulling seats
No,
around?
Ashok, this is Jodhpur. So in Jodhpur, the BJP is leading in 2 and the Congress is leading in 2.
But you know
so
what
it's almost
what we
neck and
really
neck.
have to look at is the fine print, because we'll have to see how many Jats, how many Rajputs, how many other constituents really vote for the BJP, because that could sort of determine also who could be
Also,
chief
the
minister.
number of
At the
rebels who
moment,
won,
at
the
the
number
moment,
of rebels who are winning.
Number of rebels.
At the moment,
rebels
BJP
so
is
far not
leading in
many.
Jat-dominated
So far
seats.
not many.
At the moment, BJP leading in Jat-dominated seats.
Jat dominated seats. So
We don't have
But
enough.
there were a lot of
enough
rebels
numbers.
also. They were supposed to be
Yes.
one big story. And Hanuman Beniwal plus Chandrasekhar Azad Ravan. how are they doing?
Yeah, I'm
especially in
trying to
Nagaur,
look at that.
etc.? One would like to know.
Because
One
last
would like
time they
to-
were.
Can I,
had a
with your
big impact.
permission, bring in Sanjeev Srivastava into the conversation? Sanjeev ji, namaste, congratulations. You're in the thick of all the action, although for some happy tidings from the family end. You've been waiting patiently. I thank you very much. So, Jaipur, ground mein kya mood hai, sir? What's the conversation?
Thank you very much, Anand. Good morning to everyone. I think it's BJP which is going to form the government. And I have been consistently saying, apart, of course, the Sachin Pilot factor, plus the turn of Congress to lose. And even when it is their turn to win, they are not able to reach 100. So how will they manage to cross or reach that magical figure when actually it's their turn to lose? The one saving grace for the Congress party has been the good schemes, populist schemes which Gehlot introduced, and which are making him at least hold some ground. So the question in my mind has always been whether Congress is heading for a respectable loss like it did in 2003 under Gehlot, or is it heading for a humiliating loss like it did again in 2013, again under Gehlot. So that's the difference. So I think that's the one issue and I think it will be more towards respectable than humiliating for the Congress party.
Because
the only riddle for me, at least in this election, has been who will be the BJP Chief Minister.
BJP Chief Nistula and Abhijit and Nalin here were saying that Ashok Gehlot will come back and say, I'm still popular. Party हार गई, मैं तो जीत गया, मैंने तो अपना काम कर लिया. If it is respectable, above 73, above what Vasundhara Raje returned. Chhattisgarh, the leads, Congress has got the winning number in Chhattisgarh in terms of leads. In terms of leads right now. In Rajasthan, the poll number is what the BJP is currently matching in terms of leads. 107, that was the number there. In Madhya Pradesh, it is fast inching to that magic number of 116, which is the lead number in Madhya Pradesh. And in Telangana, the Congress is inching towards the win number, that is the 59. 60 if they get in Telangana, they have the winning lead. These are all leads. None of the seats have been fructified. Shivani at the live results up with more. Going back to our guests after the update from the LRH. Yes, Shivani.
So let me give you an update from Rajasthan. Rajasthan Rathore is now trailing from Jotwara. So that's one reversal that has happened. He was leading so far. But as we were telling our viewers, those were postal ballots, early trends, less number of votes. Now the first round of the EVM counting has begun, and now the more solidified trends will start coming. So not very good sailing for Rajasthan Rathore right now. Other than that, some of the big names from Rajasthan, they seem to be doing fine. You've got from the Alwar region, the constituency of Bansur showing the first trends now. The BJP is leading there with Devi Singh Shekhawat. Shakuntala Rawat of the Congress party is actually trailing there. The leads are definitely going very much in favor of the BJP as far as Rajasthan is concerned. Whether the trends from the EVMs will change that or not, it remains to be seen. But yes, you've got Kirori Lal, for example, of the BJP leading from Savai Madhopur. You've got Murari Lal Meena of the INC, though, leading from Dausa. So the BJP ahead, of course, Ashok Gehlot has been leading from his constituency. But overall, the picture not looking that great for the INC. As we keep mentioning again and again, Anand, this trend is, of course, still an early trend.
Yes, it is early trend, but at least 2 rounds. The second round of counting would have begun. We'll get that update.
Anand, I don't know why we are saying that Rajasthan is not looking good for the Congress. Yeah, fine. They might end up on the losing side, but that number, 83,
is not a bad one.
Yes, exactly. It's a very good number. I mean, it just shows that this is a margins game.
But across the board, do you see something that welfareism does not guarantee you?
In 2013, it was just 21 seats. In 2013, when Gehlot lost, the Congress managed just 21 seats. One important factor also, last time we talked about the rebels. There were, I think, 20 odd rebels who won. This time it's only 3. So I think that will also play to the BJP's advantage.
And it
because
does
a lot of BJP rebels were also
I kind of disagree with you, Anand, because the welfareism is perhaps keeping the Congress in the race.
No, between the hard facts and the brass tacks and whether or not the voter has taken the right stand, will this be a talking point that welfareism does not yield results beyond a certain point?
Anand, between the two programs, I also want to make a point that it's not the welfareism thing right now. It's not just a Congress preserve.
Exactly.
These elections have shown that every party here, including the BJP, which started the every debate, is competing neck to neck for every single crop.
Competitive welfare.
I'm just saying there are so many factors that yield to the pot. Can you just single out one or two factors, or is it just a combination of multiple factors?
I think overridingly in 2 states, Modi factor is at work. If these numbers come through, I think people are saying, okay, Mr. Modi has come and asked us for a vote.
I think in Madhya Pradesh you cannot rule out Ladli Behna
Ladli Behna
and
and
Ladli
Shivraj
Behna's
Singh Chauhan,
mama Shivraj Singh.
Yeah,
Chauhan.
Mama ji
And,
and Bhaiya is a big
Yes.
plus.
Yes.
You have to give it.
He did 160 public meetings.
160
public meetings.
That's
May I make a point here?
So 117. Madhya Pradesh again the BJP has the lead, the winning lead. In Rajasthan the BJP has the winning lead. In Chhattisgarh the Congress has the winning lead, and in Telangana the Congress is closer to getting the winning lead. Pradeep Bhandari of Jan Ki Baat is also with us along with Sanjeev Srivastava. Pradeep Bhandari, as you're looking at these numbers, these are early stages, but will these numbers stay? And for you, what stands out? Are you looking at कि भाई मैंने तो बहुत 20-20 सीट का गैप दिया है तो मैं सब जगह सेफ हूँ? Are you thinking like that? चाहे कांग्रेस जीते बीजेपी मैं सेफ हूँ.
See, I'm not surprised at all. In fact, you see in Madhya Pradesh, as I said, the close margin seats is the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading, and that's where it is crossing the majority mark. In Rajasthan, it does not look as a close election, and even if you look at the initial trends, it's suggesting that the BJP will cross the majority mark. In Chhattisgarh, if you observe the initial trends, it is suggesting that yes, it's a close fight, but the Bharatiya Janata, the Congress party has a lead. But in a sense, if you look at the swing areas, whether it is in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan or Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, the Bharatiya Janata Party is winning more swing seats than the Congress party. In Rajasthan, for example, the seat of Dausa is where any party which wins or leads is the party which forms the government. And in Dausa right now, the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. And in Chhattisgarh, the Congress has a slight edge. So not at all surprising. In fact, in Telangana also, the northern Telangana is where the BRS is holding its base. This is where the BRS is trailing and the Congress is not cruising through. So
Telangana now Congress is sweeping. It looks like sweeping.
They use it in the US elections, but this is a blue wave. I mean, this is what it is. Other than that, Siddipet, Sirsila, what
I've been maintaining from day one. If the voters have decided to get rid of KCR, they're not going to leave a half-half.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Pradeep, you were saying something.
Yeah, in fact, Zaka, if you remember when we were discussing it in the pre-poll that if it's an anti-BRS, it should definitely go to the Congress, and it is going to the Congress. But you observe that the BRS is not completely melting down to 15 or 20, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 seats. This is where the Congress will definitely cross the majority marks if these trends continue. But a landslide like an 80-90 looks difficult. But yes, overall, it's a change verdict, which we've been reiterating since the past 3 to 4 days.
Now, if the same number of seats the BJP is leading in as the AIMIM in Telangana, that itself also is a story in its that can be spoken about. In fact, just one update from Telangana. Shivani has the update on Bandi Sanjay. Yes, Shivani.
Yes, Bandi Sanjay, big leader of the BJP, leading from Karimnagar. An update on the Chief Minister as well. He's now leading from Gajwel, but he actually, interestingly, continues to trail from his other constituency of Kamareddy. So this is even after the first round of the EVM counting. Let me also give you another interesting result that is coming in, which is from Goshamel. Now, this is where T. Raja Singh of the BJP, a very polarizing figure, he's actually trailing from here. And this is a constituency where the AIMIM did not put up a candidate actually, but there's the AIMEIEM that put up a candidate against the BJP, and that candidate is actually leading. T. Raja Singh of the BJP is currently trailing.
Raja Singh has been a hothead, and he's also been in a place where he's embarrassed the BJP and embarrassed himself, but still gone there and played the hard Hindu to align. MP Madhya Pradesh 124 leads, so it's inching towards that number of 140. Historical performance, apratyashit jeet is what Shivraj Singh Chauhan had said. We'll get an update on how Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Kamal Nath and some of the big guns in MP are doing with Zakir Jacob. Just a quick update. Rajasthan, once again, comfortable lead setting in around what the poll of polls had predicted. Out of 195 leads that have come in so far, 4 more leads, and we'll have 199 leads being constantly tracked in Rajasthan. In Madhya Pradesh, we still have about 11 leads to go to get to that 230 leads. In Telangana, again, another 10 leads to go, but the Congress seems to be racing away from the BRS at this point. In Chhattisgarh, it's a tight fight. Just 3 seats separate the BJP and the Congress in terms of leads. 4 more leads to come through. Just 3 leads. separate the BJP and the Congress. Is this going to hold, or is there a different scenario? And will Chhattisgarh become a tight fight? Ladies and gentlemen, putting my neck on the line there again and again, saying this is the state to watch out for, where the mandate may just get a little stuck.
Anand,
Yes.
if this becomes a 3-1 in favor of the BJP, I'm sorry, but 2024, there will be repercussions on 2024 going forward. I mean, if this number holds in Chhattisgarh, you'll have to give the BJP, because of its ability to manage situations on the ground, a bit of an edge in government formation. At least you'll have, you'll have
What are you
a
referring
lot
to?
of drama. I'm just saying you'll have a lot of drama. We've seen a lot of now. Whether these are voluntary movements or not, I can't say.
No, but can
the
there
fact
be
is-
breakaways? Can there be
That's what I'm saying.
breakaways
Whether
from
they are
within the
Horses
voluntary-
have legs. They're meant to
Now
run.
is a favorite destination for anybody
Well, who's
wanting to
locking
join
the stable door? We'll have to
party.
see, okay? So we were already told that some
think
resorts
DK
had
is-
been booked and so on and
No,
so forth. But
DK is the favorite person for the Congress MLAs to find shelter with, and then you have BJP. Everybody goes to Guwahati now.
but I
BJP,
just want to
everybody
ask
goes
you a
to
question.
resort
Vistula.
bookings, resort politics. Oh my God.
Telangana, look at if these numbers hold, the Congress is coming from far, far behind. I mean, look at the vote share, isn't it? I mean, I have some numbers here. 93 seats the BRS won with over 40% vote. What does that tell you?
But heavy anti-incumbency and bad management at the end of it. Better management on the part of the Congress. I think they beat the BRS at their own game.
See, giving out doles to the people without actually performing and actually addressing their real causes does not work. Welfareism has to be backed with performance.
I think
on
Congress
ground.
identified
Cannot
very
drive the
early.
voter.
Congress-
was different. Rahul, we have to understand that the Congress used to be a very strong party in Telangana 10 years ago. Then it just fitted away. The entire Telangana sentiment went to the BRS, right?
yeah.
The Congress just disappeared. Now it has become the anti-establishment party. So everybody who doesn't want BRS has moved to the Congress, and the Congress for the first time in 10 years has fought a very good campaign.
See,
They
and
they've
identified
got the
very
strategy
early
right.
on
What's
that there was
the
an urban
minority
rural
vote share
divide
in
there.
Telangana?
You know what it
Zaka?
also
I'm
tells
just
me?
saying, is there a solid counter consolidation of the minority vote bank towards the Congress? Those who voted the BRS, AIMM
Yes.
are all now gravitated and said,
Absolutely.
let's just pull our
Particularly
votes together for the Congress
you
party.
can see in Hyderabad constituencies, in some constituencies, the minority vote share is up to more than 30%. In rural Telangana, and again, I keep coming back to this, other than this Siddipet, Medak, Sirsila, that belt, which is the BRS's belt, everywhere else it's blue. From Rangareddy district, Khammam, Warangal, of course, Malkajgiri, where Revant Reddy hails from, this entire rural south and eastern part of Telangana is awash in blue. So, which means there is a rural vote, an angry rural vote, which came out and said, okay, we've had 10 years of KCR, 10 years of the BRS. We now want change. This is a vote for change. There's just no
Saga,
two ways.
two numbers here to substantiate what you were saying on the rural vote and the Muslim vote. In rural areas, Congress is ahead in 39 seats as
Yeah.
opposed to BRS in 13.
Yeah.
But if you look at the minority-dominated seats, and this is an important question, the Congress is leading the majority of the minority-dominated seats at the
This
moment.
is what I said the day of the exit polls as well, because this is going to have an impact on the India alliance
That's what I
and
was
the
saying.
regional allies of the
And
Congress.
Karnataka gave you
entirely,
that jhanki.
if there is a
Karnataka gave you
member-
that jhanki.
Yeah,
We-
so
we
these
saw
are the
this in
Muslim
Karnataka.
factor
Remember
seats.
in Telangana,
27 Muslim-dominated seats. Congress is leading in 12, BRS
Yeah.
6, and MIM in 5.
and remember in Telangana, the Muslim vote went to OIC's party only in the Hyderabad area, but
Yes,
outside
absolutely.
it was very much with the BRS.
The Muslims were a big vote bank
But
for
can
the
I make
BRS.
another smaller point here? Point within a point. Identity card, identity politics. Look, what is known as identity, pride, asmita. Look at how quickly the voter there has said, okay, you did our bit for us. Thank you very much. You gave us Telangana, but now we want something more. Aspirations have really
There-
rocketed, and if they're not addressed, I think,
No,
I
what-
think
what-
this has
no, what
all
I'm
to
just
do
saying
with
is
what
that
happened
if
with the
there is
BRS
rural
in the
distress-
last 5 years, this
there-
playing of the third front. If you look at some of the local body elections in Maharashtra, etc., the BRS put out candidates there and basically hurt the MVA situation. I think all of this has fed into it.
Right.
The cherry on the top cake was Prime Minister saying that actually the BRS chief met me,
Yeah.
wanted to join the NDA, and I said no, I don't want to have fun.
For me, one of the key aspects
This
is when they
B-team
change the
story
name
has
from
worked.
TRS to BRS. Second, that there is a trend that the minority votes are now consolidating back in favor of the Congress party, because somewhere there's a realization that if there is one party that's going to stand solid at the national level, is not any of these regional fragments, it's the Congress party. And there is a trend that's seen across the state assembly elections over the last 2.5 years. And look at the doles that have been promised. Minority IT park, minority doles, 4,000 crores worth budget that's been promised in Telangana to the. There is a reason why they were being moved, and if they voted en masse, it's going to be significant. Just bringing you attention before we get you something unique here on the Result Day Live studios, CNN News 18 studios, ladies and gentlemen, that the exit polls and the others are picking up the numbers in terms of leads in Rajasthan. While I walk across here, I'm going to request all of you to pull your laptops closer to you, and pull the papers close to you. Mere ko thoda rasta chahiye. We are building a highway here, so we just please sit here. As we see, we got to keep this place. I need that space. Nistula, you need no on the table. You just have to pull your laptop up and that note closer to you. Nistula, you got that on your phone, please. Notepad on your phone. There, because we got something unique coming through. Now, what is it? Look into the screens. What's coming to the screens is the halfway lead in Telangana, right in front of Nalin here. The Telangana seats, the Congress is past has crossed the checkered flag. So it's got the checkered flag right now in terms of the Telangana leads are concerned. So we've got these toy cars right on top of the on your desk, and that's the halfway mark. See, that's what happens when you make good use of the space. Now we're going to do something more interesting. The drones chaliye aa gaye aap log, aapne lead dikha diya Telangana ke baad. We'll show you the other seats also. Back into the box, please. And we will talk about back into the box.
The BJP has taken a lead in Chhattisgarh. The BJP is now at 45. The Congress is at 41.
Wow.
And I keep saying, watch out for southern Chhattisgarh.
Yeah.
In the Naxal belt, the BJP has raked up the numbers, and that's probably why they have now taken the lead over the Congress party for the first time since counting began. It's been an hour and 15 minutes. The BJP is now in the lead. One shot, 46 is the number you need. One shot of majority. Congress at 41. I have a feeling, gentlemen, be ready for this. Chhattisgarh is going to be this time's Madhya Pradesh. It's going to go well into the night. I don't think you're going to see a situation where this can be called, let's say, by 11 o'clock in the morning.
Well,
Madhya Pradesh is far more clear.
A large number of BJP leaders had told me that look out for Chhattisgarh.
Yeah.
That's where things are going to absolutely change. You're not even going to imagine what's happening. So, look,
it does have a very fundamental.
Since I've covered them for 20 years, they have a tendency to believe their own propaganda. So I just took it to the rock of salt.
Don't call it propaganda, call it belief.
Questions will also be asked to the exit pollsters.
They exhale doubt and they inhale belief.
Before the election,
If I may, I mean,
Especially
exit
BJP.
pollsters. Chhattisgarh was one of the states that was solidly the exit
that's
pollsters were giving to the Congress.
Yeah.
So what changed? Clearly, they have misread the situation on the ground.
Well, I don't know. I think it's very good management by the Bharatiya Janata Party. They inserted the Prime Minister there. They inserted ministers there. You've had a big play. And perhaps
there were quite a few rallies in the tribal areas.
And some would say, the Congress would say they also inserted the Enforcement Directorate and they pulled out the Mahadev card. So, I mean, look, there are many factors. Maybe the corruption
Yes, well, in
charges-
Telangana, in fact, the BRS had pulled out its state police, and some members of the Congress's campaign committee had been put into jail, if you remember.
Yeah, but
Their
Chhattisgarh
devices
also
had been
saw
taken away and
a lot of communal incidents. So it has been on the edge. We know that, and the BJP has an appeal which goes beyond certain other factors. It plays the
You see the
card very
Naxal
aggressively.
affected seats. There are 30 seats. Last time around, the Congress swept. I think they got 25 out of the 30. This time, the BJP is running them really close, and particularly in this Dantewada Bastar belt, the BJP leads in 12, the Congress in 15. Let's look at the tribal seats as well. Just one second.
Yes.
If I can just look at the tribal seats, which are the ones that the BJP is leading in? The BJP is leading in the tribal seats.
Yeah.
13 to the BJP, 11 to the Congress. Just compare that to 2018, where the Congress had runaway leads. Congress had 28 out of 33 last time. The BJP had just 3. This time around, the BJP is leading in a majority of those tribal seats. So the tribals, the Naxal-affected seats, I think that's where the BJP has managed to.
And
Basically
that means
in
they've done
southern
phase well.
and in northern Chhattisgarh. If you look at the map, the Congress is getting a lot of its blues in the central part of the state, whereas the south and the north there seems to be a lot more BJP.
So phase one, BJP has done well.
They've done
that's
well.
what it
Of
means.
course they-
No? Phase one,
Two
phase one, they've
states
done
where
well.
the Congress was in power,
Yeah.
it's sliding out. Despite welfareism, look, I mean, whether you like it or not, Baghel built on Raman Singh's model. In fact, increased and expanded it. And clearly, the voter believes that the Congress promises but doesn't deliver. Guaranteed.
No, not
He
just
also
that.
got
See,
in Hindutva. I mean, he also did
Yeah.
the whole
नहीं, पर आप ये भी तो
राम
देखिए
भवन
and all of
Yeah.
that.
See, Madhya Pradesh then, that means that BJP has the ability to beat anti-incumbency, but the Congress cannot retain its own states and does not have the power. It actually swings the narrative
So
differently
now we're
from
seeing a
what the
different
Congress...
story in Gwalior Chambal
Yeah.
as well. The BJP has taken the lead in Gwalior Chambal. So I guess it would mirror the rest of the state, because if the BJP is winning big in Malwa, that Neemuch belt, they're winning big in the Budni belt. The only belt where the Congress seems to have some resonance is Chindwara. It's a southern Mahakoshal, which is of course where Kamalnath hails
Yeah,
from.
46 seats का lead है तो
almost
खींच रहा है
all of
देखो ना
the other
135 है
regions,
तो खींचना
I
शुरू कर दिया ना
I think the BJP is
खींचना शुरू
reasonably
कर
comfortably
just quick
home
check on the
as far as
leaderboard
my-
before
Right.
Narsinghpur.
Yes.
Okay, we'll get a check on Narsinghpur as Zaka plots that. Quick check on the leaderboard. BJP leading in 3 out of the 4 states. 3 out of the 4 big states right now. The BJP is leading. We've put Nadda ji's picture here not because he's the chief ministerial candidate, because यहाँ दोनों का पता नहीं है कौन है. That's why Shivraj Singh ji, we still feel Mama ji will be the chief CM. But these 2 states, we don't know. Will there be a different face and a different kind of governance that will be promised? Is there a similar situation like UP? We have to wait and watch. In the battle for the states, Congress is taking, and Revant Reddy has led this surge, led this challenge, and that's why he's here. Congress seems to be in pole position as far as leads are concerned, comfortably steamrolling the BRS in Telangana. And what does that mean? Shivani is with us. Shivani, how many rounds of counting? What's the update?
You know, Anand, I know that one of the tightest contests, at least, by what we anticipate, is going to be in Telangana. And that's the one result a lot of us are watching out for. So I cannot quite give you the round-wise vote just yet, because in our system, the round 1 vote hasn't quite dropped in. But I'm going to tell you what I am seeing for Madhya Pradesh, for example. From Madhya Pradesh, the round 1 EVM count is out. So I can see, for example, Shivraj Singh Chauhan has 3,000 votes and is leading from his constituency after round 1. Mind you, this is just round 1. You've got Anchal Sonkar from Jabalpur Purb leading by more than 6,700 votes. So that's one of the largest vote counts that has come in. Let me also tell you, in Chhattisgarh, for example, I'm looking at some of the number of votes that BJP and Congress candidates are getting. So the BJP candidates who are leading by as many as 5,000. They've got 5,000 votes, for example, after round 1. Some of the INC candidates who may be leading but have got very limited number of votes, for example, 200. So this is a very varied trend that is coming in. But let me also tell you, from Rajasthan, for example, we've got Diya Kumari, who was the first trend to come in.
Yes.
Actually got 7,000 votes in round 1. So that's what I can confirm to you. And this is one of the largest amount of votes after round 1 of counting from Rajasthan
it's a big
as
lead.
it stands.
It's a big lead that's been
So
opened
at
up.
least
Quick update from Rajasthan. Shivani, come back to you. Sachin Pilot is trailing from Tonk in Rajasthan. Sachin Pilot currently, at least 1 round of counting is out. Votes are being counted. Sachin Pilot is trailing in Rajasthan. Vasundhara Raje is leading in Jhalrapatan. That's the word coming in. Rajyavardhan Rathore continues to trail in from Jotwara. So we'll try and see if Shivani can pull out the vote count in these 3 constituencies: Tonk, Jhalrapatan, Jotwara, and also Sardarpura, where Ashok Gehlot continues to lead. Yes, Shivani.
So as far as the vote count is concerned, I can definitely tell you Colonel Rajyavardhan Rathore from Jotwara got 3,400 and 3,425 votes in round 1, but he is trailing. So that gives us a sense that the other candidate, Abhishek from the Congress party, must have got more than this.
The lead, but will be marginal there, not a very handsome lead.
Possibly not too much, because there are about 14,000 to 15,000 votes per EVM count or round. So this is the breakup amongst the other constituencies. Some of the key constituencies you've mentioned, Anand, I don't have that data just
Tonk
yet.
in Rajasthan, if you have Tonk,
hasn't come Tonk hasn't come in just yet.
We got more updates. Just key race alert quickly. Govind Singh Dotasara is leading from Lachmangarh. Congress candidate there, and perhaps a very, very close aid of Ashok Gehlot. Ajit Mehta of BJP is actually leading from Tonk in Rajasthan. So he's actually giving Sachin Pilot a run for his money from Tonk in Rajasthan. Big indications there. Let's go back to the wall where it's all flooding up.
You know, last time when we checked in, there were only 3 independents who are leading. Right now there are 11.
11.
So that number is going up as well.
Khala hobe.
So there are rebels now in the Udaipur belt. There are rebels now in the Bikaner Jaisalmer belt. And there are a couple of rebels in eastern Rajasthan as well. There is a BAP party, BAP.
Yes.
So in the Udaipur belt, there are 3 candidates of the BAP party who are leading. In this desert belt, Bikaner, Jaisalmer, that belt, again, 3 independents are leading there. So it'll be interesting. I don't think this game in Rajasthan is over just
किसकी
yet.
तरफ इनका रुझान है? Who are they leaning towards? These independents.
You can be assured, Zaka, that somebody from the BJP at least will be on the phone.
Yeah.
Already.
That's what Payal told us. Payal
parties.
said till late last night, Gajendra Shekhawat, Arjun Ram Meghwal, they were all in Jaipur. We'll see if we can go to Payal. And they said that late nights the phone was ringing and they were all in touch with these independent candidates. Phones were there constantly on the line. And
will it even come to it?
No, I think they will still make them join.
They'll still
get the support just to be a little comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely robust.
I don't want to raise this issue, but I want to throw it up there. Salt of the earth Gehlot versus Sachin Pilot. Is that a factor here? What's happening?
I think this is largely the the Gujar sentiment there. If you remember the last time he was party president.
Yes.
In the other 2 states that the Congress won, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, they decided to make the state
Party
president, the
president,
PCC president, the chief minister. Only in Rajasthan they made an exception, and you remember there were a lot of blockages of the highway, etc., that had been done by
supporters
of Sachin Pilot.
No, but
this is a grievance.
he himself is trailing. That's the
That's-
other.
that's
This is a
the other
grievance.
side.
So maybe
It's
Here's my question: that we've been talking about how a lot of the supporters of Sachin Pilot may be voting against the party to express their unhappiness at him being sort of downgraded, right? Can you really be a leader if everybody
That's
if
what I'm
you
saying.
lose yourself,
Is it really coming down to salt of the earth versus, I don't like to say these words, but an entitlement? So I don't know. I mean, Sachin
I think he
Pilot.
worked very hard as PCC president. I don't think you can call it entitlement.
then why are his
But
supporters
I
deserting him?
think that in terms of his own, the way he has run his game so far, every time he has rebelled or raised an issue and called back to the negotiating table with the Congress, he's come away with a little less.
Acha ji,
Then he walked
quick
in.
update. Chhattisgarh,
I think there's some sort of
BJP is in winning position in terms of
striking
lead,
out on his
47. Chhattisgarh 47, 2 clear of the halfway mark right now. BJP, nobody had thought this would
Like the
happen.
South Africa
And in
1990
terms of Rajasthan, the 11, 13 others. Leads for the others is 13. Here in
what
Rajasthan,
confidence do
leads
you
for the
exit?
others is 13. 105 plus 13. How many of them will go towards the BJP? You have to wait and watch. Does this mean that the BJP can look beyond Rani Saiba? Big question. We'll try and go across to Payal in a bit. But Shivani has an update from the live result hub. Yes, Shivani.
Anand, you were talking about Lachmangarh from for Govind Singh Dotasra. So I have the vote count from that constituency, and it's an interesting read because Dotasra has 4,361 votes after round 1 of EVM counting. He's leading, but his competitor from the BJP, Subhash Maharia, actually has 4,578 votes after round 1 of EVM. So slightly, Dotasra got much more, at least 200 more than the other candidate in the postal ballots, because this doesn't include the postal ballots. So despite winning more votes in the round 1 of EVM, the BJP candidate is trailing to the Congress candidate.
We will go back to Rajasthan in just a bit. Madhya Pradesh, just parking it with our experts here. If you remember, the best ever of the BJP is at 140 or 142? 141.
Yeah.
Now, there's just 3 shots in terms of lead of their best ever in Madhya Pradesh. That is after 18 years in power. So imagine that. But Chhattisgarh is what you had plotted, Zaka. If you can go back to Chhattisgarh, what's the story there?
I think
How is this
clearly
47 lead happening?
The BJP is raking up the numbers in southern Chhattisgarh, no doubt about it, in the Bastar Dantewada belt. This is an area where the Congress completely swept last time around, and the BJP's got a whole bunch of seats, tribal seats, in the northern part as well. So in a way, the BJP is going back to how it won in 2013
And some of
and in
the
2008.
swing seats in the middle, in that plain region.
These are, of course, Durg Raipur is somewhere here.
Yeah.
So the plain seats, there the Congress seems to be holding on to what it won last time.
Yeah.
But really, the southern part, Naxal affected.
But those
and
might
the northern
change
part,
also because they were won by very
Thin
small
margins.
margins, even
Yeah.
though the Congress did get a large
Again, in
number.
Durg Raipur, last time we checked, I said BJP has only 1 lead. Now they have 3 leads. So I think things are changing for sure in Chhattisgarh, no doubt. no one expected the BJP to actually win Chhattisgarh. Right now, they are one above.
Except for the BJP.
Except perhaps for the BJP itself.
89 minutes,
But let me ask
89
you a
minutes
question.
into counting,
Let me
89
throw
minutes
this up
into
there.
counting.
Let me
Yes,
throw this up
Chhattisgarh
there.
and then Madhya Pradesh. Yes,
Let me
Rahul
throw
Shankar.
this up there. 3-1. In case these trends hold and it's 3-1 for the BJP, will the BJP still say that, oh, you know, Lok Sabha elections are a completely different kettle of fish and assembly elections have no real impact on the Lok Sabha
They're going
elections?
to say this is because of the Modi factor, that the Modi factor works even at the state level. That's
Even
what
Sir,
Shivraj
Modi
Singh
and
Chauhan is
Mahila.
going to say
Sir,
that.
two factors, Modi and Mahila.
And I
Modi
think
and
in this
Mahila.
case, Rahul,
Modi
they
and
would have a
Mahila.
point.
They would
Because
have
it
a
would mean that if the
Yeah.
Congress can't win at the state level,
Yes.
what hope will it have the Lok Sabha
I
election?
think it's
Sir,
also
yeah,
very
MP
bad
mein
news
this
for
number
sitting MPs
happens-
of the BJP.
If this number happens in MP, it's Modi and Mahila. It's Ladli Behna with Mamaji
Nari
Mahila and the Modi factor. These are the two factors that will work, and that is going to be the pitch for the BJP in Lok Sabha 2024. And the demand from the BJP supporters now was
Two of
what
my
echoed in
forums-
Dubai.
two of
Ab ki
my
baar
forums-
400 par. That's the expectation that will be set. That you got to win bigger than what you did.
But
What you won in
Congress will
2019.
go back with another M factor, which is the minorities. The
Minority, yes.
minorities
That's
are,
right.
you know, robustly.
Minority
rallied
will
behind-
consolidate with the
which may
Congress
play
party.
to the BJP's strengths going into
Right.
the Lok Sabha
Or the Muslim
elections.
vote. Not even minority, the
Exactly.
Muslim vote. Let's not say minority. The Muslim vote will consolidate with the Congress.
Just want to run you guys through the Madhya Pradesh numbers. The
Yeah.
urban vote, right? Indore, 3 out of the 5 seats are reporting. All 3 the BJP is leading. Bhopal, surprisingly, not 1 seat is reporting. I don't know, some problem there, or maybe it's not reflecting on the wall. I don't know. But Bhopal, we don't have any leads in the city or in the outskirts. In Gwalior, interestingly, all 3 seats, the city seats, the BJP is leading in. In Jabalpur, which the Congress won last time around, the Congress is leading only in 1. The BJP is leading in 3. 1 is yet to report. So, if in the
Bhai,
place
Indore
where
batao,
they
Indore batao, jahan Kailash Vijaywargiya
yeah,
was.
Indore, we've got 3 out of 5. I don't know if Kailash Vijaywargiya seat is reporting, but
That's
3 out of
Indore
5, the BJP is
Indore
leading.
1 is Kailash
Indore 1 is
Vijaywargiya.
Kailash Vijaywargiya.
Indore 3 was his son.
No, yeah, Indore 3 was his son, but he was
वो नहीं दिया
So
ticket.
they're
नहीं
leading
दिया.
in Indore 2, they're leading in Indore 1, and they're leading in Indore
Kailash
5.
Vijaywargiya is
Narsingpur,
leading.
you didn't,
Kailash Vijaywargiya is leading.
Yeah, Kailash
Kailash
Vijaywargiya is
Vijaywargiya is
What about
leading.
Narsingpur?
Anyone saying
I haven't got to that yet.
So
but
anyone saying that after the Ram Mandir, the emotive impact of playing the Hindu card is receding is actually now disproved. Third end,
I don't think it has
the
anything to do
majoritarian.
with the Ram Mandir.
I think it's
No,
fundamentally
the-
consequential when during this entire campaign you suddenly say that okay, Ram Mandir inauguration 22nd, Ram Lalla is going to be consecrated.
I think that has more to do with the
They
ability
are
to
running a
deliver.
campaign.
So what changed in Madhya Pradesh? Abhijit?
Yes.
I mean, for 20 years, the BJP has been in power. We talk about anti-incumbency. Where is the anti-incumbency, boss? Where is it?
Clearly, there has been delivery. See, to be fair to Shivraj Singh Chauhan, he lost 2 solid years to COVID in terms of delivery of his schemes. But still, I mean, it's not just Ladli Behna. It was Ladli Lakshmi, then Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. So there has been a whole tradition of
You know, we had this gentleman from Matriz who came the other day and he said, शिवराज सिंह चौहान के खिलाफ जितनी एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बीजेपी की अंदर थी उतनी एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बाहर
नहीं है बाहर नहीं
That was the first story that I wrote,
नहीं एक और
from
along
the
with the
election
Ladli
day.
Behna, just to say on the Mandir card, the Mahakal, the Ujjain turnaround which has happened, Omkareshwar turnaround that has happened, the Chitrakoot or that side Konark and you know those belts that have happened.
Indore.
A lot of Indore turnaround. So a lot of these have also happened on ground. We'll have to see. It still leads there. It still leads. Sir, Rajasthan. Sir, Rajasthan, Payal Mehta. Rajasthan, Payal Mehta going to Payal Mehta straight away. Payal. Others are 13. Who's calling them? Who's speaking to them?
नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति अटूट विश्वास है। जनता ने मोदी जी में विश्वास व्यक्त किया है क्योंकि उनकी कथनी और करनी में फर्क नहीं है। उन्होंने जो देश को दिया है, जिन्होंने गरीब के लिए कल्याण के लिए जो काम किया है, युवाओं के लिए, महिला के लिए, किसान के लिए, दलित के लिए, आदिवासी के लिए, ये उसी का परिणाम है कि लोगों ने खुले मन से मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी में विश्वास व्यक्त
अगर जरूरत आएगी तो इंडिपेंडेंस से और जो भी रिबेल्स है उससे कौन बात कर रहा है?
स्पष्ट बहुमत और प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनाएगी।
आपको बड़े अहम समय पे आपको प्रेसिडेंट बनाया, बड़े अहम समय पे आपको नेतृत्व दिया गया था यहाँ का राज्य का। आप सेटिस्फाइड है? आपको जिस तरह से मेहनत का रंग नजर आ रहा है अभी इनिशियल ट्रेंड?
देखिए, अध्यक्ष एक दायित्व होता है और उसको मैंने कोशिश की कि ईमानदारी से मैं उसका निर्वहन कर सकूं। सभी वरिष्ठ लोगों का मार्गदर्शन लेते हुए टीम राजस्थान मिलकर काम किया है। चूंकि अध्यक्ष कुछ नहीं करता, पार्टी के हजारों लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत का परिणाम है कि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी
मुख्यमंत्री चेहरा कौन होगा?
के मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा?
ये पार्लियामेंट्री वोट तय करेगा.
Well, of course, a very resilient CP Joshi.
Well,
Very
CP
resilient.
Joshi is
had a
confident.
huge responsibility.
These
not only to
others.
ensure that his party wins, but also at the same time to ensure that everybody stays together. Because remember, Rajasthan is all about caste.
Yeah.
He is a caste neutral kind of a person who was brought in to keep everybody together. He's an experienced candidate, enjoys the support of the BJP top brass. But the battle for BJP will begin from here on. कि मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा?
No, who is in touch with the others? You were telling us. Can you quickly tell us these 12 independents? Who are they leaning towards, the BJP or the Congress? Those who are leading right now.
It's very interesting because there are quite a few people within the BJP rank who have a lot of experience as far as that is concerned. Undoubtedly, whatsoever, the biggest leader in the ranks is Vasundhara Raje. The kind of connect that she has with people, the kind of chemistry that she enjoys with people, not just within the BJP but even outside, is well known to the people of Rajasthan.
Right.
Also, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, who was supposed to be in Jodhpur, has stayed back and is now in Rajasthan, in Jaipur itself. He's going to be at the party headquarters in a short while from now. He's again a very, very important face to watch out for. He's somebody who's a tough negotiator. Maybe he can bring in his expertise when it comes to, probably tackling a tricky situation like this.
Shekhawat ji, the Jal
BJP
Shakti
knows
minister who
was
put through the rigor by Ashok Gehlot because they had to actually have the CRPF to extricate him because they were ready to nab him in Jodhpur.
I have a question.
Rajasthan, yeah,
I have a question. If it's 107-80 like this, if it crystallizes here, is that better for Vasundhara Raje, or if it's 120, does that make it worse for her?
This is better, and that is why the party high command will be in touch with those others.
Yeah.
Because
Let's
if
look
they
at who these
manage to
others
bring
are.
in, then they'll say we can put our person.
So there are two guys in the Bikaner belt. There are two guys, independents. One is Ravinder Singh Bhatt from Shio. He's leading. From Baitu, the RLTP, Umed Ram Beniwal is leading. In the Udaipur belt, there are 4 seats from the BAP party. Now, I don't know what their political affiliations are. From the BAP party, there are 4 seats in the outskirts of Udaipur that they are leading. And then you have one person of the BSP, I believe, Ritesh Agarwal of the BSP, Ritu Banawat independent from Bhana, and you have Ritesh Sharma of the BSP from Dholpur. So 1 BSP, 4 from BAP party, and the remaining are independents. Will you need them? I don't know. I don't know if it's 107-80, you may not need them. But I think if it's 107-80, if it crystallizes here, it's advantage Vasundhara Raje. If it's 120-60, then I think it's advantage
I think
the
you
other
also have to look at the caste dynamics and who's been, which caste has dominantly voted for the BJP.
Let's dwell on the Mandir aspect because the alphabet of politics, as per as Rahul Shivshankar, the 7 M's mein se 3, Modi, Mahila and Mandir, he said PM campaigned in Mathura, and has that had an impact in East Rajasthan?
Many people said that was because he was looking at East Rajasthan.
And then we'll go to Madhya Pradesh.
So again, you go back to the Gujar factor, the pilot factor, and I think it is playing itself out in Eastern Rajasthan. Look at that. Out of the 36 seats, 36 seats, 19 the BJP is leading in, the Congress only in 15. Just compare that to 2018. The Congress swept those seats. In fact, the BJP had just 4 of those seats last time around. In 2023, they've regained not just those 4, but they've now gone past the Congress. So in the Gujar belt, I think you can confidently say there has been anger against the Congress.
Actually, how well this campaign has been run by the party, the details that they've gone into to have the effect, optical effect on certain constituencies. And I don't know, perhaps that's
Nistula is saying BAP is the Bharatiya Adivasi party. So if they are leading in 4, they will go with the victor. We should just say that they will lean towards the victor. So 10 independents? No, 10 plus 4, 14?
There's 4 of the BAP party. There is 1 from the BSP, that's 5.
So I want to ask a question. Let's ask a macro question and let's go around the table and let me ask you.
11.
Caste census ka ab kya hoga? Caste census ka kya hoga? That was a caste card that was supposed to deliver the Congress and it was supposed to make the BJP cringe. Kya hoga?
If these results hold, then I think that this entire caste card by the Congress, the idea of the caste census, has not really struck a chord. And that's a large part of the reason is that the BJP has made strong inroads into OBCs, and that we are not seeing signs of that receding. Also,
the PM said, and he went on saying it, that these people are dividing India. This is not Bharat Jodo, this is Bharat Todo. He used an approximate.
See,
So
in
what
the
do you
exit
trust
poll
in
data-
the sense?
in the
जितनी
exit
संख्या
poll
भारी और
data,
मोदी
what
की
had
guarantee.
come out was
That's a
that the
simple
OBCs
question.
have gone for the BJP, upper castes and OBCs, and the tribals and SCs have gone with the Congress or other formations, etc. So it clearly shows that OBCs are going where they have actually been given some leadership positions.
Yeah.
BJP had done it since the 80s, if you remember the social engineering
Modi
project,
himself
and then
No,
when-
it's about walking the
also may I
talk,
say-
and it's purely this जिसकी जितनी संख्या भारी versus Modi की guarantee. So you trust the
Also-
PM to deliver and actually walk the talk rather than these promises that have been made. But the Muslim vote is consolidating in favor of the Congress as per as now. Sir, shifting focus. Yes, please complete and then we'll go.
I just want to make a
Jyotiraditya
small
Scindia
point
has
here.
also
A
spoken.
caste
We'll go to that.
census would completely throw up the entire stability and all of the markers of society for the last, which have defined a party for the last 20-30. I think this is also showing people don't want upheavals. People want more stability.
Yeah, look at
because
144. If it crystallizes at 144, that is the best ever performance.
Yeah,
of BJP.
141 plus 3.
And to do
Best
this,
of BJP.
and
Yeah.
to do this after 20 years in power, I don't think is a
This is the historic number. See, Zaka, when we were on the broadcast, that's when Shivraj Singh Chauhan had said, अप्रत्याशित मैं अब तक conservative था, पर चुनाव के बाद मैं कह रहा हूँ अप्रत्याशित. आज तक कभी हमने इतना जीता नहीं है. The outliers who are being complimented by Rahul Shivshankar, they seem to be getting the trend right.
No, only in one. Only in one. Excuse me.
No, there are three of them.
Only in one.
No, there are three of them, sir, in
Yeah, but
Rajasthan. Let's call up the multi-poll of polls of Rajasthan.
other
You
two
see,
were
three of them were there.
higher than
Anand,
the
I want to
other
ask
two
a
are higher
question.
than.
I want to ask a
Much
question which goes back to the previous question you had asked about the minority vote.
Ah.
If you are seeing that what's happening in Telangana, for example, with the Muslim vote going to the Congress entirely, I wonder what Akhilesh Yadav and Mamata Banerjee are thinking, looking
That's
at
what I'm
this.
saying.
Thinking
Look
to
at
the
what JDS
Sir,
2024.
Jyotiraditya
Look what
Scindia has
JDS
reacted. Sanjeev Srivastava and Pradeep Bhandari back into the conversation after Jyotiraditya Scindia.
हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा. कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतजार करो. तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं. और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतजार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी. अभी अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार.
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है. मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि पूर्ण
Congress will.
That's why many people like to speak early morning, because the bass quotient in your voice, just tonal quality just goes up, ladies and gentlemen. You notice that with Jyotiraditya Scindia. I just had to say that. But you see that, ladies.
I know, right?
Seriously. First thing that stood out was with Jyotiraditya Scindia was the bass in that voice. Yeah. And
Will he
voice.
be a happy man today? Because let's be very, very clear about
How
it.
is
This
his belt doing? Yeah.
His region, we'll just show his region. His region's doing well for the BJP. They've managed to retain a large number of those seats. This is the Scindia factor. Let's try and bring it up once again. All right, let's go to the filter. This is the Scindia factor. Here it is.
19,
I think 19 out of the 28. So 19 out of 28.
And things are still crystallizing. It could change.
Yeah, it could even go up.
ये वही 19 सीटें हैं जो निकल के आई थी.
But there is one very interesting thing, that after many days we hear from Scindia the mention of Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
Yeah.
You're right.
Correct.
उनके नेतृत्व में, I don't know whether he is happy
this
about
is
it
the
or sad, but
apratyashit jeet, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan continues to be firmly there, at least till Lok Sabha 2024. Another insight
Look, they're
that
all
came from the
winners.
10-point man.
Yeah.
If this number holds, they're all winners. This is a pro-incumbency sweep.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
They're marching towards 150.
I don't know.
Yeah, 150, 149 leads. Shivani, where are the big leads?
Gujarat.
Quick update, sir.
Even Gujarat hasn't given.
Rahul, please hold the discussion, live result up, and then we'll come back to you. Yes.
You're talking about Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So let me just tell you first up, Anand, 2 rounds of the EVM counts have taken place. He has 9,000 votes and is leading from Budni. Just to give you a sense of the vote count right now. Let me also give you a sense from Jabalpur. It seems to be BJP leading in mostly all the states. Jabalpur Kant, Jabalpur Pashchim, Jabalpur Purb. So in Jabalpur Purb, there's Achal Sokar of the BJP leading, has 6,700 votes. The Congress party's candidate has 4,400 votes. Just again to give you an idea after round 1 of polling here. Let me also give you another big update. Now, this is a state where a lot of ministers were made to contest. So I told you about Kulaste, who's been going up and down in just a bit. But from Narsinghpur, Prahlad Singh Patel is now leading after first round of EVM polling or counting. 5,567 votes for him. So that's just a trend coming in from Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. Just stay. We'll stay with Madhya Pradesh. Thanks for that, Shivani. We'll stay with Madhya Pradesh and then we'll shift focus back to Chhattisgarh in just a bit. 149, nearly reaching 150. This is what pollsters had said. Pradeep Bhandari is with us. Pradeep Bhandari and then Rahul Shivshankar, take it away. Yeah, Pradeep Bhandari.
Yeah, Anand, if you see in Madhya Pradesh, if this trend continues and the Bharatiya Janata Party settles at more than 140, then it's a clean sweep. Definitely, it's an absolute pro-incumbency. But you look at Rajasthan, Rajasthan is also giving a completely clear verdict, nothing in favor of the Congress party, and the Bharatiya Janata Party is coming back. But on Chhattisgarh, I believe that this number will go up and down because right now the Bharatiya Janata Party, as you're showing, is at 47. There are many seats which are in very close margin. So it is also possible that the Congress party and the BJP will only have a difference of 3 to 4 seats. But one thing is for sure that both the parties will be beyond 40 seats. And BRS, if you look at Telangana, it's a clean sweep, which means that the entire minority vote has shifted to the Congress party. And even in northern Telangana, where the Congress had 0 base vote, all of that is gone. It's a complete anti-BRS sentiment, which has been voted. So without any takeoff vote, the Congress party in 5 months has swept Telangana, which is a very big talking point.
Madhya Pradesh, Rahul, I mean 151, 152. In 20 years, BJP has not seen this kind of a majority.
Even in Gujarat, where the Prime Minister hails from, where Amit Shah hails from, you've had, scares for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
2017, for example.
Exactly. Yes. So I'm just saying that as far as an election is concerned, this remains really the laboratory
for the BJP, no doubt about it. And
again, the Sangathan ka state for them.
I want to come back to that point. People talk about Ladli Behna, but when he launched it, I don't think the centre was particularly happy about it because again, it goes back into this whole Revdi culture and why is he doing this when we're railing and ranting against Revdi culture. But he stuck with it. He stuck with it because he realized, and he launched Ladli Behna, I think a day or two after Kamal Nath went in one of the rallies and said, "Hum 1,500 rupees denge mahilaon ko." Right after that, he said Ladli Behna. And I think one of the interesting campaign themes for Shivraj through the last few months was, "Agar main jaunga, to ye band ho jayegi." I think that played a big factor.
I think one of the interesting things about the BJP in this campaign has been how adept they've been at reacting to situations on the ground. With Ladli Behna, for example, they saw the traction was getting on the ground, and then the Prime Minister and Amit Shah both then talked about it.
Before the poll code kicked in, they also increased the amount.
Yeah, exactly.
And they promised that they'd give a lot more.
Make it even more. I think 3,000 by
They were fairly nimble in this election campaign.
Look, if women voters are turning out, see, you also have to anticipate things. It's quite clear that the BJP has a machinery that is very, very deeply seeded into the populace. So they know what is required, when it is required, and that's what they talk famed organizational machinery.
I think the issue for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh was they had deep roots, but how do you infuse the cadre? The cadre had kind of given up, right, 3 or 4 months back. With Ladli Behna, with Shivraj going around, and the Prime Minister, and the moves by the central leadership to get all the high-flying leaders there. I think that's a change thing for the cadre. I mean, it gave them something to fight for.
Quickly just compare. Their backroom guys told me that the only narrative we have is Ladli Behna and the fact that
so if you look at the map,
Congress aayegi to bahut pitoge tum.
If you look at the map, guys, look at this belt. This is the Budni, Khargon, the southern part of Madhya Pradesh, that belt just south of Bhopal. And then you have this whole tribal belt here in Mandsaur, Ratlam, Jhabua, that belt. And here again in Gwalior, Chambal, they've got quite a few seats. So Scindia, credit to him. And this anyway has been the BJP's stronghold, the Vindhyachal, Rewa Panna, Singrauli, all the way to the eastern part of the state. So this has anyway been the BJP's stronghold. But where they've really come back in a big way is southern Madhya Pradesh. This is entirely Shivraj, the tribal part, which is Neemuch, Mandsaur, that belt, and of course in some parts
both Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, the women pipped the men to the post.
Yep, they did.
Now, how did the BJP plot in these regions in 2018?
If you were to look at how the BJP did
these regions, how did they plot
in these regions? See, they had seats here, but the other regions, they had far fewer here in the tribal belt. They had far fewer here in Gwalior Chambal. But this belt seems to have been with the BJP. This is again a stronghold of the BJP. So they've returned in that belt pretty well. They had a lot more here, on the northern side of Bhopal. The southern side, again, it is a stronghold. This is again where the OBC politics comes into effect. But really, I think the difference between 2018 and 2023 has been a lot more saffron here, a lot more saffron here, and a lot more saffron in
150 for the BJP in terms of leads, 109, further consolidating itself in Rajasthan in terms of leads. More rounds of counting have happened, ladies and gentlemen. At least into the third round of counting in a lot of places we are given to understand. Look at Chhattisgarh. The BJP further racing away in Chhattisgarh to 48 leads. 48 leads. And again in Telangana, the Congress racing away to nearly 70 leads. 69 leads for the Congress party in Telangana. So it's runaway mandates that are being given. It's not hung situations that we're seeing. The others are at 14 in Rajasthan, and that is also significant, and it's coming at the cost of the Congress party. It's coming at the cost of the Congress party that the others are 14 and 109 for the BJP in Rajasthan. Yes, Rahul, and Rajasthan, if you can quickly look at.
Can we go to the election hub on Chhattisgarh? I want to actually know how many rounds, what's happening.
How many rounds? We'll try and get Shivani with Rajesh Raina to tell us state by state how many rounds of counting largely have happened.
But Chhattisgarh, I think it's very, very clear. The Naxal belt, the BJP has raked up big numbers. They lost very badly in 2018 in the Naxal belt. And in the tribal belt in the north, again, they've run up the numbers very, very comfortably. Even in Durg and Raipur cities, previously the Congress had led in all of the seats, and the BJP had only one lead. Right now, the BJP is leading in all of the seats except 2. So this is again a sort of a vote for change, if you will. Now, what the factors for that change were, we don't know. That's a matter of debate.
But one gets the sense that this could become a seesaw. Chhattisgarh could still be a seesaw, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see again, as I'm saying, it's become a seesaw. 47-41.
At the moment in Chhattisgarh, Congress is ahead. The BJP is ahead in rural seats. Both in rural significantly, in urban marginally. So, that kind of tells you that this is a comprehensive trend across
this is in a state where the price of paddy was the biggest talking point. Yes. It was competitive. Again, BJP said we'll increase it to
Chawal matters. We'll try and get Arunima live. Yes, Abhijit.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the women's vote, one big story from these trends is clearly BJP regaining the tribal ground in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh. I don't know if you have Rajasthan tribal belt.
I'll give you the numbers.
Just hold your thoughts. One second, quick update. These pictures on your screen are the BJP's war room in Madhya Pradesh. There's a hub of activity, a lot of people coming through. Yes, Nalin. Nalin, make your point.
I was making the point that in Chhattisgarh, on the question of tribals, in the reserved tribal seats, the BJP is leading by a fair margin.
I'll give you the exact number as well. Let's look at the tribal seats. The
BJP in Rajasthan last time, the tribals went against
17 versus 14 out of 32 seats, 32 tribal seats in Chhattisgarh. 17 the BJP is leading in, 14 the Congress. In 2018, it was the opposite story because the Congress won. They particularly in northern Chhattisgarh.
In Rajasthan, Zaka, the tribals had not really voted for the BJP.
Continuum, and if there is a pattern, it will be nice to plot.
So in the tribal seats in Rajasthan, again, bulk of it is in the Udaipur belt in southern Rajasthan. Out of 12, BJP is leading in 6, Congress in 3. The other 3 are the BAP party. The BAP party is a tribal party, as this fellow was saying. They are leading in 3. Dungarpur seat, they are leading. They're leading in Chorasi. and they're leading in Aspur. All of it in the outskirts.
Do you have the
of
swing seats here in Rajasthan? Let's have a look at those, because those were quite the decider.
So if I can go back and check the tight fights, the 2018 tight fights, I think there were 20 plus seats that were tight fights. There were 19 seats.
40 seats were decided by a margin less than 3%.
Right now, it's even Stevens. BJP has 9, Congress has 9. Again, in different regions, by the way. A set of seats here in this Kota belt. There's a bunch of seats in the desert, and of course a bunch of seats in northern Rajasthan as well. But the tight fights are still continuing to be, tight. Very tight.
As we are speaking, Chhattisgarh has become 45-43. See, this is the reason why. See, BJP is right on the halfway mark now. We were just saying that they're running away. This is going to ye phasega. Ye lag raha hai, aisa lag raha hai. One gets a scene ki ye phasega.
Yeah, Chhattisgarh is the new Madhya Pradesh. We're going to be here till 11 p.m. Gentlemen, please get your black coffee.
We have to see who are these two others.
I know. See, these black coffee at 11 p.m.
I'm just saying, Zaka, these two others, 45-46 for the BJP, 2 others, and 47-48. So that could be a scenario.
One of them is a lady called Lalita Kanwar from the HRP. It's a regional party there in Chhattisgarh. She's leading from the seat of Khujji. And the other is from Tuleshwar Hira Singh Makram from Pali Tankar. He seems to be from a party called the GGP. So smaller parties, regional sort of Chhattisgarh-based parties, but the two others could be significant, because if these numbers are fluctuating around that 45 mark, who would these two go with?
Arunima is live from Chhattisgarh. Chawal would be the factor. Is what was the sentiment in Bastar, but Bastar seems to be going the BJP way. Arunima, or ye phas raha hai. Now it's swift. It's swung. Congress is leading at 45, BJP at 43.
It's swinging very fast, Anand. And, if you ask the Congress leaders, they are saying we are waiting and watching. They're pointing out that in 2013, Congress had celebrated early, and by 12 o'clock, the result had swung completely in BJP's favor. But as of this moment, especially in Bastar, things are not looking too good for Congress. Chabindra Karma, who's the candidate from Dantewada, son of Mahindra Karma, he's trailing. Manish Kunjam, who's from the left, in Skonta, he's leading against Kawasi Lakma, who has won 6 times from that seat. In Jagdalpur, the urban seat of Bastar, BJP is leading. In main Bastar seat, however, Congress has taken the lead.
Right.
But in spite of those numbers, there are these 3-4 people here who have. Give me a second, because I want to show you what they're showing. ये आप क्या लेकर आए?
जलसा मिर्चा मछली है, ये आपको बिहार में ही मिलता है, हमारे वैशाली जिला से।
बिहार से यहाँ है?
बिहार से आए हैं। इंडिया महागठबंधन जब से बना है, हम लोग का उद्देश्य है कि पूरे देश में इंडिया महागठबंधन
डाल दीजिए अंदर. So there's machli from Bihar to pray for the India alliance. There are some Congress workers, and there was a mithai ka dabba also, which has now gone missing. I think that's all that is left, because they have been distributing the sweets, Anand. But this is all that is left now.
No, but are they actually?
That ultimately the Congress party will do well.
Are they fishing in troubled waters? Is the larger question, Arunima. But there are 7 M's that Rahul Shivshankar actually listed out here. 1 M we are not doing, ladies and gentlemen, and that's not part of our deal, is the manual manipulation. So if there are others who are showing leads at 50 plus in Chhattisgarh, that's not the case. This is the true picture that you're seeing all around. This is what is coming in from ground up, from the live result hub and from our counting centers. Arunima, great job done. We'll come back to you in just a bit, taking it back into the studio, ladies and gentlemen. We will try and call out the halfway marks, but there are the only 2 places where it is seeming, 3 places it's seeming settled. MP, Rajasthan and Telangana in terms of the leads. But in Chhattisgarh, bhai sahab, ye to ghum raha hai. And this is perhaps going to keep us all on our toes for some time. 152 in Madhya Pradesh for the BJP. That's the number of leads. This is really plotting itself. Rahul Shivshankar.
Look, let me just tell you, even coming down to Chhattisgarh now, look, viewers, this channel is getting its data from reporters and from the counting centers. I don't know about other channels. We're getting some queries on our Twitter, etc., saying why are we where we are. Well, let me just tell you, even if it remains one of those elections where things are sort of hung, जैसे आप कह रहे हैं लटक रहा है, this would be a major moral victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
They were at 19 last time.
They would have
come from 19 to
bragging
40.
rights.
Is quite something.
With each round of counting, the scenario is changing in Chhattisgarh. So Chhattisgarh is actually the state to watch in terms of the results, because everywhere else it's kind of looking settled after about 3-4 rounds of counting. How many rounds of counting? We'll try and get an update with Shivani and Rajesh Rana in just a bit.
Nice to check in on Mizoram.
Yeah. Mizoram is tomorrow. Mizoram is tomorrow. Mizoram is tomorrow. Mizoram is tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we will continue to check on that. Yes, Rajasthan. What big insights on the wall?
So I think in Rajasthan it's pretty clear. I think the BJP is home and dry. It's well past 100. The others figure is slowly but surely creeping up.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of independents here in this Jaisalmer-Bikaner belt. There is the BAP party in the Udaipur belt. And there are a couple here and there. But I suspect that if these numbers hold at slightly over 100 plus, 105, 106 in that range, I think the BJP is comfortably home. And I kept saying this in the earlier part of the program as well. 106, 107 is where Vasundhara Raje will also fancy her chances, because if it's a runaway 120 plus kind of a victory, then the party doesn't really, or the high command doesn't really need her. But at 106, there's just much enough to go past the halfway mark, and yet at the same time, it's not that comfortable that they can afford to ignore her. Because look at her belt. She's completely raked up the numbers in that Jhalawar-Jhalapatan belt. The Congress has only 2 seats in that belt. The rest of it is completely BJP. So I think, and plus, look at her competitors. One of them, Mr. Rathod, is trailing.
Yeah,
from Jotwara.
Rathod is trailing, and Gajendra Shekhawat has not returned the number of seats that one would expect from him in Jodhpur, where he was giving a direct fight with Ashok Gehlot's constituency, and Rani Sahiba remains the strongest and perhaps the tallest.
Also have to look at the
On
vote
that
shares,
note, the lady and
Yeah.
the gentleman, let's bring in our drone again. Now, this is how it looks, beautifully coming into the studio with another garage of toy cars, and they're going to show us the halfway mark on this lovely table where the guests say ki yaar hame ignore karta hai. There it goes. It lands on you, and as we come in closer, it's opening up. And this is the state of Madhya Pradesh. It's the state of Madhya Pradesh where the Congress is trailing and the BJP is racing away to a historic number. 18 saal baad. What happened in Gujarat? A number which is apratyashit. A similar story that is happening in Madhya Pradesh. A number which is apratyashit. Never before that has happened. And they've crossed the 150 number. In Gujarat, they crossed that 150 number. They thought never before it will be possible. They've made history there with 156. Here again, they have done that number with 152 leads so far. Right here, next to Rahul Shivshankar comes the BJP car. There it is. And now we're going to roll them back, send them back, and swing the conversation towards what has happened. Which note, which other M are you adding here, Mr. Rahul Shivshankar?
Look,
which is the biggest?
Truck is going over your notes, man.
I have
Take it away.
Exactly. And I'll just tell you one thing, that even in the piece that I wrote yesterday, I talked about the Modi factor. You can't discount this. Yes, Mr. Shivraj Singh, but remember, he lost the last election. If you really look at that, he lost the last election. He needed that X factor. That X factor was Mr. Modi. Unusual for the BJP and for Mr. Modi himself to pitch himself so aggressively in a state election in both Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, and you can look at that.
Now, is it also the 3 states they cannot compromise on? Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra. Because they're also the RSS and of course the Modi, Amit Shah hotbeds or hot hubs.
You asked about the OBCs and this whole caste census business, right? OBC dominated seats in Madhya Pradesh. 54 of them, the BJP is leading in 40, Congress only in 14. Now compare this to 2018, where OBC dominance was not talked about, caste census was not talked about. The Congress had more than the BJP. It had 6 seats more, 34, and the BJP only 29. This time the BJP is running away with those seats in the OBC-dominated segments of Madhya Pradesh. And Madhya Pradesh is that kind of a state. 50% plus population is OBC. A lot of seats in Gwalior Chambal, some in the tribal belt, Malwa belt, a lot in the southern part of the state as well. So across different regions of Madhya Pradesh, in 54 of the OBC-dominated seats, if the BJP is leading in 40, then this whole caste census business has not found resonance in Madhya Pradesh.
And attacking Mr. Modi and making this campaign about whether he's a panoti or not, etc., plays to the BJP's strengths, quite frankly. And
it's a classic case. The more you get personal with the PM, the more the mandate shifts away from you. It does not work. It does not work. See, Telangana in this case is that the biggest alternative to the BRS was the Congress party. It's an opportunity loss for the BJP. The BJP has shot itself in the foot after getting the kind of leg up in Hyderabad.
Interestingly, 3 of the 8 seats that the BJP is leading in is in Hyderabad city. So let me just take you through Gosha Mahal, Raja Singh, despite all the controversy, him getting the ticket, not getting the ticket. and then the MIM not putting a candidate against him. He's leading in Gosha Mahal. The neighboring constituency of Yakutpura, Virendra Babu Yadav of the BJP is leading. And then you have one more constituency, Malakpet, where Sam Reddy, Surinder Reddy of the BJP is leading. So BJP, out of the 8, 3 are in Hyderabad city.
Things are changing in Chhattisgarh.
Things are changing in Chhattisgarh, and things are also changing in Rajasthan, where it's almost dead heat. BJP just too clear of the halfway mark or the winning number of 100. Congress is at 82, it's gone up again. But the others have also increased to 15. There's a reason why these independents and others were being called late night, as Payal had told us. Quickly going to the live results, back to Shivani and Rajesh Raina.
Wow.
How many rounds of counting already done? Shivani, what's the update? Yeah.
So as far as the number of rounds is concerned, Anand, it differs from state to state and actually from constituency to constituency. So, for example, in Rajasthan, in some constituencies, we have as many as 3 rounds of votes that have been counted and are in. I have the first numbers from Telangana as well. From the vote count has started to come in. Let me just read out for the KTR. For KTR from Sirsila, his constituency, first round 2,638, second round 3,547. So those are the 2 rounds from Sirsila. So it differs, but by and large in most constituency, we now have the second round of votes that are now coming in. I have Rajesh with me. Just give me a sense. There is some states in some constituencies, particularly in Rajasthan, I saw 3 rounds are in, but not so much in others.
No, in Rajasthan, 3rd round is just going on, and in other places, 2nd round is going on. Right. Second round is about to complete now.
Yes. The second round is about to complete for most constituencies, but in some constituencies, it has been completed. You can even see 3rd round results. But yes, as I mentioned, the Telangana vote count is now coming in. There are, of course, more and more numbers coming in. A lot of the leads now getting crystallized, but let's remember that this is still round 2 in most constituencies. And
so
round
2 rounds, and in some states it is 3 rounds. So it is still, many would say, early days, at least 5 to 6 rounds, because before some seats starts really consolidating. 8 to 9 rounds before you would say that these leads are shaping up. Rajasthan, again, BJP going back up to 103, the Congress slipping by 1, the others only getting stronger by the hour as we speak. Now BJP further going up in the rounds, as 3 rounds have completed in BJP, in Rajasthan for the BJP. Here in Madhya Pradesh, look at that, 153. We call them outliers and improbables. The 3 of the pollsters had looked at a 150 plus mark for the BJP, and that seems to have happened in Madhya Pradesh. We don't know yet. It's not consolidated. It's consolidating, but it's not yet over. Let's quickly look at how the halfway arch looks up in front of us for Chhattisgarh, and we've called this. Now, this is another element. And this is it. 46 is the winning number. At this point, the BJP is actually trailing, and the Congress is past this 46 number. The Congress. So we've got the colors wrong on these sides. So Congress is 46, and this is where it is. The Congress party. We'll just come back to this in just a bit. Quickly taking it back again into the studio. Zaka's got Rajasthan on the wall. Is there a reason why?
That number of others we keep talking about in Rajasthan, 15, 5 of them are to this BAP party. So 5 is a substantial number of MLAs to have.
I remember our journalist, our reporter had told me that, a few months back that there's some party called BAP and they're going to float some. Do you think I should do a story? I said, yes, why don't you talk to them, because in an election assembly, everybody is, he went there. And he did.
So I think it's going to be interesting. So 5 from the BAP party. There's 1 person from the BSP. And then in this belt, the desert belt, again, there are 3 independents from Shio, from Barmer, and from Baitu.
So earlier, the Bharatiya Tribal Party of Chotubhai Wasawa, they had won 2 seats in the last election. I think
this is a derivative of that.
I won't still stick my neck out in Telangana or in Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh is a tight fight, no doubt, and we were expecting that. Which way it will go, I think it's too early. But Telangana, look, after what Shivani said, that look, only a couple of 1 or 2 rounds have been counted. I think we should hold our horses there a little bit. Telangana at this moment looks as if the margins are big.
But I'm quite surprised that with the EVMs in there, why is the counting so slow? Is it because they're going to match it?
Yeah. No, it's only
barely 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, 2 rounds of counting. You should have at least had 3 to 4 rounds of counting, because there are 18 rounds of counting on an average to go through. So that means unless we have at least 8 to 9 rounds or 10 rounds a halfway mark, then we
Now
can't
you
even
also
say.
have
In
the
fact,
VVPAT
sometimes
to
it could
tally.
go all the
You
way
have
back.
to also have the VVPAT to tally.
The VVPAT to tally.
So that can take
the
some
VVPAT
time.
tallying is
Yeah.
what is
So
taking
in
time.
Telangana, so 68-39 is what we're looking at. BJP, the Goshamal seat now, Raja Singh is trailing to the BRS
So just
candidate
add up
there.
the numbers there. BRS 39 plus 4.
If you were to look at where the BRS is getting its numbers, it's largely in this Siddipet, Medak, Sirsila, which is the stronghold of the KCR family. That's where a large chunk of the pinks are. And of course, there is Hyderabad city, outskirts of Hyderabad. They've got a whole bunch of seats there. But if you look at where the Congress is getting, and I think this is the story of this election, this entire southern belt, there's one CPI candidate who, by the way, is allied with the Congress. So this entire southern and eastern belt, they have done extremely well. And here in the north as well, in Adilabad, Asifabad, where the Congress had virtually no presence. Look at this map and look at 2018. The Congress had absolutely nothing in this part of Telangana. They had zero in this part of Telangana. East and south is where they had fewer seats. East, they continue to retain East in 2023, but they've really added in this part, in the northern part. And I think that's where the Congress seems to have made a big difference. And this, of course, the twin Reddy districts of Reddy.
And those parts which are aligned to Tamil Nadu. The southern belt towards southern Telangana, they were not there last time around. Yeah. Congress has actually made
this whole belt. Yeah, so this is south of Warangal, so the Khammam, Nalgonda, that belt. Again, Revant Reddy is from this part, from Malkajgiri. So he's the MP from there. This southern and eastern part, which is bordering Rayalaseema, that is again, I keep going back to it. For the Congress, when YSR used to win elections, it was A, the Reddy vote, and it was B, the Rayalaseema vote. And I think that vote seems to have come back to the Congress. Perhaps in the hope that a Reddy will become Chief Minister. I don't know. We'll see.
Now, Chhattisgarh, it may be dead heat, 45-45 if the two others swing the BJP way.
That's changed again.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying 45-43 in favor of the Congress, but the two others. This is going to go down to the wire.
Okay, vote share.
In Telangana, Congress is currently at 41.64% vote share, and the BRS is at 38.39%.
So it's still quite
that's what I'm saying. Let's not jump the gun on Telangana. I know the margins are looking sort of expansive as far as the Congress is concerned, but very initial rounds of counting.
And the BJP is at 12%. The two independents who are leading, one of them is from Konta, which is again Naxal affected. It's the southernmost constituency. He's from the CPI, so you would suspect that if he wins, he would go with the Congress. And Khuji, which is in the central part of the state. Lalita Kanwar from the HRP, a regional party there in Chhattisgarh. So these are the two who are not affiliated to the BJP or to the Congress. But I think the BJP has done two smart things here. One, in this Naxal belt, again, I can go back seat by seat. From Dantewada, the BJP candidate is leading. From Jagdalpur, the BJP candidate is leading. From Narayanpur, the BJP candidate is leading. So in the Naxal belt, the BJP has raked up numbers in a way that we didn't see in 2018. And yes, Nalin, and of course the tribal seats here in the north.
So a quick point on vote share in Chhattisgarh. I think we were talking about that as being a dead heat. The Election Commission website is currently showing that on vote share, the Congress is at 43.43% in Chhattisgarh, and the BJP is at 43.87%. So there's nothing to choose from.
0.4% between.
And look, BSP is at 2.59%.
But look at from where the BJP has come.
Yeah.
If you look at the numbers last time.
Not just that. See, what would you attribute this to? One, will you attribute this to the counter-Naxal operations? Because again, Amit Shah said the same thing. Three problem areas we've really actively dealt with: Jammu and Kashmir, the Red Corridor or Red Terror as an issue, and the Northeast. This is again that he said on the BSF Raising Day. He mentioned this. Do you think that's a factor on ground, or is there something else that would have resulted in this swing? Because none of the pollsters have predicted this.
Yes.
Phase one, many thought that it is going to go back to the Congress. Nobody could predict this on ground.
Who is the most prescient leader of the BJP, and what was his focus? What was Modi's focus? It was the Mahadev app scandal, straight off, and he kept saying that this man has not even spared Mahadev. So that played double entendre there. Secondly, most importantly, he said that look, in this particular state, you have had diversion from the most underprivileged, which is the tribal and the EVCs. This is what he kept saying in all his campaigns.
Correct.
So I think he made that an issue.
So corruption, and of course the really backward, underprivileged that he looked at.
We used to have this trend of anti-incumbency in Indian politics. That the BJP is kind of changed to pro-incumbency in the last 8, 9, 10 years. I think what we are seeing is the Congress being unable to retain power in states where it had a governance record. So
Punjab.
Yeah, exactly. Also in Chhattisgarh, in every region of Chhattisgarh, north, central, south, urban, rural. If you look at the Dandakranya region or the Pathalgadi region, BJP is ahead in every single region at the moment.
So this is a telling statement on the Congress's governance. That's one point that you're very strongly making, especially when they had big states that they should have actually held on to when they were saying that they are actually coming back and they're making gains after the Karnataka win. The second part is, has the BJP realized that they cannot compromise on Sangathan Shakti? They have to ensure that everybody, the might and muscle, you can't take any election lightly, and the central leadership cannot be hands off and leave it only to the state parties or the state leaders to do it. That's also a problem area for the BJP because their state leadership doesn't seem to be very robust enough to do something on their own. Whereas the Congress is largely the regional satraps within the Congress who have done this election. Ashok Gehlot on his own in Rajasthan.
I do have a question on Chhattisgarh. If the numbers crystallize, let's say 45, 46 to the Congress, and it's likely maybe 1 or 2 seats ahead of the BJP, will Baghel continue to be chief minister, or will Dio's faction now come out and say that, look, here was a man, he was saying, we'll get 60 seats.
That depends on where they've won. If they haven't won in the tribal areas, then Baghel as the OBC person will still have a say in, in pushing his case forward.
And who are the 2 others?
So one of them, like I said, is a CPI candidate from Konta. So I suspect they're likelier to go with the Congress. And one person is Lalita Karwar from the HRP party in a seat called Kuji.
In any case,
we don't
if
know
it's
what
a very tight fight, the Congress won't want to risk upsetting equations there. So they'll probably go with continuity.
So I've just been told HRP is called Hamar Raj Party. It'll be interesting to see, which way they are likely to swing.
Yeah,
whether towards
but generally you will swing towards the victor one seat that makes them comfortable. But the fact is that multiple rounds of counting, मैं फिर कह रहा हूँ ये छत्तीसगढ़ फंसेगा ये यहाँ पे नहीं रुकने वाला. This will continue to change. Just quick update that Prime Minister Narendra Modi likely at the BJP headquarters 6 p.m. this evening. That's the election breaking in the battle for the states here on Result Day Live at CNN News 18. Prime Minister Narendra Modi with the early trends giving the BJP the edge in 3 out of 4 states. And now that Chhattisgarh swinging this way or the other, but the 2-2 kind of scenario still there. Big wins for the BJP in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. It's likely that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be at the BJP headquarters. And what will be the messaging? That will be interesting to watch. Arun Danta with us. Yes, Arun.
Well, that's right, Anand. As of now, we can say celebrations haven't started here in the BJP office, but we are given to understand that a message has been passed to BJP workers in and around Delhi to reach BJP headquarters, and Prime Minister Modi, we are also told, will be reaching here at the headquarters of BJP post 6 p.m. because by that time you will have clarity as to which way this election results are going to be. So, and this has been, Anand, a regular practice. We have seen Prime Minister Modi coming to BJP office every election results to thank the voters who supported the Bharatiya Janata Party, and therefore today itself.
Thanks for that, Arun. Keeping it short, we'll come back to you when we get more updates and the results start consolidating a little more, because the party workers will start coming to the victors' headquarters. Going across to Pradeep Bhandari, focus on Telangana now, Pradeep. AIMIM slipping. Is there a consolidation of the Muslim votes in favor of the Congress? And is that a trend that we will see going into Lok Sabha 2024 too? And is this going to worry the regional parties? Yeah.
Absolutely, Rahul. Absolutely, yes. And if you see that now, as the numbers are taking in, the BRS is suddenly rising to beyond 40. That is because of the northern Telangana is where the BRS is holding the base vote. But yes, the overall trend from all these elections is that the Muslim vote en masse is consolidating with the Congress party, whether it is Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Telangana, but Telangana in particular. And this can also have ripple effect in other southern states in run-up to 2024. In Rajasthan, one important point is, Rahul, that 8 of Gehlot's ministers, all the top ministers are trailing in Rajasthan. So Rajasthan seems to be a very clear verdict. In Chhattisgarh, more than 10 seats are less than 1,000 margin as of right now. So this will swing up and down like in 2018 you saw with the Madhya Pradesh elections. Along with that, another point is, Rahul, that if you see that the BJP's vote share in Telangana has increased, is going beyond 10%. So in run-up to 2024, the two parties in contestant in Telangana will not be BRS and BJP and Congress last time, like it was in 2019, but it will be BJP and Congress. So you might see BRS becoming the number 3 party in Telangana in 2024.
See, the BJP always likes a straight fight with the Congress party because it's engineered in their DNA to take on the Congress. And from 7% to 19.69%, 2018 Vidhan Sabha to 2019 Lok Sabha. If the BJP has about 12 to 14% vote share this time around, once the dust settles in Telangana, they would want to take it into the 28-29% mark for Lok Sabha 2024, and that means they will return some more seats to the Lok Sabha from Telangana. We'll have to wait and watch how that pans out. Right now, going across to Swastika, who's got Uttam Kumar ready with her. Yes, Swastika.
That's right. I'm going to cut cross to him. Sir, many congratulations. It seems that you're clearly in the lead.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you, am I speaking to a chief minister probable as far as Congress is concerned?
You know, it may be inappropriate for me to speak as yet on that issue. We should wait for the counting to be over. Let our MLAs get together for the CLP meeting. And then there'll be our High Command will coordinate the decision. And to me personally, any decision taken, is fine by me. But you can just keep in mind that this will be my 7th consecutive win. And the rest up to High Command.
So definitely you've pitched yourself as the CM face.
No, I have never said that. I said whatever decision.
7th consecutive win.
Whatever the High Command decision they take, and the MLAs will sit together and decide. And so I'm a loyal Congress soldier. Go by the decision. But since you asked me, I said this is my 7th consecutive win.
All right, sir. I want to ask you, what do you think worked in Congress's favor this time around? It's a historic mandate if it is 75 plus, as the Congress is predicting.
You know, Swastika, I've been the president of the party for quite some years, and we always had a good cadre strength in Telangana. And even in the worst of times, we had a vote share of 30%. One is, and the Gandhi family, they have a special place in the hearts of the Telangana people. Now, if we didn't win 2014 and 2018, it's because of some mistakes we made. And I think this time we learned and corrected ourselves. Not knowing what is the reality of the ground. And they were trying to trample on democratic institutions. I've been in the combined state also. I've been a 5-term MLA, so I've seen the difference between combined state and separate state. I've been a minister. I've been a PC president. I've been an MLA. I've been an MP.
So are we looking at a probable chief minister of Telangana? We'll have to wait and watch. Best of luck to Mr. Reddy and also to the Congress party. Swastika, pulling away from you because there is lots that's changed. Suddenly, Abhijit, you looked at it and said, "Pop re 47 or 50 ho gaya, sir. 50 ho gaya. Please, your thought."
No, so clearly the tribal vote, Zaka can bear this out from his map, but the tribal vote is going BJP's way. Now the urban counting has also opened up, perhaps.
Look at the tribal seats. BJP is winning 19 to the Congress's 13. A large number of them in the northern part, also in the southern part. These are the Naxal affected seats. But these numbers, and if you just compare this to 2018, the map is, look at this, sea of blue here in the south and sea of blue here in the north.
But remember, in the last
Congress
election,
swept.
the RSS had sort of held back.
This time, RSS has been a big.
I wanted to ask you to weigh in on this, please. Between RSS and Abhijit, on the RSS on ground, and how much of that has contributed? Please, Abhijit.
You're using a bit of a bahab, because this is used by left liberals to attack me. But sorry to say, I'll just be very, very clear, even though I'm liberal, but I just want to make it very clear that the RSS had not got into the fray last time around. This time they have, and
this time there have been reports. Yes.
Tribal. I know it's sort of being extremely trite in saying so, but I think you're seeing that.
Abhijit.
Conversion has been an issue in the tribal belt. This time, the RSS has been extremely active. From what I have heard from reports, I have not been to the ground in Chhattisgarh. And the campaigning, especially the last leg of the campaigning in the tribal areas by the BJP big guns. Also, we don't know how, if Draupadi Murmu becoming the president and a slew of measures for tribals have actually
they have been targeted.
PM launching that 24,000 crore project.
There's been targeted. They have
just
been
before
looking
the
at the
second
tribal
phase
vote.
polling.
And
just quick pause. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is speaking, cutting across to that.
आज भी जब वो 2 और 3 दिसंबर की दरमियानी रात याद आती है तो हम कांप उठते हैं। MIC गैस के कारण, गैस के रिसाव के कारण हजारों भाई बहन, जिनमें हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे शामिल थे, उन्होंने अपनी जिंदगी खो दी, असमय काल के गाल में समा गए। भोपाल का वो दृश्य भूलता नहीं है जब सड़कों पर अपनी जान बचाने अपने बच्चों को लेकर भाई और बहन दौड़ रहे थे और वो भयानक दृश्य ऐसा है कि कई मवेशी भैंसें ऐसी थी जिनके पेट फट गए थे। दौड़ते दौड़ते कई लोग गिरे और हमेशा के लिए दुनिया छोड़ के चले गए। मैं हम सब भाई बहनों के चरणों में श्रद्धा के सुमन अर्पित करता हूं, लेकिन इस संकल्प के साथ कि फिर कोई शहर भोपाल ना बने। ऐसी गैस ट्रेजेडी फिर ना दोहराई जाए, हमें सबको सोचना पड़ेगा।
A big message coming through. Gas tragedy came under which government, which leadership, what has happened, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan striking a very, very emotional note there as he remembers when more than 15,000 people lost their lives and nobody was held accountable, especially those who were allowed a passage out of the country. Those situations at that time is different. Today, it's a different scenario. Right now, the BJP coasting to, or perhaps looking at a historical mandate in Madhya Pradesh. And how much of it is the Sangathan that includes the RSS, Abhijit and Rahul?
Yeah, about
we were talking about the RSS. No, RSS getting involved, not just in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh also.
Of course, they put everything that they had into the fight in Madhya Pradesh. They pulled in everybody from all the MPs, etc. And RSS got extremely active in Madhya Pradesh.
I think the story here is the failure of the Congress's focus on the OBC caste survey.
Yeah,
I think that has made people a little jittery because, people, as Zaka was also saying, get used to, and then you have a new normal coming in. I don't know.
Look at the OBC dominated seats.
I
BJP
think
is
with
one.
regard to the RSS,
three.
I would just like to add something.
Yes.
That unlike the BJP, which realized that there was a lot of anti-incumbency against Mr. Chauhan himself within the BJP, and therefore this fielding of 7 MPs, out of whom 3 were union ministers and 1 national general secretary, the RSS actually did not give up on Mr. Chauhan. And they did say that, look, he is the only leader who is acceptable across the state for the BJP. You can't just abandon him like that.
No, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, to his credit, has remained a core RSS man. He's never antagonized the Sangh leadership. And one of the reasons why all these big guns were paratrooped into Madhya Pradesh, because then they also had their skin in the game, and then it became about their own political careers. That if you didn't translate it into success, then you were. Who
thought of these? Who thought of this? Was Mr. Amit Shah and the Prime Minister sitting together and working it out. So obviously there was weakness in the state. They've been able to overcome it with some deft strategy work. But the fact is that Amit Shah also camped.
Yeah,
for 3 days, and he cancelled a couple of meetings, public meetings, came back to Jabalpur. On the day that he returned to Jabalpur to talk things out with people, the state president of The district president of Jabalpur resigned. Even then, you know, everybody was called in, everybody was spoken
but
to.
I once again, I once again come
BJP
back.
is leading 3, Congress leading in 2 in
That's,
Jabalpur.
I'm coming back to that point. There will have to be recalculation on part of the India Alliance on what issue they're going to be now fighting the 2024 election. It can't certainly be cast away.
Chhattisgarh 53, Chhattisgarh 53 BJP, Zakas, Chhattisgarh 53 BJP. Where are they making such gains and where is this turnaround happening?
Like I
Look
said,
at this.
big
This
gains,
is a big. Nobody
gains
predicted
in the
this.
south and big gains. Now they're getting into the central parts as well. These are the paddy fields, and paddy price was a big issue. So now the gains are coming in the central part as well. So if you're winning in all 3 regions, in the south, Naxal affected, in the north, tribal dominant seats, and in the central part, which is the agrarian part of Chhattisgarh, if you're winning in all 3 regions, then you will see a runaway victory. And that's what you're seeing. This is a bit of a runaway victory.
In my grey notes, I had made the point that Sarva Adivasi Samaj could hit the Congress. I don't know. That's the Adivasi vote. That's the tribal vote. Has that? We don't know. We'll have to look at those numbers when the vote shares come in.
The tribal seats, clearly the BJP has done extremely well in the tribal seats.
Can we also have a look at the ST reserve?
Yeah, the 33 tribal seats, BJP is leading in 19, both in north, which are the tribal seats, and also in the south, which are the Naxal affected seats. If you were to look at the reserve seats, let's look at the ST reserve seats. Again, I suspect because it's a trend, right? It's 15-12. So the BJP has come back in the tribal seats.
And the others are 2. We'll have to
and
look
the
at
others
that
are
vote
2.
share.
So let's look at the 2. One is in north, which is Pali Tankhar. It's a gentleman called Tuleshwar Hira Singh Markam from the GGP, which I think is a regional party there, and the one person, Manish Kunjam.
Well, we've got just one. Can you just check Patan? Because Arunima is saying that Baghel is trailing in Patan.
As of now, on the map, he's still leading.
On the map, he's still leading, but I just saw a news flash in our news group, and I thought
I have an update on Chhattisgarh vote shares.
Vote shares.
About 20 minutes ago, they were neck and neck, right? They were 43-43. Now the BJP is pulling ahead. The BJP is now at 44.23% vote share. The Congress is at 42.37.
Well,
So then you're seeing that in the seat numbers.
Just
as well,
go back. Let's go
53-35.
back to 2013 if you can pull out the data and you look at the close contest there. These were. Look at that.
Again, this was a far closer election, almost dead heat, right?
So
Less than
2%. Then you add 2% to the
between
BJP. There you can see.
The BJP. And it was just a slender majority. 46 is the halfway mark. 49. But this election, 2023, could be better than what 2013 was.
And if you go back one more, actually.
No,
if we have
2013 is the
No,
last.
but I'm just saying, for the BJP to even get into a scenario where they're leading in 53 seats, nobody predicted this. Everybody looked at a dead heat or a clear win for the Congress party. Nobody said that we could even have a scenario like this. It was 3 rounds of counting.
Congress will win Chhattisgarh.
Yeah,
which was the one
I do want to make a point to Rahul what Rahul was asking the tribal vote. Going back to even 2013, the Congress has consistently won the tribal vote in Chhattisgarh, not just in 2018 but also in 2013. So this resurgence of the BJP in tribal in Chhattisgarh is a major paradigm shift.
And that will also perhaps have an impact. Now, I might be getting ahead of myself in Bengal.
The tribal vote in 2013, the Congress had more tribal votes, despite the fact that it lost the state.
Exactly.
Despite the fact that it lost the state, it had 20 seats out of 33. BJP had
Don't
only
forget
13.
that the Prime Minister has focused on the tribal vote even in Bengal, in that area where he went to a
jungle mall.
Exactly. So, look, this election is an interesting one, as I've been saying, because there could be knock-on effects on other states also. Orissa.
You're right, Rahul, because if you're looking at continuity or consistent patterns across different states, the tribal vote and the BJP resurgence on them is a common thread. Also in Madhya Pradesh.
That's right.
Also in Rajasthan.
No, and one of the things that the Congress, I mean, in hindsight is a great thing, right? There's no Ajit Jogi factor. Ajit Jogi used to be the big tribal face of the Congress party.
I think his son is trailing.
For the first time, they made a non-tribal a chief minister. It was an experiment. They tried it. Clearly, it's not worked. So I think the tribals have also sent out a message to the Congress that, look, we're not particularly happy with this change of, going from one caste to the other. So I think the tribals have gone to the BJP in a big way. And I think Abhijit is right. You can never measure this, but Draupadi Murmu becoming the first woman tribal president of India.
I'll tell you,
also what they did in Jharkhand, which is where they made Raghubar Das a governor.
Yeah.
And they got back Babulal Marandi. I think that was also a signal to Chhattisgarh
Just
that
start
we might do
calculating
that.
back to Bengal and that election, where the tribal focus didn't pay off spectacularly. They made inroads. But since then,
In
there has
Lok
been a
Sabha it did,
sustain.
but
Lots of dhol and
in-
nagada. I'm going to check where these
in
pictures are coming
assembly.
from. BJP workers are celebrating. This is in Rajasthan. BJP workers are already celebrating in Rajasthan. They are saying it's a clear victory. Let's understand from the live result hub why this celebration is happening. 108 leads for the BJP, 15 to the others, 76 to the Congress. Shivani with the live result hub. What's the latest from Rajasthan? How many rounds of counting already?
Yes, so Rajasthan is one of those states, Anand, where the most amount of rounds have actually come in, if I look and compare to the other three states as well. So there are about 20 to 30 seats where I can see 3 rounds having been completed. In some cases, there is even the 4th round result that has come in. And in 1 or 2 seats, even the 5th round has been counted. So we see most of those results now coming in. And, if you want some of the numbers, I'll give you some of the vote counts that are coming in. You've got from Mahendrajit Singh Malviya of the Congress party already getting 1,29,000 votes. So that's 4 rounds that have taken place.
Right.
So there are, of course, the likes of Diya Kumari and others. Let me just look at some of the other big names.
How is Rajavardhan Rathore doing?
How's Rajavardhan Rathore doing? Right now, I only have 1 round data for him from Jotwara. He has been trailing. But as far as the big names are concerned, let me take you through some of the big names also, Anand. So there is, of course, Mahant Balaknath continues to lead from Tijara. Satish Punya of the BJP is now leading. There's other big leaders of the Congress party that were trailing. Actually, you had the likes of CP Joshi, CP Joshi has been trailing. Vasundhara Raje continues to lead. Colonel Rajavardhan Rathore is trailing and continues to trail, but we'll get some updated numbers.
Right.
Ashok Gehlot continues to lead, and Ashok Gehlot, is also continuing to rack up some votes very, very quickly. He's continuing. His rounds are increasing. Now 1,000 plus votes for him now.
Coming back to you in just a bit. We'll see if Arunima is through with us. She had given us an update, and he is zooming in on Rajasthan. What are you plotting so intently on Rajasthan, Zakir Jacob? Are you trying to look at a pattern there, something that's swinging in favor of the BJP? A story there within the story.
If you look at the 15, I said 5 are from the BAP party. They are again in this Udaipur belt. But the others, I believe in the Bikaner, Barmer belt, are all BJP rebels. Ravindra Singh Bhati. Yeah, Yunus Khan is another rebel who was denied a ticket. Again, a Vasundhara Raje person. Yeah. So the 3 in the Barmer, Bikaner belt, Ravindra Singh Bhati is a BJP rebel, fighting as an independent. Dr. Priyanka Chaudhary is again a BJP rebel, fighting as an independent in Barmer. And in Baitu, RLTP, Umed Ram Beniwal. I think that is Beniwal's party, maybe not given a ticket, and then he's fighting separately. So at least in those 3, so basically 5 plus 3. I think if the BAP party decides to go with the BJP, the Adivasi party, and these 3 are BJP rebels, then yes, the BJP is comfortable. And we'll have to wait and see, if these people were Vasundhara's people who were denied tickets and they are managing to lead right now, I think that'll again be advantage to her. But like I keep saying, if it is in the 100 to 110 sort of range, she will be breathing easy. And look at this belt, the Jalrapat and Jhalawar belt, the Udaipur belt. If you look at the Rajput factor, we talked about it. The Rajput factor is absolutely critical. And she is the tallest Rajput leader in that state. 18 out of those 32 seats, the BJP is leading in, particularly in this Marwar belt, the Congress only leading in 10. So it'll be very difficult in that sense to sort of ignore her or the people whose candidates, her candidates who were denied tickets and who are currently leading. So I think, and plus look at who are the others who could potentially give a run for her money. One is trailing in Colonel Rajavardhan Rathore. Even in Jodhpur, the BJP is leading only in 1 seat. The remaining 3 seats, the Congress is leading in. So again, the second person who could potentially be a challenger is also not doing well on his home ground. So I think, if you want to look at this from the BJP High Command's point of view, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, 150 plus seats, you can't change him. Here you have a situation where it is just about, they've just got their neck ahead. You have a former chief minister who clearly, is the tallest leader. I don't know if it'll be easy to change her. So I'm not sure. Of course, they won 3 out of 4 states. This is a big.
The wisdom is that the Lok Sabha.
I think there is only Mamata Banerjee as a woman chief minister across the country right now. I think it'll be a good move.
She's a very strong leader, and she's been very quiet this time. The other thing is you don't want to rock the boat in two steady states till Lok Sabha 2024.
Exactly.
Whatever change will happen will be in Lok
After
Sabha. You want to keep this steady. And if there are largely, now that others' number has gone to 17. Now, if they are largely Rani Saiba supporters or rebel BJP numbers, you want these 17 to make it 135. And when it is 135, you look far more robust than you are looking at 108 in Rajasthan. You want to take all these states for Lok Sabha 2024 and the BJP will be very clear. Just quickly, we'll come back to Rajasthan a bit, going to Arunima, because Arunima said that Bhupesh Baghel is trailing from Patan. Yes, Arunima. Is that true?
So it is changing. You know, it is changing very fast. The last time the margin that we saw was about 500 seat difference between Bhupesh Baghel and Vijay Baghel. 10,585 was Bhupesh Baghel's number. 11,100 is what the Vijay Baghel's number was. So very close. But yes, just by a few votes, Bhupesh Baghel is trailing. The Election Commission website, however, which I think is giving the updates a little slowly. What I'm telling you is what officials, sources are indicating from the ground. But the EC showed just about 180 lead for Bhupesh Baghel about an hour back. But now once again, it is swinging, and Bhupesh Baghel, as per local officials, is trailing in Patan.
So local officials say Bhupesh Baghel is trailing, but the Election Commission website and our information currently says that Bhupesh Baghel ji continues to lead from Patan. So, but Chhattisgarh, the number is 56.
Yeah, 56-32.
Wow.
In fact,
it's just that Congress seems to have
in that
really losing ground.
Durg-Raipur belt, only the Patan seat he is leading. All the other 9 seats, Durg-Raipur, the urban belt in Chhattisgarh, all the other 9 seats, the BJP is leading in. And like I keep saying, other than this central plain region, the BJP is winning in the south, which is the Naxal-affected belt. The BJP is winning in the north, which is the tribal belt. Other than the rice-growing part of the state, where the Congress seems to have some sort of numbers, in the urban pockets, again, the BJP is leading. So if you look at the BJP, where it's raking up its numbers, south, the Narayanpur, Jagdalpur, Bastar, Naxal-affected part, the north, the tribal ST reserve seat part, and of course, here in the central part, the urban constituencies, again, the BJP, like I said, 9 out of 10 seats, it's leading in Durg and Raipur. So the BJP is, I think, running away. It's a plus 40. Can you imagine? They had just less than 20 seats last time around. For them to rake up 40 seats, to wrest back 40 seats from the Congress in a space of 5 years, I think it's very, very clear that this was also a vote for change.
Gentlemen,
no
quick conversation around Telangana. The BJP is leading in 9 seats. So if the Congress is leading in 65 seats, the BJP has gone from 1 to 9. Does that now then make the Lok Sabha election a BJP versus Congress fight in Telangana?
I've been saying that since the exit polls came. If the Congress does win and the BRS starts slipping, the BRS will have a difficult time convincing voters that it's a player in the Lok Sabha game. And you're going to see the BJP and the Congress take away seats in Telangana. I can't tell you in what proportion, but the BJP will say, and look at that number. The BJP is at 9 right now.
Yeah. Right. See, AIMIM literally.
AIMIM is down. The other big loser in this election. They're down to just 3
just
seats.
Imagine if the Muslim vote starts swinging to the Congress, which it did even in Karnataka, India Alliance partners are not going to be very happy.
Yeah.
Let's be very honest.
Let's talk about Owaisi's party. I mean, the Hyderabad-based party suddenly became this national hero, this Muslim Robin Hood, if you will. But his party, from 7 seats, it's down to 3. Less than half of what they got last time.
He challenged Rahul Gandhi to come and contest against him.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
a bluff that's been called.
And if I'm Mr. Owaisi and watching this broadcast, he will be seriously worried about the Hyderabad MP election next year. Yeah. Seriously worried, because the MIM's influence has come down substantially. The BJP is leading in 3 Hyderabad seats. The BJP is leading in 3, MIM in 3, Congress in 2, and the rest for the BRS. But I think the story in Telangana is very, very clear. I think there was agrarian distress. The farmers were upset. The rural vote has completely gone to the Congress, no doubt about it. And as you guys have been saying, the Muslim vote has consolidated for the Congress.
And it will be in, it will be in BRS's interest to actually undermine the Congress from now on with even more intensity, because they might want to shift a part of their vote to the BJP in the Lok Sabha election. There might be a facet.
So other than the Hyderabad seats, the BJP's also got leads in northern Telangana. Remember, they have 4 MPs, including D. Arvind, who's now leading, I believe, in his constituency.
And in the 84 elections, I think they got 1 seat from the 2 seats that they won. 1 was from Telangana, northern Telangana.
Yeah. So
in Telangana, the Muslim factor plays in 40 seats.
So you have these 4 seats in Nizamabad, Adilabad, that belt. All BJP candidates. Mudole, Ramrao, Pawar is leading. Rakesh Reddy is leading from Armoor. You have from Nirmal, Aleti Maheshwar Reddy is leading, and Arvind Dharmapuri is leading from Koratla. So 4 seats out of the 9 are in this one district. So
and not just that, 17 seats of the Lok Sabha from Telangana, if my memory serves me right.
What's the
17 Lok Sabha seats? BJP had 4. BJP had 4.
Yes. What's the BJP's vote share in Telangana?
So what's very relevant now to the point you're making and what Rahul is making is, for 2024, look at the vote shares. The BJP is getting at the moment 13.26% vote share in Telangana. That's huge.
So they had 7% in 2018, 19.69 in Lok Sabha 2019, and now it is, you are saying, nearly 14%.
And so there are 2 or 3 things which are significant.
All the seats. Yes. The BJP contested all the seats. So you'll have to actually look at some of those areas where it's winning what its vote share is in those seats, because that could be.
So it has 3 seats in Hyderabad, 4 seats in this Adilabad northern belt, and then there are pockets of seats. There's 1 seat here which is Karimnagar.
And let's not forget, it did well in the municipality elections.
And from
so that's my point, that these results, I think, are as significant as the 2020 municipal election results, as far as OVC is concerned in Hyderabad and BJP, because if for the first time BJP is now ahead of OVC, right? And 9 versus 4.
Correct.
In the Hyderabad municipal election, it was a jolt. Why? Because basically the BRS and OVC's influence came down. BJP made surprise inroads. BJP is now doing the same thing here, and they're ahead of OVC. So that will really change battle lines.
Not just that. 17 seats. The BJP had only 4 seats in the Lok Sabha. The Congress, and if it now becomes a straight fight between the Congress and the BJP, Muslim votes are consolidating for the Congress. There will be a counter polarization in favor of the BJP. And if these 17 seats, if the BJP looks at saying from 4 to somewhere close to double digits in a straight fight with the Congress, where that's what they fancy. They're DNA to fight the Congress rather than fighting a regional party like the SP or the BRS.
You are going to see polarization. Big time, because in response to that mobilization, and you are going to see BRS, like we've all been saying before, BRS will have no choice but to go on the side of the BJP, because Congress is now in existential
crisis.
It's an existential. So if this vote consolidates, how much that essays into the story of the BJP that they want to get to 320, an unprecedented number, because they will have attrition in some of the other states. If they also are getting, as what we are seeing in the leads, if they get Chhattisgarh, if they take Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, what does that then imply to their dream of getting past that 272 number and also getting past the 302 number, which they got as a single party? That's what the Lok Sabha story then is, that you really want to become stronger. And Telangana, not Karnataka, becomes the inroad.
That's an important point. The first M was the Modi factor. Modi is not on the ticket right now. He's only on the ticket in 3 states. When he's going to be on the ticket nationally, the messaging will also change. Don't forget, a Congress reliant more and more on the minority vote will have to also make moves in government, etc., wherever they are, to appease its particular vote bank, and that will get amplified across the country in a way that we know is.
Because Telangana ka 2018 vote share of the BJP was 7%. 2019 they came to 19.69. So nearly about a 3% jump in vote share. If they are at 13 or 14% this time, it's a big if. How much are you trying to? But they will want to maximize and they will want to push for it. I'm just saying, does Telangana then become a straight fight between the BJP and the Congress party, and then the straight fights nationally, Zaka, between the BJP and the Congress goes to nearly 220 seats. And if the BJP looks at a conversion ratio of 80% like they saw it historically, you're looking at a different story altogether in terms of the straight fights and the numbers.
There won't be an 80% conversion. I mean, let's be realistic.
No.
So out of the 17 seats,
out of 220 seats.
80% what this also does, I think, for the Congress is it will give it some hope even in Andhra Pradesh, where it's primarily a TDP versus Jagan kind of a fight. I think the Congress is now telling itself, look, they're in power in Karnataka. They're going to be in power in Telangana. They have a very strong ally in the DMK in Tamil Nadu, and Kerala, of course, last time they won 15 out of 20, and Rahul Gandhi himself is an MP from there. So the 120 seats in southern India, I think the Congress party will be reasonably okay with. But the problem for the Congress party is the massive number of seats that are there in northern India, in Hindi heartland, in western India. They're just not showing.
Well, your assumption is based on the fact that the BJP is going to pretty much give a free pass in the south too.
Well, I'm yet to see kind of evidence of that.
Let's look at Karnataka.
The BJP's revival in the southern states. But let's see. You never.
Well, I mean, here it is. Here is evidence. Telangana is evidence.
Are we not seeing?
BJP will do fairly well is Karnataka. And Karnataka, they won pretty much everything last time. The Congress is strong this time. So the BJP will have some losses, but he's not going to be wipe out. It's going to be neck and neck.
But Nalin, what's happening in Karnataka right now is that the ground sentiment itself swung in favor of the BJP when it came to Lok Sabha. But the larger story is the Congress cannot defeat the BJP in a straight fight. They have not been able to do it in Gujarat. They are not doing it in Madhya Pradesh. They are not doing it in Rajasthan, and they are not doing it in Chhattisgarh right now.
But the BJP's electoral dominance nationally is built on the Hindi heartland, the 11-12 states of Hindi heartland. These results are showing that dominance continues unchecked.
Correct.
Because there are about 140-150 odd seats in the Lok Sabha where the BJP and Congress are in direct contest, and there is no question on the Congress standing right now.
And the problem is in those heartland states, MP, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. It's not like any of the other India Alliance parties are in contention. It is still Congress BJP. It's not like suddenly Aam Aadmi Party is going to start winning seats in
But it might
Madhya
change.
Pradesh, right?
Now, with the India Alliance looking at these results in the north, they'll say, well, maybe the Congress is a bit of a liability. Maybe we really need to be the principal players.
Fair enough.
And in Uttar Pradesh, you might actually have a BJP Samajwadi Party contest.
Okay.
You might have in Bihar.
We've got another one of the M's that we have spoken about. That Shivraj Singh Chauhan has said something. That's the punchline today that's come from the incumbent Chief Minister. Listen in.
कमल का फूल ना सिर्फ मध्य प्रदेश में बल्कि बाकी राज्यों में भी
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया।
लाडली के मन में लाडले हैं वो है मोदी जी, मोदी जी के मन में एमपी है, एमपी के मन में मोदी जी है। शिवराज सिंह चौहान covering all the bases. We implemented the center schemes and we also brought the Ladli Lakshmi, Ladli Behna, and that's given us the dividends. Also complimenting and commending Amit Shah for the poll management. He continues to emerge as a Chanakya. There is somebody in our studios who's holding a notepad and saying, look at this, I told you so. Let's go straight across there, and the camera focused on Rahul Shivshankar. आप क्या notes बनाए आपने?
M is the A.
M is the A.
In my lexicon. I said that.
And
I made these points about 10 minutes back. BJP led by Modi in pole position. Modi brand untouchable. North-South divide is emerging. Congress caste survey of the M card, the Mandal card down. Congress can't beat the BJP in straight contests. In India Alliance, Congress can't dictate terms now. And lastly, tribal woman factor. and of course the Muslim vote.
So India Alliance meeting 6th of December is being planned. Sherin had just put out that update, just telling you 6th December Mallikarjun Kharge has called an India Alliance meeting. You're saying Congress can't dictate terms.
Can't dictate terms after this.
Nalin, Abhijit.
The Congress, look, everyone thought the exit poll, a lot of people thought the exit polls got it wrong. But they thought, yes, they did get it wrong, but on the other way. so now, before these results came out, or there's still a projection right now, but till yesterday it looked like a 2-2 score, right? Now it's probably a 3-1 score.
3-1 score.
Now even a 2-2 score would have been a victory for the BJP. A 3-1 score is a complete.
Sir, 3-1 में आपको एक चीज बताऊं कि वो जो 2 है, that is कांग्रेस को हरा के है. See, and the other one is जहाँ कांग्रेस से छीन लिया था, which Congress thought rightly is there. That's Madhya Pradesh. That's where the story is for the Congress party.
So the point is that look, in Chhattisgarh the BJP has fought without a serious leader of note in the state. In Rajasthan they didn't have a chief ministerial candidate. Of course, Vasundhara Raje is an old satrap. Now in every Vidhan Sabha results have never really replicated themselves in Lok Sabha results in these states. However, if the Congress can't put it beyond the BJP even in this, then imagine what would happen in these states in the Lok Sabha election when Modi is directly on the ticket.
To be really churlish, I'm not going to be surprised if some BJP spokesperson or somebody else pops up and says, "Ab Asti Panoti kaun hai?"
Somebody's already said that on Twitter.
Oh, there you go.
No. See, I'm not even going to get into that reference. The point is, if you don't learn a lesson, you continue to do that, it will always come back at you and it will bite you. Abhijit, do you believe in this case, there is a clear message within the BJP that nobody is above the Sangathan? Because your star campaigner, the person who's getting you all the votes, himself is out there on the ground campaigning like a star. So you don't think that ki mere ko nahi bulaya, so I'm not. This ego factor does not work in the BJP at all. Everybody's been leveled.
Absolutely. Anand, say today's BJP is dealing with, in each state, is dealing with 3 or 4 layers, which it never had to deal with. Earlier, it was just the Sangathan or Rikiti organization. Now it has the Sangathan. It has people in the people who are MPs. Then there are people who are, then there is the central government. So BJP is very clear that it needs leaders who can balance all these sort of sometimes forces that pull apart. People who can balance that, which is why.
But there is also a problem. There's also a problem.
BJP, since I've been covering it for 20 years, I can say that there is nothing that is a given in terms of electoral strategy. If it works for you, they will go for it. However outlandish it may seem to you at the beginning. So when these 7 MPs were fielded in Madhya Pradesh, they came out in the first list, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan's name did not come out in that list. There were a lot of people who said, okay, this time the Delhi guys are out to get Shivraj. And, this is it, that is it. But when I went there and I realized that there was so much of anti-incumbency against Shivraj Singh Chauhan, basically they were getting all the state leaders who have a base in the state to say that you have skin in the game, worker ko samjhao, dusre ki vyavastha aayegi, pitoge tum log.
Can I ask you a question, Ishta, since you look at this closely? The 2 leaders who have, at least on the ground, delivered for the BJP, Shivraj Singh Chauhan in his areas of dominance and so on and so forth, and Vasundhara Raje, all precede the Modi era.
Right, they do.
They do. Can you point out, apart from Mr. Yogi, one regional satrap in the BJP that has come up after the Modi era?
Nobody actually.
You would look at Pushkar Dhami.
But he is an import. No, but he has not come from within the ranks of the BJP.
You would also look at the Goa Chief Minister. Goa Chief Minister, Pushkar Dhami.
So you look,
Himanta Biswa Sharma.
You look at the long term. You look at the long term. The BJP, beyond Mr. Modi, requires a strong set of state leaders who can hold the party together. Think about it. I'm just saying.
I think just to extend that point before I come to the big guns impact, I think Rahul has a point in as much as you look at these 3 states of the BJP as one. I think I'm very clear that it'll be very difficult to change Shivraj Singh Chauhan after this kind of mandate.
100%.
Rajasthan, again, because it's in this range, you might have to go with Vasundhara for now. Chhattisgarh, they now have the luxury of thinking of a new candidate. I don't think it'll be Raman Singh with a guarantee that he's going to be the chief minister. It could be somebody new. right? But about the big guns, there were 3 central ministers, there were 7 MPs who were asked to contest, 79 seats they have their influence in. 51 of those 79 seats the BJP is leading in. The Congress has not managed to gain a single seat. Remember, these 16 seats the Congress had last time. The 16 plus the gain for the BJP is actually seats that the Congress had last time, which now the BJP has managed to wrest back. So that strategy of the big guns clearly has worked for the BJP. And it's in different regions, right? It's in the Malwa belt, it's in Gwalior Chambal, it's in the Madhya part of Madhya Pradesh, and of course, it is in Bundelkhand as well. In Bundelkhand, in fact, they have a bunch of seats that they have won, and in the eastern, the Vindhyachal region. So in 5 or 4 different regions of Madhya Pradesh, this strategy of bringing in the big guns has worked. But the reason why I keep saying, because of the nature of this mandate, 157 is something that the BJP has never seen in Madhya Pradesh, and you have an incumbent chief minister, I don't think it's going to be easy to remove him. And of course, like all you guys have been saying, he's also ticked all the boxes. He's
around Shivraj Singh Chauhan's constituency. How has he done?
So let's see the big guns in Rajasthan.
Okay, Rajasthan.
Let's go to Rajasthan. Okay, let's look at the big guns filter.
Yeah, down.
Right down there.
Bottom right side.
Okay, thank you. So here again, yeah, it seems to have worked. 84 of those seats, 45 has gone to the BJP, 34 to the Congress, gain of 11. So these 11 seats the Congress had last time, the BJP has managed to wrest it back. I think the only big gun who's trailing, at least the last time I checked, was Colonel Rathod. All the others, from Diya Kumari, Kirolal Meena, they were all leading as far as the BJP is concerned. But the BJP's numbers in Rajasthan, and again, I keep going back to it, it's in this range. If it goes above 110, 115, closer to 120, then I don't think it's good news for Vasundhara Raje. But if it's between 100 and 110, I think she will be breathing easy.
No one gets the sense she wouldn't have made the temple run and she wouldn't have met the governor had she not got a green signal from the center saying that you can go ahead and you are going to be our chief ministerial candidate. The other thing is Lok Sabha. Before Lok Sabha, you don't want to really rock the boat. Largely, most of the others are with her, and a lot of her own candidates have come back winning. And that entire Udaipur region and that Jhalawar region and also in some of the other places.
Yeah, look at southern Rajasthan. This is Kota, Jhalawar, Jhalapatan. This belt, really the BJP has won substantially here.
But what was astounding is that she didn't give a single interview through the entire campaign season.
Why? What was the...
Because the first question that would be asked would be the leadership and chief ministerial question. She didn't want to put her foot in it.
Rajiv Rudi ji is joining us live. Namaste, Rajiv Rudi ji. We should say, as per the leads, congratulations. 3 states seem to be going towards the BJP. Your thoughts? Who would you give the credit to?
Very simple. You see, one has to analyze it very differently. And possibly if you have an observation on all the results which is trending now, there wasn't a projection in all these places. It was mostly the platform of the Bharatiya Janata Party as a political party. And subsequently, it was the image of the Prime Minister and his leadership. So it's well accounted that people have chosen a political party with an ideology, with a direction, with a commitment. And while the leadership has all been put into one place, which is the Honorable Prime Minister. So it is the deep analysis which draws out configuration which possibly is indicated in the trends.
Would you say PM Narendra Modi or Modi ji and Mahila, these are the 2 big M's that have worked for the BJP, whereas there is an indication of a Muslim vote consolidation in favor of the Congress?
Absolutely. If I just put it at one place, which is the Honorable Prime Minister, because you see,
we'll try, and he seems to be on the move, and it's a patchy connection. We'll try and get Rajiv Pratap Rudi ji back live with us, with Rahul Shiv Shankar and also Zaka Jacob. But there are celebrations all around, and everybody is wearing the photo of PM Narendra Modi, and clearly Prime Minister Narendra Modi continues to remain the leader that he is.
3-1.
Yeah,
3-1. Yeah, the BJP is going to be triumphant today, and this sets the tone for 2024. I'm sorry, there are a lot of people who would still say that, look, don't jump the gun by, yoking an assembly election result to the Lok Sabha election result. But look at the margins here. I'm just looking at the vote share. In Rajasthan, 2% the BJP is leading by. In Madhya Pradesh, it's 8%. In Chhattisgarh, 3%. And it's a state election in at least 2 states where the BJP didn't have leaders to project at all.
Well, one of the things we have here at Alexa is the India map. Now, by the time the results settle in, we will try and call that India map, and we'll show you from 2013, 2014, 2019, and now 2023, how that map has changed. And one of the significant facts was that all the big states were colored in blue. Now they will all be colored in saffron. And that, does not bode well for the opposition, especially the Congress party, because they'll have a lot of work to do. Let's go back to Rajasthan. Zaka's there using his pen along with the fingers on the phone. Some instruction that's been passed on, information that's come. So let's quickly dive into that.
The Raje factor, and I keep going back to it. Her candidates, how did they do? So Team Vasundhara, we have a filter on the magic wall. These are candidates of hers who were given a ticket. 37 out of 54 won. 14 of them were seats that the Congress had. And I think that's an important factor. In all of these states, pay attention to, the seats that have changed hands. I think that plays a critical factor. If these 37 support her and these 14 are seats that they lost to the Congress in 2018 and the BJP has managed to wrest back. And mind you, this part, the desert belt, the Marwar belt, where the Rajput factor is very, very important, they've got a whole bunch of seats in the desert belt. And I think that's very, very important as far as the BJP is concerned. So as long as this number is in between 100 and 110, I think Team Vasundhara will be breathing easy. But if it goes much higher.
I just want to add a little thing about the Rajput factor that you said. When Vidyadhar Nagar was given to Diya Kumari and Bhairav Singh Shekhawat's son-in-law was, was denied a ticket and later was accommodated in Chittorgarh. There was a lot of talk about how the Jaipur royal family, they had marital links with the Mughals in the past, and how this is, Rajput pride and, all of those things. And then immediately, I think 2-3 days after that, Maharana Pratap's descendants were, added to the party. They joined the party in the presence of Diya Kumari, etc. And then this whole thing was said to be sort of papered over, saying that no, we have got
against,
everybody.
In Nadhwara, right? Against CP Joshi.
Yes,
one of them is fighting.
We've got VD Sharma ji from Madhya Pradesh. VD Sharma ji, namaste. अप्रत्याशित विजय दिख रही है मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी के लिए 158 लीड दिखा रहा है अभी।
बहुत बधाई, बहुत शुभकामनाएं।
सर बधाई तो मध्य प्रदेश के वोटर्स और पार्टी को देनी है। आप बताएं जी।
मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को बहुत बधाई और कार्यकर्ताओं का बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
क्या आपको इसकी अपेक्षा?
और ये जो जीत है मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर, हमें अपेक्षा बिल्कुल थी, हम कॉन्फिडेंट थे, क्योंकि मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी में हमने जो तय किया था कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2024 में पुनः प्रधानमंत्री बनाने के लिए ऐतिहासिक बहुमत की सरकार मध्य प्रदेश में बनाना, मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश का जो अभियान था, आज जनता ने उसे आशीर्वाद दिया है। और मैं मानता हूं कि संगठन के कार्यकर्ता, हमारी अमित शाह जी की कुशल रणनीति, जो उन्होंने प्रत्येक बूथ पर 51% वोट शेयर लाने की बात, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमें कहा था मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत विधान में, हर बूथ पर चुनाव लड़ो, हर बूथ जीतना है। अमित शाह जी की कुशल रणनीति के साथ हमने बूथ पर जो 51% वोट का संकल्प था, मुझे गर्व है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं पर कि माननीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर 51% से ऊपर वोट शेयर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ला रही है। जब क्लोज होगा तब मुझे विश्वास है कि 51% से ऊपर जाएंगे, 50 के करीब हम पहुंच गए अभी। तो इसलिए मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि उनकी कुशल रणनीति, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का नेतृत्व, माननीय नड्डा जी का आशीर्वाद और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत का परिणाम है। विकास और गरीब कल्याण की योजनाओं का झंडा लेकर के जो बूथ बूथ पर कार्यकर्ता खड़ा था, आज उसका परिणाम है कि ऐतिहासिक बहुमत की सरकार मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जनता का आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है।
51% वोट शेयर की आप उम्मीद कर रहे हैं, 50% के करीब पहुंच चुका है। कितना महिला वोट है? लाडली बहना, लाडली लक्ष्मी की वजह से महिलाओं ने कितना समर्थन दिया?
इसमें मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार की और राज्य सरकार की योजना जो बड़ी ताकत है हमारी। मैंने कहा था मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर कोई अगर गढ़ है तो भाजपा के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की नेतृत्व की योजनाओं का गढ़ है। मैंने छिंदवाड़ा के अंदर कहा था, लोगों ने कहा कमलनाथ का गढ़, मैंने कहा का गढ़? प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की गरीब कल्याण की योजनाओं का गढ़ छिंदवाड़ा है। कमलनाथ छिंदवाड़ा चुनाव हार रहे हैं। तो इसलिए केंद्र सरकार में प्रधानमंत्री आयुष्मान कार्ड 3 करोड़ 62 लाख, प्रधानमंत्री आवास 64 लाख परिवारों को जिनकी मालिकान बहन है, 1,31,00,000 बहनें हमारी लाडली बहना योजना में, लाडली लक्ष्मी, कन्यादान, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने किसान सम्मान निधि, प्रधानमंत्री मुख्यमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि की योजना में। आज मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की और राज्य सरकार की डबल इंजन की सरकारों को जो काम किया है विकास और गरीब कल्याण का, उसका समर्थन जनता ने आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को दिया है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी इतनी जल्दी किसी की पीठ नहीं थपथपाते, आपकी पीठ थपथपाई थी, तो क्या कुछ और इशारा है, संकेत है मुख्यमंत्री जी की कुर्सी की आपकी तरफ आ रही है?
जनता पार्टी भारत की राजनीतिक इतिहास में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी जैसा व्यक्तित्व जो दुनिया का सर्वाधिक लोकप्रिय नेता है, लेकिन कार्यकर्ता को एप्रिशिएट कैसे करना, ये माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी से या माननीय अमित शाह जी से, माननीय नड्डा जी से सीखना चाहिए लोगों को कि कार्यकर्ता को एप्रिशिएट कैसे करना। तो ये तो उनका आशीर्वाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का भाजपा के एक एक कार्यकर्ता पर हमेशा से रहा है।
मुख्यमंत्री जी कौन बन रहे हैं? मुख्यमंत्री कौन बन रहे हैं? मामा जी है कि कोई और है?
ये ना मैं इसके लिए अधिकृत हूं, ना इसका कोई जवाब दे सकता। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी, माननीय नड्डा जी और हमारा केंद्रीय नेतृत्व, ये चुनाव हमने सामूहिक नेतृत्व पर लड़ा, टीम स्पिरिट से लड़ा, सभी ने मिलकर के एक साथ इस चुनाव में अपनी भूमिका निभाई। इसलिए प्रधानमंत्री जी जो तय करेंगे, जो काम भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलता है, हम सब लोग उस काम में जुटते हैं। हमें तो टास्क दिया था प्रत्येक बूथ जीतने का, तो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, माननीय अमित शाह जी, माननीय नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में हम उस काम को सफलतापूर्वक करने का प्रयास हमने किया और मुझे लगता है उसमें सफलता हमें मिल रही है।
ये बढ़त अब 159 हो गई है, अगर ऐसा ही रहा तो अप्रत्याशित जीत होगी। वीडी शर्मा जी, अंतिम मैं आपसे कहना चाहूंगा, कभी आपने ये सोचा था कि आपको लगा था जीत अच्छी होगी?
बिल्कुल होगी,
या इससे ज्यादा बढ़ेगा?
नहीं, हम इसको लेकर के कॉन्फिडेंट थे कि काम जो किया है, देखिए एंटी इनकम्बेंसी भाव होती ना, काम नहीं होता। और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है, 2024 प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को बनाना इस चुनाव का ये टास्क था हमारा। और प्रधानमंत्री मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी, मैं आपको एक एग्जांपल देता हूं, मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी के अभियान में 30 लाख लोगों ने तो मेंबरशिप की, 30 लाख, और उसमें लगभग 18 लाख लोग एकदम नए थे, फ्रेशर्स, जो पहले मतदाता थे। ये भाजपा की ताकत थी और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है।
जी, वीडी शर्मा जी, धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए। So congratulations in order for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, saying they have given full credit to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The campaign, VD Sharma saying, the MP chief, BJP chief saying 30 lakh people registered, of which 18 lakhs were first time voters in that entire Madhya Pradesh ke man mein Modi campaign. Steering clear of any commitment on the Chief Minister, but he was one person who that visual came through where the PM was actually slapping his back and congratulating him. VD Sharma, one of those celebrations at the camp in Jaipur, in Rajasthan. Those are visuals coming through. We'll try and go across to Payal in just a bit. In Madhya Pradesh, Pallavi Ghosh in Bhopal. Right now, big claim in MP Zaka that Kamal Nath is losing Chhindwara. That's the claim that VD Sharma just made.
As of
Chhindwara
now,
haar
no,
rahe Kamal Nath, but as of now, he's leading.
On the magic wall, it seems to be that Kamal Nath is leading in Chhindwara. But, you know, the problem for the Congress in Madhya Pradesh is, other than parts of Chhindwara, some parts of Mahakoshal, where are you seeing blue? There's hardly any blue. Even in Gwalior Chambal, which they won big last time around, the BJP has done exceptionally well. Here in the Mandsaur belt, and remember in 2018, Rahul Gandhi made a huge deal about Mandsaur, the agrarian crisis, the firing incident. Again, sea of saffron in the Mandsaur belt. In, of course, the Madhya part of Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal and its outskirts, the BJP is always strong there. They've done well. The southern part, Khargon, south of Budni, those parts, again, the BJP is very, very strong. And then Bundelkhand and Vindhyachal. So these are traditional strongholds of the BJP. I don't see any pockets where the Congress can claim credit other than a splash here and some seats here in the Mahakoshal belt. But otherwise, it's just completely BJP all the way. And they're inching to 160, which, like I said, after 20 years of being in power, what is it? 4 terms of anti-incumbency.
So basically, Madhya Pradesh has become a Gujarat for the BJP.
Effectively, Madhya Pradesh has become a Gujarat.
Probably.
So I have to say that Madhya Pradesh was the original laboratory of Hindutva, right? The sun first made inroads in Madhya Bharat in the 60s. However, it has also it also had a strong Congress vote here. But now, I mean, the last time there was a Congress government in Madhya Pradesh, barring the 1.5 year interim of Kamal Nath,
2003,
an entire generation of Indians have not been born.
Exactly. Exactly. It was from 98 to 2003, Digvijay Singh. And he's still around. So the problem for the Congress party in Madhya Pradesh is also that I don't think that generational shift has happened. Kamal Nath is 77 years old. He's been around since 1984.
So let's extend this a little bit more. And this is what Nistula was also discussing before this, that what happened in Gujarat because of the BJP's immense dominance. A lot of the Congress guys, and the Congress continue to have 35-36% of the vote share, they would give up before a contest. If you don't come to power for a very long time, what happens? A lot of people then defected before the 2022 elections. Are you going to see a repeat in Madhya Pradesh?
Yeah.
When you start saying, oh, look, I have very little hope of coming to power, you don't really have a future, what do you do?
And who are these young guns? I mean, again, I go back to the OBC.
So I have a theory about young guns and generational shift and how this should happen and how the old should give way. This is power politics. Nobody gives way. If you have the guts to grab power, you should.
Yeah.
And frankly, you should have some fire in your belly to do that. It's only the oldies who seem to be having it. I have not seen many young leaders who have it in either party.
So OBC dominated seats, for example, Abhijit, just 1 second. Yeah. Since the Congress made caste census and OBC such a big issue, 67 seats, BJP has won 51 of those 67, and 20 odd of those seats they've taken back from the Congress. So I think that OBC card that the Congress played, the India Alliance played, just did not work. Abhijit.
Right. We've got Rajiv Pratap Rudy joining us. So gentlemen and the lady, please take the questions with him also. Rudy ji, good to have you live with us, and I hope you can hear us clearly. Rahul Shivshankar, Zaka Jacob, along with Nistula Hebar, Abhijit Majumdar and Nalin Mehta with us in the studio. I am Anand here, quickly asking you, did you expect these kind of results? 3-1 in favor of the BJP and overwhelmingly so, especially Chhattisgarh. And Madhya Pradesh is historic as of now.
Well, I was listening to none of you, my old friends who all are here. I wasn't listening to all of you, and I knew what was happening because I had the feel and the feedback as well. But having said that, we continue to watch it because it's better to win this battle in a way where you have strategies well outlined, and we can take the battle to the conclusive front. And one thing which is very evident, which is very evident from these elections, there is a gentleman next to me who's on a very loud note. So what I wanted to say is that on a platform, if you see the revelation which has come, or what you can decipher is that faces did not really matter, and it was the political platform, which is the Bharatiya Janata Party, and of course beyond that and above that was the face of the Prime Minister, and that was primarily due to the ideology, the focus, the workers, the manifesto, and the work which was done by the respective state governments. Even if they were not there, there was a precedence of what is happening at the national level and what is happening at the state level. So I think it was a conclusive mandate given by the people as far as the election results are indicated.
Rajiv ji, I wanted to ask you a question. I'm Nistula here. My question is that your home state of Bihar had come out with a caste survey, and the question of holding an all India OBC census, or a caste census, and jiski jitni sankhya zyada, that narrative was also around during these elections. What is your reflection on where that narrative is going to go?
I would completely discount that narrative, and I would say it did not figure at all. It was an attempt made by a particular state government, and that is in particular in the state government of Bihar, which I come from. And the state for 35 years, and the people of that state, if you look at the figures, it is the poorest state in the country. 4 crore people have migrated from the state with the reservation which existed, and as all of us know, that it really did not matter. And to extend the boundary of that particular aspect to the elections in these states, I don't think it's a fair call to interpret. I would say it was primarily the political party, the national party as the BJP. Primarily, it was the Honorable Prime Minister's views, his presence, his aura, the way he has conducted himself, the way he has run the nation. I think it was a recipe of that more than anything to do with reference of Bihar or any other state.
First of all, congratulations, Rudy ji. This is Rahul Shivshankar. Just a straight question. Was it a deliberate strategy not to portray any face, any of the incumbent chief ministers, or beyond that, any face in these state elections? And now that you have won 3 of these Hindi heartland states, will we see Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan continue? Will we see Ms. Raje back? Or are these all open questions?
Well, as I said, it's very nice that a political party which has the largest membership in the world has moved to a direction where the party matters and the top leadership matters, which keeps the nation together. And in that situation, to imply a phase, there was a time that the BJP did work when it was in its initial stages to project individuals as faces of politics in a particular state. But last decade or a half, maybe a decade, we have seen that there is a migration towards a political front which takes care of its political class, and decision making is not vested in an individual who. So this is the advantage of a political party which possibly did not exist in India earlier.
Right.
You may have another question that why then the Prime Minister? At least that the question would be obvious that at least you require one manifesto, one agenda and one face. And Mr. Modi is not contesting the MLA elections in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh or Rajasthan. He is the national emblem, and that national emblem is not confined to India. Now it's an international emblem. So having said that, a political platform with committed workers and a face. So the dissensions or trying to make it, because when we have to look at the nation, we look at it not vertically, but we look at it horizontally, because India is with 140 crore people. We need to have a semblance. We do understand when you say and when you try to analyze particular aspects, whether Vasundhara Ji would be there or Shivraj Ji would be there. But these elections has proved that, yes, we have a conglomerate of leaders, we have galaxy of leaders, we have state representatives. And before I came, I heard that you said that youngsters are not there. I would say it's a very different situation. The youngsters are there, and they are picking up the thread of national politics in the BJP.
So there is a second rung, third rung of leadership. Adil Hussain of the AIMIM also with us, Rajiv ji. But Abhijit Majumdar had a question for you. Yes, Abhijit.
Yeah, Rajiv ji, BJP has done better than last time in Telangana. Its vote share has gone up considerably. It's about 14% as of now. But after the Hyderabad elections, after the stellar show there, do you think that it's a bit of a missed opportunity for the BJP in Telangana, especially when BJP has lost Karnataka? It could have done a better show in the south. Telangana would have given it that kind of impetus, momentum.
I think it's a very wonderful question. We did expect and we did. But the fact remains that even today, when we had just one MLA seat, if I'm not wrong, in the last elections in 2018, we have at least now, we are heading for about a dozen of them now. Now, this shows that there is a positive trend, and it has happened. BJP started with 2 in parliament, and today it's a national party which is heading for a 3rd term in consecutive. So having said all this, I would not say it is a dismal performance. I think it's a beginning of a big show in Telangana as far as the next parliament elections are concerned. So while agreeing to you, I will still disagree on certain aspects.
Adil Hussain of the AIMIM also with us, Rajiv Rudiji. So quickly asking Adil Hussain, did you expect this? How are you reading so far what is happening in Telangana, Adil?
No, it is BJP got 4 Lok Sabha MP in Telangana. BJP is losing. BJP will not cross 10 seats. Rajiv Prasad Rudi is senior BJP leader. BJP got 4 Lok Sabha seats. Modi ji campaigned for 3 days. Yogi ji, BJP in GHMC got 48 seats. So Telangana people rejected BJP. And MIM is leading in all the 7 seats of MIM which we won last time. And it is a close contest between Congress and BRS. BRS is little bit low. And
as of now, your lead is only on 3 seats.
Adil Hassan Saab, your lead in Hyderabad is only 3 seats. You had 7 last time. Only 3 seats you are leading in right now. BJP has 9 seats, so they have 3 times more seats than you.
Sir. I am right now in Hyderabad. I am in touch with every constituency. Because it takes time to update on election commission. We are leading in all the 7 seats in the Hyderabad.
Good for you. Can I ask you one question though? One question is that the minority vote in your state, in your city, seems to have gone en masse to the Congress party. What does this mean for you? You're a party that's dependent on the minority vote.
The Muslim vote,
No, sir, just wait for 3 o'clock. You will get all the results. In BRS and the Congress is a very close contest. And BJP helped Congress to get this gain. It was a tactical understanding between the BJP and Congress. BJP wants hung assembly. Because Mr. KCR was the challenger for BJP and Congress. It was a tactical in the Lok Sabha also 4 seats for BJP and 3 seats for Congress.
Right now, the Congress is leading in 63, Adilji, and 44 for the BRS, 3 for the AIMM, and 9 for the BJP.
Sir, we are leading in 7 seats.
Are you saying that the BRS will come closer to 255 seats? Are you saying the BRS will do better than 44 seats right now?
Yes, I think BRS will touch 50 and Congress will get 10 seats less than that the present mark.
So 50 and 53, and you are trying to say that the AIMIM will be in a position to bail out the BRS?
No, we will not bail out. We already give Ashirwad to BRS and hope for the best for the minorities.
Rajiji, what is your understanding? What is your understanding vis-a-vis Telangana?
No, with his comments, I have no understanding. I should begin from there. And I have some sentences in politics that people have rejected. I think are in competition with MIM is something which is also still a bit crazier when we talk about such situations. And the best and the most interesting part is when he says that BJP is in tandem with the Congress. So I don't think I have to make any comments. Let the viewers decide.
Right. Let the dust settle. Let the dust settle. Let the results.
Regional parties do talk.
Okay, Adil. Adil, boliye.
Sir. 30 seconds. Sir, in Manikunda Municipal Corporation, Congress and BJP are sharing the seat. Vice chairman from BJP and chairman for the Congress. It's reality. Even Nampally candidate. Congress
municipal level में सर देखिए ये politics
बीजेपी को जिताओ. He told in the public statement. He told बीजेपी को जिताओ.
कर्नाटका में AIMIM ने भी कुछ लोगों का साथ दिया था जिन्होंने कांग्रेस का साथ दिया था. ये अलग-अलग जगह अलग-अलग चीजें होती हैं.
हर जगह MIM जहां भी है वहां बीजेपी.
We will talk about this. Let the dust settle. Let the dust settle. Let the results consolidate and then we'll talk about it. Thank you very much. Quickly going across to the live result hub. Shivani is there. And we'll try and go across to the live result hub with Shivani to understand how many rounds of counting are over and which state is the one where you think that there could be a twist in the story. Yes, Shivani.
Yeah, so Anand, very difficult to say exactly how many rounds are done because in each of the states that are counting votes today, it differs constituency to constituency. For example, I have Rajasthan open here. Rajasthan is showing the fastest turnaround as far as the counting is concerned. In some of the constituencies here, I can see as many as 10 rounds or 12 rounds that are done. Even if the number of votes that are coming in for each candidate in that constituency is not that high, and that is why perhaps this is coming in much faster. Let me give you a quick update of some of the big names. Vasundhara Raje from Jalrapatan in Rajasthan. 8 rounds are done there for counting and she has 94,615 votes. We've got Ashok Gehlot, 5 rounds done in his constituency of Sardarpura. He's got about 17,000 votes. Kota North is where Shanti Dhariwal of the Congress party is trailing with about 13,000 votes and Prahlad Gunjal of the BJP is leading by about 4,500 votes. Sachin Pilot continues to lead in Rajasthan. You've got Pratap Singh Kacharyavas of the Congress actually trailing.
We'll call that here on the magic wall. Thanks for that, Shivani. Quickly going across to Pallavi and Payal. Pallavi, have you shifted location? Is it Shivraj Singh Chauhan's residence or the BJP headquarters in Madhya Pradesh now?
Yes, I'm at Shivraj Singh Chauhan's residence now, shifting my base from Kamal Nath because the picture is clearly very much here. Just to give you a quick sense, see the celebrations have already begun. Post 12 is when we are being told Shivraj Singh Chauhan is likely to come out and he's going to address the media and speak to us. But for now, you can see the mahal which has come up over here. And of course, he's managed to beat a very strong anti-incumbency of 18 years. He's also silenced the naysayers who thought that there was a sense of fatigue and, it could be difficult for him to bounce back. I'm still going to hold my horses onto the fact that whether he's going to become the chief minister or not, because I don't think the story for him is over yet. But having said that, he's the man who actually has been an architect of the Ladli Behna Yojana. And even as we speak, Anand, his office has started giving us details of his profile, the kind of campaigns and the rallies that he has been doing, just to make the point that the BJP perhaps just cannot ignore the contribution of Shivraj Singh Chauhan Chauhan to this turnaround,
he
election over
is-
here. So we do expect him to come out in a short while
He
from
has
now.
been one of the strongest pillars. He has been, along with
Prime
Minister Narendra Modi, Shivraj Singh Chauhan's role in trying to shore up and to give the unprecedented lead that BJP is seeing in Madhya Pradesh cannot be declined or cannot be taken away from him at all. Let's go across to Payal. Payal, lot of noise behind you too. Where are you? Already celebrations in Rajasthan, although it's not a runaway mandate that the BJP is having right now. It's Bahumat, but not Bhari Bahumat.
Anand, I'm currently at the BJP headquarters, and this pink city has now turned saffron. It's painted saffron all around me. You can see celebrations have already begun. There are party workers who gather at the BJP headquarters, even though the leaders over here, Arun Singh, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, CP Joshi, all locked up in a meeting over there in that room where I can point out right now on the first floor. They're probably having their own strategy meeting. They're waiting for the final results to trickle in before they can actually touch base with the party headquarters. Because remember, today in the evening, the BJP will also have its parliamentary board meeting, the supreme body, which will actually decide on how to take this forward. Because from here on, appointing people to come in as observers before the CLP leaders meeting and all of this takes place. But festive atmosphere here. The BJP anticipated this win, but this kind of a win coming in at the back of the fact that they had no face, which actually makes you think, and Nistula will agree to what I'm saying, because she's thought more elections than all of us put together, essentially saying that yes, Modi hai to mumkin hai. That's what everybody's saying here on ground.
Right, MP के मन में मोदी है तो मुमकिन है. All of this is being spoken. 124 seats is what the BJP will look if majority of the others are going to go with the BJP in the current scenario. Look at the vote share, 49% in Madhya Pradesh. We were just speaking to VD Sharma, who said the target was 51% vote share. हम 50 के करीब पहुंच गए, 51 ले आएंगे. 49% vote share, a 9% vote share gap. That's the reason why this runaway victory is being witnessed in Madhya Pradesh. Who's fueled this 9% vote share gap, and why is it that not a single pollster predicted a 9% vote share gap? No, Zaka, yeah.
6% that I saw in one exit poll, but 9% basically means that out of every 10 new voters, 9 of them have gone to the BJP, the new voters, which is a phenomenal number. From 2018, the difference between Congress and BJP was less than 1%. It was 0.13%. From 0.13%, how did it go to 9%? I mean, that is a massive swing. And I don't think the pollsters accounted for it. Frankly, I don't think the BJP accounted for it from 3 months ago. Yeah.
Well, let me but he said that the target was 51% vote share.
Yeah.
So for them, they were working at 51%. They've come close is phenomenal. And 18 years later, 162 is historic.
I also have a feeling that the voters actually are keeping their own counsel with regard to the survey people as well, because there is a lot of doubt, and who's asking, why do you need to know? It's none of your business. Those kind of things are also. When as journalists or as reporters, we have faced it. क्यों पता करना है? अच्छा, आप जिसको बोलेंगे उसी को वोट कर दे. They're just very, they're keeping their own counsel.
They also gauge which way you're going, and then they give you the answer that you're looking for.
Because in a very polarized environment, in a very polarized society, it's a liability to stick your neck out beyond the point.
Absolutely.
So you have signed, there's this thing. Chup chap, kamal chap. So perhaps that's really what's happened, because you immediately get cancelled in your little area, in whatever capacity you get trolled.
Yeah, let's
really
just quickly look at Rajasthan. What's the scenario in Rajasthan in terms of the vote share? Can we pop that up? Let Madhya Pradesh goes out, and here comes Rajasthan. Rajasthan, it's 42 to 39, so a 3% difference. 3% difference, but look at the others' vote share. The others' vote share is 19%, ladies and gentlemen. 19% to the others is significant. And if a large part of these are rebel BJP candidates, that augurs well for the BJP to get well past the 125.
That others remains 20% in Rajasthan. Come what may.
Come what may.
And that's a significant number. 1 out of 5 voters is saying we don't want to vote for either of the two principal parties.
That is not
Well,
out of whack.
Yeah, it's
with the historical pattern in Rajasthan.
That's what I'm
They've
saying.
always had 12, 13.
So just give me a moment. Renuka Chaudhary, senior leader of the Congress party from Telangana, is now joining us. So good news, ma'am, for the Congress party in your state. The first time after the formation of the state, the Congress is coming to power in that state. What would you attribute it to? 65 is where the Congress is, according to our number right now, and the BRS at 42.
Well, this was something we anticipated and we had predicted long ago.
It's not something new today. We're very happy, deeply grateful to the workers, to the voters who believed in us and our vision for the state. This is something that was structured by Srimati Sonia Gandhi long ago, when she came upon the idea of giving this state its statehood. And it should have been fair that we should have won it in the first round. And the dispensation of all the institutions, the way the police behaved or misbehaved, more like it. All that contributed to this grand slide victory that we are enjoying.
But ma'am, Rajiv Pratap Rudy of the BJP is also there with us. You know, the problem for the Congress though is it's now being relegated almost like a South India party. You're in power in Karnataka, you'll be in power in Telangana. But in the Hindi heartland, where you need to be showing some, fight against the BJP, you've come up croppers, including in Chhattisgarh, where the expectation was that the Congress would retain power. But in none of the three Hindi heartland states, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan or Chhattisgarh, has the Congress managed to win.
No, we haven't. You're not shutting that door as yet. Let's wait and see what happens there. But the point is, neither is the BJP anywhere in the south.
Okay.
So it's not enough that they do the rah in the north. So what are they talking about? The Congress will come. The people do vote differently in assemblies and differently for parliament. And I think they're in for a few surprises. Their filters are off and the machine has worn out.
So Rajiv Rudy
is
that an assessment? Is that an assessment you share as well, that BJP is now an entrenched Hindi heartland party? It's finding it difficult to make inroads in South India, and vice versa for the Congress. The Congress is now an entrenched South India party. Hardly a match or a competition or being able to put up a fight against the BJP in Hindi heartland.
So there is some good news and some bad news. And the good news is for them. Renuka is there talking about her political party, Congress. It's very good. And the bad news is that now they will have to face the BJP, because as it happens or as it stands today, TR is getting decimated and BJP emerging, because last time we were 1 seat and now we are 10. So the first battle would be drawn out because we were 4 parliament seats in Telangana, and the next battle would be drawn out. So wherever they have revived their position in Telangana, but nonetheless, now their main contest would be against the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that would be a testing time, because this was the exact situation across the country, and wherever we emerged as a political party to be in the opposition, we then emerged as a party to be ruling that state for a very long time. So possibly it's a big challenge for them. So I'm saying that we have lost our foothold in, we talk about the nation altogether. We do not talk about regionalism as far as national party is concerned. For us, Kerala, whether it's Tamil Nadu, Kerala or Pondicherry or Andamans, all are equally important, whether it's Kashmir, whether it is Maharashtra, Gujarat or maybe Orissa or even the Northeast. So I think that was a position of the Congress party for a very long time, but they gradually lost ground on it. And I think it's going to be a difficult game, but nonetheless, we shall wait for the outcome of Telangana. And of course, we are not saying that as the trend stands today that we are going to make it, but nonetheless, we are going to be the main political party to fight the Congress out. And it is going to happen soon in the next 5 months.
Rajivji, are you saying that you'd rather have a straight fight with the Congress party rather than a regional party in any of the states? And does that actually augur well, Renuka ji, if I may ask you this, that in a straight fight with the BJP, the Congress is still not able to beat it? If you look at it on a, very practically, MP, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh should be a concern for the Congress if it wants to be the principal challenger to the BJP in Lok Sabha 2024. Namaste, this is Anand here.
Of course, it's a matter of great concern.
Yes, Renuka ji.
Hello?
Yes, Renuka ji.
Yes, of course, it's a matter of great concern and disappointment if we don't get back into Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It leads us to introspection immediately, but that is only to strengthen our determination that we were going to go into the heartland and we will win. And it's early days yet. Don't write off the Congress. Never say never.
No, but
in politics.
Does that reduce the Congress's currency within the INDI alliance, within the India alliance? If these results
why
hold,
would
if
you
these
preempt
leads
a
hold.
suggestion like that?
if these leads hold?
No, it doesn't. Yeah. Let's see. Let's wait. It's early times yet. Let's wait till the evening. And we'll sort it out. And INDIA and us, all that we'll do is really shuffle and work towards a cohesive whole so that all of us are on that level playing field where we will lead.
All right. Renuka ji, I'll ask you one final question and I'll thank both of you after that. Who is going to be Chief Minister in your state?
Well, that's a privilege which our MLAs have. I can't take away their privilege. Our observer team is here. They're going to talk to all the MLAs one-on-one. And they will decide. And once they voice their opinion, a decision will be taken.
Are you one of the contenders?
Oh my God. Where do I... Ah, nice joke.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
All the best.
Yeah, thank you for your support and thank you for joining us. But,
Rajiv Rudiji, quick question to you. Will you say that the Modi ki guarantee has trumped jiski jitni sankhya bhari?
I would not go on that as of now, and that's we are going to discuss later. But as of now, as I said, the BJP as a platform and BJP as a national party and nationalistic party, and the leadership there has given us the trends and the results. And I think that we should look at it. And what you said can be, we can discuss it later and see whether it is.
Okay, so I look forward to that conversation soon. Thank you very, very much. Always a pleasure to speak with both of you, Renuka ji and Rajiv Pratap Rudy. Thank you very much. Quickly, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shift focus and go back to the live result hub. Anusha Soni is now at the LRH and she's got an update for us from
So that's the quick update, Anand, from Chhattisgarh.
So, if you can find Rajesh Raina and get us an update of how many rounds of counting are already done, Anusha, across the board, because you've just now said 10 rounds of counting in some of the places in Madhya Pradesh. So 10 rounds of counting means leads are settling. I'm just going to come back into the studio and come back to you, Anusha, when we have Rajesh. Our 8 to 10 rounds of counting, are you expecting these leads to hold now into the studio?
Sir.
No, I frankly now think that some of these elections can be called in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party and opening up between the Congress and the BJP.
6% is not easy to reach.
In Madhya Pradesh, it's 8%. In Rajasthan, it's 2.5%. And then, of course, the BJP is in contention with 13, almost 14% of the vote. So I think it's easy to now sort of suggest that, look, these results are going to hold. But fundamentally, I think we should really look at the national picture now, because there are some very important takeaways.
We'll talk about national picture. Just going back to the line. We'll have to get an update on how many rounds of counting. Yes, I'm sure.
So, Anand, largely 8 to 10 rounds of counting, roughly in most of the
Ladies and gentlemen, here at CNN News 18 live results and on Result Day Live, this is likely to stay. Plus or minus 2-3 seats here and there is not going to upset the cart for any of the victors at this point. This green right now is likely to stay, and that means it's a 3-1 in the 4 big states for the BJP, a massive sweep of the Hindi heartland from Rajasthan all the way to Chhattisgarh. Congress wresting power from the BRS in Telangana. This is likely to hold. And what does that mean in terms of the big national picture? We will focus on that over the course of the next 25-30 minutes. Rahul Shivshankar laying the grounds for that. But we'll also get to try and understand, deep diving on the numbers on the magic wall, and that's where Zaka's task becomes big. Where have been the big gains for the BJP, in which segments or which groupings across our filters on the magic wall? We'll talk about that too. But first, Rahul Shivshankar, the national cause. Why 4 or 5 points that have national importance? The larger picture, the India picture.
Well, first of all, taking off from where Mr. Rudy ended, I think this focus on the party being the primogenitor of everything, bringing that focus back, I think is important, because it just tells you the robustness of the organization on the ground, the use of individuals from the center to pull their weight even have implications for 2024. The BJP looks like the party which is the most organized, has the ruthlessness organizationally to make changes, tactical changes, which will yield results. I think that's something that perhaps other parties need to learn, which are sort of revolving around a very central leadership or 2 or 3 people. I think they'll probably have to look at that disaggregation of leadership model that the BJP has introduced. That's very, very fundamental, I think. And straight off, this entire business of resurrecting a caste survey and trying to sort of split the various constituencies across has failed. So there is a problem now of finding a message that the India Alliance will have to
I was just thinking about
address.
this. One person who will actually be happy with today's results is Akhilesh Yadav. Akhilesh Yadav had this whole public sparring with the Congress. He wanted 4 or 5 seats in Madhya Pradesh. Congress said...
He wanted 9 seats.
Yeah, I think he wanted a little more than a dozen seats. Congress said nothing doing. You have no presence here. Why should we give you seats? Today he'll be looking at the Congress and saying,
It's the cutting down of the Congress within the opposition.
No,
And
is
that's-
this also, will this actually signal or herald everyone finds for themselves kind of scenario? Will this actually result in the dissipation
Because remember,
of the IND alliance?
Anand, remember that when the Congress rise in Telangana is at the expense of a regional party, of BRS. So every regional party, Mamta, Akhilesh, are going to watch this carefully, because at the heart of this Congress resurgence is not just, I mean, it's a rare victory for the Congress against a regional party. I think they're only 3rd or 4th in the last 20 years. But also there's been a Muslim consolidation in favor of the Congress. So that's a core vote bank of both Mamta and Akhilesh. So every regional party is going to look at this very carefully.
And the point is, what's the message? What's the message? What's now the India Alliance's message? They were trying to sort of portray that a large number of people had been overlooked by the Bharatiya Janata Party. That's why there was a need to address that particular gap, so to speak. And now what do? What's the message? They don't have a leader. They clearly don't have the message that's going to bind them together.
To me, the Madhya Pradesh victory of the BJP is significantly important as far as the Congress is concerned. Because, this election, remember, happened at a time when Rahul Gandhi was resurgent. The Congress had just won Karnataka. It looked like they're mounting a serious challenge or getting the act together before the Lok Sabha election. If you can't beat the BJP in Madhya Pradesh after 20 years of anti-incumbency, where can you beat? How are you going to do this?
Exactly. I mean, you look at the big North India states. Abhijit, weigh in on this.
Just pause, look at the pictures and you can look at that. Sab saath hai. Narendra Tomar, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Jyotiraditya Scindia, they're all there. The big guns are watching the results together.
And they seem to be,
and they're watching the News 18 network, and they're watching the News 18 network, and that's where it is. This is the election news center. Language or English, wherever you see, this is the News 18. This is a network to watch. And thank you, viewers, for some fantastic feedback that's coming in for our coverage. And we really appreciate your staying with us right through. this entire journey of result day life.
All through,
yes, Zaka. Yeah.
All through Anand and Zaka, when people were questioning our Chhattisgarh take, I think kudos. If anyone, if you guys do the bhangra, etc., because some others do, you can do the dad dance. You can do the dad dance.
The dance is for the voters. The dance is for democracy, and the dance is for those people who have cast the power of their ballot and in a very clear, decisive manner. For whoever you vote, my advocacy always has been for the fact that give a clear mandate. Don't go for a hung house because that hurts everybody.
And
that
all states have
all states is a clear mandate.
All states is a clear mandate.
छत्तीसगढ़ फंस रहा है लग रहा था नहीं फंसा बिल्कुल नहीं फंसा
I mean, you know, you look at 2024 and you're looking at North Indian states, right? UP, Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. Where is the opposition India alliance going to eat into the BJP? Because a bulk of the BJP's numbers are coming from those 180 seats. Do you see anything?
Yeah, so these elections have again sort of, weighed down on that thing that there's very little space for the opposition to eat into BJP's votes. In fact, in Punjab, the Congress may lose quite a few seats, which last time they had, and it took their tally. Kerala, Punjab, and because of the Tamil Nadu DMK alliance, Congress reached 52. Now, if North India gets completely wiped out, and now after this Telangana thing, if Mamata, Tejaswi, others sense that the minority vote is shifting to Congress, they are not going to cede ground to the Congress easily now. They are going to undermine Congress in both the state and
there will be a counter consolidation also, and the BJP will work there. Andhra Pradesh now, it will work Telangana and Karnataka to get the kind of gains that it wants to get to that magic number as far as Lok Sabha is concerned. See, they are out there with the look at where he went to COP28. The PM was said, "Ab ki baar 400 par." That's how people. The expectation from the BJP is very different at a different level altogether. Pratyush Kant of the BJP is with us. Pratyush ji, did you expect this kind of a result? Congratulations! If these leads stay, it's a 3-1 out of the 4 big states for the BJP.
Well, I think it's time for us to say thank you to you. But let me tell you, I really traveled all these states. And one thing was very clear, that those states which had strong cadre-based organization set in place, the result was going to be totally different. For last 5-6 months, political analysts, newspapers were saying BJP has no chance in Chhattisgarh, 18 seats, 17 seats with the figure they were giving. Madhya Pradesh, impossible, 20 years of rule. Rajasthan, he has magic in his hand, Ashok Gehlot, very difficult for BJP. They all missed a point. That it's not about individuals in BJP. It's about what you have performed, the guarantees you have given and how well you have done. Everywhere we went with our report card. We said this is our achievement. And the organization came in place. They were able to carry Narendra Modi's developmental work to the people, to the rural areas especially. Gehlot, Bhagesh
when you say organization, you mean RSS plus BJP or only BJP? Because this time we're given to understand you got a lot of help from the Sangh also.
Sangh, you see, you have to understand one thing. BJP has from Panna Pramukh down to everything in place. And they are most important. The party leadership has ear to the ground. They know exactly what they want. And this is where we succeed. Most of the top people sitting, especially those political analysts, quote unquote, they had no idea what is happening at the ground level because they have never seen Chhattisgarh. They had no idea about the challenges. Now, 20 years of rule in Madhya Pradesh and people in Chhattisgarh could see the stark development difference and scams after scam. Look in Rajasthan, paper leak, youth were affected, farmers, Dalit suicides, killings, all these. See, we live in a society. Most of these pundits who were giving us such, no chance in these states, they missed out.
Sir, but Rajasthan is not runaway. Rajasthan is not runaway. 2013 में आपको 165 सीटें मिली थी, यहाँ 107 है. It's not runaway. Rahul Shivshankar is also with us. Yes, Rahul.
Let me just come to you, Mr. Kant. Look, the fact of the matter is that at some level you didn't have faith in many of your existing leaders and you sort of had to draft in the Prime Minister, I suppose, and also central leadership. When did you actually think that that was going to be necessary? When did it become apparent to you, and why was it apparent to you?
Rahul ji, you have been political journalist, you know, in BJP, it is the internal matter, the kind of feedback we get from the down, the subaltern politics of BJP. You see what comes from the below. And then we realize no neta here can say that I'm a national neta, I'm not a state neta. You get a job, you better go and do it. This is exactly what happened in these states. The leadership realized that these people have to go and work there. They send a message better of what Narendra Modi government is doing in the center to the states. So there are a lot of things which are involved in the whole process. It is not just about numbers or winning elections. Here we go and make a party. We have people in place. You only see the name of the MLA, but you have no idea how important his district president is, how important the block president is. What people see is the people who are getting elected. But there's a huge army of karyakartas who are behind the scene.
Okay.
They are the one who delivered these results to us. This is where people missed it, and that's why you saw they were giving us
now,
under 20 in Chhattisgarh.
Does this
it
round
work
of,
like this?
Okay, does this round of elections have implications for the Lok Sabha? Because had the result gone the other way, like it perhaps did in 2018, the BJP said at that time that, look, state level elections don't really have a bearing on the national picture. But would you today say that you change that point of view?
Rahul ji, with every morning we get up, the Modi politics get more established in the country. People are seeing our neighboring countries, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. The world has become one. You know, they realize that how important it is to have a strong government in the center. That is why I see more than 400 seats for Narendra Modi government. Listen, last time in Telangana we had one MLA and still we won 4 Lok Sabha seats. People in the country vote very differently for states and center. So when it comes to Lok Sabha, we can always discuss it some other time, but let me assure you, we are sitting over 400 seats just by seeing these state numbers right now in place.
Well, Pratyush Kamji, thank you very much. We're going to quickly come back into the numbers. Arunima is with us. Arunima, yes, Chhattisgarh. Going to Chhattisgarh, Arunima. Yes, Arunima.
At the BJP headquarters already, as you know, we've been in the Congress office in Raipur since this morning, and it looked completely desolate and deserted. But here at BJP, finally you are seeing the crowd returning. There's Dhol waiting for the state president as well. I'll try and get in a word with him. You know, he's speaking to the other media channels also. Arun Sahu ji, एक सवाल पर हम लाइव जा रहे हैं. कैसा लग रहा है, कितने का लीड है? 50-55 कितने का लीड लग रहा है?
देखिए, पूर्ण बहुमत से छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। कांग्रेस के कुशासन का अंत होने वाला है और छत्तीसगढ़ खुशहाली और तरक्की की ओर बढ़ने वाला है। एक बार फिर आज छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता आज फिर से दशहरा दिवाली मनाने वाली है। असत्य पर सत्य की जीत होने वाली है। छत्तीसगढ़ में कमल खिलने वाला है।
बघेल की वजह से
ये तो जहां कांग्रेस होगी करप्शन होगा, जहां कांग्रेस होगी वहां क्राइम होगा, जहां कांग्रेस होगी वहां डेवलपमेंट ठप होगा। और देखिए प्रदेश अध्यक्ष के नाते पार्टी ने जो मुझे जिम्मेदारी दी थी कि छत्तीसगढ़ में कमल खिलाना है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना है, मुझे लगता है मैं उस जिम्मेदारी को कार्यकर्ताओं के सहयोग से, जनता के आशीर्वाद से पूरा होता हुआ दिख रहा है। पर सरकार का नेतृत्व कौन करेंगे, ये पार्टी का विधायक दल और केंद्रीय नेतृत्व तय करेगा।
मध्य प्रदेश में आपने एक्सपेक्ट किया था ऐसा रिजल्ट आएगा? आप लोगों ने तो मतलब हैट्रिक मार दिया है, मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान।
देखिए, आज प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व, दुनिया का सबसे लोकप्रिय नेतृत्व और ऐसे नेता के नेतृत्व और मार्गदर्शन में हमने इस चुनाव अभियान को चलाया। छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता ने नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सभा में जो उत्साह और ऊर्जा दिखाया, इतने बड़ी संख्या में आए, तो निश्चित रूप से ये जीत नरेंद्र मोदी जी की गारंटी की जीत, कांग्रेस की कुशासन की हार, असत्य पर सत्य की जीत है। छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता दशहरा और दीपावली आज दोनों मनाने वाली है।
दशहरा और दीपावली दोनों मनाने वाली है आनंद. So the Bharatiya Janata Party amidst chant of Jai Jai Shri Ram and amidst chant of Bharatiya Janata Party Zindabad. Whether the pollsters are calling the election in Chhattisgarh yet or not, BJP is definitely calling the elections here.
Well,
they are claiming Bhupesh Baghel has been shown the door.
Well, clearly, and they seem to have got a feedback from the counting centers. Those numbers seem to be consolidating in favor of the BJP strongly. Arunima, you got there into the fight of getting Arun Sao and you won. You came victorious. So congratulations on that. A lot of people have noticed that too. Great job done on ground. We're going to come back in here. We've got an update that the Prime Minister is going to be at the BJP headquarters around 6:30 p.m. this evening. Around 5:30 p.m. onwards, the celebrations will begin at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. 6th of December, the Congress has called for a meeting of the INDI Alliance. Mallikarjun Kharge has called for this meeting. This is planned on the 6th of December. So a lot of things which are happening. Celebrations galore with the BJP, with PM Narendra Modi continuing to be the person who is the man of mass appeal. He is the man jo sabke man mein hai, the leader jo sabke man mein hai, and that seems to be resonating on ground for the BJP. And as we take the lessons, these are live pictures coming in, and these are coming in. Ashwini Vaishnav is there amidst the entire grouping there. And that is VD Sharma in Madhya Pradesh. Mithai baanti ja rahi hai, khilaya ja raha hai. Top leaders coming there. And somewhere this message, as Pratyush Kant also said, Rajiv Pratap Rudy also said, you have to be working for the Sangathan. If the Prime Minister is actively campaigning, you cannot say, ab main central neta ho gaya hu, ground pe jao, kaam karo. And you have to deliver results. Was that perhaps the game changer? Abhijit, Nisula, and then Rahul, was that, and Nalin, was that perhaps the game changer from the BJP where they adapted? Where they said, you got to get these people, throw them into the ring, tell them to survive or sink or survive, you know?
I'll take you back to the Karnataka elections, because some people in the BJP, especially who are around Prime Minister Modi when he was, he stayed on in Bengaluru and did all those public meetings. On the last day after he finished his campaign, when he was at the airport, these young boys went and met him, and he said, so how does it look to you? And then they said that, look, where you've gone, Bengaluru, we think we should be able to do something. Other places, not so much, but aap aaye, ho jayega, kuch to ho jayega. And he was a little disturbed. He said, no, it can't be like this. I can't be the only one who is going there and doing these kind of things. So I think that feeling after the Karnataka election was very much there in the party, at least in Prime Minister Modi's mind and in Amit Shah's mind. So if you see, they've got all their central leadership. They've tried to put up a united front. They've put everybody's skin in the game. It can't be one guy who's coming there and fixing everything for you. You all have to do it. Of course, Prime Minister is available. He gives a lot of time to the party for campaigning, etc. But you need all these MPs. And the message was very clear. You're such a big leader. Pull in the seats, and if you can't, then don't come asking for a Lok Sabha ticket again.
Yeah, and the other thing is not just come back and fight for the seats, but you go and fight yourself.
Yes,
right. That change was witnessed. Otherwise, it was like Shivraj Singh ko apne haal pe chhod diya, Rani Sahiba ko apne haal pe chhod diya. Aap log haan theek hai, hum dekh le. Now they said no, you're fighting assembly. Like everybody changed. The whole how of the leaders changed.
So the biggest pro-incumbency factor in this elections again is the Prime Minister himself and his leadership. See, all these three states did not go with a CM face, did not go with, it just went with Modi as the main campaigner, and the entire state and central machinery activated in each state. I think they learned from Karnataka. From what we heard is that Modi gave the entire party organization a dressing down after Karnataka for being lackadaisical, for
and if you also notice, they didn't even if they didn't project Shivraj Singh Chauhan, nobody stopped him from doing his own thing, and everybody talked about the Ladli Behna. Vasundhara Raje, the first two lists didn't reflect her supporters, but they did repair that situation somewhat, and they got her people as well in. So there was thinking on the feet, You can't just go with one thing. And
this is another thing. Such a huge electoral machinery. They are willing to learn. They are willing to adapt. Yeah. And they've come back and said, we are not letting go of anything. We're going to.
So what went wrong for BJP in Karnataka? BJP learned from that. So, for example, the internal strife. Now, you had internal strife in Rajasthan also, you had
Yes.
internal strife in Madhya Pradesh also. But the BJP, while it's saying that they will not have a new chief minister candidate, just like they did with Yediyurappa and Karnataka, they didn't just replicate that same model. The BJP put its entire force of its national might in these states. They managed to work with these satraps, both with Vasundhara and with Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, you see the amount of intensity put in the campaign in the last 2 months.
The message was very clear in fielding these guys. That you guys come here to Delhi, crib about the chief minister, you go and win your areas. Then
And
you talk about
in Karnataka, the BJP got 2% more vote share.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not that
They kept its score. They kept its
had
score
they
vote bank.
got that Lingayat equation right, there could have been a different story in Karnataka.
Karnataka, there are two things.
The
Lingayat
Lingayats
thing
got
goes
accepted.
and the consolidation, the JDS vote that came down, that went to the Congress.
Yeah.
It became a two-party,
Rahul, and then deep dive with Chaka with where the gains have been and which groups have been. We discussed that sometime back.
We constantly talk about corporatization, the corporate culture that the BJP is introduced. This is what corporatization looks like. Accountability, and to use another M, merit. Merit matters. You can't ride on the persona of one individual. You've got to bring yourself to the table, and if you can't deliver, then you're gone. This churn within the BJP perhaps sets it apart from other political parties, where there is, a satrap-driven and then, of course, a plebiscitary kind of model right on top. And I think those days are over. India, as it becomes more and more sort of corporatized around, you're going to see more of that. This is a complete winner takes all.
Let's just pause for the ladies who are celebrating. It's the Mahila voters. Let's just enjoy their dance and the song, and then it's over to Zaka on the magic wall. Can we go full frame and can we listen to the song and the dance? This is going to be the game changer and perhaps narrative setter and the decider in terms of the victor and the vanquished Lok Sabha 2024, the women folk of the country. That somewhere one gets that feeling. Rajasthan 110 for the BJP, solid consolidation again, comfortable 161 in Madhya Pradesh, 55 in Chhattisgarh. They've taken this. They have stolen a march on the opposition outright in the Hindi heartland. Zaka Jacob, how did they do it? Over to you.
Two factors. Like you said, the Mahila factor is absolutely essential. 18 lakh new Mahila voters in Madhya Pradesh. But I want to go back to, what the Congress kept harping about, and that was this whole OBC business, right? OBC dominated seats. There are about 60 odd seats, 67 seats. Almost 50 of those seats, the BJP won. 20 of those seats were wrested from the Congress. The Congress had these 20 seats in 2018. The BJP managed to take it back from the Congress, and they won in 49 out of those 67. Also, just quickly on the tight fights, right? Oh, sorry, the big guns impact. So there were 3 union ministers, 7 MPs, 79 seats were influenced by the decision. 53 of those 79, the BJP managed to win. In fact, I'm told the only central person who was asked to contest, Phagan Singh Kulaste, is the only one among them who is trailing. All the others are leading, from Vijay Varghya to Prahlad Singh Patel. All of them are leading. And this also made a huge difference. The Congress did not get a net gain of even a single seat in these 79. And I think it made a huge difference.
Well, we just got an update. T.S. Singh Deo is trailing by about 5,000 votes, says Anusha Soni, live result hub. Let's quickly go across to her. Yes, Anusha.
So, Anand, the quick update is from Chhattisgarh that T.S. Singh Deo and the top mantris are not doing very well as far as those numbers are concerned. I'll just also tell you about Kawasi Lakhma from the Congress party. He was a minister in the Chhattisgarh government, in the Congress government, 5 times MLA, and right now he's trailing in that constituency. There are some other updates as well. 2 quick victories that have been called out in the state of Telangana. What are the victories? Tell our viewers the 2 constituencies.
Ma'am, one victory is coming from the district of Pitapalli.
Right.
The constituency name is Manthani, And D. Sridhar Babu from INC has declared.
And the second one is Bhadradri. So these are two constituencies, Anand, that have been declared as victorious for the Congress party. Top mantris, top names from the Congress party in the state of Chhattisgarh are trailing. That's the big update. And of course, in Madhya Pradesh, all those big names that were fielded by the Congress party, including Rakesh Singh, Mr. Narendra Singh Tomar. So far, the trend after 8 to 10 rounds of counting is that they are leading on most of those seats.
8 to 10 rounds of counting, most of the big guns fielded by the BJP in Madhya Pradesh leading in Chhattisgarh. Some of the big guns of Chhattisgarh are trailing. Let's quickly get a check on that on the wall with Zaka Jacob. GVL Narasimha Rao is joining us live. GVL, namaste. Please stay with us. This is Anand Narasimhan here, Rahul Shivshankar and Zaka Jacob with us. Just doing a little bit of a deep dive on the wall, magic wall on Chhattisgarh, and then I'll come to you, sir.
You know,
yes.
the challengers, as they say, one was TS Singh Dio in Chhattisgarh. He is trailing. And last time I checked, Sachin Pilot was also trailing. Maybe that's changed, I don't know. But last time I checked, he was also trailing. So the problem for the Congress party is the incumbent sort of old guard leadership is not delivering. Kamal Nath has not delivered in Madhya Pradesh. And Mr. Baghel, he's leading in his own seat of Patan, but by a very, very slender margin, less than 5,000 votes is what I've been told. But the challengers are also not, showing any promise. Both Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan and TS Singh Dio in Chhattisgarh, both of them seem to be trailing. So that is a problem for the Congress party, certainly in both of these heartland states, in Madhya Pradesh, as well as, of course, in Chhattisgarh and in Rajasthan. The only good news is, and I guess if the Congress party takes Telangana at 64 seats, it looks like they are comfortably placed there. You will have the emergence. And you were talking about satraps. I think Revant Reddy is going to be the new satrap for the Congress party. Absolutely. He's going to be in the same mold as the YSR and now Jagan. Revant Reddy is going to be the next satrap for the Congress party in southern India.
Pilot is leading in Tonk.
Yeah, okay. Pilot is leading in Tonk.
Within the Congress, Sunil Kunugulu's stock
will
soar
will
because after
yes.
Karnataka, this is the second state that he has delivered.
GVL, did you expect this as a cephalogist? Did that cephalogist in you, is it still alive, or you have now become a full-time parliamentarian and focusing on Telangana politics, etc., Andhra politics, etc.? Did you expect this kind of a sweep
Anand,
by the BJP?
To be honest, I haven't done a poll of my own in the states, but certainly there is an undercurrent, a strong undercurrent in support of Prime Minister Modi ji across the country. This is something that was visible on the ground. It was visible even in conversations with people. How you see a lot of issues. How Prime Minister's leadership got projected on the world stage in G20. How it got highlighted in Russia-Ukraine war, how Prime Minister delivered a number of developmental schemes, how we fought the COVID crisis. All this has led to a massive surge in popularity of the Prime Minister across the country. So certainly we were hoping that a reflection of that would be visible apart from local factors and local efforts by the party and the government. This would also give the BJP a significant lead in elections. The Modi guarantee, Prime Minister Modi's campaign, and the appeasement politics and the corrupt politics of Congress governments. All this has contributed to a big victory. To be honest, we expected a contest. I personally thought Chhattisgarh would be a close contest. But the way the results have turned out, there was a massive anti-incumbency in Chhattisgarh as well. And these certainly in the last couple of months, I think the fortunes in states like Chhattisgarh have hugely swung in favor of the BJP after the declaration of candidates, after campaign by the Prime Minister, and after massive organizational effort by our national president, Nadda ji, Amit Shah ji. All these campaigns have really given that big lead to the Congress party. It shows, the results clearly show the credibility of the BJP and its leadership, and the complete collapse of confidence in the Congress leadership, particularly in the Hindi heartland.
Mr. Rao, first of all, congratulations. This is Rahul Shivshankar. Very quick one to you. You've been seeing Telangana quite close. Now, you have definitely grown in Telangana, about 14% of the vote share. What is the calculation? Do you think this is an opportunity lost? Because that's the conversation we were having in the studio. And where does it leave you with regards to 2024 in Telangana?
No, honestly, Rahul, we could have definitely done even better. But for us to get a government in Telangana was always difficult because BJP has not been a very large party in the Telugu states in the past, and the Congress always won maximum number of seats from the Telugu states. So Congress had an advantage to begin with, but we have improved our vote share from 7 to 14%, which is a big gain for us. But the biggest story, honestly, I see today's result. A Congress victory in Telangana is a sure shot opportunity for the BJP to win, to sweep polls in Lok Sabha in Telangana, because even in 2018, we managed to win only one assembly seat, but we won 4 parliament seats within 4 months thereafter. So currently, with being a Congress versus BJP battle, because the BRS will definitely go to the side margins in the Lok Sabha contest. So a Congress versus BJP contest is great news for the BJP. We will win like we have won in Rajasthan, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh. We will sweep Lok Sabha polls in Telangana. So we can certainly add 10-12 seats to our kitty from Telangana. That's going to be a good news for us in 2024.
But is this Muslim vote consolidation in favor of the Congress party? Are you taking note of that? Or are you thinking that the Mahila will bail you out? The women vote will bail you out?
In Lok Sabha polls, certainly the leadership at the national level will become dominant factor, and the Congress party cannot remain popular in any state. Even after you have seen how Congress party's popularity slided in Karnataka within few months after they came to power, and in Andhra, in Telangana also. Whoever comes to power and whoever becomes the chief minister, it will be a very difficult act for them, because the numbers on your screens also show very tender slide for the and tender lead for the Congress party. And we've seen how Congress party has a habit of has this characteristic of massive infighting. Telangana Congress is a divided house, and I can certainly see in a couple of weeks massive fights coming out of the Congress camp, because there will be
just one question.
Was divided even in the run-up to the election.
Yeah, just one question, Zaka here. The national picture, and because you come from Andhra Pradesh and you worked hard there to improve the party there in Andhra Pradesh, the national picture seems to be that BJP is the entrenched party in North India. It's going to be very difficult for the Congress or any other party to defeat the BJP in North India. And equally, the BJP is finding it difficult to spread in South. You lost Karnataka 6 months ago. Today in Telangana, you're a number 3 party. The other 2 states, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, the other 3 states, I don't see any great, scope for growth for the BJP. So is the BJP now, again, this is the Congress's sort of familiar argument that the BJP is a North India party and they will not be able to extend to the South. Is that something that concerns you?
Not at all. Because obviously, we have a lot of work to do to become a ruling party in different states of South India. That's a reality. But we will certainly improve. We will improve upon our 2019 tally massively, because in Karnataka, we are not only confident of retaining our 25, this time we could win even 28 of 28. And in Telangana, we won only 4 seats last time, and I'm confident we can improve that to 12, 15 in that range in the next 2024 election. And 303 is our tally, despite not winning many seats in the South. And we are confident of therefore bettering our national tally with some contribution from the South in the short term. But in the longer term, it will be focused South, to have BJP governments in different states of South India.
Well, also strengthening the Sangathan there. GV Narasimha Rao, always a pleasure speaking with you. Look forward to speaking with you again through the course of the day and later in the evening here, sir, on CNN News 18. Thank you very much. These are celebration shots coming in from Bhopal. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is present there. He's come to the party headquarters in Bhopal. We're given to understand. We'll try and go across to Pallavi Ghosh in just a bit. Modi ki guarantee and ek akela sab par bhari. These are 2 things that are trending nationally right now. Modi ki guarantee is being pushed. In fact, there's a reaction that's come from the JDU, which has said that this India Alliance meeting on the 6th of December, he's turned around and said, Kash Kharge, you had called for this meeting ahead of the elections or before the elections rather than after it. So
no, I have a feeling, especially the North
what
India
would have
parties of the India Alliance, RJD, Samajwadi Party, they're going to start to flex their muscles. Absolutely.
In the piece that I wrote for TV18 yesterday, I said, more than anyone else, it will be the India Alliance partners that will be looking at this result closely. Secondly, I told you the marginalization of the Congress has begun. Many people are now beginning to wonder if the actual, I don't want to use the P word, but the actual problem lies with the Congress. Well, yeah, it's a nicer one. But fundamentally, I've just heard now 3 or 4 voices coming out of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and each one of them is stressing, almost in unison. I think there's been a briefing to put out a particular view, and that view is that the organization matters. It's the organization, the Sangathan, that actually is perhaps the primogenitor of everything. So please go out there and put that out. And that's going to create a lot of problems actually for the opposition, because it's going to again press on that merit nerve.
With each increasing round of counting, BJP is only consolidating in Chhattisgarh. 57 leads, nearly 13 to 14 rounds of counting as I have come through. So there is nothing that there is a twist in the story at all right now.
In our top band now, we can remove the
it's a landslide. It's a landslide victory, and we can call this election 3-1 in favor of the BJP, and Telangana being taken away by the Congress party. But Madhya Pradesh running away with the mandate. Rajasthan, clear victory. Pallavi Ghosh is in the thick of all the action. Pallavi, can you hear me? What's happening there? Shivraj Singh Chauhan, as we can see her, she should join us live any moment now. Our team of reporters, especially senior reporters, have been at it right since day one, getting us the pulse on ground. But somewhere there is this voter which is saying a lot of things, or who's saying a lot of things to a lot of people. But at the end of the day, what the voter is pressing at the ballot box remains a very closely guarded secret, ladies and gentlemen, and that is important. And somewhere, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is right above everyone else, towering figure, and you have to hand it to him to be able to do that. Nearly 10 years in government and more than 20 years in public life, he continues to rule the roost. Internationally, so yes, but even locally, ground up, from the grassroots, like we say, local to national to global, he's been able to capture the imagination of leaders. And if a prime minister of a nation can hashtag it as melody and put it out, that itself shows the kind of repute he's getting there. And here, internally, people are turning around and saying, it's Modi ki guarantee that's working. It's phenomenal. Pallavi Ghosh is live with us. Pallavi, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, did he say anything? We saw all the big guns together watching News 18 network and following the results. But is he going to be once again the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh?
Well, we'll have to wait and watch for a while, because you can see those pictures. I'm trying to get you those pictures. The man of the moment, actually, that's Shivraj Singh Chauhan here. Over here, he's accompanied by his wife Sadhana Singh, who's played a very, very important role as far as campaigning in Budni is concerned. We're going to try and get some. एक तो सब बोल दीजिए, लाडली बहना ने जिताया आपको.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति जनता का
महिलाओं ने जिताया.
महिलाओं का भी बहुत आशीर्वाद मिला.
आप क्या कहें, महिलाओं ने जिताया. Okay, so बाद में बात करेंगे, but that one word करेंगे. Okay, so the one word which he says very clearly is that the Prime Minister is the one who will ensure that the BJP.
Phenomenal, Pallavi. We've lost the audio with you because in that rally, but phenomenal to get Shivraj Singh Chauhan speak exclusively to us. Modi ki guarantee and Mahila ka Samman, the Ladli Behna. Thank you very much. These two aspects, Modi and Mahila, stand out. And this Modi ki guarantee is something which sticks with the people, because the Prime Minister himself went and said ki ye Modi ki guarantee hai. Trust me. Yes, Pallavi, quickly complete your sentence. We lost you midway through there. Your audio, yes, go ahead, please.
So I'm just going to try and get the last word around. If you can hear me, Anand, I'm
yes,
sure
I can.
You understand the chaos over here. Man of the moment has just walked in. He's accompanied by his wife. And he said that very briefly, that interaction, giving the credit to the Prime Minister. But at the same time, giving that huge 76% of the voter turn.
Well, Pallavi, come back to you. We'll come back to you when it just gets a little bit saner there, ladies and gentlemen. One can understand.
I don't think it's going to
there.
be a
We've
little
all
saner
been in the
there.
studio in the
It
thick
was
of all this
fantastic
action
work
when the
by
mic is
Pallavi.
not
Yeah.
working, range is not there, and one is pushing over the other because of the exact. Prahlad Joshi is speaking.
And now also I am telling we'll have a very comfortable majority, and totally people have rejected in Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. People have totally rejected the Congress party, and especially Congress party's bogus guarantee jo hai, that has been totally rejected. And you will definitely ask, what about Telangana? Telangana, since BJP's presence is not there, the anti-incumbency of Mr. KCR, who was also very, very bad governance, who was also running a very bad government, and that benefit has, it has reached the Congress party. But overall, people have rejected the Congress party.
You were saying Congress party's promises were bogus. What has gone in your favor?
What one is the good administration we have promised. Bhrishtachar Mukta Rajasthan, as far as Rajasthan is concerned, because I was in charge of Rajasthan and in other states also. And Modi ji's leadership. This is what Modi ji promised in public. So that people have accepted this.
You have, because we have covered your many press conferences where you were talking about the law and order situation in Rajasthan. How can we and how can people of Rajasthan now expect a better law, law enforcement there, and also paper leak cases were also there?
Swayam Pradhan Mantri has told that paper leak mein jo bhi involved hai, they will be punished. That will happen, and no paper leak will happen further in our government. And also, as far as law and order is concerned, we will definitely take very seriously the situation of the law and order present under the Gehlot government, what is there, and we will change the situation, and people will feel better. As now in Uttar Pradesh, our people are feeling safe. Same situation, same position will be there in the Rajasthan also.
Do you think not announcing the chief ministerial candidate worked for you?
That has already, results have shown that. What need, I don't react on, why should I react on that? That people have shown that under the leadership of Modi, people have voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Who's going to be the chief minister?
That will be decided by our national leadership in consultation of our legislators.
Thank you so much. So that was
So Prahlad Joshi ji and to the entire team that's been working very hard, congratulations. Where is due are in order. 58 leads for the BJP in Chhattisgarh. 158 in Madhya Pradesh, 108 in Rajasthan. So all these scores are really adding up. Anusha has got an update about a victory and also a trail. We have Jyotiraditya Scindia also speaking. First going to Anusha. Yes, Anusha. First largest victory, first victory confirmed in Rajasthan.
That's right.
And Madhya Pradesh update. Yeah.
Yeah, so the first victory has been declared in Rajasthan. Deepti Kiran Maheshwari from BJP from Rajsamand. She's been declared victorious. In Telangana as well, there are 3 constituencies where it has been called in favor of the Indian National Congress. And in fact, there is a very interesting update, Anand, which I have on Faggan Singh Kulassi of the BJP. Rajan ji, aap bataiye, what is the update that you're getting from the ground?
देखिए मैं आपको बता दूं अभी कि 13वें राउंड के अपने पास काउंटिंग आई थी जिसमें फग्गन सिंह कुलस्ते करीब 3220 वोटों से पीछे चल रहे थे जो कि कांग्रेस के प्रत्याशी। और इसमें मेन चीज ये है कि आप अगर हम पिछले राउंड्स की काउंटिंग के हिसाब से देखें वो कंटिन्यू पीछे चल रहे हैं, मतलब करीब 6 राउंड से वो बिल्कुल पीछे है। और अभी अपने पास बड़ा अपडेट है, ये 14वें राउंड के बाद में करीब 7500 वोटों से ये पीछे है फग्गन सिंह कुलस्ते।
Faggan Singh Kulasthi is trailing by about 7,500 votes. That's the update which is coming in. Morena also, Anand, one quick update. Yeah. There in 2 constituencies of Morena, there's a very interesting fight between the BJP versus the BSP. And it's emerging that it's a neck-to-neck fight emerging for Narendra Singh Tomar as well.
Neck and neck fight for Narendra Singh Tomar. Big messages there. Yes, Rahul Shivshankar and Nistula. Yeah,
the knives are out. The knives are out. I'm just looking at our group. SP leader IP Singh has attacked the Congress, saying that this is all because of the Congress's arrogance. And also, you have now a reaction coming in from JDU. JDU says that that they did not take us along.
Yeah. Because KC Tyagi had said कि meeting पहले बुलाना चाहिए. You should have called us before. There, Jyotiraditya Scindia meeting Shivraj Singh Chauhan That's the exchange happening between the two. We've got a reaction coming in from Jyotiraditya Scindia too. Let's play that out as we stay with these pictures. Yes.
कहना चाहता हूं पल्लवी जी, और मैंने सदैव कहा है, भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार, केंद्र में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, प्रदेश में भाजपा का एक एक कार्यकर्ता, मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह जी की जन कल्याण योजनाएं, जमीन से जुड़ी हुई भारतीय जनता पार्टी, लोगों के दिल के गाली देते हैं, जो मेरे लिए अनेक अनप शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं, जो मुझे कई शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं जो मैं अपने कभी जिंदगी में किसी के विरुद्ध नहीं करता, उन सभी को मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने
Mr. Rahul Gandhi had called the Prime Minister Panoti. The Congress ran a hashtag Panoti. Anything you want to say to Rahul Gandhi at some point?
मैं सबको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि जनता ने सबको अपना कद का जवाब दे दिया है। एक तरफ प्रधानमंत्री जी का कद, दूसरे तरफ पूरा I.N.D.I.I. का कद।
मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे आप?
मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूं। इस जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री जी को जाता है, गृह मंत्री जी नड्डा साहब को, शिवराज सिंह जी को, बीडी शर्मा जी को और भाजपा का एक एक कार्यकर्ता को जाता है, जिसमें मैं अपने आप को शामिल करता हूं भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के रूप में।
Very much for speaking to CNN News.
Phenomenal words there by Jyotiraditya Scindia, measured, but he turned around.
Wish for anybody or hatred, but that was a very heartfelt sort of
response
from him there.
For all those, because he was being called names. Let's just look at into the deep dive into the
Remember
walls.
in the campaign, Anand,
how are these people done?
In the campaign, Priyanka Gandhi directly attacked him. She said, "Gaddari to unke khoon mein hai," and he responded very strongly to that at that point. And this comment today seems to be coming from the heart.
So if you Digvijay Singh this morning, said that Gaddar हमारी पार्टी में कोई नहीं रहा.
15 seats the BJP managed to take back from the Congress. 15 seats out of the 24 that they won, the BJP managed to take back from the Congress. So yes, credit where credit is due. I think Jyotiraditya Scindia made his presence and his candidates certainly seem to have worked for the BJP in Gwalior Chambal. This was the weakest link for the BJP, the weakest region of the state for the BJP because of all this dokebazi and all of that stuff that was being said on the campaign trail everywhere, including. So just give me a second. You guys carry on with the conversation while I find the.
Anand, also because BJP asked all its big guns to be on the ground and drive the campaign, what it may have triggered is healthy, competitive, performance, activating the cadre, and we can see that in Scindia's area, we can actually examine the other spheres of dominance of other leaders, but.
So Tomar is leading. Tomar is leading from Dimani.
So Narendra Tomar is also leading. So the big guns in Madhya Pradesh, other than Fagan Singh Kulaste,
everyone else
all of them seem to be doing very, very well. We've got Rohan Gupta of the Congress Party with us. Rohanji, namaste. This is Anand here. We've got Rahul Shivshankar and Zakir Jacob also. May I quickly ask you, how would you look at the results, how they're coming out, and which state would you want to really reflect on?
Thanks for inviting me here. I am here at Telangana right now. I was in charge here, so sorry I could not join on time. But yeah, these results are not what we expected, and we tried to set up one narrative of our guarantees, but somewhere I think we could not communicate our narrative. But at the same time, at least you should find some silver lining. So I think Telangana has given us silver lining, and I have been in charge here for last 3 months, so. At least happy for that, but yeah, it is shocking for us. Yeah.
No, congratulations on Telangana. It's a phenomenal win because nobody was expecting the Congress to get the kind of numbers that you have. But does that also now set it up as a Congress versus BJP? in Lok Sabha 2024 in Telangana over those 17 seats, Rohanji?
No, I don't feel so. So basically the way, if you see the way Telangana has voted, it is like, you know, a proper wave in favor of Congress party. And the way BJP did well in Lok Sabha elections, if you convert them into assembly, I think they are losing big way. The idea is very simple. The way we fought election in Telangana in organized way, you know, everything was properly organized and we could communicate our guarantee on ground like what we did in Karnataka. I'm not saying other states we have not done that, but yeah, somewhere we have failed in delivery of our guarantees on ground. Maybe we have failed to communicate proper achievements in Rajasthan, and maybe the other narratives which BJP tried to set, I think they have won today. Yeah.
The guarantees worked in Telangana, the guarantees worked in Karnataka, the same guarantees were made in Madhya Pradesh as well. It did not work. But are you worried that Congress today, it needs to desperately sort of show signs of revival, signs of a fight in North India, in the Hindi heartland states? We're not seeing any of that either in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh or Rajasthan. And the Congress now basically has become a South India party. You're in power in Karnataka, you will be in power in Telangana soon. You're now a South India party.
I think, Zaka, you cannot say that. We have won Himachal also last year. So, yeah. But yes, I agree with you that we have to do deliberations. Something which has worked in Telangana. If you see the start of the elections, Zaka, we were, you know, not in seen as far as Telangana. If you tell me, in the fourth place, we were the last. The way BJP was here at number 2, the way BJP had gained 1 in the by-elections. And if we can win from there, I think we need to do proper analysis. What went right in Telangana, what went wrong in other states. And definitely it is learning for us before 2024. We have to learn and come back. I congratulate my workers across all the states. Yeah, you have lost the elections, but yeah, there is a momentum. There is a silver lining. Let's learn from where we have gone wrong, like to build ourselves and win 2020. That is the message to our workers across the country.
One final word. We had Renuka Chaudhary on the broadcast last hour, and I asked her also this. Who is going to be the Chief Minister in Telangana? And since you were Prabhari in charge there, I guess you have a better insight.
So I think there will be meeting of our MLAs maybe tomorrow, and they will decide the CLP leader, and that person will be our CM.
Okay.
But here I'll tell you one thing, Zaka, but just for a, you know, the kind of atmosphere we have converted at least, you can say, plus 50 seats compared to last year. It's not a small thing. And Congress, my only message to Congress workers across India, we have lost the elections, but this is one silver lining. Let's work together. Let's communicate our message to people in more effective way. We will bounce back.
The plus 46. Thank you, Rohan. Plus 46, out of which 46 out of those 48 have come from the BRS. So all the gains that the Congress made in Telangana, they're at 65 now. 46 are seats that the BRS held, which they've managed to gain. The BRS has lost 2 seats to the BJP as well. Now, interestingly, for the BJP, you know, they're leading in 4 seats as far as I can see, 5 seats, in fact, in Hyderabad. They're leading in 5 seats in Hyderabad and 6 seats outside of Hyderabad. And a lot of them are coming in this belt. This is the Adilabad, Nizamabad belt. In fact, in Nizamabad urban, there is one BJP candidate who's leading. Nizamabad, of course, used to be Kavita's stronghold, right? She used to be an MLC from there and so on.
And the MP as well.
And MP as well from Nizamabad. So Nizamabad, Adilabad belt, the BJP seems to be doing well. Arvind Dharmapuri is also leading from his constituency, Koratla. But I think, you know, for Lok Sabha, 2 things emerge from Telangana. One, it could possibly be a Congress versus BJP direct fight, because why would anybody want to waste their vote on a regional party in a Lok Sabha election? And 2, I'm very, very sure about this. This result in Telangana will have a spillover effect in Andhra Pradesh as well. Jagan Mohan Reddy will be watching this very, very closely. He will be wary of the spillover effect. I'm not saying the Congress is suddenly going to challenge him. It's still going to be principally between Jagan and the TDP. But Jagan today will be a worried man looking at this result.
Especially since TDP did not field anybody in these elections and said to the Kamma vote bank that you please, you know, vote for the Congress. We are not putting up candidates, please vote for the Congress. So if the Congress does that kind of a support for TDP in Andhra, then it's going to be trouble.
I have a question to all of you. Is there a possibility of a formal, BRS, BJP coming together as NDA?
No, that is up to the BRS, but right now, don't think the BJP somewhere, from my limited understanding of how these equations are, the PM is going to be very clear that the surge for the BJP has to be on its own in the south, and wherever they are going to make forays, other than the equations with Jagan Mohan Reddy, which are already established. Otherwise, the PM need not have said, BRS came to me and we rejected it and we didn't want to.
Yeah.
When he says that on a public platform, the messaging is, we're not coming together.
Yeah. You just heard Jyotiraditya Scindia talking about Kad. Kisko Kad dikha diya. Now, I just want to make a point here, because we just heard Mr. Rohan Gupta and he was saying that, look, we need to unite, come together, and all of us need to communicate this message. The problem is the communicators. Now look at the Madhya Pradesh campaign. The Congress held 350 rallies. Rahul Gandhi does 10 rallies and 2 roadshows. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra 11 rallies and 1 roadshow. Mallikarjun Kharge 9 rallies. Kamal Nath 114 rallies. Digvijay Singh 50 public rallies, and that's the result. So there's a crisis of leadership right now. As far as the Congress is concerned, they don't have a communicator.
Yeah, and somewhere
what
they were very
worries
clear.
me is this North-South divide. As a South Indian, was born and brought up in Delhi. It's not good that two parts of the country can't, talk to each other in terms of, having a kind of a mixed political culture. It is very worrying. It may be politically worrying for the parties involved, certainly. But this is quite a worrying
also
thing.
gets the sense that they left it to Ashok Gehlot in Rajasthan, Bhupesh Baghel in Chhattisgarh, and to Kamal Nath in Madhya Pradesh. And they said that this is the state that needs seeding, and we've got some ground there, traction there from Bharat Jodo, Karnataka, Kerala, support with the DMK in Tamil Nadu. Let's try and move into Telangana and see what can work. The messaging may have been that top leadership steer clear as far as possible from the big
I
states,
disagree
because
with
you may not actually work for us. That could have been
But
the message.
Bharat Jodo went through Madhya Pradesh well.
Yeah, no, Bharat Jodo, in any case, went through, as she's saying, through Andhra Pradesh as well. But the point is, the Bharat Jodo Yatra was about Rahul Gandhi. It was about projecting him, correct, as a de facto vote getter for the party. Where does that leave Rahul Gandhi?
No, I'm convinced about this. Hindi, we're talking about Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, but
It's scary.
Chhattisgarh is the state that will hurt the Congress, because I don't think anyone expected in the Congress party to lose this badly. It was close, Fasega, we heard that, but 57-31 is close to the best performance that the BJP has ever had in the state.
And how do
since the formation of the state.
How do you after this go out there and say that we are the party of governance?
Exactly.
Alternative governance, give us
And
the
where
vote.
is Rahul Gandhi's mark in this?
People will turn around and say you couldn't retain.
There are a lot of inside
Rajasthan,
Congress.
you can't retain Chhattisgarh.
No, inside Congress, there were conversations that the Congress is focusing on winning 100 seats. At Lok Sabha 2024, their core focus is to get from, say, about 50 odd, 60 odd to about 100, 110 odd. Their focus is 100 seats. If this is the situation, they don't even have 100 seats
because
in the
117 would have given them a shot at power as it did in NDA 1, UPA 1.
UPA 1. So they don't even have 100 shots. And look at the murmurs coming in from the India Alliance. The India Alliance murmur, all these people will break away. So Mamata Banerjee will turn around and say, I'm happy in Bengal. Samajwadi will say, I'm happy in UP. UP is 80 seats. I'd rather fight on my own and get about 15, 20 seats.
The whole premise of the India Alliance was, can you find 400, 450 common candidates across 543? I think that will now completely collapse, because, like he said, Akhilesh Yadav is going to say, why should I give even the 2 seats of Amethi Raebareli to the Congress? I will fight all of those seats. Same with RJD. We've seen, RJD has seen in the 2020 Bihar election, it's the Congress that actually pulled them down.
So you're absolutely right. One of those seats now basically is up for grabs, because Mr. Rahul Gandhi has decided, from what the Congress party just said the other day, that he's definitely going to be contesting from Kerala.
From Wayanad.
So, why not?
So the point is, RJD, Samajwadi Party, some of the smaller, Jain Chaudhry's party, they're all going to turn around and say, why should we cede space to the Congress? The Congress clearly can't cede
ask you a question now? Let's open this one question.
162 in MP.
Where does this leave the narrative that there has been no economic development, that there is joblessness? What are we supposed to now take away from these results on that conversation?
I think
this a vote for?
It's very clear that Mr. Modi is the biggest calling card for the BJP. Absolutely no doubt about it. In Madhya Pradesh, the Ladli Behna definitely worked. The youth, and we don't have the breakup of the youth yet, but certainly this kind of a verdict. I mean, you don't get to a historic verdict like 160, 162 without all sections, and particularly the young, because there were first-time voters, a large number of first-time voters this time. So yes, women voters, the young voters seem to have backed the BJP. And to the question that Rahul asked about unemployment and joblessness, I think the young voter has spoken. She has spoken both in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan.
So are the figures that are being thrown up by a certain section of economists, etc., are they false? What is one supposed to take away from this?
I don't think that was part of the campaign.
The Congress did focus on unemployment,
Berozgari,
in a big way, but it's not found.
And they said that only Adani is benefiting in this country. No other, business
all
houses
these
being able to create jobs,
See,
etc.
where the Congress taps into anti-incumbency and they have clarity in terms of solid ground leaders, they are working. What seems to have worked is not a narrative against the BJP. What worked in Telangana was taking on the BRS. The regional satraps we discussed, the regional satraps will say, listen, you are cannibalizing me to try and climb up. So I'm going to steer clear of you because they will all want to protect their own turf and their own territory. In this case, what then becomes a story for 2024? Counter to that, the BJP. Does the BJP now stand in pole position like GVL Narasimha Rao was saying to try and harbor ambitions of a 333? Because that's what was said.
Abhijit, do you see a spillover? Of course, the BJP is the entrenched party in the Hindi heartland, and these results have borne that out. But do you see a spillover of this into, let's say, Telangana, Bengal, Odisha, like it happened in 2019, or no? Those are again sort of firewalled.
See, several things are going to open up, which are which we don't have sight on. But Telangana, for instance, the results. It's 3.5 victories for BJP actually. If they're going to end up with double-figure seats in Telangana, despite losing momentum and all that. Tamil Nadu, Annamalai is doing pretty well on the ground. BJP is hopeful. Karnataka, last time Congress was in power, but Modi swept the general elections there. So don't give, you can't write off the BJP from the south because Congress has won.
But there is also a reality check. Amongst all of this euphoria, there is a reality check. The one problem, apart from the Samajwadi Party and the BSP, the BJP has not been able to pull away non-BJP voters from any other political party, which is not part of its own alliance. You look at Telangana, that vote has actually gone to the Congress. It hasn't gone in the numbers that the BJP
That's because BJP gave up in the middle of its campaign.
Might be that, but I'm looking at all over. If you're looking at the Lok Sabha,
your Bengal, change, and it's
Odisha,
clearly a vote for change. So as a voter, if I want to vote out the incumbent, right, I'm going to ask myself which party is best placed to defeat the incumbent. And in this case, it was clearly
but Zaka, that is Congress. True, but this is a non-BJP voter.
Yes.
Right? That is selecting a non-BJP party. The conversion that the BJP now needs to make is to pull that non-BJP vote back to itself. And he has to do it in Odisha, but he has to do it in...
No, but there is also the larger picture, the geopolitical picture. There will be many who would be watching these elections to see, is PM going to get weaker? Because PM was on the ticket. There would be those, had Congress taken 2 or 3 of these states.
And I think there's going to be a lot of culling of sitting MPs.
Yeah, but the culling of city MK is one bad, but the international narrative is PM getting weaker ahead of 2024, business sentiment, money control managing anything. Tomorrow stock markets, will they respond to this election?
We are actually just talking to, I think the stock market should react favorably to this because it indicates stability. And there was an indication, or there was a narrative after the Karnataka elections that the Modi magic works at the national level, but does not work at the state level. Now, bear in mind that Uttarakhand also they had won with
because of
Modi, right? Gujarat, of course, because of Modi. But after in Karnataka and Himachal, when they didn't win, there was a thing that it doesn't really work. This actually shows that it does. In fact, the BJP would have done far worse in those states had the Modi factor not been there.
Modi, like those cricketers who are written off, who can never come back. We've seen that with Virat Kohli, who sort of then poked the bat in the eye, really, of all his critics. The analogy stands true. The PM was written off as a vote catcher. Many people said that, look, as I said earlier...
Now, let's take the cricket analogy and cinema together. I just want to come back to this North versus South divide, because that is actually very worrying for the Congress. You remember this movie called Lagan, which had come out?
Yes.
At that time, there were a lot of sociological analysis of why this movie had become such a huge hit and how it was the return of the rural Indian heartland hero, the rural rustic hero who had actually given way to the angry young man and the urban angst. And Lagan also marked the return of that person. I think Congress needs to get its own Lagan in order. They need to also appeal to the rustic North Indian if they really want to have a shot at Delhi.
See, and not just that, somewhere this Hindutva aspect is very important. There is a rise of this sentiment where we want to be proud of our civilization, shed this colonial mindset. You can't abuse Kanya Pujan on one hand, question and back those who are questioning Sanatan Dharma, and on the third point in your headquarters, you have Ram on the day of results. This is hypocrisy. This is
but Kamal Nath,
clarity there.
talked about the Rampa
always
and
distanced
Chitrakoot
himself
and
from
building.
Kamal Nath says, but it
He
was
was being
Digvijay
accused
Singh
of soft Hindutva.
who had a go at Kanya Pujan. See, you can't play Jekyll and Hyde on this case. You have to have absolute clarity. You can't back a DMK on Sanatan Dharma on the one hand and saying that Sanatan Dharma needs to be eradicated,
See,
and then you have Ram seated on your.
That's the
people
other
watch,
thing.
see this also.
For the Congress, the Sanatan Dharma comment, and I'm pretty sure about this, when the Lok Sabha election happens next year in Tamil Nadu, the DMK and the Congress will win a good number of seats. So in that state, it probably actually helped them, but it had huge negative impact in the heartland states, in Madhya Pradesh, in Chhattisgarh, in Rajasthan. And how do you counter it? I mean, apparently I've heard that Rahul Gandhi called one of the senior DMK MPs and said, please tell your leader, not to go double down on this. And despite that, they did. Mr. Stalin Jr. doubled down on his comments.
Do you think the DMK will share as many seats now in the Lok Sabha with
I don't
the
think
Congress?
so.
No, we'll have to wait.
And
I think
we
they had
just
8
had
last time
that
to the
VP
Congress. I
Singh
don't think they'll
statue
give to the Congress.
It'll be
unveiling, where he only
It'll
called
be
Akhilesh.
an interesting. It'll be an
that was an
interesting
important
Wednesday,
one.
6th of December, when the India Alliance meets. We'll see whether it even remains after the 6th of December. Right now, Arjun Ram Meghwal, the Union Law Minister, who's also played a key role in the Rajasthan polls, speaking with Arun Danta.
यूनियन मिनिस्टर अर्जुन राम मेघवाल विद अस हु इज फ्रॉम राजस्थान सर आपके लिए बहुत बड़ी जीत नजर आ रही है जिस तरह से ट्रेंड्स हैं क्या आपके फेवर में गया
देखिए राजस्थान की जनता ने जो आशीर्वाद दिया है जनता जनार्दन सर्वोपरि होती है जनता के बीच में हम थे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत और जनता के आशीर्वाद के कारण जो आप ट्रेंड देख रहे हो उससे राजस्थान में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की दूसरे लोन मिले नहीं तो किसान भी परेशान हो गए दलितों पे अत्याचार बढ़ गए थे महिलाओं पे अत्याचार बढ़ गए थे और फिर उन्होंने बेरोजगारों के लिए कहा कि हम भत्ता देंगे भत्ता ही नहीं दिया और पेपर सारे लीक हुए तो जनता कुशासन से परेशान थी आक्रोशित थी हम देख भी रहे थे
आपने खुद इतनी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंसेस बीजेपी ऑफिस में की थी कांग्रेस के राज को अब लगता है वो चीजें सुधरेंगी
सबने मेहनत की और देखिए डेवलपमेंट एंड गुड गवर्नेंस ये हमारे जो भाजपा की सरकार बनेगी उनके दो ये पिलर रहेंगे उसके आधार पर ही शासन
मुख्यमंत्री ना अनाउंस करना क्या आपको लगता है वो आपके लिए कारण रहा मुख्यमंत्री ना अनाउंस करना
देखिए संसदीय बोर्ड का विषय हमारा विषय नहीं
The co-in-charges there in Rajasthan, also MP from Rajasthan, so obviously he's elated at the Rajasthan result. We will be going after the break to P. Muralidhar Rao. He was one of the co-in-charges of the BJP from Madhya Pradesh. But I want to get a quick closing comment as we wrap up towards the 1 o'clock hour. Rahul, Nalin, Nistula, Abhijit, quick closing comment. The one big thing that is a takeaway for you.
Win for brand Modi and a complete cave-in for Mandal 2.0.
Okay, Nalin, one sentence.
This is the resurgence of brand Modi and it reinforces BJP in absolute pole position for the 2024 elections.
Abhijit.
Big win for brand Modi and a double-edged win for Congress, I would say, in Telangana. But I have a quick point to make here about assessment of the mainstream media about these elections, because we have been hearing reports which are quite contrary to what we see. Because I think media still goes with vocal communities like Yadavs, Jats, Muslims, etc. They miss out on the voices of the silent ones like women, tribals.
I think tribal is
Dalits.
a great story that's emerged from this election.
So that's where I think the media got it.
All right, Nistula.
I think this is again a reinforcing of brand Modi, but also his own lesson to his own party is that I alone cannot pull the whole rut. You all have to pull together and prove your worth.
All right. So 2024, I think my big takeaway is that in northern India, the BJP is the entrenched party. It is now the principal pole. It's the party of governance. And I don't know what it will take for either the Congress or any of the other North Indian parties to dislodge the BJP from North India. I don't see that happening, at least for the next maybe even decade. Who knows? And in southern India, the Congress does have some momentum. It won Karnataka. It's now won Telangana. So they have some brownie points, if you will. But that's not good enough on a national scale. That's a wrap. Thank you very much. We'll join you again in prime time. The hard facts will be back at 7. Anand will be back with the right stand at 8. And I'll be joining you at 9 with Brass Tacks. Thank you very much. If you'd been tuned into our election counting day coverage, Shivani, my colleague, will take it forward right after the break.
Four, 3, 2, 1, and counting gets underway. First lead, Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh is also reporting one lead.
This is going to be a decisive election, whichever way.
The Congress is opening its account in Hyderabad city.
Congress victory in Telangana to me is the real one to watch out for.
Alert that is coming in is that the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel is leading.
मेरे को थोड़ा रास्ता चाहिए. We are building a highway here because we got something unique coming through.
The BJP has taken a lead in Chhattisgarh.
See, Madhya Pradesh, BJP has the ability to beat anti-incumbency, but the Congress cannot retain its own states.
This is because of the Modi factor.
3 out of the 4 big states right now, the BJP is leading.
लोगों ने खुले मन से मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया है.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनी.
Attacking Mr. Modi and making this campaign about whether he's a panoti or not, etc., plays to the BJP strengths.
If you ask the Congress leaders, they are saying we are waiting and watching.
Trends that are coming through, the exit poll seems to be holding.
To the Congress party out of the 4 big state results that have come out today. With that, the BJP is looking in firm pole position ahead of 2024 general elections. Will the one state where the Congress is across the halfway mark in Telangana count as a consolation, as a big prize that they see coming back almost from obscurity, beating a strong regional party, or will it actually end up breaking their back given that they've lost their governments both in Rajasthan and in Chhattisgarh? Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18, the election headquarters. I'm Shivani Gupta. You're watching Battle for the States. With me also joining my colleague Riddhima Bhatnagar, who's at the magic wall. We'll be crunching some of the numbers that we're getting. And the numbers are absolutely fascinating. It's a landslide win for incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, coming back to power for a third time. There is clearly a formula that the BJP has found, bucking the anti-incumbents, because at least in states they're winning year after year after year and term after term after term. There doesn't seem to be any anti-incumbency, or they know how to counter it. This time around, they're actually coming close to one of their highest ever mandates in Madhya Pradesh. We'll get to the Madhya Pradesh numbers in just a bit. But remember, it's a very strong story for them in Rajasthan too, and equally in Chhattisgarh. In Chhattisgarh, there were expectations of a surprise, but nobody really quite knew which way it will go and by how much will each party be ahead, whoever comes to power. But the BJP racing ahead in Chhattisgarh as well. The Congress, as I said, has some consolation in Telangana. We'll break that down for our viewers in just a bit. But let me break down the Madhya Pradesh numbers for you first up. Where does it stand right now? It's a landslide win for Shivraj Singh Chauhan, for the BJP, for the Narendra Modi factor as well, because most of their efforts went into retaining Madhya Pradesh. So this is where the numbers stand right now. These are leads plus assured wins at this stage. 161 for the BJP out of the 230. Congress stuck at just 67. So the Mamaji factor has worked and the Modi factor has worked and the Ladli Behna factor has worked absolutely in this state. Let's also take a look at the vote share, because that will give you a much closer idea of what the distance between the two parties is. As far as the seat conversion is concerned, certainly the BJP miles ahead. The Congress has been left in a little bit of a shock, because mind you, Madhya Pradesh was a state for them to win till just 2 months back, and how it has all turned around. 49%, a whopping 49% for the BJP, 40% for the Congress party. When you have that big a gap in vote share, then it's game done. Let's also go across to my colleague Riddhima for some more, attributes of this victory. There are going to be many factors, Riddhima, why the BJP has won and won so handsomely. But take us through some of the factors where they've done extremely well.
Shivani, as you were rightly pointing out that it was almost the game for the Congress to win from the BJP. The anti-incumbency factor hasn't been a challenge. So it's got 161, which means it's a lead of almost 52 if you compare it to the last elections. The Congress at 67, which means they've lost almost 47, the others at 2, and they've lost about 5. But since Shivani was talking about the factors that have really worked, let's first begin as far as the Shivraj factor is concerned. This is going to be a big boost as far as Shivraj Singh Chauhan is concerned, and the policies that have come from him, policies like the Ladli Behan and others. Now, if you just look at the Shivraj factor and look at the seats where it's coming from, it's been a gain of almost 18, and this entire gain, in fact, has come from the Congress, because if you look at the Congress numbers, that have declined by almost 14. That's one factor to look at. That's almost 65 as far as the total 230 is concerned. But if you look at some of the factors, which as far as the OBC domination is concerned, and this is something that we had heard a lot as far as the Congress narrative is concerned, but unfortunately numbers that really hasn't reflected, because if you look at the final numbers that we're getting, and up and down or whatever the final settle will be, it's 50 seats for the BJP out of the 67, which means it's a gain of almost 21. And where is this 21 in fact coming from? The decline that the Congress has seen as far as reduction of 17 seats is concerned. And then of course is the most crucial as far as the women voters is concerned. Shivani, in Madhya Pradesh alone, there has been a rise for almost 18 lakh just as far as the women voters is concerned. So whether it was Kamal Nath or other Congress leaders who hit out at Shivraj Singh Chauhan saying कि लाडली बहना schemes and others will not work क्योंकि बहन क्या सिर्फ अभी लाडली हुई है, all that actually seems to have worked as far as Shivraj Singh Chauhan and even as far as the BJP is concerned.
Absolutely. You know, just look at the turnaround for the BJP. In 2003, Ridhima, they won 173 seats. At that time, their vote share was 42.5%. In 2013, they won 165 seats. We're coming very close to that, maybe could overtake that. Their vote share was just about 45%. This time around, their vote share has actually increased if these numbers hold. And that indeed in itself is the big story. What anti-incumbency? And what is the reason that there is no anti-incumbency for a state that you virtually ruled for 20 years uninterrupted? I say virtually because remember, in 2018, they did not quite win, but they managed to come back to power in 2020. Let's first listen into Shivraj Singh Chauhan. He spoke exclusively to CNN News 18.
This point of time, Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji, किसको श्रेय देंगे? बहनों को, प्रधानमंत्री, पार्टी?
मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी, मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। उनका स्नेह और उनके प्रति जनता का अगाध विश्वास और श्रद्धा।
कमलनाथ जी बोलते हैं कि लाडली बहना अभी लाडली क्यों हुई? उनको लगता था कि ये स्कीम कोई मायने नहीं रखता। आज आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे उन पर?
लाडली बहनों ने जवाब दे दिया, उनने जितने भी काटे थे सारे निकाल दिए। लाडली बहनों का असीम स्नेह, प्रेम और आशीर्वाद हमको मिला है।
आखिरी सवाल, मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे आप दोबारा?
हम लोग अपने बारे में विचार, जो अपने बारे में सोचे वो कार्य करते ही कैसा। हम एक बड़े मिशन के अंग हैं। हमारा मिशन, हमारी पार्टी जहां तय करती है वहां काम करते हैं।
थैंक यू वेरी मच, हमसे बात करने के लिए। थैंक यू।
Let's go across to P. Muralidhar Rao, BJP Madhya Pradesh State in charge, joining us. Mr. Rao, many congratulations on the results that are coming. But did you expect these results? Be honest, be candid. Did the BJP expect the margin to be as big as this?
No, thank you for the wishes. I want to state very clearly, we have been always confident and we were expecting this kind of result, that 46 to 48% vote share in the elections, and also see its historic target we will achieve. And precisely 150 and above we were thinking, and this is delivered today. Hats off. And you know, it's completely because of the hard work by Shri Narendra Modi ji and Shivraj Sarkar ji.
लेकिन इसका श्रेय किसको देंगे आप? ये जो रिजल्ट आ रहा है, इसका श्रेय आप मोदी फैक्टर को देंगे या शिवराज सिंह चौहान की जो सरकार चली है उसको देंगे? किसको जाता है ये श्रेय?
जब हम मोदी जी कहते हैं, मोदी जी के चेहरे में और मोदी जी के पीछे सारे लोग लगे हुए हैं, जिसमें शिवराज जी भी आते हैं, प्रदेश सरकार भी आती है और पीछे कार्यकर्ता भी आते हैं, सब मिलाकर मोदी ब्रांड है।
तो अभी आपको लगता है कि जिस
मोदी जी चुनाव में आप देखेंगे तो वो केवल प्रधानमंत्री और सरकार के नेता नहीं है। मोदी जी भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए एक बड़ा कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी प्रदेश के कामों में भी, प्रदेश की सरकार के लिए भी एक मार्गदर्शक है। ऐसे एक 360 डिग्री में काम करने वाले व्यक्ति है। तो जब मोदी जी हम कहते हैं तो सारे सम्मिलित हैं उसमें।
जी रिद्धिमा,
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूंगी, जैसे शिवानी अभी बोल रही थी कि ये विन किसके लिए है, शिवराज सिंह चौहान के लिए है या मोदी के लिए है, तो आप कह रहे हैं चाहे मध्य प्रदेश हो या चाहे कोई और स्टेट हो, ये एक मोदी के लिए विन है। तो अब सीधा सवाल ये होता है कि चीफ मिनिस्टर का क्या डिसीजन होगा?
बिल्कुल आपने सही प्रश्न पूछा। तो इसमें अब सब लोगों के लिए भी उत्सुकता रहेगी कि मध्य प्रदेश में या राजस्थान में या प्रदेश में जहां हम जीतते हैं वह मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा। तो संपूर्ण चुनाव के रिजल्ट्स आने के बाद जो
in Chhattisgarh, what do you think is the indication for 2024? Because these 5 state elections were seen as the semi-final.
I would like to say few things. One, compared to 2019 parliament election, before the 2018 election outcome, BJP had lost 3 states, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. And without having these state governments, we went into the parliament election. Compared to that 2023 elections, it has been very good, and Modi ji's leadership is going with full power, and particularly the Congress party, which is a rival and which is a competitor, it has demonstrated it is very weak when it is fighting against BJP in the traditional states. So its capacity to challenge Modi in 2024 has become weak. This is a definite outcome of these results.
Well,
And Modi ji's guarantee is working. Modi ji's guarantee is working, and it has obtained the wider acceptance all over the country. This is again a very important development out of these elections.
Well, I don't think on a day like today anybody can disagree with what you're saying. Congress would be worried because it wanted to play the pole position role in the opposition in the India alliance for 2024. But with these results, I'm not sure where it is left. But I do thank you, Muralidhar Rao, for joining us and for your thoughts. Let's go across to Jitendra Singh, Union Minister, now joining us. Sir, thanks a lot for your time. Your first thoughts today. Did you expect 3 out of 4?
No, absolutely, absolutely. And I think if you ask me why, I think we also expected Telangana, but what is the pleasant surprise is that we have increased substantially our following in Telangana. We are now nearing 10 seats. Now this is a state which was, for reasons of legacy, not very much compatible with the with BJP. But I think this is again a reflection of the Modi charisma and Modi guarantee. You could recall the kind of road shows and the public rallies held by Prime Minister Modi were attracting huge crowds, very much in the same manner as in possibly Madhya Pradesh or Rajasthan, rising above the barriers of language, region, etc. So I think that is also a blessing in the way that Prime Minister Modi has succeeded in introducing a new kind of a culture in Indian polity. That he there's a single name called Modi which binds together
Jitendra Singh, can I ask you a
every
question?
part of the country, every region.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
That same Modi factor didn't work in Karnataka, right? Just recently. It didn't work in Himachal Pradesh either, although the margin was very little between the Congress and the BJP. So why is it that it works here, it didn't work there? And there is clearly a pattern emerging that, of course, as far as northern India is concerned or the Hindi heartland is concerned, there is no question. But not beyond that.
No, absolutely not. It's not that. On the contrary, you see what is happening in Telangana. I think we go by the evidence of facts in comparison. So we have actually improved our following out there, which was quite contrary to the expectation of many of the forecasters. This is not true. And of course, the Modi factor is countrywide. And I think there's a reason behind that. It's not just out of some kind of being carried away that is being said. You see, he has reached out to each section of society, including those which were possibly not attended to by the earlier governments. Like, look at the wide range of Modi schemes. Pradhan Mantri Swanidhi Yojana, reaching out to the Rediwalas. The Vishwakarma Yojana, reaching out to the traditional artisans who earn their living as well as keep the civilization alive. So, regardless of region, caste, creed, reaching out to those who need you, filling up the gaps which are left empty by whatever reason, by the earlier regimes, taking care of women, youth, all the other neglected or relatively neglected sections. So that has actually created a new kind of culture, especially among the young voters.
Right.
They find themselves beneficiary in a dispensation which is headed by Prime Minister Modi. In fact, I would add to that, in Rajasthan, we were also trying to tell people, because I could sense that being there, I said people have realized the benefits of double engine, because they were drawing comparisons with the neighboring states like Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, and they would see many of Modi's schemes like Ayushman Bharat, like Pradhan Mantri Swanidhi, had not got translated in the same way on the ground as they had in the other neighboring states. So people saw there was a definite benefit. It's not simply a fanciful expression that's being used. You are sometimes also taken with tongue in cheek. It was actually carrying some kind of a meaning behind it, a sense behind it. So the people didn't want themselves to be deprived of this whole lot of socio-economic transformation happening in the lives of the people in other states. So I think the Modi guarantee and a double engine as a medium of implementing that guarantee is what is, in a single sentence, that has worked.
Dr. Singh, I just want to ask you specifically as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, all the pollsters seem to have got their numbers wrong. None of them gave it to the BJP. What do you think happened on the ground? How come the pollsters didn't see the winds of change in terms of the numbers that are now reflecting on our screens?
No, I think I'll tell you, you will be surprised. Those of our work colleagues who were actually based there as in charges, because I was based in Rajasthan all these months, because we have a pattern of working in BJP, because it's a cadre based one. So the other colleagues were based as in charges in Chhattisgarh. They were pretty sure right from the beginning. So I think sometimes as I said, even in the earlier elections in 2019, I said those who enter into the election fray try to apply the tricks of the past election, but the voter has moved on, especially the young voter, and may not always be revealing what is his preference for the forecasters to record. But there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency which was being sensed by our karyakartas there, and also those who were leading our campaign or who were in charge of our campaign. They could also sense a kind of repulsion against the corrupt practices of the then government, and also lack of accountability of that government, which was being sensed by them. And I think that also is a reason which is common to both Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, because there is a huge amount of accountability when you have a government of the same organization as that at the center.
Just another aspect that I wanted to understand, Dr. Singh, and this is something that Shivani was also pointing out a short while ago, that what comes out very clearly from these numbers is that there is a clear north and a south divide. The Congress is, of course, riding on its success that it saw in Karnataka and with the numbers that it's now seeing in Telangana. Unfortunately, it's still zero as far as the BJP is concerned. Why do you think that is happening?
No, I don't think. We should not take it that way. Actually, Congress, if it has benefited in Telangana, I'm sure the analysts will be putting it out in a day or two when the editorials start appearing tomorrow in the newspaper. Is more by default that it has gained so much in Telangana, and also because of the pitfalls of the earlier ruling party. So it's not that it's a positive vote for Congress. They were actually looking for an alternative, and BJP has scored on its own, or more on the ideological basis. That means BJP, on the one hand, has enlarged its ideological base, its credibility or its trustworthiness. The section of that population there has increased, which goes with BJP, whereas Congress is just sought the vote or be able to obtain the vote which would have otherwise possibly gone to the other party, the ruling party.
No,
So I think
Jitendra Singh,
if you
qualitatively, qualitatively, there is a difference between what the BJP has managed versus what the Congress has managed in Telangana. Of course, MP takes the cake for the BJP. You know, to win after so many years in power, of course, 2018 was a different result, and you came back in 2020, and to win by 160 seats, that takes the cake today. But to also remove two Congress governments in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh after one term, that's a worry for the Congress party, why they are not being able to buck anti-incumbency. On Rajasthan, though, I do have to ask you before I let you go, the problem for the BJP possibly may begin now. Who are you going to elect or choose as your chief minister now?
See, I tell you, BJP has a certain kind of a working which is not easily understood, and even the conditioning of our minds, sometimes even at the level of the commentators, have got used to what has been seen or learned or experienced over the last half a century when Congress was at the helm. But these kind of things don't happen in BJP. I'm sure, and mind my words today, note my words, when a chief minister candidate is declared, it will be, whichever be the state, he'll be accepted with all unanimity. So there's a different kind of a work culture in a cadre-based party like BJP, which maybe the commentators are still getting used to because they have seen only what happens in Congress.
He or she, in Rajasthan, you've got two female contenders for the chief minister's post. There's, of course, Vasundhara Raje. There's, of course, Diya Kumari as well.
No, I would not get into that because we are a highly disciplined party. I'm not mandated to talk about that because we have a definite pattern of working.
Sure.
We'll have a parliamentary board which will sit. Then there are observers nominated. Then they take the opinion of all the legislators. So there's a pattern. It's not a dynasty-driven party that the mother decides or the son decides or the decisions are made in the kitchen coterie or in the dining table. So it's such a different kind of pattern. That's what I said. It's not being easily understood. But as we continue in power, term after term.
No, I think BJP has proven it in state after state. You've changed chief ministers at short notice also with absolutely no rebellion or certainly no trouble that your major counterpart Congress party has faced recently. But I do have to ask you, you know, in Madhya Pradesh, the so-called welfareism of Shivraj Singh Chauhan worked. But in Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot's model did not work. In Telangana, KCR's model did not work. Bhupesh Baghel's model did not work. What are the learnings for the BJP here?
I think that's an important observation. Also because if at all there was some kind of a welfareism done by Ashok Gehlot, which I'm not sure, it was overcome by the other factors. So also in Chhattisgarh, there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency because of corruption allegations, and more so because of lack of accountability of the government. Many of the funds from the center were being squandered for reasons other than what they had been allocated for. The central schemes, as I said, were not being implemented in the same letter and spirit as in some of the BJP ruled states. The money was being diverted to maybe just putting out advertisements for certain individuals, which we have seen happening even in some of the other non-BJP states. So that's precisely what is the difference of a double engine, or what is the essence of a double engine. So I think that was also weighing heavily on the minds of the people.
Can I ask you a final question, Jitendra Singh, before I let you go? Is 2024 a done deal now?
No, see, I think BJP is a party which never takes things for granted. We don't believe in this kind of thought process of done deal. We are a 24 into 365 party. I tell you, and you will notice as an accomplished news person, by tomorrow a plan will be charted out to discuss the elections in the next states. Whether it's 6 months later, say. So we are working on the time.
Hours.
We don't start. We don't start working when the election is around the corner. We don't start going to temples when the election campaign starts. So we have a pattern of working, and continues all the way through.
Okay. Many congratulations. It's been a good day for the BJP. I do thank you, Jitendra Singh, for joining us and for your thoughts. Well, there are many points to discuss as far as this result day is concerned. Surabhi Hodigere, columnist, is joining me, and Ridhima in the studio. You know, Surabhi, that is an interesting question. Of course, the BJP is not going to say exactly what happened in Karnataka from where you come from versus in Madhya Pradesh. How is it that, you know, it was a spectacular failure in Karnataka? Everything is the same, really. You've got the Modi factor, you've got, you know, rallies happening, the same election machinery and everything. There it did not work, but it worked in Madhya Pradesh, it worked in Rajasthan, it worked even in Chhattisgarh.
No, I don't think that it was same sort of equation happening across different states. There were these sort of minute differences. In Karnataka, BJP has only had a certain vote share and certain number that they've gone up to. But I'd like to really point out over here, Shivani, that the fact that the BJP learns its lessons very quickly.
Yeah.
The election machinery has become so nuanced that if there are mistakes made in a particular state, that doesn't really let them, they don't sit back, just as the union minister right now was talking about it. It really sort of adapts very, very quickly. And I've been hearing a lot about this north-south divide in the way the country's sort of been electing different parties. I think that it's a bit, I think it's a bit overstated, because in Karnataka, there were always traditionally Congress and BJP parties, whereas in all the other 4 states, it has been more of regional parties. And the fact that they've been able to make this sort of breakthrough in Telangana itself, the fact that they have a strong, president in Tamil Nadu, these are very, very positive signs for the BJP. Winning Chhattisgarh, winning...
No, they had a mission east, which they accomplished. And I think the next, obviously, for all obvious reasons, the next mission, Ridhima, for the BJP is mission south. And we can see it every day. Of course, Bengal continues to be a continuing mission. Amit Shah was just recently, even in the heat of all the campaigning, in Kolkata. Yeah. But, you know, the interesting factor is, where does the Congress go from here? For example, in Telangana, it is a good win for them to be able to beat a regional party, which they haven't done in a long time.
Before I just get the Telangana numbers, can they really see this as a consolation heading towards 2024? Considering the fact you have an opposition that is possibly banking on some success that has gone from the Congress as far as the national party is concerned. So that will need some introspection as far as the Congress is concerned, whether Telangana can really be their consolation. But because
if I can put in a point over here, I don't know if Telangana is a consolation or Telangana is a money bag. For me, that is what, like, I've been thinking about this. Many people from Bangalore have been saying this, which is that development work in Bangalore has been to a halt because all of the, funds have been going elsewhere, the allegations so and so. And now there's going to be two big cities, 2 big IT cities.
Yeah.
So that's a really, really, big win for Congress.
It is a big win for the Congress, whichever way you might want to see it. Pull politics aside, it is a big win. It's a big state.
Yeah.
And for them, most importantly, to be in contention after virtually being written off.
Correct.
In a state and beating a strong regional party like the BRS is a big deal.
Yeah, I just want to take our viewers through as far as the numbers of Telangana are concerned. I look at the kind of gains that the Congress has made. Now, if you look at this entire picture compared to the 2018 picture, this was actually very different. Now, this looks like almost a sea of blue. The Congress is at 65, which means they've gained 46, and this 46 has come from where it's come at the cost of the BRS, which is just at 40. The BJP at just about 9 odd seats, which also they've made, inroads because they've gained about 8. MIM at about 5, so they've also lost 2. And this, as Shivani was also rightly pointing out, what does this then mean as far as the ambitions of the regional satraps themselves are concerned? The likes of KCR, who was looking at a hat trick if the BRS did come to power, what happens to his own national ambitions? And more importantly, okay, we'll just continue with these numbers because I believe our colleague Arunima is now getting us an exclusive conversation with BJP's Raman Singh. बस क्या आप सरप्राइज्ड हैं?
कोई सरप्राइज नहीं हूँ, नंबर के बारे में भी, जीत के बारे में भी, और संख्या जो मैंने बताया था आज कल नहीं, जब से इन्होंने लोगों ने एग्जिट पोल के नतीजे दिखाने शुरू किए, मैं उस एग्जिट पोल के नतीजे पर ही निष्कर्ष निकाला था कि कांग्रेस जा रही है और बीजेपी आ रही है। जो डाउनफॉल दिखाया कांग्रेस का, मैंने कल बताया था आपसे, वो नतीजे पे, और अभी जो रुझान दिख रहा है, अभी ये दिख रहा है कि हम अभी भी इस बात के सहमत है कि 55 सीट हमारी आएगी और 35 सीट से नीचे कांग्रेस जाएगी, ये तय था। और ये निश्चित रूप से 5 साल में भूपेश ने जिस प्रकार शासन चलाया, जिस प्रकार भय, आतंक और भ्रष्टाचार का राज रहा, जिस प्रकार छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को ठगा गया, यहाँ के महिलाओं के साथ जन घोषणा पत्र में झूठे वादे किए गए और युवकों को जिस प्रकार झूठे वादे किए गए, वो सब की प्रतिक्रिया आई और लोग भूपेश बघेल सरकार को, भूपेश के चेहरे को बदलना चाहते हैं।
सर, बस्तर हमारे लिए बड़ा सरप्राइजिंग है। पिछली बार बस्तर उन्होंने क्लीन स्वीप किया था, अब तो ऐसा लग रहा है 2 से 3 सीट पर आकर रुकेगी कांग्रेस।
पूरे बस्तर और पूरे सरगुजा में आप देखेंगे जबरदस्त रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में रुझान है और पूरी तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी वहां रही है, क्योंकि हमने बस्तर और सरगुजा को और छत्तीसगढ़ का विकास किया था, उस विकास को लोग याद करते हैं।
तो आपकी सर पहली प्राथमिकता क्या होगी? लोग मान के चल रहे हैं कि मैं भावी मुख्यमंत्री से बात कर रही हूँ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार जब ओथ लेगी, पहली चीज छत्तीसगढ़ को क्या एक्सपेक्ट करना चाहिए?
मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा ये तो तय नहीं है, विधायक दल की बैठक होगी, उसमें तय होगा। जो भी मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, हमने पहले ही से कहा कि हमने जो घोषणा पत्र लिखा है, 18 लाख आवास देने की प्रक्रिया शुरू करेंगे, महिलाओं को 12,000 देने की बात शुरू करेंगे, 3100 रुपये में धान खरीदी की व्यवस्था को पहले कैबिनेट में ही मंजूर किया जाएगा और उसके साथ साथ 12,000 रुपये की योजना के साथ जिन घोषणा पत्र में जो वादे हमने किए हैं, पहले दिन से क्रियान्वयन की दिशा में आगे बढ़ेंगे। वो चाहे 2 साल का बोनस हो, इन सारी बातों को पूरा।
छत्तीसगढ़ को देखे तो आप कह रहे हैं कि आप कॉन्फिडेंट थे, बट मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान आप लोगों ने हैट्रिक मार दिया है, क्या जादू चल रहा है
ये मोदी जी का जादू है, मोदी जी का चमत्कार है, 9.5 साल की मोदी जी के काम है। जनता ने ये तय किया है कि डबल इंजन की सरकार बनेगी। आज छत्तीसगढ़ में विधानसभा के चुनाव हुए और लोकसभा के चुनाव में हम 11 में 11 लोकसभा जीत के देंगे।
बहुत बहुत बधाई डॉक्टर रमन सिंह। Dr. Raman Singh, they're saying that, not just this unprecedented win in Chhattisgarh, this momentum will be carried forward in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections as well. With Guneet Singh Bedi in Raipur, this is Arunima.
Absolutely. Well, will Raman Singh take the Chief Minister's chair or not? As the BJP members have been telling us, we'll have to wait and see. Sometimes they do come up with surprises, but they will take a few hours to kind of go into the factors region by region and, electorate section wise as well to figure out what really happened and what worked for them. Let's talk about Telangana. If MP is the cake for the BJP today, let's not forget Telangana is a very important result today, and that has gone into the kitty of the Congress party. While its overall Northern India Hindi heartland stature has come down after the losses in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh and the reversal in Madhya Pradesh, they will be boosted a little bit because of their presence now in Telangana. Maybe not a lot, whether it is a consolation or not, or will it get, completely down because of the wins that the BJP has managed? We'll have to wait and see. The numbers on your screen, though, are of Chhattisgarh. We've had Raman Singh speaking to us in just a bit. And then 54 for the BJP, 34 for the Congress. It is that margin as well that is perhaps becoming a little bit surprising for people, because while it was expected to be a little bit close, it was not expected to be what it is. Numbers from Telangana now, 65 for the Congress. Again, while the trends indicated the Congress has its nose ahead, everyone was still circumspect if the Congress can manage these high numbers, that too against a strong BRS and KCR. BRS stuck at 40. Now the BJP will look at those numbers, which is single digit as it stands. They've been hovering around the 9 to 11 mark. If they touch double digits, that will be an added bonus for them. They are ahead of the AIMIM that has continued to be in the 5 to 7 region. The fact is that the BJP will look at that as some sort of a gain made. But the Congress party coming to power in Telangana after 2 terms of KCR. Why is it that KCR, despite his, what we were being told, ultra-popular welfareism schemes, did not manage to get the mandate of the public is a big question for them. The BRS, remember, from TRS it became BRS, it has national ambitions. But if you cannot hold on to your state, then you lose your stature in national politics, which is why a Mamata Banerjee or even an Arvind Kejriwal and others do well, Stalin in Tamil Nadu, because they can hold on to their states, not so much for KCR. Look at the vote share, 40% for the Congress party, BRS closed at 38%, but a 2% gap can be very big in a contest like this, which is not just a straight 2-party contest. 14% vote share for the BJP and a little bit, I think it's 1% or more for the AIMIM and others. So yes, those are the vote share, and this state continues to be a key one to look into. And I think, Ridhima, the factors that worked for the Congress party was that despite a lot of focus on farmers, on, women from marginalized background, it's actually the rural population that seems to have voted Congress into power.
You're absolutely right, Shivani, and we'll just get you those numbers. But just look at, just in terms of an overview, as far as the state is concerned, the Congress has had a gains of almost 46, and this entire gain, as we pointed out a short while ago, has come from the BRS's kitty. Now, if you remember 2018, as far as the elections was concerned, as part of the southern part was concerned, this was all a very different picture, and these are crucial seats that in fact have been taken as far as the Congress is concerned. But as Shivani was rightly pointing out, if you just take a look as far as the rural seats is concerned, this is where the big gain has been made. And the entire gain has been made at the cost of the BRS. So this is about 75 of these rural seats, out of which the Congress has managed to get about 51, which means it's an increase of about 37. And the entire 37 has come from the BRS's kitty, which now has just been reduced to about 21. As far as the BJP is concerned, they've also made some gains as far as 3 seats are concerned. But that's right, the big chunk of numbers that are coming in as far as this 119 is concerned, 75 are just about rural seats and about 51 of them going to the Congress this time around.
Union Minister is also joining us. Mr. Singh, thanks a lot for your time. Many congratulations for the result that the BJP has managed today. And maybe not many would say candidly on camera, but it did surpass some expectations. It was being considered it would be 2-2, but it has turned out to be 3-1 out of 4 for BJP.
No, I mean, the feedback which we got, hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Was that, I mean, we will sweep Madhya Pradesh and we will sweep Rajasthan. And Chhattisgarh is a sweet victory. You know what this proves is that the people, you cannot actually thug the people. You cannot be corrupt and then expect to win on the basis of either vote banks or on the basis of caste calculations, etc. It doesn't work. Or on the basis of freebies, it doesn't work. If you are not sincere about developing the country or the state, if you are not actually sincere about doing some concrete work, the people will vote you out.
So you mentioned freebies. I've been wanting to ask the BJP this question. It's not like the BJP did not play the freebies game. You look at the fight over the LPG price, the LPG cylinder price, or schemes for women where cash is given to women, either young or leaders of the household. The BJP played that game too.
Not really. Not really. Basically, there is an affirmative action which is a part of our philosophy for women, and that affirmative action has been our policy right throughout, and you will see that affirmative action in favor of women across all our policies, across all the party's policies and Narendra Modi's policies, and that you will see also in the in different states. So that affirmative action for women, that is a part of has been a part of our policy, and we believe that it is necessary. That's why we got this legislation passed through about reservation for women in the parliament. That we believe is necessary.
I just want to come in, sir, to understand what you said a short while ago, that Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan we were expecting, but Chhattisgarh became a sweet victory. So has the BJP also been surprised with the numbers that they're seeing?
We expected to do well in Chhattisgarh as well, because what has happened was that the corruption, huge corruption, which this Baghel government, that corrupt government which Baghel and company were running in Chhattisgarh, that had been uncovered. You see the gaming app, etc., Mahadev app or whatever app you call it, all that had been uncovered. So, we expected that the people will realize that this government is a very, very corrupt government, and there will be a backlash, and it has happened. It has happened. So we expected to do well in Chhattisgarh as well, and we've done so. But we've actually done, in fact, slightly better than we expected in Chhattisgarh. No doubt about that.
Right. RK Singh, the big issue before these elections, or at least for the Congress party, in many of these state elections, and certainly a big issue for the Congress party ahead of 2024, is caste census. And what you call affirmative action, what they've also said.
What this election proved,
yes.
What this election shows is that all that doesn't work. If you think that you can be incompetent and you can be corrupt and still get votes on the basis of caste calculations. It doesn't work. I mean, if anything, they should have learned this lesson by now. This was proved even when Mr. Narendra Modi, they led the BJP to its first clear majority in 2014. It was proved that this caste equations, all these people, the Samajwadi Party and the RJD, etc., they were all wiped out. Why? I mean, if the caste calculations worked, if caste arithmetic worked, they would not have been wiped out.
So are you
Similarly,
suggesting...
19. I mean, and if people don't...
Are you suggesting for 2024
yes,
this strategy will not work? Because this is the major plank of the likes of the Congress and RJD and JDU.
Not at all. You see, basically, they must realize it, and that realization still hasn't dawned on them. If it hasn't dawned on them, I mean, there's no help for them. You see, the Congress started the strategy of vote bank politics, and now they are facing the backlash. And now you see Rahul Gandhi going from temple to temple. Now that realization is dawning that you can't play this vote bank politics. And in any case, that vote bank has slipped from there. And I think the likes of RJD and Nitish Kumar and Akhilesh Kumar, they also need to realize that you can't be corrupt and then expect to get votes on the basis of caste. It won't work. Didn't talk about it. The press should have talked about it, but the people knew this. So this is, BRS is a lesson for all the corrupt people.
But the question I was meaning to ask you was that in a two-way contest with the Congress, certainly the BJP is ahead, but you still cannot break, even you find it hard, which means the BJP finds it hard to beat the stronghold of the regional parties, the likes of Mamata Banerjee, even Arvind Kejriwal. You've got Stalin, you've got Vijayan in Kerala and others. Isn't that a challenge for you ahead of 2024?
Not really. 2024, you see, 2024 is a done sort of
done deal. Okay.
Our government is coming back with a larger majority. Yeah, it's a done deal. Our government is coming back with a much larger majority. There's absolutely no doubt about it. But basically, as far as people of Delhi are concerned or people of Bengal are concerned, realization will dawn. You see, all this freebie politics of Delhi or the gangland politics of Bengal or the minority politics of Bengal will end. People will rise up against that. It is just waiting for the cup to bring over. I mean, to boil over, and it will boil over. This thing won't last.
Okay, but will India stand? I mean, INDIA. Do you expect with the Congress results, the other parties will find it hard to take to allow the Congress to play that big brother role that it always has been wanting to play because of these state results? What do you see is the future of the INDA alliance?
I mean, it's dead in the water. DIW is dead in the water. I mean, this is proved. We had said, somebody had asked me this question even before, and I had said that this doesn't work because the regional parties are exactly that. They are single state parties and single family parties. And if you have a, Mamata Banerjee in Bengal, she doesn't have any sort of presence or any impact whatsoever in Tamil Nadu, whatever. So getting together doesn't help.
Okay. Thank you.
And in any case,
yes,
the people are waking up. The people are waking up. You can't, follow this philosophy that I'll be corrupt, I will loot, and then expect to win by caste calculations. It won't work. This, if anything, proves it.
Okay. All right. R.K. Singh, thanks a lot for your time and for your thoughts. Speaking of the INDA alliance, there are already murmurs coming out now. It was always going to be very keenly followed by other partners of the INDA alliance of how well or badly the Congress done. Now, we've got some breaking updates coming in. The TMC has come down heavily on the Congress after these results. Kunal Ghosh has written that it's not BJP's success, but it is more a Congress failure. He has said that other parties have copied Mamata Banerjee's schemes. So throwing two stones and possibly getting two birds with one stone. One, of course, talking about the Mamata Banerjee model, which has been successful in West Bengal. But more importantly is the question of how these regional satraps are going to look at the Congress party now. The Congress party, which has openly at times said that we want to play the binding role for the opposition alliance. My colleague Kamalika is also joining us. Tell us more. The TMC not very happy with the results. Are there going to be more frictions, Kamalika, between the TMC and the Congress now?
Well, absolutely. This is very much clear because Kunal Ghosh, the General Secretary of Trinamool Congress, has tweeted it out and he clearly has blamed the Congress party. He has stated that it is not the success of BJP, but a big failure of Congress. And not only that, he has gone ahead and he has stated that it is in the India alliance, Trinamool Congress should be given the lead position, and Trinamool Congress can actually defeat BJP because they have done it in Bengal. And also, they have the Trinamool Congress has stated that Mamata Banerjee's, all this model of this Sakhi Bhandar or giving money to the woman, all these beneficiary schemes of Mamata Banerjee, that has been copied. But the biggest story definitely is that the India alliance, what's going to happen to the India alliance and the relationship between the Congress and the Trinamool Congress. Because Trinamool Congress is not ready to take such a failed Congress. That's what the party insiders are saying, that it is absolutely a Congress failure. And then when the sixth, the meeting comes, whether Trinamool Congress is going to join that or not, that is also a big question. But obviously here, definitely now the other satraps, apart from the Congress, the other stakeholders of India alliance will start saying this, that Congress is not the party which can really give leadership in the India alliance. So Mamata Banerjee should give the leadership. That's what's coming from Trinamool Congress.
Absolutely.
Directly, they are playing it out, hitting it out to the Congress.
Yeah, and there's going to be a fight for who's going to be the leading face of this alliance. Already it has about, I think, 9-10 chief ministers in this alliance. And now Congress has lost 2 of those chief ministers. So it remains to be seen what happens. But we've got more breaking updates coming in. All knives are out, by the way, for the Congress party, because another alliance partner, JDU, is also slamming the Congress party, questioning the Congress party's role in the assembly elections, asking why were India alliance leaders like Nitish Kumar, Lalu Prasad Yadav, Mamata Banerjee, Akhilesh Yadav not invited for campaigning. So this is another attack now coming in. For the JDU, they don't feel like the Congress has taken them along. You also saw some disagreement between the Congress and the Samajwadi Party as far as seat sharing formulas or, what their arrangement was supposed to be, and that didn't materialize. So the JDU also now suggesting that the Congress is not taking the other alliance members together.
5 राज्यों में चुनाव हुआ था, बहुत अपेक्षा थी, बहुत उम्मीदें थी आप लोगों को, लेकिन पूरी हिंदी पट्टी में मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान कांग्रेस के हाथ से निकल रही है, बीजेपी वहां पर हावी हो रही है।
चुनाव में सभी विजयी लोगों को हम अपनी तरफ से शुभकामना करते हैं और जनता के सभी फैसलों, लोकतंत्र में जनता ही सर्वोपरि है, उसका स्वागत करते हैं। चुनाव में जय पराजय होती रहती है, लेकिन उसके कारणों को उसकी तह में जाने की आवश्यकता। नीतीश कुमार जी के मैराथन एफर्ट्स के बाद इंडिया गठबंधन अस्तित्व में आया। उस समय तीसरा मोर्चा प्रचलन में था। नीतीश कुमार जी ने कहा कि तीसरा मोर्चा नहीं, पहला मोर्चा बनना चाहिए, और उन्होंने बीआरएस के जो मंसूबे थे उस पर पानी छोड़ा और कांग्रेस पार्टी की जो महती भूमिका थी उसको रखा और कांग्रेस पार्टी को आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी का पूरे चुनाव में
अजीब और नकारात्मक रवैया रहा। जनता दल यू, बीएसपी, समाजवादी पार्टी, उत्तर प्रदेश के बाहर राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ में छोटी छोटी भूमिका में पिछले 25-30-40 वर्षों से अखिलेश यादव जी हों या हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हों, किसी को भी किसी भी अवसर पर विश्वास में लेने का काम नहीं किया।
So multiple reactions they're coming in as far as members of the Indie Alliance are concerned, and this is going to have a direct bearing as far as the existence of the opposition alliance itself is concerned. These results as far as the Congress's own performance is concerned. We also now have senior journalist Sanjeev Srivastava also now joining us. Good to have you with us here on CNN News 18. How do you see the future of the Indie Alliance? Reactions already coming in. There's a TMC that's hitting out at the Congress. You have a reaction coming in from the JDU as well. We've already seen the differences between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress in the past. This result for the Congress Party, which is only Telangana, which means 1 out of the 3 states, is going to have a direct question as far as their own bargaining chips as far as the India Alliance is concerned.
See, in a manner of speaking, this whole result is heads or even tails you lose kind of situation for India Alliance. If the Congress had done better, then it would have created problems vis-a-vis regional parties, because Congress would have become a little high-handed. The regional parties would have felt insecure. Now that the Congress is lost in 3 in the heartland states, it doesn't really change the equation much. So Congress remains as weak as perhaps it was before in terms of the alliance arithmetic. If anything, they should, the entire opposition bloc should see the writing on the wall, see the kind of desperate situation they face across in the heartland and central and western India, and maybe cobble together an.
So Sanjeev is saying things really haven't changed. Whether the result was in the favor of the Congress or whether it's not in the favor of the Congress, there were differences that were already out in the open. We seem to have a bit of an issue with Sanjeev's line. We'll just try and correct it. But going to Surbhi continues to be with us. Do you agree with the point that Sanjeev is making, that not much really has changed as far as the unity or as far as the vision of the opposition alliance is concerned? The differences were out in the open even before these results came. If the results were any better with the Congress, it would have only given them an optical boost. But as far as their intent or their vision is concerned, not much really has changed.
Well, I think it would have given them a little bit more of a bargaining chip when they went for discussion on what possible seat sharing could happen. I don't think that there was any intent for the alliance to actually see some sort of a Congress sort of taking the lead, etc. So that was always, it was always a matter of finding the right excuse, and well, Congress has handed them the excuse on a platter.
There was a lot of buzz before these results that actually if the Congress was to win, let's say 3 out of the 4, that could actually be greater trouble for the India Alliance. Because the Congress would have been really bolstered with these results. Maybe the attitude would have shifted even more than what the opposition parties already criticized the Congress for. And that could have brought down the India Alliance a little bit more. Maybe the Congress could have felt that, okay, now we can possibly go alone or with not as many partners. I don't know whether this helps them either, but I think it was damned if you do, damned if you don't for the Congress party.
It's why would a regional party, why would any of the regional parties looking at Congress's performance right now when they've gone head up against the BJP in these 3 states, why would they say, we would like to trust you with where we're headed? It's not something that any regional party would like to do.
They weren't doing it already, actually. I think they had already known that the Congress is not fighting very strongly against the BJP in 2-party states. Karnataka changed that a little bit because in Karnataka, the Congress did manage a superb victory against BJP, but not so much in these states. So maybe an attitude adjustment required from the Congress party.
But Shivani, credit where it's due with respect to Telangana, right? Yes, a lot of the votes and the seat share seats have come from the BRS's kitty, but local leadership, Revant Reddy, the fact that they were on the ground, they were doing what was required. You know, we've come to expect less from the Congress in terms of election machinery, but they're really going down on the ground.
So there is a parallel, right, between Karnataka and between Telangana. I think the hyper-local campaigns are working for them, where they try not to make it too national and not to get into issues which could play in the BJP's book as a national issue. things like, of course, there was the Sanatan Dharma controversy. Maybe didn't play much of a part in Telangana because they didn't allow it to become a part in Telangana.
But
good leadership on the ground and also playing a hyper-local
Interestingly, sub-nationalism, regionalism as a focus in Chhattisgarh by Baghela was actually voted out. So I don't know if I could say decisively that strategy of regionalism, and we're seeing this.
Not regionalism, but a hyper-local campaign, which is about the people in the state, not so much about national issues. So I will leave it at that, but I do have to slip into a very short break. Lots of interesting markers and takeaways for all parties. We'll discuss that after a short break.
Four, three, two, one, and counting gets underway. First lead, Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh is also reporting one lead.
This is going to be a decisive election, whichever way.
The Congress is opening its account in Hyderabad city.
Congress victory in Telangana to me is the real one to watch out for.
Alert that is coming in is that the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel is leading.
मेरे को थोड़ा रास्ता चाहिए. We are building a highway here because we got something unique coming through.
The BJP has taken a lead in Chhattisgarh.
See, Madhya Pradesh, BJP has the ability to beat anti-incumbency, but the Congress cannot retain its own states.
This is because of the Modi factor.
3 out of the 4 big states right now, the BJP is leading.
लोगों ने खुले मन से मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया है.
आज आपके चैनल के द्वारा मध्य प्रदेश के एक जनार्दन को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहता हूं.
Attacking Mr. Modi and making this campaign about whether he's a panoti or not, etc., plays to the BJP strength.
If you ask the Congress leaders, they are saying we are waiting and watching.
Trends that are coming through, the exit poll seems to be holding.
Well, lots of celebrations for the BJP. 3 out of the 4 states declared today have gone in their kitty. A lot of thought, a lot of thinking left for the Congress party to do, even though they've managed to beat the BRS and come to power in the very important state of Telangana, right on the heels of a win in Karnataka. Let's look at the big BJP wins though. Of course, MP, as I've been saying, is taking the cake because of the margin of victory as well. The fact that it's been nearly uninterrupted BJP reign for 20 years, and for them to then manage to come back into power like this is again rewriting history. But Rajasthan is another big win for them. Now, of course, traditionally, this is a state that goes one way or the other. It swings every term. But again, the win margin for the BJP is a handsome one. The gap between them and the Congress is a handsome one. So let's pull out the numbers for Rajasthan. This is the seat share. So 115 out of the 199 that went to polls for the BJP in Rajasthan, sweeping that in saffron, while the Congress had got reduced to 68. As I said, this is a state that switches every term. But it was being considered a little bit closer than this perhaps. Until some time, maybe even Congress with its nose ahead. But things have changed, and they have changed dramatically for the BJP and for the Congress party. This has been a missed opportunity for the Congress, especially in these 3 states. Not being able to hold on to the state government in Rajasthan, losing in Chhattisgarh when not many gave a chance to the BJP. And then, of course, the absolute decimation, if I can call it that, in MP. But let's take a look at the seat share as far as Rajasthan is concerned. Again, a good, healthy gap of 3% vote share, which is always very, very telling. 42% for the BJP, 39% for the Congress party. But as I said, the big story is, of course, MP Shivraj Singh Chauhan is speaking. Let's go ahead and listen in to what Mamaji is saying.
भारत माता की, मेरी लाडली बहनों की, प्यारे भाइयों की, भांजे और भांजियों की, मैं अपनी बहनों को, प्रदेश की सभी बहनों को दोनों हाथ जोड़कर सिर झुका के प्रणाम करता हूँ। आप सबको नमस्कार। मेरी लाडली बहनों, अपने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, भारत के प्रधानमंत्री, अपने प्रिय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, भारत की करोड़ों करोड़ जनता के हृदय के हार है, मुकुटमणि है, प्राण है। और वो MP के मन में भी बसते हैं और देश की जनता के मन में भी बसते हैं। उनके प्रति अटूट श्रद्धा और विश्वास हम सबका है। मैं अपने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को भी प्रणाम करता हूँ। उन्हीं के प्रति विश्वास, ये जीत है जो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्राप्त हो रही है। और मेरी बहनों, आपने जो प्यार दिया, आशीर्वाद दिया, जो स्नेह दिया, उस आशीर्वाद को मैं बार बार नतमस्तक होकर प्रणाम करता हूँ। मैं कहता था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को अद्भुत जीत हासिल होगी। लोग कहते थे क्यों? मैं जब मेरी लाडली बहना एक साथ है। लोग कहते थे मीडिया केमिस्ट्री की कांटे की टक्कर है। अरे मीडिया कहीं कांटे की टक्कर नहीं है, लाडली बहनों ने सारे कांटे निकाल दिए। हम कहाँ जाते थे, बहनें आके गले मिलती थी, सर पे हाथ फेरती थी, मुझे स्नेह करती थी और एक ही बात कहती थी, भैया अपन जीतेंगे। वो ये नहीं कहती थी कि भैया तुम जीतोगे, वो कहती थी भैया अपन जीतेंगे। भाई और बहन एक हो गए, ये पूरा मध्य प्रदेश अपना परिवार हो गया। और मैं बहनों को, बेटियों को, भाइयों को, भांजे भाइयों को, सबको प्रणाम करता हूँ। और बहनों ध्यान रखना, अभी मिल रहे 1250, अब 10 तारीख आ रही है। जो आपके भाई ने वचन दिया 1250 से 1500, 1750, 2000, 2250, 2500, 2750 और फिर कितना करेंगे? एक बात पूरी होगी। और एक बात ध्यान रखना, जिनको नहीं मिल रहे उनके नाम भी जोड़ूंगा। बेटियां के 21 साल से ज्यादा उनके भी जुड़ेंगे। और ये भी ध्यान रखना, जब लाडली बहना लखपति बहना बनेगी, लखपति। विस्तार में नहीं जा रहा, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी ये जो गारंटी है मध्य प्रदेश को एक एक पूरी करेंगे। और भाई तो तुम्हारे लिए जिएगा मेरी बहनों, तुम्हारी जिंदगी बदलना मेरी जिंदगी का लक्ष्य है। आज मैं अपनी सब बहनों के प्रति अपना आभार प्रकट करता हूँ। आपका प्यार अनमोल है। और मैं फिर दोहराता हूँ, मेरे लिए जगत में जितनी स्त्रियां हैं देवों की मूर्तियां हैं। आपकी सुरक्षा हमारी जिंदगी का लक्ष्य है। लंबी बात करने का वक्त नहीं है, और अपन जीत रहे हैं। ये जीत मैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को समर्पित करता हूँ, क्योंकि उनके आशीर्वाद से जीत हासिल की है। और लाडली बहनों, तो मैं ये जीत समर्पित करता हूँ, तुम्हारी जीत है। भाई और बहन मिलकर हम साथ चलेंगे और मध्य प्रदेश से भी आगे बढ़ाएंगे और जनता की और बहनों की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे। मेरे भाई बहन सदा साथ रहेंगे, मिलकर मध्य प्रदेश को आगे बढ़ाएंगे, जनता की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे और बहनें भी आगे बढ़ती जाएगी। मेरी बहनों, बारम्बार फिर मैं अपनी बहनों को शीश झुका के प्रणाम करता हूँ। सर्वभूतेषु मातरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्कारई नमस्कारई नमस्कारई। मैं बारंबार प्रणाम मेरी बहनों, बारंबार प्रणाम। भारत माता की, लाडली बहनों की, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
An extremely happy and relieved Shivraj Singh Chauhan today, thanking the voters of Madhya Pradesh, thanking his ladli behna, saying, I'll continue to work for you. This is a promise. This is not just a win for the voters, but this is a win as far as the vision of the Prime Minister is concerned. It's been an absolute sweep as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned. But just before we were getting this reaction, we were speaking about the other state where the BJP will be very, very happy about, and that's the state of Rajasthan. While if you see it traditionally, Rajasthan does have a pattern of a cyclic pattern that we see in Karnataka as well, that after every 5 years, there is a change. And if you look at the numbers, the BJP about 115, which means it's been a gain of about 42. The Congress at 68, which means they've declined by about 32. And the biggest narrative that came from the BJP against the Congress was corruption. It was also as far as the status and safety of women is concerned. Women is one factor that we've spoken about as far as all these states are concerned. But for Rajasthan, one factor that becomes very, very crucial is as far as the Raje factor is concerned, because now all eyes will be on the BJP to see who is going to be their chief minister, whether it's going to be Vasundhara Raje, whether it's going to be Diya Kumari. That's something that we should know from the BJP eventually. But if you just look at the prominence as far as the Raje factor is concerned, out of the 199, there are about 42 of these seats. And out of those 42, the BJP has managed to get about 23, which means upwards of 4, and the Congress has just gotten about 15. They've lost about 6 of these seats. So this becomes a very crucial factor. The other factor that is also important to note as far as Rajasthan is concerned, of course, you want to also see what has led to the downfall as far as the Congress is concerned. So if you just look at as far as the Gehlot factor is concerned, here out of the 51 seats of the 199, it's been a gain of 10 seats for the BJP. They've managed to get 30 out of the 51, which means this entire 10 that the Congress has lost is now reflecting as far as the BJP numbers is concerned. But Shivani, as I said, all eyes now who will be the chief ministerial candidates, whether it's Madhya Pradesh, whether it's Rajasthan, or whether it's Chhattisgarh also for the BJP.
Absolutely. You know, you look at the amount of rallies that the big leaders from each party did in Rajasthan. So, of course, Prime Minister Narendra Modi always leads the campaign for the BJP. He did 14 rallies and 2 roadshows. Yogi Adityanath did 25 rallies on a roadshow. He's very popular for all states that are going to elections for the BJP. Amit Shah did 11 rallies, 3 roadshows. But Rahul Gandhi also did 12 rallies. Priyanka Gandhi also did 8 rallies. This is a state where they had good leaders, 2 big faces. Even if there was some fight between the two, they managed to work over it. Why is it that none of that really worked on ground for the Congress in Rajasthan? That's a big question for them. Let's go across to the BJP's Tom Varakan, who's joining us. Tom Varakan, the Modi factor, very much alive. But the Gandhi factor did not work. The Gehlot factor did not work. The Sachin Pilot factor did not work in Rajasthan. Why do you think so?
Well, I mean, I do not want to extend my brief, but let me tell you something, that this is a reality across India. This is a reality because of the delivery pattern that we have followed under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi. The essential efforts that he has made, it's not something that is promised overnight before elections and called it a guarantee or warranty. This is delivery and the constituency that has developed of recipients, and that recipients include ST, SC, women, tribals, and across the board. Nobody is given any priority in this. It's a level playing field. And this is a policy creation of Prime Minister Modi. And that is the reality. And that is what you're seeing, what is happening. This is happening across the board, and this will continue to happen. Now, as to the Gandhis, they enter they enter when the game is on, make promises like they did in Karnataka, and the promises are not delivered. They don't have the infrastructure. Development is on the downscale, and this is the kind of result that they've seen in Karnataka. The net result is what you are seeing today, because people have started believing that double engine definitely works and will deliver. The guarantee of the Prime Minister has become so important for every constituency, and you'd see the results. This is not something surprising, but this had to happen and will continue to happen.
also very clear now is the dominance of the BJP as far as the Hindi heartland is concerned. But I'll just request Mr. Varakun to stay on with us. Our colleague Arunama is getting us some key reactions, I believe. Over to you, Arunama. I'm outside Dr. Raman Singh's house, Ridhima, and there are celebrations happening inside, and there are celebrations happening outside as well. Amit Shah, during one of the rallies in Jagdalpur, had said Diwali will come to Chhattisgarh thrice. Once when Diwali was just happening for the rest of the country. Second, when BJP registers a win in Chhattisgarh. And you can see examples of that. This entire stretch of road from Dr. Raman Singh's house up until the main road is strewn with remains of firecrackers. And the BJP workers here are still in celebratory mode. They're still celebrating. One after the other crackers are going up. Inside, Dr. Raman Singh is also meeting people. One is not sure who's going to be the chief ministerial face for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And Dr. Raman Singh also, when he spoke to us exclusively, said that, the ultimate call will be that of the Vidhan Parishad. When all the MLAs meet, they will decide as to what will be the role given to Dr. Raman Singh. But the supporters here are more or less certain that after this kind of a number, we're looking at 50 plus, perhaps even 55. After this kind of a mandate, Dr. Raman Singh is very much a contender. That's what here people are talking about. That's what they're thinking. But for now, they're soaking in the celebrations. They're soaking in this atmosphere. Even till yesterday, even those who were confident in BJP were thinking they would reach 46, which is the magic number. But 50 plus, perhaps even 54 or 55 is unprecedented. And therefore, the second Diwali has come here to Raipur. The third one, Amit Shah has promised, will happen on the day the Ram Mandir.
I would have expected, given the results that have come in, we would have got a little bit more celebrations happening outside Raman Singh's residence, but maybe being a little circumspect. But let's break down the Chhattisgarh numbers for you. Depending on who you talk to in the BJP, either they were expecting this or this has come out as a surprise more than what they were expecting, because quietly many leaders of the BJP were talking about Chhattisgarh off cameras and behind the scenes. They were very excited about the Chhattisgarh result. Maybe it has surpassed their expectations. So Chhattisgarh 55 is where the BJP currently stands. That number has been holding very steady for the last hour or so. The Congress has been reduced to 34. Not a number that the Congress would have liked to see as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. A confirmation of another BJP sweep, if I can call it that, because definitely very comfortably in majority and taking over another state, which not many gave them a chance for. Quickly, let's do a breakup of the vote share in Chhattisgarh as well. That always gives us a little bit more idea of, what the differences between the two parties are. Seat shares not always give you the very interesting idea, but 46% for BJP, 42% for the Congress party. So it's not like the Congress vote has declined quite a bit, but a 4% difference in vote share always means that there's going to be that much more seat conversion as far as a state is concerned. So interesting statistics coming out from Chhattisgarh also, Ridhima.
Like Chhattisgarh, which saw voting in two phases, 20 in the first, which is the Naxal dominated area, and 70 in the second phase. It's usually said that which way the state votes in the first phase will possibly give you a direction, but that's not what we've seen this time around. The BJP holding tight in the last 1 hour. About the Congress just reduced about 35, and that is why what we want to now see is, as far as the phase 1 performance is get some very good gains, which is eventually leading up to that number that is still holding steady as far as the BJP is concerned. And a short while ago, we were speaking to various representatives of the BJP, and they themselves were saying that we were expecting victories in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, but Chhattisgarh became a sweet victory for us. Tom Vadakan of the BJP continues to be with us. Sir, thank you for patiently waiting. Essentially, what I was asking you a short while ago is, what is very clear is the dominance of the BJP as far as the Hindi heartland is concerned. We were speaking to some representatives of your party a short while ago, and they were saying that MP and Rajasthan was a given for us, but Chhattisgarh seems to be a sweet victory.
Well, we're joined by Smriti Irani. We'll just get across to Mr. Tom Vadakkan in just a few moments. Ms. Smriti Irani is here with us. First of all, Ms. Irani, congratulations to you and the Bharatiya Janata Party for this stupendous victory in the Hindi heartland, 3-1, going against the predictions of the exit poll, etc. But what do you think is the reason for the BJP sweep in the Hindi heartland and the improved performance also in Telangana?
I think that we all will concede that the only reason we have is something we call very simply the Modi magic or the Modi guarantee. But it is more than just those two words. It is the leadership quality of Prime Minister Modi. It is the administrative framework and the policy making that the Prime Minister is renowned for. And I think the direct communication between the Prime Minister and the citizens of the state, that has given us this resounding victory, for which I'm extremely grateful to citizens who have voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And I would like to just elaborate why. Firstly, Narendra Modi is known for fiscal prudence. The next 25 years for us to achieve as a nation. I think that has also resonated a lot with our citizens who've gone to vote. If you look at the voting pattern today, particularly as a woman, I'm elated that there is an overwhelming support of female voters towards Narendra Modi and the Bharatiya Janata Party. If you look at our diverse demography, what is extremely, I think, a source of jubilation for us is the Adivasi vote, which has gone decisively in support of Narendra Modi and the Bharatiya Janata Party. And I also believe that the personal attacks that the Gandhi family particularly and the opposition had mounted against the Prime Minister, that has received a severe, I think, fight back from the citizens and from our voters. So I think these have been one of the highlights of this election.
Are you talking specifically about the Panoti comment and some of the other things that were said against the Prime Minister?
Why only one comment? When has the Gandhi Khandan ever lost out on an opportunity to degrade the position of the Prime Minister? When has the Gandhi siblings ever lost an opportunity to personally demonize the Prime Minister? I think this result is a death knell for the juvenile politics of the Gandhi siblings.
Was it a conscious decision not to project any chief ministerial faces in any of the three states, Ms. Irani?
I think that the Prime Minister's leadership and the guarantee that the Prime Minister and we as BJP Karyakartas professed was the mainstay of our campaign. And why, I think as a very simple Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party, if I'm to reflect on that decision, given that I'm not a member of the parliamentary board, I can say what is it that the citizen looks forward when they go to vote. They want to ensure that local infrastructure is upgraded. They want to ensure that educational and academic facilities are well provided for. In the rural ramparts of our country, they want to make sure that agrarian practices are supported by the government of the day. When it comes to female voters, I'm of the opinion they want to ensure that the nutritional needs of their children, the academic needs of their children, job opportunities for themselves and those that they love are assured. And these are the issues for which Narendra Modi is known for. Not only to ensure that there is fiscal prudence, the GDP numbers have been fantastic, but this is also a Prime Minister that has given you Swanidhi, where people who are street vendors have received direct credit from banks. So given the Prime Minister's insistence on ensuring that the fruits of development reach every segment of society, that is what every citizen votes for, be it assembly elections or national elections. So I think particularly, I am extremely pleased that we went with the winning combination, the Bharatiya Janata Party Sangathan and the Modi magic.
Now, the opposition all through promised a caste survey and kept baiting the Bharatiya Janata Party for not taking a position on it. Given the fact that OBCs and tribals have voted in overwhelming numbers in all three states now for the Bharatiya Janata Party, does that mean that that's now no longer going to be an issue either for the BJP? And do you believe that that particular attempt to, as the BJP said, divide the population has flopped?
I think that there are 5 issues which need to be flagged. One, when you talk about the Adivasi vote, what is it that Prime Minister Modi has done for the tribal community in our country? There is one, the Janjatiya Gaurav Divas. Never before in the history of our democracy was a day particularly assigned so that we could celebrate our tribal community's contribution to the growth of our country, the vibrancy of tribal culture, all that came together under Janjatiya Divas. Secondly, the Prime Minister's program of Jan Man, where particularly in tribal hamlets, the Prime Minister insisted that social infrastructure, especially Anganwadi, schools, roads, agrarian practices that needed support, especially for tribal communities. These are issues which he has been very particular about and ensured that there is a policy framework that complements his vision. Thirdly, I think when you talk about the caste census, I think the Congress party particularly was foolhardy. In a day and age where there are so many modes and mediums of communication, could the Congress possibly be so convinced that they managed to hoodwink citizens and particularly voters of our country? I am extremely grateful that the Congress's agenda to divide our country on the basis of caste has been decisively defeated by the voters of our country.
Does this mean that the BJP now will perhaps not look at pressing on with a census across the country?
I think Rahul, you would like us to do projections for the next 5 to 10 years in one interview. I can only say this, that the Bharatiya Janata Party is committed to welfare of all segments of society. That the Bharatiya Janata Party has also, and you cannot discount the fact that in this decisive victory, even minority communities have voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And that is why my gratitude towards the citizens today. They voted for the fiscal prudence of Narendra Modi. They voted against the divisive policy of the Congress party. They voted against dynasty. And I think that is the resounding success of our democracy today. I can only say that the Congress and those who were whispering in their far corridors had already conceded that 2024 looks difficult for them. I think today, given how they've been swept out of the heartland, they may be recalculating their positions for 29 as well.
So I'm only going to ask you now for the next 6 months.
The question possibly that begets is, will their alliance survive this debacle?
That you might be right about that, because there is already disquiet in the alliance. But just looking 6 months ahead, couple of questions to you, ma'am, before I let you go. In Telangana, the BJP has doubled its vote share. I think it looks to be adding about 7 or 8 more seats. Yet the BJP will feel that it's an opportunity lost. And in the South, generally, the BJP has not been able to make much of an impact. Number one, why do you think so? And what do you think needs to be done to correct that?
I think that the Bharatiya Janata Party cannot be written off and taken so lightly even in the south of India, particularly given that 2 high-ranking cabinet ministers come from the south of India, namely Nirmala Sitharaman and Jaishankar. I also believe that our local leadership has borne us fruits. There is new leadership at the anvil. There is Annamalai in Tamil Nadu. We have a new state president in Karnataka. Even in Telangana, Bandi Sanjay did well. So did Kishan Reddy ji. Given that politics does not give you results in 48 hours, even states like Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Rajasthan are states where we have actually worked decades on end as Karyakartas to get the results that you see today. I'm sure that in the times that are forthcoming, you will see resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party in our southern states as well. But I also think what is particularly damaging for the Congress party is that this party found the remnants of power politics in the north of India today and stands completely decimated in states which have a huge political say in the politics of India.
Final question to you. 2024, foregone conclusion in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, is bar 400 par?
I've had the privilege of working with Prime Minister Modi for over 1.5 decades. I can say only this much. Prime Minister Modi takes not a day for granted, not a voter for granted, not a victory for granted. And that is what makes Modi magic possible. I am so sure that as we speak, he is dedicating himself to policies that will benefit every community. He is dedicating himself to strengthening our party not only for 24, but also for 29.
Thank you, Ms.
He
Irani.
doesn't
I'm
take
sure
his
there will be a...
responsibilities or his victory or his voters for granted.
Thank
And
you
that's
very
what
much.
makes
Thank you
Narendra
very
Modi
much.
special in Indian politics.
Thank you very much. Well said. I suppose for BJP supporters, it's not a done deal. They're going to give it all. Thank you very much. There'll be a lot of celebration in the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister expected that around 6 this evening. We'll take a short break. Back with lots more.
Opto.
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहां साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी, क्योंकि जनता का प्रेम हर कहीं दिखाई देता था।
कि जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतजार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा, और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं। और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतजार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी। मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं, संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि
दिग्विजय सिंह 2 दिन से आप
Thanks a lot for staying with us. You're watching our non-stop coverage of election results. 4 big state election results have been announced. Of course, Mizoram will come tomorrow. It has been postponed by a day. I'm Shivani Gupta. Joining me in the studio is my colleague Ridhima Bhatnagar, and also our political affairs editor Aman Sharma is with us in the studio. So, Aman, the BJP is going to be very, very happy with these results. But I want to focus a little bit on the Congress party. Losing Rajasthan, what does this mean for Ashok Gehlot now?
See, I think Ashok Gehlot, during the election also, we saw Pallavi, Shivani, I will share this anecdote.
Yeah.
What happened? So I was at this urban polling booth of Mr. Ashok Gehlot in the morning. At 6:30 a.m., this first family came there to vote. There was a woman, there was a first-time voter, her son. The woman, after casting a vote, said, "Law and order Rajasthan mein kharab hai." This is Sardarpura. Ashok Gehlot's constituency, the first-time voter, the boy said, "I have been a victim of paper leaks twice, not once, twice." Then I went to an urban polling booth in Jodhpur. There a woman emerged, a family saying, "I have been a classmate of Mr. Ashok Gehlot. He's a good man, but his administration leaves a lot to be desired. There are chain snatchings in Jodhpur. I can't step out to do a morning walk." This was the mood. I think Mr. Gehlot's guarantees, which were offered, I think they got dimmed by this issues of paper leaks, crimes against women, law and order, appeasement. I think BJP ran a magnificent campaign to cash in on all these failures of the Ashok Gehlot government. And also, I think this fight between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. 4.5 years, people openly used to say they kept fighting. Now this is the facade of unity that they're putting up. The future of Ashok Gehlot, I think Ashok Gehlot would take heart from this figure of 65 seats. The last time when he lost in 2013, he had dropped to 21 seats. And he's still getting about 65 seats. So the Vasundhara Raje, when she lost to Ashok Gehlot in 2018, got 73 seats. So I think Ashok Gehlot would cite this figure before the High Command to say, look, my guarantees still work to some extent. I am still popular. We have lost due to many other reasons. Maybe you never know. He may even say Mr. Sachin Pilot did not work as he should have, in eastern Rajasthan, where the BJP has gained a lot from the last time. But I think Mr. Ashok Gehlot would take heart from this figure that at least he's got 65 seats. The party is not got wiped out.
Since you mentioned that, Aman, if you look at the last 4 cycles in Rajasthan, of course, it's a state that switches. But every time the BJP wins, at least in the last 4 cycles, when BJP wins, they manage to win very convincingly. When the Congress wins, they've been there or thereabouts. Interesting numbers. 2003, BJP won 120 seats. So roughly what they're getting this time around. Congress, 56. In 2008, Congress got 96. That was not even a halfway mark in Rajasthan. 2013, 163 for the BJP when they won. And 21, as you're mentioning, for the Congress party. 2018, the Congress won by the skin of their teeth by winning 100. So when they win Rajasthan, the pattern is not that they win big. When BJP wins, it wins very convincingly.
That is what a Sachin Pilot camp always says, that Mr. Ashok Gehlot जब हारते हैं तो पार्टी को बिल्कुल जीरो कर जाते हैं, फिर मुझे rebuild करना पड़ता है. तो मैंने rebuild किया 5 साल.
But what happens to this now, Aman, between this Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot?
Well, Sachin Pilot would cite this before the High Command to say, look, you have to give me the reins of the party now. You've given Mr. Ashok Gehlot the chance. You made him CM for 5 terms. He gave these 5, 6 guarantees, 7 guarantees, but look, the state has still been lost. So now it's high time that you give me the reins of the party. You wanted to give it to me last year, but Mr. Ashok Gehlot thwarted that. Now you please give it to me. Let me work for 5 years. I will bring back the party to par, because cyclic changes happen. But I think Mr. Ashok Gehlot, the magician, I think let's not rule him out, because I am the figure that he's coming with 65 to 68 seats. Mr. Ashok Gehlot would cite this to say, look, BJP's campaign, they cornered me. they ran
I think
this.
Vasundhara Raje, big questions over her future as well. She's speaking right now. Let's listen.
सरकार गई ना on that. That has changed. So expectation is.
During my Jhalawat visit, I was just trying to find out a single poster of Congress candidate.
आपने ये मेरे को कहा नहीं. I also didn't look. I must say. I'm trying to remember. नहीं. Okay, we'll start. Let's get over this, and then we can sit and chat for a little while. So सबसे पहले राजस्थान की ये जो शानदार जीत है, ये माननीय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनका मंत्र था ये सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, ये उसकी जीत है. उनकी दी हुई गारंटी की जीत है. ये जीत हमारे माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी की रणनीति की जीत है. और ये जीत हमारे माननीय अध्यक्ष श्री नड्डा जी के कुशल नेतृत्व की जीत है. और फिर सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट ये भी है, ये जीत हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की, जिनके अथक प्रयास परिश्रम की जीत है. उन्होंने दिन और रात हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो सपने को साकार करने की पूरी कोशिश करते हुए उस दिशा में मेहनत करके ये परिणाम दिलाने का काम किया है. और सबसे बड़ी बात तो यह है कि ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है. और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है. सो दैट्स ऑल आई वांटेड टू से. मेरी तरफ से तो इतना ही है. और फिर आप बंद कर दो तो फिर अपन सवाल नहीं, नो सवाल.
आपने क्या दे दिया कि
सवाल नहीं सर, नो सवाल. अब इसके बाद आप स्विच कर दो ऑफ एंड देन अपन बात करेंगे. ये नहीं करेंगे, चाय पिलाओ.
All right, let's also go across to my colleague Pallavi, who's joining us. Pallavi, you've tracked this very, very closely over the last, 2 years now? Rajasthan lost from the grips of the Congress party and Ashok Gehlot. It's been a bitter battle between these two faces, Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot in Rajasthan. What happens now, you think?
Well, I mean, a knife will certainly be out. The party, frankly speaking, requires urgent introspection because, it's not the first time where the party has been brought down. I remember, I would say around 10 years back when Sonia Gandhi was still at the helm, she had done a Congress parliamentary party meeting and she had accepted the fact that one of the main reasons why Congress often loses elections is not that because the BJP or any other political party defeats them, it's just that the Congress defeats itself. So in state after state, that's precisely been the problem. I mean, in Rajasthan, it was very in your face that a Gehlot versus Pilot fight was actually wasting a lot of time of the Congress party in making it concentrate on trying to save the government rather than actually focusing on a strategy. I think the same problem was there in Chhattisgarh, the T.S. Singh Dev versus Bhupesh Baghel, same in Madhya Pradesh. At the end of the day, will the Congress party be able to address this question that you cannot postpone your decision about deciding the line of leadership and whether there should be a clarity as far as the leadership goes? Of course, there are going to be questions now asked. I have my doubts if Sachin Pilot is going to be very, very open in his criticism of Ashok Gehlot immediately. But certainly, he would also want to know why is it that he was not promised a top job, because it was felt that by making Gehlot the CM, one, you would ensure that possibly the Congress will come back to power next time round, and also that you would win the Lok Sabha elections. He would certainly want his pound of flesh. He would want to become the state Congress chief. Will the party leadership understand that it's now a time for makeover? That's going to happen there. T.S. Singh Deo has made it very open that if I'm not going to be made the CM, I'm going to retire from politics. In that sense, will this concern of T.S. Singh Deo be addressed? In Madhya Pradesh, I have seen this very, very clearly, that there are leaders who were known, rooted to the ground, Suresh Pachori, Arun Yadav.
Yeah.
None of them were actually being seen out and about. It all became about Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh, and there was a simmering of discontent. Will the Congress party once and for all understand that just name calling, just that giving taglines or labels or spunky social media means are not the way to win elections? You have to be rooted to the ground. You need grassroots workers. You also need to have very strong booth politics. That is something which the Congress party really urgently needs to work on. They've just left with 3 to 4 months really as far as the Lok Sabha elections go.
Pallavi, just taking on from what you're pointing out, this infighting is not a new issue as far as the Congress is concerned. We've seen something similar in Punjab. We've seen this play out in Rajasthan, and even as you're rightly pointing out, for Chhattisgarh. But also the immediate question now for the Congress will be, there are question marks as far as its own prospects are concerned, but also as far as the existence of the opposition alliance is concerned. Look at the reactions that have already come in just in the last 1 hour, whether it's the TMC attacking the Congress, the JDU attacking the Congress. The Congress no more has any bargaining chip as far as the opposition power is concerned.
But right over here in Madhya Pradesh, look at the comment of Kamal Nath vis-a-vis Samajwadi Party. SP Westby said, "Mujhe koi farak nahi padta." The Samajwadi Party is simmering in anger, and they are certainly going to extract their pound of flesh. I think roughly around the first week of December is going to be the next round of seat sharing talks of the India Front Alliance. You think an SP or an AAP or a Trinamool Congress is going to allow the Congress Party to have its way? I have my serious doubts about that. Nines are going to be out. The Trinamool Congress, SP often, and even Aam Aadmi Party makes the point that the Congress doesn't have it in itself to win elections. They're so divided, they get their poor strategy, and at the end of the day, they're not able to deliver, yet they want to behave like a big brother. This is something which is now no longer going to be allowed to them as far as the seat sharing talks are concerned.
Pallavi, we'll just request you to stay on with us. We also have our colleague Arunima who is joining us. And Arunima, if anyone who saw the exit poll predictions, BJP was nowhere as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. So all the pollsters seems to have got their numbers wrong. And the criticism at that point against the BJP was that there is no local face or local leader to take on the likes of Bhupesh Baghel. Things have drastically changed just in the last few hours. What is the kind of sense that you're picking up on the ground? Is Raman Singh now going to be once again the front runner? I'm sorry, I can't hear you at all. I have no idea what you are asking me, because amidst the dhol and the crackers and the big shouts of Jai Shri Ram, the only thing I can show you is what is happening at the BJP headquarters. Please, if you can come a little ahead, let's show them the kind of euphoria the numbers in Chhattisgarh has evoked amongst BJP workers. There are, of course, sloganeering of Jai Shri Ram. There is also Modi, Modi that is being shouted here. The BJP flags are fluttering proudly. And on the other side, there is Gulal also. So Diwali, but Holi also comes. Diwali, Holi एक साथ मना रहे हैं.
हम दिवाली भी एक साथ मनाएंगे, होली भी मना रहे हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कांग्रेस सरकार ने पिछले 5 सालों में जनता के साथ, बेरोजगार युवक के साथ, किसानों के साथ,
खुश है आप, समझ आ रहा है, बहुत खुश है आप,
बहुत खुश हैं और जनता
ऐसा नंबर सोचा ना,
ऐसा नंबर की उम्मीद थी और जनता ने उस पर खरे उतरी है, बिल्कुल विश्वास था हमको।
अच्छा, होली दिवाली दोनों एक साथ,
इससे बड़ी खुशी कोई हो ही नहीं सकती।
All right, so that gives you a sense of the BJP workers' mood here at Raipur. This is the BJP headquarters. On the one side, there is Diwali. Home Minister Amit Shah, if you recall, at a rally in Jagdalpur, had said that Chhattisgarh will celebrate Diwali thrice. Once with the country, second when BJP comes to power, third when the Ram Mandir is inaugurated. So that second Diwali celebrations is going on here in Raipur. And on the other side, the Dholwalas have just kept quiet for a bit, but you can see them getting ready once again. And I think in waves, you will keep seeing these celebrations continuing again and again. The dhol, the crackers. Okay, there's a cracker there, Guri. You just show that, yes. Going off, excuse me getting stalled, Ridhima, but the atmosphere here has to be seen to be believed really as to what really is happening. Unprecedented numbers, and the BJP workers are on cloud 9.
Arunima, I wanted to ask you, before the doles and the crackers overpower the sound around you, I wanted to ask you, has there been any reaction from Congress at all on these results?
None so far. In fact, Bhupesh Baghel had told us yesterday itself that he will not want to give a comment before the final numbers were out. So did Mr. Baghel know something that the exit pollsters didn't, that we had not managed to capture? In hindsight, probably yes, because both Raman Singh and Bhupesh Baghel had indicated that the exit polls had captured a trend. Even if their numbers were not absolutely on mark as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, the trend that BJP was gaining had definitely been captured. And that is why perhaps Bhupesh Baghel wanted to wait and watch. He himself in the Patan seat got a scare. He started trailing at one point by about 600 votes, but now he has picked up. So he might ultimately keep his own seat in Patan, come back to the Chhattisgarh Assembly as yet another term as MLA from Patan. But Chhattisgarh has slipped out of his grasp completely.
Absolutely. Well, Arunima, enjoy the scenes around you. We'll come back to you. There is going to be a celebration in the national capital as well from 6:30 p.m. onwards. The BJP headquarters is also going to witness a program where the Prime Minister is going to come and address the workers. But Aman is also with us. Aman, I wanted to continue forward, what you've witnessed in Rajasthan, because you tracked the elections on ground. In Rajasthan for a very long time it was said, and even I think Sachin Pilot acknowledged it, that the biggest opposition was the Congress itself. So what is it that the BJP did in the last 1 year or 6 months or in the last 2 months before the elections that they've got this mandate? Because this is not just an anti-Congress mandate. This is a pro-BJP mandate.
Absolutely. See, Shivani, I think what happened in the last election also, if we speak of the youth, which is a major voter, which I think has gone totally with the BJP this time. Last time, Mr. Ashok Gehlot had promised them an unemployment allowance of ₹3,500 per month. When he came to power, he did not give that. Instead of that, there were 18 to 19 paper leaks. So youth was so angry. Youth was saying, "Ek to unemployment allowance nahi diya, upar se 18 paper leak ho gaya."
And who was raising that paper leak issue? It
was Sachin Pilot. He himself realized, I asked Sachin Pilot in the interview that aapne he said that was a major issue. The government should have intervened. The government did bring a law, but I think the damage was done. Over 4 years, this kept on happening. Aap law le aaye last year, but the damage was done. Other factor, I think, Shivani, which has worked in Rajasthan with BJP is Kanhaiya Lal case. This Kanhaiya Lal case in Udaipur, the murder, it may have happened few months ago, but I found the resonance of that case across Rajasthan, even till the days of voting. People thought that this was an example of appeasement. That charge struck on Mr. Ashok Gehlot that yahan pe appeasement ho raha hai. And BJP, I think, raised it very strongly. That kind of slogan, Sar Tan Se Juda kind of slogans which were raised. We saw that in BJP's posters. I think BJP raised that very strongly. And as I said, the Congress guarantees dimmed in front of all.
So fundamentally, it was law and order. Law and order, both crimes against women. Rajasthan tops the charts as far as the national data on crimes against women, especially rapes, are concerned. And also the issue of crimes of a more religious nature, where the government was seen to not wanting to touch that issue at all. But strangely, Ashok Gehlot, towards the election campaigning period, started saying that the Kanhaiya Lal murder was done by BJP-related people, which was a weird statement to make. Clearly, it didn't cut eyes.
Nobody bought it. Nobody bought it, and clearly, it showed in the campaign. Nobody had bought it, and especially when Kanhaiya Lal was complaining there isn't the threat. BJP clearly, I saw Mr. Amit Shah say that ये सरकार Kanhaiya Lal को नहीं बचा पाई, but बाकी cases में बड़ी जल्दी act कर लेती है. So I think that's charge stuck on the Congress, and of course, nobody bought the Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot unity towards the end. There was this ample feeling that they were fighting for 4.5 years, which administration had suffered.
Aman, another aspect that I want to understand, this is something that you touched upon a short while ago as well, which is the BJP's own strategy, which is something that we see in every state, which is all the top guns get on the ground. They don't really discriminate whether it's a local election or a general election. Compare that to the strategy as far as the Congress is concerned. I remember when the Prime Minister had gotten very aggressive with his rallies in Rajasthan, there was a rally or a meeting by the Vice President as well, and the Gehlot government had trained their guns saying that he's not behaving in a bipartisan fashion. What was the Congress's own strategy to counter the kind of aggression they were seeing by the BJP?
Well, the Congress, I think the main factor which I was very stark in the entire campaign was that Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot did not campaign together. They were there together at few rallies of Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi.
When Rahul Gandhi was there.
But that was more like a photo op. I asked, and Sachin Pilot, I asked him that.
But that schedule was also called off.
Yeah, Ajmer schedule was called off. I asked Sachin Pilot this in an interview that, you guys are not campaigning together. He said, we have to cover maximum ground in the state. So what's the point of campaigning together? What's the point of a photo? But it was very clear. And I think Sachin Pilot also, I did not see him campaigning so aggressively in Eastern Rajasthan, because obviously he was also a bit embarrassed. You know, he had come to last time the region had voted for him thinking he'll be Chief Minister, and he was even removed as Deputy Chief Minister in 2020. So the Gujars in Eastern Rajasthan, Dausa, Bharatpur, they were not happy with what was happening. Sachin Pilot's humiliation, I think, by the Congress party has cost the party in this election, and the Eastern Rajasthan has punished the Congress. So has Mewar in Rajasthan region, where the Rajputs, I think, have backed the BJP this time. The last time they were a bit angry with the BJP. This time I think they've returned to the BJP fold.
All right. We'll just request you to stay on with us because we have a reaction that we need to play out, which is coming in from Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Let's listen in.
जय देंगे बहनों को प्रधानमंत्री पार्टी।
मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी, मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। उनका स्नेह और उनके प्रति जनता का अगाध विश्वास और श्रद्धा।
कमलनाथ जी बोलते हैं कि लाडली बहना अभी लाडली क्यों हुई, उनको लगता था कि ये स्कीम कोई मायने नहीं रखता। आज आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे उनको?
लाडली बहनों ने जवाब दे दिया, उनने जितने भी कांटे थे सारे निकाल दिए। लाडली बहनों का असीम स्नेह, प्रेम और आशीर्वाद हमको मिला है।
आखिरी सवाल, मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे आप दोबारा?
हम लोग अपने बारे में विचार, जो अपने बारे में सोचे वो कार्यकर्ता ही कैसा। हम एक बड़े मिशन के अंग हैं। हमारा मिशन, हमारी पार्टी जहां तय करती है हम वहां काम करते हैं।
Well, it's always very interesting to see what happens as far as the Chief Minister selection for the BJP is concerned in all three states now, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. It will be very interesting to watch out exactly who they choose as the next Chief Minister. But we'll take that discussion forward on the other side of a very short break. A big thanks to Ridhima, my colleague, for joining us, and also to political editor Aman Sharma. Time for a short break. On the other side more.
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है।
Gandhi family, they have a special place in the hearts of the Telangana people.
मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को बहुत बधाई और कार्यकर्ताओं का बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
I think it was a conclusive mandate given by the people as far as the election results are indicated.
You're not shutting their doors yet. Let's wait and see what happens there. But the point is, neither is the BJP anywhere in the south.
Okay.
So it's not enough that they do the rah-rah-rah in the north. So what are they talking about? The Congress will come.
पूर्ण बहुमत से छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। कांग्रेस के कुशासन का अंत होने वाला है।
The Modi guarantee, Prime Minister Modi's campaign, and the appeasement politics and the corrupt politics of Congress government, all this has contributed to a big victory.
Congress party's bogus guarantee जो है, that has been totally rejected.
आज आपके चैनल के द्वारा मध्य प्रदेश के एक एक जन जनार्दन को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहता हूं।
कल भी उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे पास इंडिया जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, वोटिंग नहीं होगी।
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से, अपने दिल की गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं। ठीक है,
थैंक यू सर।
तो इस वक्त हमारे साथ सबसे बड़े दंगल में बातचीत करने के लिए मध्य प्रदेश में भोपाल में जो बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं वी.डी. शर्मा इस वक्त हमारे साथ है। हम उससे समझते हैं, सर क्या ये मतलब आपका जाहिर तौर पर आपका दावा है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार बनेगी?
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनेगी। ये कोई हमें न घमंड है न गुरूर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो विकास और गरीब
अभी इस वक्त किशोर हमारे साथ वी.डी. शर्मा मध्य प्रदेश बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं, हम उनसे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी तो जो ट्रेंड आने, किशोर आपसे कह रहे हैं कि अभी ट्रेंड नए जो अभी ट्रेंड है, ताजे ट्रेंड है, वो तो बीजेपी को आगे दिखा रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को आगे दिखाएंगे और देखते जाइए, बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत की, अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। ये जो भ्रम था, कांग्रेस केवल भ्रम और छल कपट की राजनीति कर रही थी, लेकिन जनता ने इन्हें जवाब दिया है और जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दे रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, हमारा इस अभियान का कैंपेन था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश, उसको जनता ने भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। आयुष्मान भारत, प्रधानमंत्री आवास, उज्ज्वला योजना, आयुष्मान भारत, 3 करोड़ 62 लाख, और मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो 1,31,00,000 लाडली बहनें जिनको सम्मान दिया, किसान सम्मान निधि मानी प्रधानमंत्री मानी मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व की, हर गरीब के जीवन को बदलने का अभियान, ताकत देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। उसी इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा वही आधार है विजय का।
लेकिन कांग्रेस तो कह रही है परिवर्तन की पुकार हो रही थी।
अब तो ये पता लग जाएगा, आज अभी दिखाई दे जाएगा। और ट्रेंड भी आपने देखा, ट्रेंड भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस
जो परिणाम सामने आए वो बीजेपी के फेवर में नजर आ रहे, क्या कहना है आपका?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस चुनाव में प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ जीतेगी। मैं पहले दिन से आप सबसे कह रहा था, अभी तो और इंतजार करिए। ये तय मानिए कि जादूगर का जादू खत्म हो गया है, तिलिस्म टूट गया है और राजस्थान की जनता ने हकीकत पर वोट किया।
मध्य प्रदेश में भी आगे चल रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था। और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी, आप देखते रहिए।
सर, जिस तरीके से बात करें,
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है।
गांधी फैमिली, they have a special place in the hearts of the Telangana people.
मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को बहुत बधाई और कार्यकर्ताओं का बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
I think it was a conclusive mandate given by the people as far as the election results are indicated.
You're not shutting the doors yet. Let's wait and see what happens there. But the point is, neither is the BJP anywhere in the south.
Okay.
So it's not enough that they do the rah in the north. So what are they talking about? The Congress will come.
पूर्ण बहुमत से छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। कांग्रेस के कुशासन का अंत होने वाला है।
The Modi guarantee, Prime Minister Modi's campaign and the appeasement politics and the corrupt politics of Congress governments, all this has contributed to a big victory.
Congress party's bogus guarantee जो है, that has been totally rejected.
आज आपके चैनल के द्वारा मध्य प्रदेश के एक एक जनार्दन को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहता हूं।
Hello and welcome to this very special broadcast. I'm Anusha Soni.
The Hindi heartland has been swept by a saffron wave. The BJP has got a historic mandate in Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, throwing in a surprise in Chhattisgarh and in many parts of that particular state where all the exit polls almost had written off BJP and said it's going to be the Congress that will form the government. In Telangana, it's the story of victory for the Congress party and a lot of contemplation for the BRS, decoding everything beyond the dhols and the laddus that you will hear at the BJP headquarters today. With me is also my colleague Toya Singh, who will decode all the numbers, facts, figures, trends, what the magic wall can tell you. Toya.
So just take a look behind me. This is going to be the magic wall that guides us over the next few hours. We're going to be breaking down for you each of the states. This is obviously how they look right now, but we're going to be taking you 5 years back, then 10 years back to show you how these results compare, what's happened different, and in which region in each of these states. So that's what we're bringing you with the magic wall. Anusha, back to you.
Absolutely, Toya. What is it that the magic wall can't tell you? And as the BJP has swept polls in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and edged past the ruling Congress in Chhattisgarh as well, Congress loses upper hand in the INDIA bloc. The Grand Old Party has held back discussions on the seat sharing within the alliance partners for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. And the Congress party reportedly wanted to wait for the assembly results in the 5 states, hoping that they would have an upper hand. Well, that did not happen. The Congress was hoping to big, as that would have placed them and the Grand Old Party in a better bargaining position. They would have wanted more seats. But with that not being the case, there are regional satraps who would want a bigger share of the pie. TMC is calling the results as Congress failure, while Samajwadi Party claiming that Congress arrogance has resulted in this defeat. Kunal Ghosh and reactions lined up for you.
This is not a success of Bharatiya Janata Party. This is a total failure of Congress. This is number one. Number two is, you see, the schemes of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee का जो schemes है, तृणमूल कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट का जो scheme है, BJP has copied those schemes in those states. This will not create any impact in Lok Sabha election because in these 3 states, this is failure of Congress. But in Lok Sabha election, there will be a united Josh of India alliance. Congress has to make some self-criticism. Narendra Modi, same Amit Shah, they have made Delhi passenger in West Bengal. Trinamool Congress has won the elections.
Well, let me cut across to my colleague Siddhant, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters. And as I said earlier, without the dhols and the laddus, how can any electoral victory be really complete? Siddhant, the mood at the BJP headquarters.
Yeah. Well, you know, the celebrations have already started. Perhaps it has already been announced that Prime Minister Modi is going to come to BJP headquarters to celebrate the victory with Karyakartas. And here you see a lot of Karyakartas have gathered here. They have got this big laddu, and on it Modi ji is written. Sir, ये लड्डू कब काटे? मोदी है तो सर, ये लड्डू कब काट के खिलाएंगे? ये लड्डू जब मोदी जी आएंगे, मैं चाहता हूँ मोदी जी को देना है। मैं तो मोदी के साथ वहाँ पे सब मोदी जी को भेंट करना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से जीत हुई है, ये राष्ट्रवाद की जीत है, जातिवाद की हार है। कांग्रेस ने चाहा कि देश के अंदर हिंदुओं को जाति बांटने का काम करा, पर कोई कामयाब नहीं हो पाया कांग्रेस का कार्यकर्ता। एक भाई यहाँ पे थे, कहाँ से आए?
मैं मध्य प्रदेश से हूँ, राम पटेल नाम है, प्रदेश उपाध्यक्ष हूँ मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी युवा मोर्चा। मैं जो अभी ये जो जीत को देख रहा हूँ, तो माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जिस प्रकार से आम जनमानस के जीवन में बदलाव करने का जो सेवा ही संकल्प का भाव लेकर के उन्होंने काम किया है, उसकी परिणति है कि आज जो हमारी विजय सुनिश्चित हो रही है। और मध्य प्रदेश
जश्न कैसे मनाएंगे वो बताइए।
जश्न हम लोग इतने हर्षोल्लास के साथ जश्न मना रहे हैं। अभी हमारी बैठक है और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी आने वाले हैं और वो सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधित करेंगे और यह उत्साह हम अपने मोदी जी के साथ मिलकर के मनाने वाले हैं।
एक और भाई हमारे साथ। भाई, आप कहाँ से आए?
मेरा नाम अबुल फैज खान है।
अबुल फैज खान,
उत्तर प्रदेश मऊ जनपद का रहने वाला हूँ।
हाँ, कैसे देखते हैं बीजेपी की जीत को? क्योंकि कई मुद्दे थे जिसको विपक्षियों ने आगे रखा, पर सारे मुद्दे धराशायी हो गए। जिस प्रकार से बीजेपी ने चुनाव प्रचार किया, जिस प्रकार से बीजेपी ने मुद्दे, आपको लगता है किन मुद्दों की जीत हुई है?
विकास के मुद्दे पर जीत हुई है, सबसे पहले मोदी जी को मैं बधाई देता हूँ। मोदी जी बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं जनता के बीच में। किसानों को सम्मान निधि दे रहे हैं 6-6 हजार, जनता खुश है। किसानों को राशन फ्री दे रहे हैं, 5 साल और बढ़ा दिए हैं, जनता सब खुश है मोदी जी के।
ये बताइए कि दो राज्यों में तो तय मतलब एग्जिट पोल्स भी बता रहे थे, बट एक राज्य जो एडिशनल आ गया है उसकी कितनी खुशी है?
बहुत खुशी है। 3 राज्य में जीत हुई है और 2024 में भाजपा की ऐतिहासिक जीत होगी।
जो एक राज्य और आया है
प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे।
ये कांग्रेस के भ्रष्टाचार का पोल खोलता जो भूपेश बघेल है, उन्होंने महादेव ऐप में जो घोटाले किए और जो शराबबंदी के नाम पे उन्होंने जो वादे किए थे वो पूरा नहीं कर पाया, इसलिए जनता ने कांग्रेस को तीनों राज्यों में नकार दिया है।
Okay, there you see, the supporters have started gathering in large numbers outside BJP headquarters. The gates of the headquarters are still not open for the Karyakartas because Prime Minister is arriving, so it requires certain level of protocol to be followed today, given Prime Minister's security. But in large number, the Karyakartas have started coming in, are pouring in at BJP headquarters, and it's like a double, it's like a second Diwali for the BJP Karyakartas because exit polls were predicting 2 states for BJP, and here we have a situation where BJP is winning 3rd state also. So that's an unexpected and perhaps a surprising result for the BJP Karyakartas.
Well, indeed, it is a choti Diwali of sorts for them. They would want to reserve the big celebrations for 2024 if this was, as argued earlier, the semi-final before the big final of the 2024. The celebrations at the BJP headquarters and in most of the state units of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. But beyond what you hear in the political discourse, on the numbers, in the seats, what exactly worked for the BJP? Let's first talk about the state of Madhya Pradesh, which was touted to be a cliffhanger. A battle which was a battle of prestige both for the BJP and for the Congress party, and it seems with a historic mandate with a sweeping majority, BJP has won that state. What led to that victory? Toya will tell you on the Magic Wall.
Okay, let's take a look. So what we have open for you over here is Madhya Pradesh as it stands right now. Remember, orange the BJP, blue the Congress. I'm going to show you very quickly 2018 and then 2023, so you can just see that change in colors. Take a look over there. As you can see, it's the BJP that's obviously had that huge jump. Now, remember the big question for the BJP. There were 2 key questions. One, obviously, Madhya Pradesh has the BJP, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the longest serving BJP chief minister. There was that question of whether or not he could lead the state successfully into these elections, which is why the BJP didn't declare a chief ministerial face at all. Still, Shivraj Singh Chauhan going to all of these pockets, carrying out a marathon, 150 rallies over the last few days. Those have clearly, as you can see, made their dent. Now, the second key question that we want to keep a track of over here is, of course, the Gwalior belt. In Madhya Pradesh, that's a very interesting story. Why? Let's go back for a second. In 2018, the Congress's Jyotiraditya Scindia, after the Congress's win, you remember this, 2020, just a few months, 15 months into the Congress being in power, he switched over, he took those legislators with him and went to the BJP. So this time there were big questions about whether or not people in this belt were frustrated by that move and whether we would see that change showing up. But as you can see over here, most of the seats over here stay with the BJP. Yes. So no clear frustration of that kind. Let's go back to Anusha for a second.
That was Toya breaking down the numbers for you. And as she pointed out, the Gwalior belt, the Gwalior Chambal belt, which is believed to be the stronghold of the Scindias. And it was argued that would Jyotiraditya Scindia be able to hold on to his bastion. If you look at Gwalior, he's been able to do that. And that's one of the bigger bricks, bigger block of how that victory in Madhya Pradesh was cemented, as the numbers told you. I want to cut across to my colleague Arun as well. He's joining us live on the broadcast. Arun, tell us where you are, how the mood is like.
Well, see, the scenes that I am going to show you is of Bharatiya Janata Party's office, and now it becomes amply clear that BJP is going to form the government in at least 3 states, and these are the visuals of outside Bharatiya Janata Party's office. Of course, we'll speak to people here as to what they think is the reason behind this victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. You can see these visuals. We have a BJP spokesperson SN Singh with us. Singh साहब, क्या कारण है इस जीत का, कैसे देखते हैं?
देखिए, ये पूरा चुनाव 2 गारंटियों पे था. एक तरफ कांग्रेस के भ्रष्टाचार की गारंटी थी, दूसरे तरफ मोदी जी के विकास की गारंटी थी. चाहे राजस्थान की जनता हो, छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता हो, मध्य प्रदेश की जनता हो, सभी लोगों ने मोदी जी की गारंटी योजना पर मोहर लगाई कि मोदी जी जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। मोदी जी की गारंटी थी कि जब हम पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनाएंगे तो भव्य राम मंदिर बनाएंगे, 370 समाप्त करेंगे, अंत्योदय की परिकल्पना को पूरा करेंगे, गरीबों को आवास, बिजली, पानी, सड़क, सुरक्षा, शिक्षा और बुनियादी ढांचे में विकास करेंगे। निश्चित तौर पे प्रदेश की जनता
कैसे स्वागत करेंगे प्रधानमंत्री का आप लोग?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक कैडर बेस पार्टी है और सभी लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं। हमारे जितने पदाधिकारी गण हैं वो भी एक कार्यकर्ता हैं। सभी लोग कार्यकर्ता बनकर एक जगह इकट्ठे होते हैं, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का स्वागत करते हैं। चूंकि प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए कहावत है कि वृक्ष कबहु नहीं फल बके, नदी न संचय नीर परमारथ के कारण साधु धरा शरीर। न सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए, पूरे देश के लिए, संपूर्ण राष्ट्र के लिए मोदी जी एक राष्ट्र सेवा के रूप में जैसे समर्पित तरीके से भारत को मिले हैं, राष्ट्र को मिले हैं। आज पूरे देश में खुशी का लहर है कि जो लोग सनातन को गाली देते थे, डेंगू मलेरिया कहते थे, धर्म को अपमानित करते थे, आज राष्ट्र को मानने वाले, धर्म को मानने वालों की जय जयकार हो रही है और धर्म को मानने
Show the colors of that side as well. We'll speak to more people as they've come here to celebrate this victory.
Absolutely, Arun.
Party.
We'll keep coming back to you as you get us all those shots from the BJP headquarters. Laddus and dolls and celebration. The Prime Minister is expected to arrive there. And why not? This is an occasion of victory for them. They have in many ways, put their stamp on this big semi-final. It was said that if it was 2:2, 2 BJP, 2 to the Congress, then it would have been a divided one. But the BJP sweeping the Hindi heartland, it's a big leg up for the BJP. Some more updates coming in, and this is a statement coming in from the JDU MLA Rinku Singh. He has made a statement and taken a shot at the Congress party. There is an argument from the Alliance Party members, INDIA, that Congress party has ignored JDU and SP. The allegation on the Congress party is that there is an attempt to take the sole credit for the victory. And now it is time for the Congress party to project a non-Congress Prime Minister within the much talked about INDIA alliance, this alliance of about 28 political parties coming together. They were not able to come to any kind of seat sharing agreement when it came to assembly elections. In fact, there was a bitter war of words between the SP and the Congress party in the state of Madhya Pradesh. So clearly it doesn't look all good between the alliance partners. Listen in to what Rinku Singh said.
जो चुनाव के नतीजे सामने आ रहे हैं उसे देख के तो लगता है कांग्रेस कहीं ना कहीं फेल हुई है। क्या वजह हो सकती है इसकी? क्या सनातन धर्म पे जो स्टेटमेंट्स आए थे उसके वजह से भी नुकसान हुआ है?
देखिए, ये तो बिल्कुल सही है कि सनातन धर्म की वजह से जो स्टेटमेंट आए थे ये हम लोगों के लिए काफ़ी नुकसानदायक हुआ। और किसी भी पार्टी को, खासकर जहाँ किसी जाति विशेष, किसी धर्म विशेष की भावनाओं को ठेस पहुँचे, उस पार्टी को ऐसा बयान नहीं देना चाहिए जिससे किसी की धार्मिक भावनाओं को ठेस पहुँचे। और मुझे लगता है कि काफ़ी इसका गलत प्रभाव पड़ा। और जो हमारे 3 हिंदी भाषी राज्य थे, उस तीनों हिंदी जो भाषी राज्य थे उन पर इसका काफ़ी गलत प्रभाव पड़ा। और स्टालिन को ऐसे बयान से बचना चाहिए था, और खासकर उस समय जब कहीं चुनाव होना हो, क्योंकि चुनाव का आप देखेंगे तो इस पर काफ़ी गलत प्रभाव पड़ा था।
अब कांग्रेस का वो इफेक्ट रहेगा इंडिया अलायंस पे? 6 तारीख को मीटिंग भी होने वाली है।
नहीं, देखिए, कांग्रेस का तो कोई इफेक्ट नहीं रहेगा। सबसे बड़ी बात है कि जो एक स्वच्छ चेहरा होना चाहिए। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री बिहार प्रदेश जो हम लोग के गार्जियन भी हैं और बिहार के विकास पुरुष हैं, जिन्होंने सिर्फ बिहार को नहीं भारत को भी एक नई दिशा और दशा देने का प्रयास किया है। तो जब उन्होंने कहा था कि कांग्रेस अपने दिशाओं से भटक रही है, अब जहाँ 4 राज्य आप देखें चुनाव हुआ, अगर उस समय भी जो हमारी इंडिया अलायंस थी, ठीक है बिहार का अलग प्रभाव है, सब जगह का अलग प्रभाव, लेकिन जो इंडिया अलायंस था, अगर उस अलायंस को मिला के इस 4 राज्यों में लड़ा जाता, मुझे ऐसा प्रतीत होता है अगर 4 राज्यों में मिला जाता तो रिजल्ट कुछ ना कुछ सार्थक होता।
5 राज्यों में चुनाव हुआ था, बहुत अपेक्षा थी, बहुत उम्मीदें थी आप लोगों को, लेकिन पूरी हिंदी पट्टी में मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान कांग्रेस के हाथ से निकल रही है, बीजेपी वहां पर हावी हो रही है।
चुनाव में सभी विजयी लोगों को हम अपनी तरफ से शुभकामना करते हैं और जनता के सभी फैसलों, लोकतंत्र में जनता ही सर्वोपरि है, उसका स्वागत करते हैं। चुनाव में जय पराजय होती रहती है, लेकिन उसके कारणों को उसकी तह में जाने की आवश्यकता। नीतीश कुमार जी के मैराथन एफर्ट्स के बाद इंडिया गठबंधन अस्तित्व में आया। उस समय तीसरा मोर्चा प्रचलन में था, नीतीश कुमार जी ने कहा कि तीसरा मोर्चा नहीं पहला मोर्चा बनना चाहिए, और उन्होंने बीआरएस के जो मंसूबे थे उस पर पानी छोड़ा, और कांग्रेस पार्टी की जो महती भूमिका थी उसको रखा और कांग्रेस पार्टी को आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी का पूरे चुनाव में अजीब और नकारात्मक रवैया रहा। जनता दल यू, बीएसपी, समाजवादी पार्टी, उत्तर प्रदेश के बाहर राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ में छोटी छोटी भूमिका में पिछले 25, 30, 40 वर्षों से अखिलेश यादव जी हों या हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हों, किसी को भी किसी भी अवसर पर विश्वास में लेने का काम नहीं किया।
मध्य प्रदेश में, राजस्थान में बीजेपी काफी आगे चल रही है। छत्तीसगढ़ में भी बीजेपी को बढ़त दिखाई जा रही है। जो चुनाव परिणाम सामने आ रहे हैं उस पर आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, अभी तो सिर्फ रुझान आए हैं। चुनाव परिणाम 2 बजे तक के जब क्लियर हो जाएंगे, जो रुझान है, अगर यही परिणाम क्लियर हो जाते हैं 2 बजे तक और बीजेपी 3 स्टेट में अगर सरकार बनाने के बहुमत से आ जाती है तो, और कांग्रेस सिर्फ एक तेलंगाना में आती है, तो कांग्रेस को सोचने की जरूरत है। आज तक इंडिया गठबंधन को जो उन लोगों ने इग्नोर करके छोड़ दिया था, सभी अपने सहयोगियों के साथ जो पूर्व में उन्हें बैठक करनी चाहिए थी, आज मल्लिकार्जुन ने आज ध्यान उनको आया है कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष जी को कि 6 तारीख को बैठक बुला रहे हैं इंडिया की, परंतु गठबंधन में तो उन्होंने अपने सभी छोटे पार्टियों को तो कोई भाव ही नहीं दिया। वे अपने आप को नहीं समझ रहे थे कि हम ही अकेले काफी हैं, और अकेले में वो 3 राज्यों में अपने कंपटीटर बीजेपी से पूरी तरह हार चुके हैं, जो रुझान बतला रहे हैं। तो ये कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस को आत्ममंथन करने की जरूरत है कि आपने जब गठबंधन बनाया तो गठबंधन का धर्म निभाना चाहिए था। सभी रीजनल पार्टियों को साथ लेकर इस चुनाव में आपको उतरना चाहिए था। आपने इस चुनाव में सभी रीजनल पार्टी को साइड कर दिया। अपना वर्चस्व दिखाने के चक्कर में आपने न सपा को, न जेडीयू को, न आरजेडी को, न अन्य दलों को, हेमंत सोरेन जी को, किसी को भाव आपने नहीं दिया। आज आपको सोचने की जरूरत है, आत्ममंथन करने की जरूरत है कि अगर हमें 24 में अगर चुनाव में आना है तो अपने सभी सहयोगियों को बैठ के उनके साथ राय मशवरा करने की सख्त जरूरत है आपको।
All right, so clearly brickbats coming in for the Congress party and of course the alliance partners INDIA, if that can be called an alliance, because electorally it has never really come to an agreement. But let's move on. There are far more reactions coming in. Some piece of breaking news. KTR has taken to social media to make a statement, and he goes on to say that he's grateful to the people of Telangana for giving his party BRS 2 consecutive terms of the government. He goes on to say that not saddened over the result today, but surely disappointed as it was not expected for us. But we will take this in our stride. It's a learning outcome and we will bounce back. That's what he goes on to say. Congratulations is extended to the Congress party for this winning mandate. Beating the BRS, Congress party banking on that anti-incumbency factor and somehow shedding that historical baggage of opposition to the formation of state of Telangana. Something has worked right for the Congress party. Toya, what has worked right for the Congress party in the state of Telangana?
Okay, let's take a look. So if you take a look, this is what the map is looking right now, 2023, as you can see over here. But let's just switch back very quickly. Anusha, you were talking about the fact that this is a party, the BRS, that's had a domination over this state for 2 terms now, formed in 2014. The state was formed in 2014. BRS's very identity has been tied into Telangana, which is why year after year, so this is going all the way back 10 years almost, 2014, BRS with that massive majority, carrying that on in 2018. They had a lot of faith going into these elections, that with schemes like Raitu Bandhu, welfare schemes for farmers. Raitu Bandhu, you give 5,000 rupees to farmers that own land before the Kharif season, before the Rabi season. The hope was that would pay off with their agrarian supporters. Largely in this area, you can see that bet has not paid off at all, with the BJP also making inroads in this region. This region is a Congress stronghold. Revant Reddy runs in this region too. This is a stronghold. It stayed with them, but they've also, as you can see, had a massive intake over here towards the south of Telangana. We knew that they would have to win. Any party would have to win at least 2 of these 3 regions that we're talking about. Here you can see Congress has almost formed a ring of sorts around the state. Anusha, back to you.
Absolutely, Toya. AIMIM continues to hold the Hyderabad seats, which they already have. But as Toya showed on the magic wall, the sea of blue, and how the Congress party has swept the rural parts of Telangana and once again retained that foothold that at one point existed for the Congress party in the undivided state. Cutting across to my colleague Swastika, she's joining us on the broadcast. Swastika, so you have the word coming in from the top BRS leader that they take this defeat in their stride. The reactions, the voices that you're hearing after these results.
Well, Anusha, right now I'm joining you from Gandhi Bhavan, and the other side of the story is that here you can see there's hectic negotiation that's kind of underway with Revant Reddy, D.K. Shivakumar and all the top leaders of the Congress here who have manned over the campaign here in Telangana, carrying out possible talks about the way forward. And needless to say that there are too many CM probables as far as the Congress is concerned now that they have successfully sailed through the first challenge here. There are 85 CM probables. Revant Reddy in an interview, remember, told me. But obviously he's the front runner here, and in a way all the other leaders of the party have also sort of started lobbying when it comes to the Congress high and when it, as far as for the CM's post is concerned. But yes, what a shocker of a defeat as far as the BRS is concerned. Remember, there have been several exit polls. All the exit polls rather had predicted back for the BRS, but despite that, the party here was very much confident of swinging back to power. But right now, BRS's working president K.T. Ramarao there conceding defeat. And not just that, what also comes as a big setback for the BRS is the fact that they failed to cross the 50 mark. That was below their expectations as well. And to, in fact, to lose their fiefdom, which is North Telangana, where the party had done exceedingly well in 2018, is also a big shocker for them. If you look at South Telangana, it's a complete sweep for the Congress. Even in North Telangana, trends have gone in favor of BJP, which has performed exceedingly well. Its vote share has now jumped to over 25% with the BJP, in fact, sweeping at least 6 to 7 seats right now, as per the trends that we have leaned in as of now.
Interesting. Hectic negotiations underway. Swastika is getting us a feel. Revant Reddy, the factor to watch out for. All these 4 states, the most heartening fact is that it's a decisive mandate that people have given. It's not a cliffhanger. It's not something which is open to interpretation or a voting percentage margin of less than 1%, what you saw in MP last time. A clear mandate by people in the Hindi heartland in the state of Telangana. Me and Toya will continue to get you all the updates, slipping into a very short break.
4, 3, 2, 1, and counting is underway. First lead, Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh is also reporting 1 lead.
This is going to be a decisive election, whichever way.
The Congress is opening its account in Hyderabad city.
Congress victory in Telangana to me is the real one to watch out for.
Alert that is coming in is that the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel is leading.
There ko thoda rasta chahiye. We are building a highway here because we've got something unique coming through.
The BJP has taken a lead in Chhattisgarh.
See, Madhya Pradesh, BJP has the ability to beat anti-incumbency, but the Congress cannot retain its own states. This is because of the Modi factor.
3 out of the 4 big states, right now the BJP is leading.
Mamaji factor has worked and the Modi factor has worked. Whopping 49% for the BJP.
मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे आप?
मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूँ।
लाडली बहनों का असीम स्नेह, प्रेम और आशीर्वाद हमको मिला है।
कांग्रेस जा रही है और बीजेपी आ रही है।
The only reason we have is something we call very simply the Modi magic or the Modi guarantee.
Attacking Mr. Modi and making this campaign about whether he's a panoti or not, etc., plays to the BJP strength.
If you ask the Congress leaders, they are saying we are waiting and watching.
Trends that are coming through, the exit poll seems to be holding.
ICL FinCo
महिलाओं के खिलाफ जो टेररिस्ट लगातार यहाँ पे क्राइम भी लगता है वो सब जो है
देखिए राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से निकाल करके फेंकने के लिए लड़ा था। तमाम तरह के प्रलोभन दिए गए, झांसे दिए गए, लेकिन राजस्थान की जनता स्वाभिमानी जनता है और उन्होंने मानस बना लिया था, तय कर दिया था कि महिलाओं का सम्मान की रक्षा न करने पाने वाली इस भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को हम किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तमाम दावे खोखले साबित हुए, तमाम वादे खोखले साबित हुए और ये आधारविहीन वादों वाली सरकार को जनता ने नकार दिया।
गहलोत साहब की जो गारंटी थी
वो तो जनता ने ही फेल कर दिया, अब मुझे क्या लगना है यार।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, श्री प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी, क्योंकि जनता का प्रेम हर कहीं दिखाई देता था।
कि जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू को एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स, पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतजार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं। और
Welcome back. You're watching CNN News 18. We continue to keep our focus on the big results. A historic mandate that has been given to the BJP in the Hindi heartland, sweeping the states of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, and of course proving everyone wrong who thought that Chhattisgarh was going back. to the Congress party. Interesting trend that we witnessed in Telangana, where the Congress party, taking advantage of the anti-incumbency, is in a position to form the government. What led to that victory of the BJP in the heartland, and are they disappointed with what has happened in Telangana? Joining us on the broadcast is a very special guest, Mr. Prakash Javadekar, a member of parliament, a senior BJP leader, also somebody who strategized for the party in the state of Telangana. Sir, namaskar. Thank you so much for joining us. First of all, big congratulations are in order for this decisive victory in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. How did the party cement this victory? What worked for you in your favor?
BJP's win is historic for two reasons. We always see that the popularity of the Prime Minister goes down as he completes 10 years or 5 years. But here Modi's popularity and faith in his ability to do wonders of people is increasing. Because people want good government, dynasty-free government, corruption-free government, and appeasement politics-free government. So this is what people expect, and that is what Modi ji has delivered. So this is victory. I will call it a Modi magic, which is based on performance, and more importantly, our local team, because we work as a party, as a team. So be it Shivraj ji, Vasundhara Raje, all other leaders in Rajasthan, Raman Singh ji, and all leaders in Chhattisgarh, all worked in team spirit with everyone, and then it resulted in this massive victory. This shows that people have now decided, they are giving signal for 2024 that we were 282 in 14, 303 in 19, now we will be 403 in 2024. So this is where we are heading. That is the message of this election.
Abki baar 400 par. That was some of what the BJP supporters had said earlier as well. But sir, as you rightly pointed out, women voters are behind the BJP, and at least the decisive victory in these 3 states has proved that. Whether it was the Ladli Behna Yojana or various other schemes by the centre and the state government, how critical are the women voters for the BJP?
Months more. So people are really happy. Mudra loans to 35 crore, creating employment of more than 20 crore people. So this is new employments. So these are the jobs created, and these are the special schemes empowering housing, toilet, electricity, water. Tap water in the house is a revolution. So women are very much happy.
Modi magic has worked. There is only one guarantee which works in India. It's a Modi guarantee. And I would like to say, ये जीत खास है, जनता को मोदी जी पर विश्वास है. This is a special victory. People have faith in Prime Minister Modi and his policies.
Does that mean that the BJP has no other leader than Prime Minister Narendra Modi?
I'm glad that BJP has leader like Prime Minister Modi, who is not only the India's but the world's most popular leader. In the last 4 years, every time Prime Minister Modi has been picked up as the most popular leader, and with a percentage of close to 78%, which is unprecedented. And this is because he is working 24/7 tirelessly for the people of India and for the progress of India.
यूनियन मिनिस्टर्स और सांसदों से विधानसभा के चुनाव लड़वाए गए हैं. So things were not all that rosy for the BJP. Anurag ji, you would also accept that?
Not really. First, they are the karyakartas of party. They are the party workers. If they are told not to contest, they will not contest. They will work for the party. If they are told to contest the assembly election, they will contest the assembly elections. We are worker-driven party. So this is the difference between the Parivarvadi parties, the dynastic politics, and the BJP. And that is what makes the BJP stand out. For example, I'll quote an example here. Last year, the Chief Minister and the entire set of ministers have been changed in Gujarat. It happened. Everyone worked for the party. We won by more seats in the state of Gujarat than the previous term. So that is how Bharatiya Janata Party functions. And we believe in the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, in the policies of Prime Minister Modi, because he is working 24/7 in the interest of the poor and the marginal people of the society. And that is why in the last 5 years, more than 135 million poor people have come out of the poverty line. That is how you do the poverty elevation.
But why is it then that Himachal, Karnataka and now Telangana have chosen Congress ka haath?
If you hold the elections today in the state of Himachal and Karnataka, Congress won't even win 25% of the seat what they won last time. Because of the false promises they made, and they have not fulfilled those promises. People today, after 1 year in Himachal Pradesh, are saying that they have been fooled by the Congress party. And let me say here, look at the impact of Madhya Pradesh in Chhattisgarh and in Rajasthan. We have worked as a double engine. We have delivered on the ground. Last mile delivery has been ensured. We have fulfilled the promises, and that is why Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan has also seen a change, because Congress could not fulfill the promises.
So is this INDI alliance working? Is the Congress party working, or would you see it as a rejection of the Congress party in the Hindi heartland?
Where is the Indi alliance? घमंडियों का घमंड चूर चूर हो गया है. घमंडियों का घमंड और अहंकार चूर चूर हो गया है. पूरे चुनाव में ना सुर था, ना ताल था, ना राग था. और मैं तो यही कहूंगा, ये अलग अलग दिशाओं में अलग अलग भाषाएं बोल रहे थे. और हम पहले से कहते थे, ये इंडी गठबंधन में ये ना नेता है, ना नीति है, और नियत में भी खोट है. So they don't have leader, they don't have the policies, they don't have the ideology which they can work together. They were fighting for the post, and it has been in front of the people. Their face, the real face is shown to the people.
तो कैप्टन असरदार, टीम वफादार, अब की बार 400 पार, ये अब धीरे धीरे उद्घोष होने लगा है. तो क्या इसी तरफ बीजेपी अग्रसर है, अनुराग जी?
मैं आनंद जी एक ही बात कहूंगा, कैप्टन असरदार है, टीम भी वफादार है. जनता के हाथ में है कि अब 400 पार कैसे करें. सुनिश्चित जनता करे कितनी सीटें के साथ, क्योंकि पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार के साथ जब कोई सरकार चुनकर आती है, तभी तो देश आगे बढ़ता है. तभी तो भारत 10वें नंबर की अर्थव्यवस्था से दुनिया की 5वीं बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बनता है. तभी अगले 5 सालों में तीसरी सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बनेगा. तभी तो गरीबों का कल्याण होता है, और अगले 5 साल तक 80 करोड़ गरीबों को अनाज मुफ्त में मिलता रहेगा. तभी तो 4 करोड़ पक्के मकान, 12 करोड़ शौचालय, 13 करोड़ घरों को नल से जल, हर गांव हर घर तक बिजली, 60 करोड़ लोगों को 5 लाख का इलाज बिल्कुल मुफ्त, और 80 करोड़ लोगों को 5 किलो अनाज मुफ्त. ये बीजेपी इंश्योर करती है, क्योंकि पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार है तो निर्णय करना आसान है। तभी तो G20 की सफलता से लेकर चंद्रयान मिशन सफल हो और खेलों में भी 100 पार मेडल करने का कीर्तिमान स्थापित हो। ये नए भारत की बुलंद तस्वीर है, तभी तो जनता भी अब रिकॉर्ड और बम्पर जीत की ओर ही चलती है।
महिलाओं का वोट कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है सर? एंड इज दिस मोदी प्लस महिला कॉम्बिनेशन, इज दिस व्हाट द बीजेपी इज गोइंग टू बैंक ऑन?
महिलाओं का आशीर्वाद बहुत मिला है और मोदी जी ने भी कल्याण में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। देखिए, उज्ज्वला योजना से लेकर पक्के मकान, शौचालय, पानी से लेकर बिजली और दवाई, ये सब महिलाओं के लिए किया गया। नारी शक्ति वंदन बिल, 33% आरक्षण विधानसभा से लेकर लोकसभा तक। Others have only promised 33%, but BJP has fulfilled that promise, which others couldn't deliver in last 70 years. BJP has done that under the able leadership of Prime Minister Modi. So all I want to say here is that it is Prime Minister Modi who delivers much more than what he promises.
Would you agree to this criticism that the BJP is failing south of the Vindhyas? दक्षिण भारत में बीजेपी को कामयाबी नहीं मिल रही है. Even Telangana, although you thank the voters in Telangana, many are saying that the BJP had the opportunity, but it's the Congress that's stolen a march.
Let me clear the picture here. If you look at the vote percentage, last time BJP had 7% vote, this time we had more than 15% vote. We had 1 seat last time, we have 9 seats today in Telangana. If you look at the sheer numbers, the numbers have gone 9 times up as far as the seats are concerned. If you look at the vote percentage, that is more than double. So you can't deny the factor that the BJP is getting more stronger in the state of Telangana. At the same time, we have won 2 by-elections, which was very, very important, where Congress was at number 3. In the state of Telangana, the entire atmosphere against the BRS, it was created by BJP. We worked hard on that. Unfortunately, we could not win large number of seats to form a government. But yes, BJP has made the inroads. BJP has got more seat, more share in the state of Telangana. And in the upcoming 2024 elections, we're going to do extremely well than the previous result of 2019.
400 is now the expectation from the BJP in Lok Sabha 2024. We'll talk at length on that. I know you're... I'm
not...
Yes, please complete.
Anandji, I'm not getting into the 300 or 400. All I'm trying to say is we'll get the full majority and historic majority in 2024 so that Prime Minister Modi can lead India to make India a developed nation by 2047. We need that continuity. We need that progress of India, and that comes with the able leadership like Prime Minister Modi at the helm of affairs.
Thank you very much, Anurag Thakurji, for speaking with us here at CNN News 18. The coverage continues. Over to you, Anusha.
Dhanyavad, Anandji.
Thank you for that exclusive conversation, Anand, and Union Minister Anurag Thakur pointing out how the women voters, महिलाओं का आशीर्वाद बहुत सारा मिला है, and in the times to come, if this was a precursor to the big battle of 2024, it will be advantage BJP. Janta Janardhan, the people of this country and the world's largest democracy, are going to decide in the times to come. Slipping into a very short break.
अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतजार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी। अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि
दिग्विजय सिंह 2 दिन से आप अटैक कर रहे हैं। कल भी उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे पास सिंधिया जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, नहीं होगी।
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से, अपने दिल की गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूँ।
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर।
तो इस वक्त हमारे साथ सबसे बड़े दंगल में बातचीत करने के लिए मध्य प्रदेश में भोपाल में जो बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं वी.डी. शर्मा इस वक्त हमारे साथ है। हम मुझसे समझते हैं सर, क्या ये मतलब आपका जाहिर तौर पर आपका दावा है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनेगी। ये कोई हमें न घमंड है न गुरूर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो विकास और गरीब
अभी इस वक्त किशोर हमारे साथ वी.डी. शर्मा मध्य प्रदेश बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं, हम उनसे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी तो जो ट्रेंड आने, किशोर आपसे कह रहे हैं कि अभी ट्रेंड नए जो अभी ट्रेंड है, ताजे ट्रेंड है, वो तो बीजेपी को आगे दिखा रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को आगे दिखाएंगे और देखते जाइए, बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत की अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। ये जो भ्रम था, कांग्रेस केवल भ्रम और छल कपट की राजनीति कर रही थी, लेकिन जनता ने इन्हें जवाब दिया है और जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दे रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, हमारा इस अभियान का कैंपेन था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश, उसको जनता ने भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। आयुष्मान भारत, प्रधानमंत्री आवास, उज्ज्वला योजना, आयुष्मान भारत, 3,62,00,000 और मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो 1,31,00,000 लाडली बहनें जिनको सम्मान दिया, किसान सम्मान निधि, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री माननीय मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व की हर गरीब के जीवन को बदलने का अभियान, ताकत देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। उसी इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा वही आधार है विजय का।
लेकिन कांग्रेस तो कह रही है परिवर्तन की पुकार हो रही थी।
अब तो ये पता लग जाएगा, आज अभी दिखाई दे जाएगा। और ट्रेंड भी आपने देखा, ट्रेंड भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए,
Welcome back. You're watching CNN News 18, your election news headquarters. BJP with a saffron wave in the Hindi heartland and the Congress party with thumping victory in the state of Telangana. And after the conclusion of counting of votes in favor of in the 4 states about the 2 parties, of course, the counting process is still on. It will take some time for it to be officially over. But after multiple rounds of questioning, these are decisive consolidate trends, which you can see on your screen right now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will visit the party headquarters in the National capital. Prime Minister is likely to arrive at the party headquarters at around 6 p.m. The party workers have already started gathering there. My colleagues were on the ground. They were telling you the story. And this visit of the Prime Minister at the headquarters, he decided to celebrate the stunning performance of the party in the recently concluded assembly elections in the 4 states. The counting, as I said, is still underway. But as per the latest trends, the BJP is leading in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. The Saffron Party has reached double digits for the first time in Telangana. So yes, the numbers are not what BJP would have wanted it to be, but it is a gradual development and expansion for them in that state as well. What exactly was the blitz, the campaign blitz that led to this victory of the BJP? If you talk to the BJP leaders or top leaders, they will tell you that yes, it's the Prime Minister Modi and his charisma, the Modi factor that has worked in the favor of the BJP. Well, in the state of Rajasthan, 14 rallies, 2 road shows, the Modi magic, the Modi wave that worked in the favor of the BJP. In Madhya Pradesh, 16 rallies, 1 road show. In Indore, you remember, and if you look at the numbers of Indore, it's the city, that complete city has been swept by the BJP. Right now, we'll tell you more about these numbers and these trends, cutting across to the press conference of Revant Reddy.
ఈ తీర్పునివ్వడం ద్వారా కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ బాధ్యతను గుర్తు చేసిండ్రు, బాధ్యతను పెంచిండ్రు. శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి కృతజ్ఞత తెలుపుకునే విషయంలో
Alright, that is Mr. Revant Reddy, jubilant after storming the party to power here in Telangana. In fact, he is thanking Sonia Gandhi, saying it is because of Sonia Gandhi's vision that the party today has secured a resounding victory in Telangana.
150 రోజులు 4000 కిలోమీటర్లు, ముఖ్యంగా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో 21 రోజులు భారత్ జోడో యాత్ర ద్వారా మా నాయకుడు రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు మాకు స్ఫూర్తిని నింపి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు విశ్వాసాన్ని కల్పించి
Well, and also Revant Reddy there thanking Rahul Gandhi, attributing the success to his Bharat Jodo Yatra. So the from his own Padya Yatra, where he said that right at the beginning we had a lot of people supporting us to the polls of the day. As days passed closer to elections, we only had massive turnout voters here. That is because they wanted change in the state of Telangana, and that's the result. Why today the results have been doing the talking. We have in fact come to power successfully with all your support.
మేము తెలంగాణ 4 కోట్ల ప్రజలు మేము కూడా ఒకరము అని ఈ ప్రజలకు విశ్వాసాన్ని నమ్మకాన్ని కలిగించి ముఖ్యంగా నన్ను వెన్ను తట్టి ఏ సందర్భం వచ్చినా నిటారుగా నిలబడి కొట్లాడమని రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు అండగా నిలబడడంతో నేను మా మిత్రుడు మల్లు భట్టి విక్రమార్క గారు CLP గారు
Revant Reddy also thanked Rahul Gandhi specifically for backing for him to make the PPP chief, and then in fact keeping their faith in him to ensure the party's victory in Telangana. In fact, Revant Reddy, who is one of the front runners of for their unwavering support to him despite all the obstacles that he has faced.
సీనియర్ నాయకులందరి సహకారంతో ఈ రోజు ఈ విజయాన్ని సాధించినము. ఈ విజయాన్ని తెలంగాణ అమరవీరులకు అంకితం చేస్తున్నాము.
Revant Reddy says it's not the result of one person's hard work. This is the collective hard work of the entire senior leadership, right from Rahul, Priyanka Gandhi to AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge to all the leaders in Telangana who have in fact put up with to ensure that not only do they storm to power but also hand out a estimated defeat to the Bharat Rashtra Committee.
ప్రపంచానికి ఒక ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తిని మానవ హక్కులను కాపాడడంలో కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ముందుంటుంది అని మానవ హక్కులను పునరుద్ధరించి
The Congress Party will fight for social justice. It will ensure that every single citizen of Telangana gets justice get all the things that they deserve, whether it is our six guarantees or the welfare schemes that we have promised. They will ensure that in Telangana, nobody holds with an empty hand. Everybody is taken care of by the state government.
కల్వకుంట్ల తారక రామారావు గారు అభినందించారు, వారిని స్వాగతిస్తున్నా. ప్రజలిచ్చిన తీర్పుకు తల వంచి కొత్త ప్రభుత్వం ఏర్పాటు చేయడానికి సంపూర్ణంగా ప్రతిపక్షం సహకరించి ప్రభుత్వ ఏర్పాటు ప్రక్రియలో కూడా ప్రతిపక్షాలందరూ.
He's also taking a dig at KCR, the member who had expressed confidence of sweeping to power. Also, KCR making a hat-trick. He says that far from reality, the PRs continue to believe that they would come to power, but today the people in fact have shown the mirror to them and have voted for a party which will ensure the overall development of the state.
తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ప్రజల యొక్క హక్కులను కాపాడడానికి, పౌర హక్కులను నిలబెట్టడానికి కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ సంపూర్ణంగా ప్రయత్నం చేస్తుంది. ఇదే కాకుండా తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు ఇచ్చిన 6 గ్యారెంటీలు, మిగతా ఏమైతే రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు చట్టబద్ధత కల్పిస్తామన్నారో వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చిన రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారి మాటను నిలబెడుతూ మా సహజ మిత్రులైన కమ్యూనిస్టులు, ముఖ్యంగా సిపిఐ కూడా ఈరోజు మాతో కలిసి ఎన్నికలలో నెగ్గింది. ఎన్నికల్లో కలిసి పోటీ చేయకపోయినా సిపిఎం పార్టీని కూడా పరిగణలోకి తీసుకుంటాం. సంపూర్ణంగా సహకరించిన తెలంగాణ జనసమితి అధ్యక్షుడు ప్రొఫెసర్ కోదండరామ్ గారి సలహాలు, సూచనలతో పాటు ప్రభుత్వంలో వాళ్ళ యొక్క ఆలోచనను కూడా పరిగణలోకి తీసుకొని ముందుకు వెళ్ళడం జరుగుతుంది.
Revanth Reddy says that everything that has been wronged by the BRS will be course corrected by the Congress government. He has said that the Congress right from day one had the belief in themselves that they will in fact come to power, and today that has become a reality. He also goes on to say that the unwavering faith, in fact you can reiterating this point, unwavering faith that Rahul Gandhi will be bestowed on me. It is in fact the reason why I have able to pull this off, not individually but through the collective effort of all the colleagues who have worked together relentlessly day and night to ensure that the Congress comes to power in Telangana, the state that they fought for, but ultimately went into the hands of KCR, who became the beneficiary in 2014 and 2018, but not anymore. Revanth Reddy says.
BRS ముందుకు వస్తదని మేము ఆశిస్తున్నాము. గతంలో చేసిన ప్రయత్నాలు కొన్ని ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని దెబ్బతీయడానికి, అలాంటి
Revanth Reddy says that BRS's arrogance has led them to face this crushing defeat in Telangana, and today people's mandate has shown that democracy prevails no matter how much ever money and muscle power KCR wants to pump into the system to ruin it. Revanth Reddy says big allegation against KCR, but there he is leveling these serious charges against K. Chandrasekhar Rao, saying it's the people's mandate which has ousted the arrogance of the BRS, which has now faced defeat in Telangana.
సహకరించినందుకు సిపిఐ పార్టీకి, సంపూర్ణంగా సహకరించిన తెలంగాణ జనసమితి కోదండరామ్ గారికి, పిసిసి అధ్యక్షుడిగా నేను కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నా. మీడియా మిత్రులకు నా విజ్ఞప్తి ఒకటి, ప్రజాస్వామిక విలువలను పెంపొందించడానికి అవసరమైన అన్ని చర్యలను మనము కలిసి భాగస్వాములమై మిగతా దేశానికి ఆదర్శంగా నిలబడడానికి సహకరించాల్సిందిగా నేను కోరుతున్నా. గతంలో జరిగినట్టుగా ఉండదు. సచివాలయ గేట్లు సామాన్యులకు తెచ్చుకుంటే ప్రగతి భవన్
He's saying that this will be people's governance. This will be Congress will come up with a government in Telangana where he will ensure that people's mandate prevails over any kind of autocratic rule that we saw in KCR. In fact, huge celebrations here in Gandhi Bhavan right now. You can hear chants of Raymond starters supporting him, calling him the next CM face of Telangana. And that's why he's been receiving a rousing reception from his supporters in Gandhi Bhavan. Raymond Reddy, in fact, they're the man of the moment as far as the Congress is concerned.
రేపటి భవిష్యత్తుకు పూర్తిగా భిన్నంగా గతంలో 2004 నుంచి 2014 వరకు ఏ రకమైన ప్రజాస్వామిక పరిపాలన కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ఇచ్చిందో దేశ స్థాయిలో ఇక నుంచి తెలంగాణలో కూడా అదే స్ఫూర్తితోనే ముందుకు వెళ్తాము. కాబట్టి మళ్ళొక్కసారి శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి, శ్రీ మల్లికార్జున్ ఖర్గే గారికి ప్రత్యేకంగా నాకు ఒక స్ఫూర్తినిచ్చి భుజం తట్టి ఒక సోదరుడిగా
Raymond Reddy there thanking Mallikarjun Kharge for campaigning here in Telangana and for giving him for keeping their faith in him and the state leadership, in fact, to go on with decisions for helping him.
Well, the Raymond Reddy phenomena that has led to the victory of the Congress party. Let's also get you some more information, some more latest piece of breaking news which is coming in. The first challenge is done for the Congress party, which is to win the state of Telangana. Now, the race for the Chief Minister begins as several leaders start the internal lobbying. What are the front runners? Raymond Reddy, of course, who's the face of the party, who's being credited for reviving the Congress party. He has won from his constituency. And also KCR to land at second position in Kamareddy. Uttam Kumar Reddy, the 7th-term MLA, is another front runner that we're talking about. We also have another key Dalit face, and that is Bhatti Vikramarka, who's one of the key leaders. He's the CLP leader. There are several other front runners who have emerged in the last few hours. And as expected, Raymond Reddy, of course, is the biggest name that you can think of. But there are other leaders too who are lobbying for a position for the Chief Minister. The huddle will start within the Congress party. They are talking about the state of Telangana. It has been a rather interesting election for the Congress party. A party which was historically opposed to the formation of the state, bore the brunt of it with its decimation, now coming back to power. And it's largely the rural areas where it has swept. Would it be correct to say that? Or is there a rural-urban divide, Toya, perhaps, that we can talk about?
Let's take a look at it on the map over here. And Anusha, as we do, let me also just tell our audiences very quickly. So Telangana is where, as you might remember a little earlier, we were pointing out to you that ring of the Congress is winning almost right now. So when you want to understand the farmer story, the agrarian story in the state of Telangana, always remember it's in the north. This is also the BRS's stronghold. It's with the farmers in Telangana that they had that stronghold because of schemes like Raitu Bandhu, agrarian schemes that had farmers that had land very happy. It's the farmers without land that were unhappy because they weren't covered by schemes like that. But those are the rural areas up north. Now, the Congress's stronghold, and I just want to show you, we're operating off a 2018 map. The Congress's stronghold has always been this region. This is where Raymond Reddy has run from, and we're going to talk a little bit more about this. But to Anusha's question right now, where has the Congress made its big winnings? Let's take a look. Let's go to this entire election where you have, as you can see over here, that Congress ring. So the southern region that the Congress now has, along with the region it previously had, and over here the BJP. It's important to point out the BJP had 1 seat in the last elections. They've upped their numbers too, and that has allowed, as you can see, for some coming in here, some smallness over here when it comes to what the BRS's share has finally been. But the most interesting question, and we'll go back to Anusha to understand more about this. The most interesting question is, what really worked for the Congress? Was it just a question of anti-incumbency against KCR, 2 terms of the BRS and Telangana wanting a change? Yeah. Or were there things that Raymond Reddy for the Congress did really well? He obviously had that early start, Anusha, but what else was it? Can you tell us more?
So, Toya, of course, one factor, as you rightly pointed out, is the fact that the manner in which the Congress party has been able to revive itself. The Reddy factor is a factor in the state of Telangana. That seems to work. And BRS also made that last-minute pitch about trying to get some minority votes. They promised an IT park, especially for the Muslim community in some portions of Telangana and the city of Hyderabad. That minority consolidation, that push of reaching out to the minority voters, I don't think that has really worked for the BRS that they really wanted to. I want to cut across to Swastika as well. Swastika, a lot of key names emerging, as this race for this chief minister, who will be the next chief minister, that picks up momentum. Tell us about what you're hearing, how the political chatter really is in the power corridors. Swastika.
Well, very briefly, let me give you the scenes here at Gandhi Bhavan. You can see scores of supporters of the Congress here waiting to catch a glimpse of the man of the moment, who is Revanth Reddy. In fact, needless to say, he is the front runner as far as Congress's CM candidate is concerned. He has swept Kodangal. He has, in fact, pipped KCR to arrive at the second position and take a lead, just a few, perhaps few numbers less than BJP's Venkat Ram Reddy. So Kamarati is a fight that's still underway, 19 rounds to go. But as far as the mood here is concerned, there have been chants of Congress supporters jeering for Revanth Reddy's name, picking him as the chief ministerial face. But having said that, this is not going to be an easy ride as far as Congress's CM pick is concerned. They have managed to win the first challenge by winning Telangana. The second challenge is CM face. Hectic negotiations have already started. Various leaders we're given to understand have also started lobbying for their individual portfolio. The second candidate I would say right now is Bhatti Vikramarka, a prominent SC leader who has in fact won his constituency, Madhira. He's also the CLP leader of the party, and we're given to understand that he too has been vying for the chief ministerial post, has been in fact reaching out to the Congress High Command for it. The third phase is of course Uttam Kumar Reddy, and then the list kind of goes on. As far as Revanth Reddy is concerned, in an interview to me earlier, he said there are 85 chief ministerial probables, and that's certainly not going to be an easy one. Revanth, for one, is definitely hopeful of becoming the chief minister because of two things. One, the whole factor of bringing the Congress to power, at least from the face value, is riding on his shoulder, and also the fact that he directly took on KCR in Kamareti. So the Congress effectively not just has scripted history as far as Telangana is concerned, they have managed to dislodge the BRS, which has failed to cross even 50 mark. And the second part is the anti-incumbency fort that KCR was facing has completely gone into Congress's favor, certainly about it.
Absolutely. Stay with us, Swastika. I'm coming back to you. I'll just reiterate a piece of breaking news that has come in. K. Kavita, one of the top leaders of the BRS, has put out a tweet on social media. She has hailed the party. The family, and said that thank you for all the hard work. She goes on to acknowledge all the hard work of the party workers that has gone into it. And she also said that we are the servant of the people of Telangana, and whether in power or outside power, we will serve the people. So this is one of the messages that she's put across. And Toya, interestingly, Kavita was one of the leaders who was involved in a lot of controversy, the excise policy scam, allegations of corruption, and Kavita was one of the leaders who was talked about.
Yeah, very much. That whole South lobby, as it was called during the excise policy controversy, as it was playing out, the BRS saying that the centre is trying to nail them. So we saw all of that politics play out. I want to just see if Swastika remains connected with us. We'll take a question to her also to understand more about the situation right now in Telangana. But keeping a keen eye, remember, on the entire state and the factors that are at play over there. Let's go back to Swastika. Swastika, are you with us? Are you able to hear us? All right, Swastika, can you tell our audiences, many reports saying that the AICC had micromanaged the Telangana efforts similar to what they did in Karnataka. You were on the ground. Did you see that micromanagement take place, or was this Revanth Reddy's win?
No, absolutely. There are multiple factors, and if you ask me as a reporter, I don't think Revanth Reddy alone can be though he's the face of the party as far as Telangana is concerned here, but he cannot be the only factor for the Congress's research. Main thing here is the anti-incumbency. Okay, there you see Toya just drifting away a little bit. There you can see supporters of Mr. Revanth Reddy with his cutouts, anxiously waiting to catch a glimpse of him. He's suddenly the man of the moment for the Congress here. He has been we've been chasing him for interviews, but he does not even have the time to sit down even for a minute right now, because after the Congress's sweeping mandate in Telangana, we are though waiting for the final numbers. There's hectic activity happening here at Gandhi Bhavan. I have not seen this kind of crowd ever in Gandhi Bhavan, but this is something that was expected, certainly, because the Congress, remember, is extremely confident of its win. And in fact, right now, inside the Gandhi Bhavan. There are meetings that are currently underway. Revanth Reddy, DK Shivakumar, all the Congress leaders from Karnataka, Deepa Dash Munshi, all of them, the AICC observers are all inside waiting and in fact discussing the way forward. The biggest guest remains who is going to be the Chief Minister right now. But yes, Toya, back to you. So you can hear me still.
Swastika, as you're getting us all the pictures and the hustle bustle and the enthusiasm at the party headquarters, the Congress party headquarters in the state of Telangana. I remember you tracking all these rallies while the campaigning was on. And the Revanth Reddy phenomena, or the manner in which he led this entire campaign for the Congress party, is something to be remembered for. What exactly worked in his favor? What is it that he was able to do as the leader of the party in the state that is responsible, one of the critical factors responsible for the victory of the party? As you rightly said, there are multiple factors at play, but he indeed is one of them.
Definitely. As far as Revanth Reddy is concerned, just two words: conviction and grit. Right from the moment when the party started its campaigning, right from the word get-go, Revanth Reddy had given us a number. Revanth Reddy had said that he will, in fact, ensure the party wins at least 70 seats. We're waiting for the final number, but Revanth Reddy, remember, he's a man who's totally obsessed with service. Whenever he always tells me about numbers, and this time his arithmetic is completely right. The other factor is Sunil Kanugulu's extensive campaign. They've copied, or they have in fact stuck to their tried and tested and successful model in Karnataka. Here in Telangana, they came up with 6 guarantees and a welfare-driven manifesto, which definitely was the biggest positive factor. And the third big attribute would be the anti-incumbency against KCR. As far as Congress is concerned, Revanth Reddy, Uttam Kumar Reddy, Batti Vikramarka, Gomati Reddy, Hekkat Reddy, all of them are strong players. But what really worked in their favor, which bolstered their campaign, is the anti-incumbency factor. KCR took the risk of repeating 95% of its MLAs. 40% of them were facing anti-incumbency. Today, all of them have lost. That's also a big learning lesson for the BRS. The anti-incumbency, remember, was not as much against KCR as it was against his MLAs. Because if you look at the exit poll survey, many say that the Chief Minister face of KCR is still a popular mandate, but he lost out simply because the party took a risk of repeating MLAs who were facing severe anti-incumbency, and that's the thing that the party needs to retrospect on. Anusha, briefly, you get to see how where the Congress has swept to power, and Revanth Reddy there receiving a resounding welcome from his supporters. People are perched on the tops of terraces, and in fact, all windows are occupied by eager correspondents waiting to catch a glimpse of him. In fact, the media has also been chasing him for interviews. We hope that he gives us one very soon. Revanth Reddy there, what an innings that has been for him. He has not only won Kodangal, a seat that he lost last time, but this time around he also tipped KCR in Kamareddy to arrive at the second position. The BRS's candidate still continues to be, the BJP's candidate still continues to be at the lead position, but as far as Revanth is concerned, all pains were riding on him. In fact, Revanth had an aggressive campaign style. He's a street fighter, he's a man with conviction, he has a lot of grit about him. He's in fact ruffled the feathers of many of the senior Congress leaders who have been upset with his style of working. But today, all of that really gets compensated because Revanth Reddy really is the face as far as Congress's Telangana win is concerned. Whether or not he'll become the Chief Minister, only time will tell, but certainly he's going to lobby hard for that post.
Swastika, tell us, you were just saying he's someone who's known as an outsider too. He was part of the ABVP, he's been part of the TDP too. Tell our audiences a little bit more about the man himself, and has he actually won over the insiders in the Telangana Congress yet entirely?
Definitely, and in fact, Toya, if you ask me, that was never even a consideration for voters because we went across different constituencies in Telangana. We tried to ask them about different themes based on which the parties were campaigning. But as far as Revant Reddy is concerned, though he comes with an ABVP background in the early days of his political life, he went on to work with the TDP, was one of the strongest leaders of the TDP, broke apart with the TDP, joined the Congress in 2017, lost Kodangal in 2018 elections, and now here he is, the man really being, he is in fact, he's somebody who has crushed a BRS's vehicle. Today he's on top of an open top vehicle there, waving at his supporters eagerly. But Revant Reddy, remember, has not had a peaceful or rather a non-controversial innings at the Congress. He has in fact stuck to two things: conviction and grit. These are the two words that I would really use to describe Revant Reddy. And today, not only has he won Kodangal by a huge margin, but also in Kamareddy, where he was directly taking on Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao. KCR is at the third position, Revant is at the second position, and the BJP candidate is at the top position. No surprises there because the BJP candidate is very strong. But to Revant, nip the CM and then come to the second position is definitely a big message that has gone out. And the other thing is, Revant is somebody who was initially blamed for breaking the party apart. In fact, now things have turned. The Congress here has put up a united fight. Definitely, Sunil Kanugulu takes the maximum credit for leading the campaign for the Congress the way they have, from social media to offline. You asked me about poll management. Congress had excellent micromanagement of elections on the ground, specifically the rural areas, Anusha. In fact, they won the mandate of the rural people. Rural population used to be the core voters of the BRS. That has shrunk away, and Revant Reddy or the Congress has clearly walked away with that piece of cake.
Swastika Das reporting from the ground. The biggest festival of democracy are elections. And when people decide, the Janata Janardan decides that it's this particular party who's going to govern us for the next 5 years. The visuals at the Congress party headquarters in Telangana of celebration. Similar visuals that you will see at the BJP headquarters as they have swept the Hindi heartland. One state that was very keenly watched out for is the state of Rajasthan, where BJP has cemented its victory. It's a swing state, which means the parties like BJP and Congress take turns to form government. What is it that has worked for the party in the state? We talk more about those factors, the caste equations that the party has got right, the kind of voters that they've been able to reach out to, and more importantly, the split within the Congress party. Is that something that added to the losses of the grand old party? Let me try and cut across to my colleague Siddhant, who's joining us live, getting us more details on that entire story. Siddhant, tell us about the mood at the BJP headquarters in Jaipur.
Well, that's right, Anusha. Crazy celebrations here at BJP headquarters, which is on Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. Perhaps you can see they have 1-3 states. And what I could witness here, Anusha, is that the traditional music of all these three states are being played. It's being played outside the venue where Prime Minister Modi is going to arrive sometime from now. And there you see the drums are being played. These are the traditional Rajasthani drums that are being played as a sign of a victory in Rajasthan. So this slowly has come from Rajasthan, and the drums are being played. On my right, you can see, Anusha, this is the Sohan band, the typical Indian band. They are playing trumpet, and they have also come here. Then the dhols are being played. A typical Punjabi style celebration is also taking place. So people have come here in large numbers. These are BJP Karyakartas who have gathered here to celebrate the victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is traditional Indian band. Which is on my right is the Bhangra, which is right now underway. So they all are waiting right now here. In some time from now, the gates will open and they'll be allowed inside the BJP headquarters where Prime Minister Modi is going to come and address the Karyakartas. There's a lot of enthusiasm, energy today outside the BJP headquarters, especially when BJP has swept in the heart. And there has been a major victory for Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, quite contrary to what exit polls have been telling us, one more state has fallen in BJP's bucket, and that has perhaps added more energy and more enthusiasm in Karyakartas here in National Capital. We can expect Prime Minister Modi to come here in some time from now, where he will celebrate, where he will participate in celebration, and perhaps he's also going to address Karyakartas. Back to you.
Siddhant Mishra getting us all those details. Well, the hustle bustle and those visuals you see on your screen, Vasundhara Raje Scindia, the Rani Sahiba from the royal family of Rajasthan, one of the key faces for the state of BJP, for the state of Rajasthan from BJP, and somebody who's a front runner for the party for the post of the Chief Minister. She has held on to her position. You can see her just walking out of the crowd. The media is trying to get a reaction from her. This victory was something that nobody was really sure of, but it has finally come in. She is indeed one of the strongest leaders within the party right now. And would the central leadership once again put their faith on Rani Sahiba? That's a wait and watch. And Toya, as we talk through these visuals, what a fantastic victory it has been in the state of Rajasthan for the BJP. I'll go back to Toya on the magic wall in just a bit. Arun Dhanda is also joining us on the broadcast. Arun, what kind of celebrations? We just had the visuals of Vasundhara Raje Scindia as well. She was trying to talk to the media, everyone trying to get a reaction from her. The million-dollar question on everybody's mind: who would be the Chief Minister? Am I audible to you, Arun? Can you hear me?
Not able to hear your question properly, but of course, let me show our viewers the celebratory mood here at the BJP office. Remember, this is the outside of BJP office. The entry for Karyakartas has not started yet. We know that Prime Minister Modi will be reaching here at around 7 o'clock. That's when we will see Prime Minister Modi, coming together with these people. We have few people here. आप कहाँ से आए? क्या नाम है? मैं दिल्ली से आया हूँ। आज जो 3 राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो जीत हुई है, क्या कारण मानते हैं? सर देखिए, जीत होना निश्चित था, क्योंकि आप हिंदुस्तान से जाके आए और हिंदुस्तान में रहने का सही मजा मोदी की सरकार के बाद ही आना शुरू हुआ है। आप हिंदुस्तान जाके आप जीत निश्चित है। And you can see these visuals here. All these Karyakartas will come here to witness Prime Minister Modi. Will speak to some of them as well. आप कहाँ से आए? मैं उत्तर प्रदेश के बलिया से आए हैं। तो 3 राज्य जो है भाजपा जीत रही है, उम्मीद थी तो क्या कारण है इस जीत का? देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का जिस तरीके से देश के प्रति जो विकास है, उस विकास को देखते हुए जो है मध्य प्रदेश की, छत्तीसगढ़ की और राजस्थान की जनता ने अपना पूरा आशीर्वाद दिया है। और दूसरी विकास यह है कि वहाँ पे महिलाएं जो है पीड़ित थी, वहाँ पे महिलाओं के साथ अपराध हो रहा था, और वहाँ पे महिलाओं ने जो है उस अपराध को देखते हुए जो है वहाँ पे प्रधानमंत्री वोट किया है, क्योंकि हमेशा प्रधानमंत्री जो है हमेशा महिलाओं के, युवाओं के, किसानों के उत्थान के लिए जो है कार्य करते रहे। आपको उम्मीद थी कि झारखंड भी जीत जाएंगे, छत्तीसगढ़ भी जीत जाएंगे? उम्मीद था, प्रधानमंत्री जी के काम पे, और वहाँ बिल्कुल उम्मीद था। On that side, you can see this is the entry gate. The floodgates are about to open in a short while, and then you will see all these BJP workers will be entering. And remember, you can see the Diwali lights being used in that BJP extension building. Flags you can see on the balconies of those rooms there. This is the new extension of the Bharatiya Janata Party, where for the very first time the victory celebration of Bharatiya Janata Party is going to take place. We have a few women as well here. We talk to them. क्या है मैम इसमें? बताइए, कैसे देखती है जीत को?
आज बहुत खुशी का दिन है। मोदी ने जाति समीकरण को बदलते हुए आज साबित कर दिया है कि कोई छोटा नहीं है देश में, कोई बड़ा नहीं है, क्योंकि मैं खुद जनजातीय समाज से हूँ। उन्होंने समानता को तवज्जो देते हुए आज ये साबित कर दिया है कि हम सब एक हैं। भारत माता की जय।
आप बताइए, आप महिलाओं ने काफी सपोर्ट किया है इस बार भाजपा को?
बिल्कुल, बहुत सपोर्ट किया है। मोदी है,
मोदी है। That's what
जो देखिए, राज तिलक की करो तैयारी, आ रहे भगवाधारी, और मोदी मैजिक, जो मोदी गारंटी है, वो लोगों में सर चढ़ के हो रहा है। अब ये 2029 तक लगातार रहेगा बरकरार।
मोदी मैजिक, they're talking about Modi magic, and it will continue till 2029. That's what BJP Karyakartas
Modi ki guarantee और 400 के पार, the two slogans that you hear from the BJP headquarters, and of course a build-up before the Prime Minister arrives there for the mega celebrations. It has been an extended Diwali for the Saffron Party. This remains our top focus here on CNN News 18. For now, slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned, stay with us.
मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी, मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश।
From day one, I am telling that we are going to form the government with a comfortable majority, and now also I am telling we will have a very comfortable majority. And totally, people have rejected in Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, and Madhya Pradesh. People have totally rejected the Congress party.
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहां ठीक से हमने इंप्लीमेंट किया और जो यहां योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहां साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी, क्योंकि जनता का प्रेम हर कहीं दिखाई देता था।
कि जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी शाबाशी
Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, and JP Nadar. That's been my experience of covering this party and this government over the last decade.
Absolutely, Pal. Especially in the Hindi heartland, it's a wave of sort. It's a saffron wave. There is no other way to put it. Interestingly, in all the 3 states, there was no clear chief minister face that was put by the BJP. And that has been the trend for the party in multiple elections. Brand Narendra Modi, that has worked for BJP. It has delivered on the ground. That's a thumping message ahead of 2024.
It can actually tell you that one man's persona and one man's personality, Anusha, has such an impact over the last 10 years across multiple elections. Of course, yes, the BJP has lost some elections, but they've won more elections than they have lost. They've won 2 fantastic elections in the Lok Sabha, and the third one is in the next few months. So the brand Narendra Modi stands unblemished. It stands popular amongst people. He's the one who's been the major crowd puller. He's been somebody who's been able to convince people on very, very difficult decisions, including demonetization, amongst the others. He is somebody who the party Karyakartas have immense faith in, and more than anything else, the public of the country have faith in him, and that's the reason his party, one after the other, has been able to get wins after the other. And obviously, that this time around, all of us have been calling these elections as the semi-finals. Probably semi-finals have gone to the BJP this time around, and of course, the wait will be for the mega finals, where of course the captain of the team will again be Narendra Modi.
One particular question, because you traveled across the Hindi heartland. You were a part of our team of reporters who traveled and got a sense. Women voters, we're talking about it here from the studios about how critical women voters have been. Multiple netas, mantris from the BJP have reiterated कि मात्र शक्ति ने हमें बहुत समर्थन किया है. The women have supported us a lot. How critical have the women really been? And they will be important even in 2024.
The women will be important not only in 2024 but even beyond that, given the fact this Narendra Modi-led government had the courage and the political will to in fact bring in what they call as the Women Reservation Bill and have it passed in that historical special session of Parliament. Having said that, the kind of schemes, the kind of benefits that they've been extended to the women in particular have been very, very well spoken about. That whole Ladli Behna scheme has turned around the fortunes of the Sachin party in Madhya Pradesh alone as well. In the other states, I remember even in the earlier Bihar election, the fact that Narendra Modi, was very, very supportive of the liquor ban is something which actually turned around the election in the BJP's favor, even though they were with Nitish Kumar at the responding time. And of course, the fact that, the Garib Kalyan Anna Yojana has been given, women have been empowered at multiple levels, their health has been looked after, benefits have been extended to them for maternity as well. So various schemes and women holding a very, very important forte. And what's very important, I've tried to all these states, it's very difficult to gauge the mood of the women. They will never come and tell you who they're voting for, but obviously the votes are there for everybody to see that they voted for development, they voted for work, and they voted for welfare.
Okay, thank you, Payal. Payal has been part of our team of reporters on the ground. My colleague Anusha Soni and I will continue to bring you coverage from the news studios. The BJP taking in 3 of the states off the 4, the Congress securing a victory in Telangana. We'll keep our eyes on this. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, वोट नहीं होगी,
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से अपने दिल की गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं। ठीक है,
थैंक यू सर।
तो इस वक्त हमारे साथ सबसे बड़े दंगल में बातचीत करने के लिए मध्य प्रदेश में भोपाल में जो बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं वीडी शर्मा इस वक्त हमारे साथ है। हम उससे समझते हैं सर, क्या ये मतलब आपका जाहिर तौर पर आपका दावा है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार बनेगी?
प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनेगी। ये कोई हमें न घमंड है न गुरूर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो विकास और गरीब
अभी इस वक्त किशोर हमारे साथ वीडी शर्मा मध्य प्रदेश बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं, हम उनसे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी तो जो ट्रेंड आने किशोर आपसे कह रहे हैं कि अभी ट्रेंड नए जो अभी ट्रेंड है, ताजे ट्रेंड है, वो तो बीजेपी को आगे दिखा रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को आगे दिखाएंगे और देखते जाइए बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत की, अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। ये जो भ्रम था, कांग्रेस केवल भ्रम और छल कपट की राजनीति कर रही थी, लेकिन जनता ने इन्हें जवाब दिया है और जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दे रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, हमारा इस अभियान का कैंपेन था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश, उसको जनता ने भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री आवास, उज्ज्वला योजना, आयुष्मान भारत, 3,62,00,000। और मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो 1,31,00,000 लाडली बहनें जिनको सम्मान दिया, किसान सम्मान निधि मानी प्रधानमंत्री मानी मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व की हर गरीब के जीवन को बदलने का अभियान, ताकत देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। उसी इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा वही आधार है विजय का।
लेकिन कांग्रेस तो कह रही है परिवर्तन की पुकार हो रही थी।
अब तो ये पता लग जाएगा, आज अभी दिखाई दे जाएगा। और ट्रेंड भी आपने देखा, ट्रेंड भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव होकर के कांग्रेस
जो परिणाम सामने आए वो बीजेपी के फेवर में नजर आ रहे, क्या कहना है आपका?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस चुनाव में प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ जीतेगी। मैं पहले दिन से आप सबसे कह रहा था, अभी तो और इंतजार करिए। ये तय मानिए कि जादूगर का जादू खत्म हो गया है, तिलिस्म टूट गया है और राजस्थान की जनता ने हकीकत पर वोट किया।
मध्य प्रदेश में भी आगे चल रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था। प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था। और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी, आप देखते रहिए।
सर, जिस तरीके से बात करें करप्शन और महिलाओं के खिलाफ जो तरीके से लगातार यहाँ पे क्राइम थी, लगता है वो सब जो है
देखिए, राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से निकाल करके फेंकने के लिए
4, 3, 2, 1 and counting gets underway. First lead, Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh is also reporting one lead.
This is going to be a decisive election, whichever way.
So Congress is opening its account in Hyderabad city.
Congress victory in Telangana to me is the real one to watch out for.
Alert that is coming in is that the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel is leading.
मेरे को थोड़ा रास्ता चाहिए. We are building a highway here because we got something unique coming through.
So BJP has taken a lead in Chhattisgarh.
See, Madhya Pradesh, BJP has the ability to beat anti-incumbency, but the Congress cannot retain its own states. This is because of the Modi factor. 3 out of the 4 big states right now, the BJP is leading.
Mamaji factor has worked and the Modi factor has worked. Whopping 49% for the BJP. मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे आप?
मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूं।
लाडली बहनों का असीम स्नेह
प्रेम और आशीर्वाद हमको मिला है।
कांग्रेस जा रही है और बीजेपी आ रही है।
The only reason we have is something we call very simply the Modi magic or the Modi guarantee.
Attacking Mr. Modi and making this campaign about whether he's a panoti or not, etc., plays to the BJP strength.
If you ask the Congress leaders, they are saying we are waiting and watching.
Trends that are coming through, the exit poll seems to be holding.
Well, the semi-final, 3-1, 3 to the BJP, 1 to the Congress party. Some latest news coming in. Ashok Gehlot has taken to social media. He's put out a statement. I'm quoting him right now. We humbly accept the mandate given by the people of Rajasthan. This is an unexpected result for everyone. This defeat shows that we are not completely successful. Right now, Mr. Gehlot is speaking. Let's cut across.
मैसेज नहीं दे पाए। ये लगता है कि जो स्कीमें शानदार थी हमारी, कानून में ऐतिहासिक बनाए, पूरे देश में चर्चा उसकी है। स्कीमें ऐसी बनाई जो पूरे देश में चर्चा हो रही है। पहली बार राजस्थान की चर्चा हिंदुस्तान के हर राज्य में होती है और गारंटी वो शानदार थी। उसके बावजूद भी जो नतीजे आए हैं तो चौंकाने वाला।
क्या मानते हैं ऐसे?
मध्य प्रदेश में उल्टे नतीजे आए हैं, इसलिए जब 3 राज्यों में ऐसे परिणाम आए हैं तो मैं समझता हूँ कि ये एक सोच का विषय, एग्जामिन करने का विषय है कि क्या कारण रहे होंगे। थोड़ा अभी तो आज तो नतीजे आ रहे हैं, अभी तक तो थोड़ा रुकिए, धैर्य रखिएगा, इसके परिणाम पता करेंगे क्या कारण रहे होंगे।
नए चेहरे चुनाव जीते, लगता नहीं
नए चेहरों को मौका दिया गया, वो सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी को सफलता।
अभी मेरी बात सुनो, जो ये जो प्रॉब्लम यहाँ थी, हम भी जानते हैं कि ये नए चेहरे लाने की बात थी कि नए उम्मीदवार आने चाहिए, पर ये मांग मध्य प्रदेश थी नहीं, छत्तीसगढ़ में नहीं थी, तभी वहाँ भी चुनाव हारे हम लोग। तो ये कहना कि भाई नए चेहरे तो जीत जाते, वो गलत बात है। नंबर 2, नए चेहरे को हम सब लाइक करते हैं, पर जो सर्वे आए थे, जो भी आए थे, उसमें अगर किसी के खिलाफ में एंटी थी तो नो ऑप्शन, इस प्रकार हालात बन गए थे। इसलिए वो भी जो फैसले हम करना चाहते थे वो नहीं हो पाए।
लेकिन जो विधायक आपने एक बार दिखाता
भाई, मैंने कहा ना आपको, ये प्रॉब्लम मध्य प्रदेश में थी ना, MP में थी ना छत्तीसगढ़ में थी, चुनाव भी हमारे हैं।
सर मेरा एक सवाल, अपना रोल क्या देखते हैं? अपना रोल क्या देखते हैं?
देखिए, मैं तो जनसेवक हूँ, मैंने कहा अंतिम सांस तक मैं प्रदेश वाली सेवा करूँ।
सर मेरा एक सवाल है,
क्या भले मैं उसमें कोई पद पे रहूँ या नहीं रहूँ, मुझे तो सेवा का बचपन से शौक है और मैं उसी के अंतर्गत काम करता रहूंगा। आप लोगों के बीच में रहूंगा,
राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़
प्रदेश वासियों के बीच में रहूंगा, उनकी सेवा करूंगा।
सर, ये फैसला क्या लोकसभा चुनाव को लेकर के जो कांग्रेस की तैयारी है, इंडिया अलायंस की तमाम कवायद चल रही थी, उसके लिए भी एक झटका मानते हैं?
देखिए, इन बातों का फर्क तो पड़ता ही है, पर मैं समझता हूँ जैसे खड़गे साहब ने कहा है, क्योंकि चुनाव में खड़गे साहब ने, राहुल गांधी जी ने, प्रियंका जी ने कोई कमी नहीं रखी, सबने हमारे नेतृत्व में जम के कैंपेन किया यहाँ पर और हमारी स्कीम इतनी शानदार थी, हमें उम्मीद थी कि स्कीमों के आधार पर आगे जो वादे करें उनके आधार पर और कानून कैसे ऐसे पास किए उसके आधार पर सरकार हमारी बनेगी, नहीं बन पाई। खड़गे साहब ने आज भी कहा है कि जो हुआ तो हुआ है सबके सामने, हम इसको भी देखेंगे क्या कारण रहे होंगे, आगे पार्लियामेंट तैयारी करने की हमें शुरुआत करनी चाहिए। मेरा मानना कार्यकर्ताओं में कहना चाहूंगा, चुनाव में हार और जीत होती रहती है, कई कारण बन जाते हैं, उसमें जो मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और जितने नेता आए थे बाहर से, 5-7 मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, पूरा धावा बोला मेरे पर और सरकार पर, उनका टारगेट था क्योंकि सरकार गिरा नहीं पाती हो। मुझे उम्मीद थी कि जनता बदला लेगी उनसे कि आप लोग लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे थे, सरकार गिराने का काम कर रहे थे, होस्टिंग कर रहे थे, जैसे आपने मध्य प्रदेश, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में करी, तो मैंने कहा जनता बदला लेगी। हो सकता है कि जनता वो बात समझ नहीं पाई होगी,
सर जो सचिन पायलट के
इसलिए मैंने जो उम्मीद की थी कि जनता बदला लेगी इन लोगों से जो लोग हत्यारे हैं, उल्टा हो गया। जो भाषा बोल के वो गए हैं वो भड़काने वाली भाषा थी,
तनाव पैदा करने वाली भाषा थी, दंगे करवाने वाली भाषा थी। बार बार कन्हैया का नाम लेना, बार बार जो 370 और 3 तलाक की बात करना, मतलब उनके कोई मुद्दा था ही नहीं। जो वो राजस्थान में हम क्या काम किए हमें उसकी आलोचना करते, वो उनकी कमियां बताते, खामियां बताते, हमें खुशी होती, बेसुध होती। होना वही चाहिए था। चुनाव विधानसभा के हैं, सभी लोग आए भड़का के गए। अब हो सकता है हिंदू और मुस्लिम और जो धर्म की बात ये लोग करते हैं वो भी एक कारण हो सकता है, क्योंकि जो दूरीकरण हुआ है, लगता है कि मध्य प्रदेश में छत्तीसगढ़ जैसे राज्य में जहाँ की एक तरफा जीत थी, मध्य प्रदेश में जनता इलेक्शन लड़ रही थी बीजेपी के खिलाफ में, ये माहौल था आज 4 महीने पहले, 3 महीने पहले। और राजस्थान के अंदर शानदार माहौल था। कल रात तक उम्मीद थी सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तब भी मैंने कहा परसों नहीं बनेगी तो हम विद ह्यूमिलिटी स्वीकार करेंगे मैंडेट।
सर, जो सचिन पायलट के साथ, जो सचिन पायलट और आपके बीच में जो तनाव था, उसका भी अब थोड़ा
Well, that's one factor he won't like to talk about, the pilot factor, but we'll talk about it. But first, a quick question from my colleague Pal to put this more into context. Pal, clearly it's difficult to accept defeat. Mr. Ashok Gehlot said he did not anticipate that Congress party would lose in this way. I'm sure the BJP would have anticipated this victory. What led to the victory of the party in the state of Rajasthan? Pal.
Well, as far as Ashok Gehlot is concerned, it is politically correct on his part to at least accept the mandate of the people. That's the least that leaders can do, because elections come and elections go, but the public stays forever. Having said that, the BJP did 3 things that they did consistently. A, they kept on pointing out that there is a flaw in the Congress leadership. Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot are not on the same page. That is something they dug deep in the minds of the people, and that's why governance was going to suffer. They relentlessly kept on pursuing the cases of these women who were being subjected to all kind of atrocities, including rapes and gory gang rape. That is something that they kept their focus on. There was relentless campaigning as far as that is concerned. And the third and the most important thing was when it comes to the future of the youth, that was being tampered with the paper leak. And that is also the BJP's relentless campaign on that issue. In fact, so much so that Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot's own colleague, has sat down on dharna and demanded certain things from his own government. That also actually dented the Congress party's chances over there. So the BJP, without going in for any particular leadership phase in terms of a CM phase, kept on focusing on the local issues, and that's been a lesson as far as the BJP is concerned in these elections. Keep your focus local. That is something which they failed to do in Karnataka, and that actually caused them the election.
Thank you, Pal, for that succinct analysis. There was one thing that Mr. Ashok Gehlot did not want to talk about, and that's the factor called Sachin Pilot. We'll talk about that factor as Toya tells you more on the Magic Wall.
Okay, let's take that name. So Sachin Pilot, a former Deputy Chief Minister to Ashok Gehlot, and someone who was largely responsible for the Congress's win back in the last assembly elections in 2018. He coordinated that entire effort. And as we have opened for you over here, it's in eastern Rajasthan, the Gujjar belt, where you can really see his influence. What we have open over here are the seats that are affected typically by that Gujjar influence, by the Sachin Pilot influence. It's often said, remember, that you can't win Rajasthan without winning eastern Rajasthan in particular. And as you can see, back in 2018, the Congress swooped up. And why was the reason they swooped this up? They swooped it up because the thought was that they would come into power and Sachin Pilot would become the chief minister. But as you know, that didn't happen. Ashok Gehlot was the chief minister. And let's fast forward now to 2023. Look at the blue and look at the orange. And 2023, you see a almost reversal take place. Now, he was able to hold on to Donk, but most of the other regions, as you can see, have switched over to the BJP. So the Gujjars putting their support back behind the BJP, as you can see. The Congress effectively losing them. And let's go for a second to the overall. You can see the BJP sweeping. So the BJP getting western, central, and parts of eastern Rajasthan too. All right, with that, let's take a step back from the Rajasthan story. Let's look at the overall picture again. My colleague Anusha Soni.
Toya breaking down the Sachin Pilot factor, but what is it that has worked for the BJP, and what is it that makes them hold on to power, one victory after another? Most critics of the BJP will agree that they have won more elections than they have lost. Something is working right for them. Brand Narendra Modi, the invincible prowess of the Prime Minister, his brand and the manner in which he's been able to take this message to the people across the country. Congress party has lost the footprint in the Hindi heartland. By losing footprint, one means to say that it's not decisive enough for them to form the government, even when there is a strong anti-incumbency in a state like Madhya Pradesh, where you have a regional satrap like Mr. Kamal Nath. The caste survey pitch fails, OBC votes for the BJP, or the consolidation happens in favor of the BJP. The OBC factor is something that if it has worked, it will work in favor of the Congress party. There's the consolidation, it works for the BJP. There's a pattern in the tribal seats, which is reversed in BJP's favor. Many argue that the manner in which Draupadi Murmu was elected as the president, the manner in which the prime minister has tried to reach out to the tribal communities multiple times, that is something that has worked. The minority vote, this is very interesting to talk about. Minority vote swings to the Congress party. There is an unease among the allies. Look at the patterns that have emerged in Telangana. There, the BRS had made a very strong pitch that minorities should vote for us, Muslims should vote for us. But the minority vote has consolidated and gone to the Congress party, which will make parties like SP very, very uncomfortable. Women voters, this factor in Indian politics is going to define not just 2024 for the times to come, and is a very heartening change in Indian politics, that women have political capital and parties want to reach out to the women voters to hold power, to swing elections. They will decide whether it's brand Narendra Modi or somebody else. Let's cut across to some more breaking news coming in. After a stunning victory in Chhattisgarh, you have Home Minister Amit Shah, who has thanked the voters for their support. He goes on to thank the tribals, the poor people, the farmers, and everyone in Chhattisgarh who have come out and showed faith in Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If you talk about Chhattisgarh, very interesting elections that happened in 2 phases. More importantly, in the Naxal-dominated belt, there were multiple villages where a polling booth was put for the first time. The red corridor has significantly reduced, and one would argue that the erstwhile Bhupesh Baghel government plus BJP had worked in close coordination. The tribal Bastar region that traditionally belonged to the Congress party has now voted in favor of the BJP, and that is one big swing that we have seen in the state of Chhattisgarh. Look at the exit poll results. Everybody gave that state to the Congress party. Nobody predicted BJP would come back to power in this way. Kamal Nath is speaking right now from Madhya Pradesh. Let's listen in.
लोकतंत्र का महायज्ञ आज विधिवत मत हो चुका है और परिणाम के सामने आज उस लिहाज से मैं प्रार्थना करना चाहूंगा हमारे नेता, हमारे यशस्वी नेता हमारी कमलनाथ जी से कि वे आपसे रूबरू हो। आप सबका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। इस मुकाबले में हम मध्य प्रदेश की मतदाता का फैसला स्वीकार करते हैं। आज विरोधी दल के नाते और आगे जो हमारा कर्तव्य है हम उस कर्तव्य पर करेंगे। विरोधी दल के नाते और आगे भी जो हमारा कर्तव्य है हम उस कर्तव्य पर डटे रहेंगे। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती हमारे सामने नौजवानों की भविष्य की है, बेरोजगारी की है और कृषि क्षेत्र की है। कृषि क्षेत्र 70% हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था का हिस्सा है और कृषि क्षेत्र में मजबूती आए ये और जनता को जो विश्वास जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर, वो विश्वास बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से वो निभाएंगे। आज हमारी दूसरी उम्मीद थी। मैंने हमेशा कहा था कि मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ, वो आज भी करता हूँ। से कह रहा हूं मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। वैसे जब आप पूछते थे कि कितनी सीटें आएंगी, मैं कहता था मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। आज भी मैं विश्वास करता हूं और मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि ये विश्वास जो मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर रखा है, उनके साथ विश्वासघात नहीं है। हम इस पर विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमने कमियां हैं, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके, वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिन, और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे। ये सब तो
That was Mr. Kamal Nath, gracious in his defeat, a tall leader of the Congress party, and many argued that this was the last chance for him to be the chief minister face, to be somebody who can be the next chief minister, and that is why this was a do or die battle for Mr. Kamal Nath. Look at having the right kind of respect when it comes to the Hindu sentiments. Mr. Kamal Nath was able to strike that right balance, but it seems like that it didn't work in the favor of the Congress party. We should talk more about MP. This was one state all of us were very keenly eyeing at. I did one, there wouldn't be a clear mandate. Well, here it is, a very clear mandate. Toya, on the magic wall, tell us the story of MP. What is it that has worked in favor of the BJP?
Okay, let's take a look. So we're starting you out with 2018. It's important to point out. Remember, let's go back to 2018. The Congress had just won with 114 seats, and it was the first time in almost 15 years, since 2003, you've just seen a straight run of the BJP. They got that little chunk in there of Congress, and you'll remember in 2020, so just about 15 months into being in power, the Congress government fell with Jyotiraditya Scindia, who's a key leader from up here in Gwalior, joining the BJP. His argument was he wasn't getting enough of a leadership role in the Congress. He took leaders with him, and essentially he brought down the Congress government. Kamal Nath, who you just saw in that press conference, Digvijay Singh says, another senior leader in Madhya Pradesh, says that he'd warned Kamal Nath that this might happen, that Kamal Nath didn't follow the signs. A number of leaders said that. Either way, the Congress government falling altogether, the BJP then came into power. And now let's move ahead, because over the last few months, what we've seen essentially is you've seen a BJP campaign without a face, as Anusha was pointing out. You had a number of key leaders flown in, and there was this big question of, does this indicate a nervousness? You had 3 union ministers, for example, who were brought in. Kailash Vijayvargiya, BJP General Secretary, all brought in to campaign or run for different elections from this entire region. The question was the BJP not confident in Shivraj Singh Chauhan's leadership? Because remember, he's the longest serving BJP chief minister anywhere in the country. Now, what did Shivraj Singh Chauhan do? He took it to himself and he doubled down. He went from area to area to area and he campaigned across the entire state. Now, what did that effectively mean? Let's take a look. What that meant effectively, as you can see over here, is that the BJP colored it orange effectively. Gwalior, which they were a little afraid about because of that Scindia movement, that has largely remained theirs. They've also got the eastern, the western. The Prime Minister, do you remember, made promises to tribals, and Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh are both important in that big tribal question. The Prime Minister promised thousands of crores worth of packages for tribals. That seems to have also had an impact on the tribal pockets over here. So a lot of factors coming into play. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, though, now the big question there being, will he be the big BJP chief minister face? Is he going to get to see one more term? That's the key question. Will Scindia maybe have a role? These are some of the key questions. Anusha, in the frame today, where we saw Shivraj Singh Chauhan watching the election results, Sindhya was sitting right next to him. These things are often important to take a look at in these moments. Tell us more.
Absolutely. We also had Mr. Narendra Singh Tomar. You have had the likes of Rakesh Singh, multiple times MP from the city of Jabalpur, who has fought Vidhan Sabha election now. A lot of names who were traditionally part of the BJP central leadership were made to fight these elections, and most of them have delivered. And these were not the seats on which the BJP had done traditionally west. Say in my hometown, Jabalpur West, this was one seat which the BJP traditionally never won. Rakesh Singh was fielded from here and he performed better. Everything on which the BJP had gambled upon, it worked in their favor. What worked better? What is it that led to this victory? We are dissecting it. This exclusive conversation with Union Minister Smriti Irani in conversation with my colleague Rahul Shivshankar. Please listen.
What do you think is the reason for the BJP sweep in the Hindi heartland and the improved performance also in Telangana?
I think that we all will concede that the only reason we have is something we call very simply the Modi magic or the Modi guarantee. But it is more than just those two words. It is the leadership quality of Prime Minister Modi. It is the administrative framework and the policy making that the Prime Minister is renowned for. And I think the direct communication between the Prime Minister and the citizens of the state, that has given us this resounding victory, for which I'm extremely grateful to citizens who have voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And I would like to just elaborate why. Firstly, Narendra Modi is known for fiscal prudence and fiscal discipline. He is known to balance between rights and responsibilities, and that is his message for citizens. For citizens to give their support, knowing that this is not a Prime Minister that delves into freebies. This is not a Prime Minister that limits himself to rhetoric. This is a Prime Minister that has also carved out a future for the next 25 years for us to achieve as a nation. I think that has also resonated a lot with our citizens who've gone to vote. If you look at the voting pattern today, particularly as a woman, I'm elated that there is an overwhelming support of female voters towards Narendra Modi and the Bharatiya Janata Party. If you look at our diverse demography, what is extremely, I think, a source of jubilation for us is the Adivasi vote, which has gone decisively in support of Narendra Modi and the Bharatiya Janata Party. And I also believe that the personal attacks that the Gandhi family particularly and the opposition had mounted against the Prime Minister, that has received a severe, I think, fight back from the citizens and from our voters. So I think these have been one of the highlights of this election.
Are you talking specifically about the Panoti comment and some of the other things that were said against the Prime Minister?
Why only one comment? When has the Gandhi Khandan ever lost out on an opportunity to degrade the position of the Prime Minister? When has the Gandhi siblings ever lost an opportunity to personally demonize the Prime Minister? I think this result is a death knell for the juvenile politics of the Gandhi siblings.
Was it a conscious decision not to project any chief ministerial faces in any of the three states, Ms. Irani?
I think that the Prime Minister's leadership and the guarantee that the Prime Minister and we as BJP Karyakartas professed was the mainstay of our campaign. And why? I think as a very simple Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party, if I'm to reflect on that decision, given that I'm not a member of the parliamentary board, I can say what is it that the citizen looks forward when they go to vote. They want to ensure that local infrastructure is upgraded. They want to ensure that educational and academic facilities are well provided for.
Well, that was an exclusive conversation, keeping our focus on the state of Rajasthan, where BJP is all set to form the next government. Cutting across to this press conference of the Rajasthan BJP chief. Listen.
रात दिन मेहनत की, श्रम और परिश्रम किया और उसी का परिणाम है कि आज एक स्पष्ट बहुमत की सरकार राजस्थान में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बन रही है। मैं हमारे यहाँ कॉल सेंटर, आईटी, सोशल मीडिया की टीम का भी धन्यवाद करता हूँ। कभी कभी तो सुबह के 4 बज जाते थे, कभी बाद, और आज जब मैं सुबह 4:30 बजे सब लोगों से बातचीत कर रहा था तो वो अपने फोन पर लगे हुए थे कि हम नीचे की टीम से चर्चा कर रहे हैं। तो ये डेडिकेशन, ये समर्पण, ये तपस्या पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की इतनी बड़ी जीत का एक आधार बनी। मैं पुनः हमारे पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रद्धेय जेपी नड्डा साहब, हमारे यशस्वी गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी और देश दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनके नेतृत्व में अब चांद पे पर तिरंगा पहुंचा है और राजस्थान के गरीब किसान, महिला, युवा, दलित, आदिवासी हर वर्ग ने उनके ऊपर विश्वास, अटूट विश्वास करके और भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर विश्वास करके एक प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार राजस्थान में दी। मैं सबका विशेष रूप से आभार प्रकट करते हुए राजस्थान की जनता जनार्दन, जिनका भरपूर स्नेह, समर्थन, आशीर्वाद मिला, उन सबको वंदन, अभिनंदन करते हुए और आपका भी सभी मित्रों का, जिनका इस पूरे चुनाव के दौरान आप सबका खूब सहयोग मिला, आपका भी मैं हृदय की गहराई से एक पार्टी परिवार का कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते इस विशाल भारतीय जनता पार्टी परिवार की ओर से आपका भी हृदय की गहराई से आभार प्रकट करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मित्रों, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कृपया अखबार लेकर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
We'll just hear from other leaders of the BJP as well. Of course, the party and its members very elated in the state of Rajasthan. Look at the numbers, 114, 71 for the Congress. Other parties just limited to 14, a decisive mandate in the favor of the BJP in the state of Rajasthan. A lot of factors, hyper-local issues on which the BJP focused upon, farmers that they reached out to, the Jat factor that has worked in their favor. The next chief ministerial phase, wait and watch. Would it be Rani Sahiba or there are other contenders that the BJP can consider? The party is known to throw in surprises as far as its chief minister phases are concerned. Would that be a trend in Rajasthan? Or would Rani Sahiba really make that edge here, would have that edge here because she is the tallest leader and the most well-known in the state of Rajasthan?
प्रधानमंत्री गांव गरीब किसान के मसीहा माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हमने ये राजस्थान का चुनाव लड़ा। राजस्थान की जनता ने भरपूर समर्थन दिया, कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक प्रयत्न किया। हम प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करते हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता जिन्होंने 5 साल लगातार परिश्रम किया, ऐसे सभी कार्यकर्ताओं का अभिनंदन करते हैं और राजस्थान की जनता का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे उन्होंने विश्वास व्यक्त किया। प्रधानमंत्री जी की जब राजस्थान में सभाएं हो रही थी, जिस प्रकार से राजस्थान में जन सैलाब प्रधानमंत्री जी को सुनने के लिए आ रहा था, अभिनंदन करने के लिए आ रहा था, तभी से स्पष्ट था कि राजस्थान में पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बनना तय है। और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में अब यहाँ पे चौमुखा विकास होगा। राजस्थान तेज गति से आगे बढ़ेगा। पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी के उनके कुशल नेतृत्व, जो उन्होंने समय समय पे राजस्थान को कार्यकर्ताओं को मार्गदर्शन दिया, उनका भी हम आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। देश के गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी ने समय समय पे राजस्थान की टीम को बुला करके बात करना, मार्गदर्शन देना, सभाएं करना, हम उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। सभी केंद्रीय नेतृत्व का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं और सभी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राजस्थान की टीम का अभिनंदन करते हैं। बहुत आज अच्छा दिन है, शुभ दिन है। और आज जहां एक और मध्य प्रदेश में भी क्लीन स्वीप हुआ, छत्तीसगढ़ भी क्लीन स्वीप हुआ, इन सभी राज्यों में आज यह प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जबरदस्त विजय हासिल हुई है। आगे आने वाले समय में लोकसभा में भी 2024 में होगा तो राजस्थान में 25 की 25 सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका।
All right, that was Arun Singh, one of the senior leaders of the BJP. And after the landslide victory of the Bharatiya Janata Party in 3 out of the 4 states, you have Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's all set to visit the party headquarters in the national capital. There are doles, there are laddus, there is jubilation and celebration there. The Prime Minister is likely to arrive at the headquarters at around 6 p.m. The workers have already started lining up. Of course, there will be a special security protocol as well. Let me try and cut across to my colleague Siddhant, who's joining us live from the BJP party headquarters here in the national capital. Siddhant, the mood that you gauge.
Well, yes, that's right. You know, there's a lot of energy, enthusiasm, and you can see from last maybe more than 3 hours, the celebration is going on outside the BJP headquarters. And in fact, people have come here in large numbers from Delhi and the other places. We'll try to speak to them. कहाँ से आए आप लोग? सर, कहाँ था? मुंडका से आए, और मोदी जी का आप लोग मास्क भी पहने हुए हैं। जी, हाँ जी। क्या मोदी जी की झलक पाने के लिए यहाँ पे आए? जी। अंदर जाने दे रहे हैं?
अभी तो लाइन में खड़े हैं।
लाइन में खड़े हो, लेकिन लाइन देख रहे कितनी लंबी, आपका नंबर आएगा?
नहीं आएगा।
नहीं आएगा। आप कहाँ से हैं?
मैं तो लखनऊ से आया हूँ, और
से आए।
यकीनन आज बहुत खुशी का दिन है कि जैसे हम लोग कयास लगा रहे थे कि पुनः एक बार हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का मैजिक चलेगा, और यकीनन आज वही हुआ।
आज वही हुआ।
आज वही हुआ। आज बहुत बड़ा दिन हम सभी कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए है।
2 स्टेट्स के अनुमान लगाए जा रहे, तो तीसरा भी आ गया।
हाँ, तो वो तो होना था।
अच्छा,
वो तो
आप लोग कहाँ से? आप कहाँ से?
दिल्ली से।
दिल्ली से आए हुए हैं, तो अंदर जाने का मौका मिलेगा? लाइन देख रहे?
बिल्कुल जाएंगे।
हाँ,
बिल्कुल जाएंगे, उम्मीद है।
दीनदयाल उपाध्याय आप लोगों ने कब्जा कर लिया। दीनदयाल
हमारा जो कब्जा नहीं गया,
आज खुशी ऐसी है जिसपे कब्जा की बात कह रहे हो, हमारे लिए तो सबसे बड़ी बात है आज।
अच्छा,
जो 3 राज्य हमने आज जीतते हैं, राजस्थान, छत्तीसगढ़ और मध्य प्रदेश।
आप कहाँ से हैं सर?
पहाड़गंज से ही आए, दिल्ली से, बिल्कुल दिल्ली से।
कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं? कैसे
महसूस ऐसा कर रहे हैं कि मोदी जी को इन तीनों प्रदेशों ने स्वीकारा है, पूरा भारत स्वीकारेगा। आने वाले समय पे 400 पार भाजपा अवश्य करेगी।
Okay, so there you see, Anusha, you know, there's a long queue to enter inside this additional building which belongs to BJP headquarters, and the Karyakartas have now been allowed to enter inside. There is also a different section for press to enter this building. So Prime Minister's speech is going to take place here inside this extension building which belongs to BJP headquarters, and this entire area has been cordoned off. The Karyakartas have come in large number. I would urge all these Karyakartas to wear Modi masks. You can see
all right,
come
Siddhant, as you continue to get us all those details, there's a first reaction coming in from Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Let's cut across to that reaction. He goes on to say, I'm quoting him right now, "We humbly accept the mandate of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. The battle of ideology will continue. I'm thankful to the people of Telangana. We will definitely fulfill the promise of making Prajalu Telangana. Heartfelt thanks to all the workers for their hard work and support." Unquote. Pallavi with us on the broadcast. Pallavi, the message from Rahul Gandhi.
It's been a setback, but he still wants to make it a fight for the principles and ethics, which is why he said it's a question of an ideology. And unlike some who have compromised on their ideology without taking the names of Jyotiraditis in the past, clearly a reference is to that. He, of course, goes on to say that this fight is going to go on. Telangana is a big win, which certainly the Congress party can take heart from, Anusha, but Madhya Pradesh was almost on a platter for them at some point of time. It was also very, very confident about Chhattisgarh. So these are those 2 state losses which really, I think, has hit the Congress party pretty hard. And Rahul Gandhi is essentially saying that for the people of Telangana, the promise we made it of being a perfect Rajya is something which is going to be fulfilled. But at the same time, in the other 3 states where it lost, it still is going to keep on fighting for its ideology.
Pallavi, please stay with us on the broadcast. There's a reaction coming in from Priyanka Gandhi Vadra as well. I'm quoting Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. She goes on to say that the people of Telangana have created history and given the mandate in favor of the Congress party. This is the victory of the people of Telangana. This is the victory of the people of the state and every worker of the Congress party. The people of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh have assigned the role of opposition to the Congress, and the public decision is on our head. Janta Janardan is going to decide who will lead the party in the state. Pallavi continues to be with us on the broadcast. Pallavi, as you said, it was a setback of sorts.
Absolutely, but Priyanka Gandhi is more nuanced. I mean, she says that this is the voice of democracy, so we accept the verdict which has come in. She certainly has been one of the main campaigners, especially when it comes to Madhya Pradesh. She's also the one who took on some very strong words against Jyotiraditya Scindia when she, made fun of him and she took pot shots at him. Today, I guess India stands vindicated. But as far as the battle in these three states are concerned, especially the loss of Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh, which could have been a win-win battle for them, I think has been a huge setback. But nonetheless, Telangana, one more state from the south in the kitty, so the Congress party holds to build up a narrative, at least down south.
Okay, thank you for bringing us those details. Let's go back to our colleague Siddhant, who's with us. Siddhant is with us from outside the BJP headquarters right here in Delhi. Mood of celebration, obviously. There are three states they've now got in their pockets. Let's go to Siddhant, who's there. Siddhant, we are here. Siddhant, can you tell our audiences, Chhattisgarh is really the big shock when we take a look at these four states. The supporters, the workers who are around you, how are they seeing the Chhattisgarh numbers in particular?
Well, they are very excited because, in fact, the exit polls were also telling us that it's going to be two states which BJP may win. But now, since one more state has fallen in BJP's basket, there is enthusiasm here, and you can see all these Karyakartas and BJP supporters have come wearing Modi masks. So it's Modi mania outside BJP headquarters on Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. You can see it's a saffron surge here on Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. They all have come here wearing Modi mask. We'll speak to them. आप कहाँ से हैं?
टिकरी बॉर्डर से।
हाँ?
टिकरी मुंडका।
मुंडका से इतनी लंबी लाइन लगी है, अंदर जाने मिलेगा?
हाँ मिल जाएगा, मिल जाएगा।
कितनी देर से खड़े हैं?
बस ज्यादा देर नहीं,
आधा घंटा हुई है।
आधा घंटा।
आप ये मास्क नहीं पहने जो मोदी जी का मास्क है?
मास्क था, टूट गया मास्क।
टूट गया जी। अच्छा, तो यू कैन सी पीपल हैव कम इन। हाँ बताइए।
नोएडा से आया हूँ, नोएडा से
आए। तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे, जो छत्तीसगढ़ भी आ गया, क्योंकि दो राज्यों की बात हो रही थी और एक और आ गया।
ये हम लोगों को पता था पहले से कि
आपको पहले
पहले से पता था। अभी लोकसभा चुनाव जो होगा उसमें भी 400 पार हम लोग जा रहे हैं।
400 पार का टारगेट सेट है।
पक्का सेट है।
अच्छा, लग रहा है कि जिस तरह इस बार वोट किया है, इसके बाद भी जो लोकसभा है उसमें भी इसी पैटर्न।
जी, इससे ज्यादा। मैं अटल जी के गांव से हूँ।
अटल जी के गांव से
जी। हाँ। और अटल जी के टाइम से ऐसी भूमिका बन गई है,
2 सीटों से 400 पार हो गए।
400 पार हो गई है।
ये बताइए, मोदी जी की झलक पाने के लिए आए हैं यहाँ पे?
मोदी जी की झलक पाने
जी के साथ जश्न मनाने। इतनी लंबी लाइन लगी हुई है यहाँ।
कोई बात नहीं, लेकिन फिर भी सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को संतुष्टि है पूरे तरीके से। हाँ जी।
और यहाँ दीनदयाल उपाध्याय में जिस ओर नजर जा रही है, या तो कोई भगवा पहने या तो मोदी जी का मास्क।
बिल्कुल मोदी जी सर।
पूरा दिन
हमें बहुत बड़ी खुशी मिली है सर। छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश।
क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम विनोद गुप्ता है सर। मैं नोएडा से आया हूँ सर जी। हाँ जी। मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़ और मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान और वहाँ से मिजोरम, 4 राज्यों से हमारी।
राम मंदिर भी फैक्टर था क्या?
अरे सर जी, हाँ जी। ये हिंदू।
More of the voices on the ground right now outside the BJP headquarters. Amit Shah has arrived at the BJP headquarters and we'll be bringing you visuals of that. Right now, we're going to a short break. On the other side, we continue to cover this story. Stay with us.
तमाम तरह के प्रलोभन दिए गए, झांसे दिए गए, लेकिन राजस्थान की जनता स्वाभिमानी जनता है और उन्होंने ये मानस बना लिया था, तय कर लिया था कि महिलाओं का सम्मान की रक्षा न करने पाने वाली इस भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को हम किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तमाम दावे खोखले साबित हुए, तमाम वादे खोखले साबित हुए और ये आधारविहीन वादों वाली सरकार को जनता ने नकार दिया।
लगता है कि गहलोत साहब की जो गारंटी थी
वो तो जनता ने ही फेल कर दिया, अब मुझे क्या लगना है यार।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहनों तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी, क्योंकि जनता का प्रेम हर कहीं दिखाई देता था।
कि जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स, पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतजार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं। और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतजार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है।
Gandhi family, they have a special place in the hearts of the Telangana people.
There is only one guarantee which works in India. It's a Modi guarantee.
People want good government, dynasty-free government, corruption-free government, and appeasement politics-free government.
I think it was a conclusive mandate given by the people as far as the election results are indicating.
You're not shutting the doors yet. Let's wait and see what happens there. But the point is, neither is the BJP anywhere in the south.
Okay.
So it's not enough that they do the rah in the north. So what are they talking about? The Congress will come.
ये जीत हमारी जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया।
पूर्ण बहुमत से छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। कांग्रेस के कुशासन का अंत होने वाला है।
The Modi guarantee, Prime Minister Modi ji's campaign and the appeasement politics and the corrupt politics of Congress government, all this has contributed to a big victory.
Congress party's bogus guarantee जो है, that has been totally rejected.
आज आपके चैनल के द्वारा
मध्य प्रदेश के एक एक जन जनार्दन को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहता हूं।
Well, those voices continue to be here on CNN News 18. But first up, some quick updates coming in from Telangana, where DGP Anjani Kumar has been suspended for meeting Revant Reddy. That's the bit of news coming in. The sources within the Election Commission say that he allegedly sought favors and there's a violation of the model code of conduct that had happened. He allegedly sought favors from the Congress chief while counting was still underway. The Director General of Police of Telangana, along with Sanjay Jain, the State Police Nodal Officer of Telangana, and Mahesh Bhagwat, who's the Nodal Expenditure Officer, had met Revant Reddy in Hyderabad today with a bouquet of flowers at his residence. Now, that is a violation of the Model Code of Conduct. Swastika with us on the broadcast. Swastika, please elaborate.
Well, yes, as of now, we don't really know on what grounds Anjani Kumar has been suspended by the EC, but from what we've picked up by our sources is that there has been a violation of the model code in the sense, remember, Mr. Anjani Kumar earlier today went and met with Revant Reddy while the counting was still underway. Depending on the initial trends which showed the Congress taking a lead over the PRS. In fact, that seems to have not gone down well with the EC officials, and we're given to understand that Mr. Anjani Kumar has been now, sacked by the, suspended rather, by the Election Commission on the grounds of violating the poll code. We are waiting for a detailed statement from the EC side on it.
Okay, Swastika, thank you for bringing us those details. We're going to keep an eye. Look, we're keeping a keen eye on 4 states right now. Next, we're going to bring you an interview we had with the Rajya Sabha MP, Prakash Javadekar. We spoke to him. Remember, he was in charge of the BJP's efforts in Telangana, but we spoke to him also about the overall picture and the performance a little earlier on the show. Take a look.
How did the party cement this victory? What worked for you in your favor?
BJP's win is historic for 2 reasons. We always see that the popularity of the Prime Minister goes down as he completes 10 years or 5 years. But here Modi's popularity and faith in his ability to do wonders of people is increasing. Because people want good government, dynasty-free government, corruption-free government, and appeasement politics-free government. So this is what people expect. And that is what Modi ji has delivered. So this is victory. I will call it a Modi magic, which is based on performance. And more importantly, our local team, because we work as a party, as a team. So be it Shivraj ji, Vasundhara ji, all other leaders in Rajasthan, Raman Singh ji and other all leaders in Chhattisgarh, all worked in team spirit with everyone, and then it resulted in this massive victory. This shows that people have now decided, they are giving signal for 2024 that we were 282 in 14, 303 in 19, now we will be 403 in 2024. So this is where we are heading. That is the message of this election.
Abki baar 400 par. That was some of what the BJP supporters had said earlier as well. But sir, as you rightly pointed out, women voters are behind the BJP, and at least the decisive victory in these 3 states has proved that. Whether it was the Ladli Behna Yojana or various other schemes by the centre and the state government, how critical are the women voters for the BJP?
Yes, women, youth, and practically all citizens, Kisans, and all deprived sections. Because what Modi has done, and which everybody noticed, is he gives benefit without discrimination. He doesn't see whom they have voted. He sees the eligibility and gives the benefit. So people have received how many? 50 crore people received Ayushman Bharat benefit. 80 crore people are receiving 1 ton of food grain in last 45 months in family of 5, and now again for 60 months more. So people are really happy. Mudra loans to 35 crore, creating employment of more than 20 crore people. So this is new employments. So these are the jobs created, and these are the special schemes empowering housing, toilet, electricity, water. Tap water in the house is a revolution. So women are very much happy with Modi ji's government. Youth are.
Well, that was Mr. Prakash Javadekar talking about the reasons for the victory of the BJP. Well, victory, of course, is cemented brick by brick, especially when it's about Indian politics and that very decisive and hotly contested battle in the state of Chhattisgarh. Everybody thought that Mr. Bhupesh Baghel would come back. That didn't happen. What are the reasons for that? How is it that the Saffron Party cemented that victory? Let's take you through the reasons one by one. There was no factionalism due to the absence of a chief minister face. Well, the fact that there was no chief minister that was touted by the party, many argued that could be a problem for the BJP. It seems like it worked in their favor because Modi, brand Modi, is something that consolidated the vote. The Modi-centric campaign, there was no state that was projected, and the fact that there was a wave riding through the Hindi heartland worked in Chhattisgarh as well. Infighting between Bhupesh Baghel, T.S. Singhdeo in Congress, and that showed in the kind of trends that you saw when Mr. T.S. Singhdeo was fighting to regain his turf. There were also charges against Bhupesh Baghel over the Mahadev app scam, last-minute corruption charges, multiple allegations that were made against sitting MLAs of the Congress party, the Hindutva card that played in the fielding of the candidates to get that right kind of balance between the OBC, different castes, the so-called upper caste, and the OBC factor, and also the tribals. There has been a learning from the 2018 defeat, and there was a clear attempt to woo the farming community, largely an agrarian and a tribal state. There was a massive outreach to the tribal voters, and even here to the women voters who were very, very decisive. Here, it was the Prime Minister who led this campaign. Increasing Maoist attack under the Congress rule. Well, if you talk about the Red Corridor, that has significantly shrunk, but the efforts of the central government have also been very important, along where the credit is due to the state government as well under Bhupesh Baghel, which worked very strongly. But it seems like that in the Hindi heartland, there was a wave. There was a Modi wave, there was a saffron wave, and that is why you have those numbers consolidated on the screen. My colleague Toya on the magic wall. Toya, the tribal belt and those regions, what's the story emerging there on the magic wall?
Let's take a deeper look. Okay, first the overall picture, 2018. Just track the two colors, blue and orange. It was a blue wave. Chhattisgarh only has 90 seats, 68 as you can see over here in blue entirely. The BJP just in little pockets. Let's switch ahead to 2023 and you can see it's an orange wave now. And I'm just going to take you specifically to the tribal question because that's what Anusha was focusing on. But I want to draw your attention to the fact that the difference between 2018 and 2013, let's go back to 2023, is this. It's where you got the pockets of BJP, the center, the north, and parts of the south over here. Now, the north and the south, these areas, these are tribal belts in particular. Back to Anusha's question over there of what was it that led to this entire story taking place? Let's look. These are just the tribal seats isolated over here. This is this year itself. Again, let's go back to the last election. The Congress had a wash entirely, but clearly the Congress didn't do enough to woo tribals in these seats. You'll remember the Prime Minister announced a package worth crores to forward the cause of tribals, and this was just a few weeks ago. So the BJP knew what they were doing when they made that announcement. There is also, as my colleague Anusha was talking about, attacks that have continued to take place in this region, which is why we saw elections take place in two phases. Now see, this is 2018. Take you in forward to 2023. As you can see over here, the same seats, the BJP managing to make its inroads by making those safe bets.
Tribal seats, yes.
Let's go back to my colleague Anusha.
Yes, tribal seats, as Toya just showed, which have been completely taken by the BJP. It's unprecedented in many ways. Ever since the formation of the state of Chhattisgarh, it is the Congress party traditionally which has enjoyed dominance in the tribal region that seems to have flipped. Decades ago, there was a trend, and BJP is one of the oldest party. If you track the history of the party, RSS, Sangh have the oldest presence in the state of Madhya Pradesh, not in any other state. What led to that victory in the Hindi heartland? Our managing editor Anand Narasimhan in conversation with Union Minister Anurag Thakur.
Joining us now is Union Minister Anurag Thakur ji. Anurag ji, namaste. Jai Hind, this is Anand Narsimhan here. सबसे पहले congratulations are in order. अप्रत्याशित विजय. Your first thoughts.
And Namaste Anandji, and thank you for the wishes. Let me first thank the people of India, especially the states of Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Telangana and Madhya Pradesh for voting in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. Modi magic has worked. There is only one guarantee which works in India. It's a Modi guarantee. And I would like to say, ये जीत खास है, जनता को मोदी जी पर विश्वास है. This is a special victory. People have faith in Prime Minister Modi and his policies.
Does that mean that the BJP has no other leader than Prime Minister Narendra Modi?
I'm glad that BJP has leader like Prime Minister Modi, who is not only the India's but the world's most popular leader. In the last 4 years, every time Prime Minister Modi has been picked up as the most popular leader, and with a percentage of close to 78%, which is unprecedented. And this is because he is working 24/7 tirelessly for the people of India and for the progress of India.
यूनियन मिनिस्टर्स और सांसदों से विधानसभा के चुनाव लड़वाए गए हैं. So things were not all that rosy for the BJP, Anurag ji. You would also accept that?
Not really. First, they are the karyakartas of party. They are the party workers. If they are told not to contest, they will not contest. They will work for the party. If they are told to contest the assembly election, they will contest the assembly elections. We are worker-driven party. So this is the difference between the Parivarvadi parties, the dynastic politics, and the BJP. And that is what makes the BJP stand out. For example, I'll quote an example here. Last year, the Chief Minister and the entire set of ministers have been changed in Gujarat. It happened. Everyone worked for the party. We won by more seats in the state of Gujarat than the previous term. So that is how Bharatiya Janata Party functions. And we believe in the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, in the policies of Prime Minister Modi, because he is working 24/7 in the interest of the poor and the marginal people of the society.
Now, to understand more about what led to this victory,
as Toya was talking about, to understand more about that victory and what exactly happened, we'll continue getting you all the voices. Mr. JP Nadda, the BJP president at the BJP headquarters, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, as reported earlier, was already spotted at the BJP headquarters. In few minutes from now, we'll also get a glimpse of the Prime Minister there. Mega celebrations that have been planned here in the national capital. Rightly so, it's a saffron wave in the Hindi heartland. My colleague Arun Dhanta with us on the broadcast. Arun, tell us more.
Well, see, BJP chief JP Nadda has just entered the BJP extension office, and Union Home Minister Amit Shah is already inside the office. So now everybody is waiting for Prime Minister's arrival. We are told that Prime Minister is expected to reach around 6:30 or 6:45, and we have already seen the visuals of the BJP supporters who've gathered here to in fact thank Prime Minister Modi for this grand victory in 3 states.
Extended Diwali celebrations. Those Diwali lights are once again lit, as Arun was pointing out. Siddhant is also reporting from there. We'll try and cut across once again to our reporters. Arun, Mr. JP Nadda is there. It was reported a few minutes ago that Home Minister Amit Shah has also reached. Who are the other top netas of the BJP that we'll see at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg today?
Well, see, as of now, we are seeing that the BJP chief JP Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and there are various other ministers, the likes of Prahlad Joshi, Arjun Ram Meghwal. They all will be present here along with BJP National General Secretaries. And the program that we are told is that when Prime Minister Modi will reach here, he will be welcomed by BJP supporters, by by using the flower petals, Prime Minister Modi will be welcomed in a grand manner. And therefore, even as we speak, the preparations are underway at the BJP extension. Remember that this is the largest space rather than the BJP office, where you can have maximum capacity of people that can gather. And therefore, perhaps this is for the first time victory celebration is taking place in this extension office. So Prime Minister Modi will be reaching around 6:30 or 6:45, and we can see the enthusiasm in BJP workers, of course, with a grand victory in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and Chhattisgarh. Remember, Chhattisgarh, was something which BJP was not quite confident, but the way they have, in fact, got the results, that is something which is keeping the supporters of Bharatiya Janata Party upbeat. And remember, all these BJP Karyakartas have gathered here from Delhi NCR. We've been tracking the developments since morning. In the morning, of course, we saw some sort of activities at BJP Congress office. But here at BJP office, they were waiting for the initial trends. And when it was realized that it is in favor of BJP, then the call was given for Karyakartas to reach here.
All right, I'll also cut across to Siddhant. And Siddhant, few factors stand out that talk about brand Narendra Modi. The fact that in the Hindi heartland, there was no chief ministerial face that was projected in either of the three states. The second is also the fact that there was a very strong anti-incumbency in Madhya Pradesh that was talked about. And the manner in which it's not a neck-to-neck contest in any of the three states of the Hindi heartland is a thumping assertion of the saffron wave and brand Narendra Modi. And the second critical factor are the women voters, some of whose voices we also heard when the BJP Karyakartas were talking to you. Siddhant.
Well, yes, that's absolutely right, and in fact, there are a lot of factors which have played a role in perhaps this particular victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. The women factor which you just highlighted, and also the schemes of the Prime Minister Modi, the welfare scheme that have been launched by Prime Minister Modi, and then also the anti-incumbency. So here you see, the people have come here. Sir, कहाँ से आए आप लोग?
हम नवीन सागरा जिले से हैं।
अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए कि ऐसे कौन से फैक्टर्स हैं जो काम किए हैं इन चुनावों में?
ये देखो, मोदी जी ने काम किया है, उनकी लोकप्रियता है और उनका रिजल्ट 100% है। सबसे बड़ा कारण है कि लोगों को विश्वास है उनके ऊपर।
अच्छा,
इसलिए जीते हम।
अच्छा, आपको क्या लगता है कौन से ऐसे फैक्टर्स हैं कि क्या रहा कि एक और स्टेट आ गया? दो की तो उम्मीद जताई।
तो मोदी पे विश्वास है, मोदी की गारंटी पे विश्वास।
मोदी की गारंटी में, तो एक गारंटी वाला जो एक मोदी जी ने बोला था कि मोदी की गारंटी, ये लोगों को समझ में आई,
कहा वो किया। तो जो उन्होंने आज तक promises किया उनको सारे को
राज्य पिछली बार
Modi ki guarantees, one word we'll continue to hear in the run-up to 2024. Look at those spectacular visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. We'll continue to stay on this. Siddhant, Arun, please continue to stay with us on the broadcast. Me and Toya signing off. This remains our top focus here on CNN News 18. Stay tuned, stay with us.
अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं, संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि
दिग्विजय सिंह 2 दिन से आपका अटैक कर रहे हैं। कल भी उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे पास इंडिया जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, नहीं होगी।
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से, अपने दिल की गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूँ। ठीक है,
थैंक यू सर।
तो इस वक्त हमारे साथ सबसे बड़े दंगल में बातचीत करने के लिए मध्य प्रदेश में भोपाल में जो बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष है वी.डी. शर्मा इस वक्त हमारे साथ है। हम उससे समझते हैं, सर क्या ये मतलब आपका जाहिर तौर पर आपका दावा है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार बनेगी?
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनेगी। ये कोई हमें न घमंड है न गुरूर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो विकास और गरीब
अभी इस वक्त किशोर हमारे साथ वीडी शर्मा मध्य प्रदेश बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं, हम उनसे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी तो जो ट्रेंड आने, किशोर आपसे कह रहे हैं कि अभी ट्रेंड नए जो अभी ट्रेंड है, ताजे ट्रेंड है, वो तो बीजेपी को आगे दिखा रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को आगे दिखाएंगे और देखते जाइए, बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत की, अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। ये जो भ्रम था, कांग्रेस केवल भ्रम और छल कपट की राजनीति कर रही थी, लेकिन जनता ने इन्हें जवाब दिया है और जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दे रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, हमारा इस अभियान का कैंपेन था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश, उसको जनता ने भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। आयुष्मान भारत, प्रधानमंत्री आवास, उज्ज्वला योजना, आयुष्मान भारत, 3,62,00,000 और मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो 1,31,00,000 लाडली बहनें जिनको सम्मान दिया, किसान सम्मान निधि, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री माननीय मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व की हर गरीब के जीवन को बदलने का अभियान, ताकत देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। उसी इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा वही आधार है विजय का।
लेकिन कांग्रेस तो कह रही है परिवर्तन की पुकार हो रही थी।
अब तो ये पता लग जाएगा, आज अभी दिखाई दे जाएगा। और ट्रेंड भी आपने देखा, ट्रेंड भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं जी।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में केंद्र सरकार ने जो काम किया उसको यहाँ ठीक से हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया और जो यहाँ योजनाएं बनी, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली बहना तक का एक अद्भुत सफर जो मध्य प्रदेश ने तय किया, गरीबों के लिए, किसानों के लिए, भांजे भांजियों के लिए जो काम हुए वो भी जनता के दिल को छू गए और एक परिवार मध्य प्रदेश बन गया। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला,
Good evening, everyone. Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18. I'm Shivani Gupta and you're watching our continuous coverage, Battle for the States, Verdict Day, a clean sweep for the Bharatiya Janata Party in 3 of the 4 states that went to polls this election season. And that has come as a major fillip for the national incumbent ahead of the 2024 elections. It wasn't a neck-to-neck fight, but smooth sailing for the BJP in the Hindi heartland states of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and even Chhattisgarh. Anytime from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will arrive at the BJP headquarters in the national capital to celebrate the mandates, as he does often with party karyakartas. Now, BJP's historic win once again shows that the Modi wave is well and truly intact, if not growing. And Congress has probably lost the battle for this election cycle to woo the Hindi heartland, ahead of the 2024 elections at least. The Congress, though, did win its second southern state in 6 months in Telangana. Would that be enough, though, is a question. After these results, a lot of commentary is going on about this north-south divide in electoral results in India, especially after what happened in Karnataka, what usually happens in Kerala or Tamil Nadu. Is that the right way to look at these results? Is that really the takeaway? Or is that more politicking taking place? We'll take that question to our guests in just a bit. But first up, tracking the saffron footprint in India. Now, in May 2014, which was the big turnaround as far as the BJP is concerned, there were 7 NDA-ruled states across the country. Even at that time, despite the mandate that the BJP won, not many could have imagined the kind of run the BJP would have, both at the national level and also at the state level. So at that time, only 7 NDA-ruled states. Now they're back to 18 NDA-ruled states. So, of course, remember, the big thing for them was to retain Uttarakhand. They again beat anti-incumbency there, or set a pro-incumbency marker. In Uttar Pradesh, they managed to do this against all records in the past. They've now retained Madhya Pradesh again. They have won Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. So that entire Hindi heartland, map of India, along with Maharashtra, of course, the realignment of the alliances in Maharashtra, Gujarat, virtually a BJP state, and of course their wins in the northeast. With that, that's what the map now looks once again ahead of 2024. Remember, last time around in 2018, BJP suffered losses in these states, but 2019 was still bigger than 2014. What could happen now in 2024, now that the BJP has done so much better in these Hindi heartland states? Let's also take a look, though, at what the big takeaways from this verdict day is. Is 2024 a done deal for the BJP? That's a question that many would ask. Now, one thing is clear, that brand Modi is invincible, that it is continuing to power BJP in the states that it is coming to power in, because they are effectively fighting on Narendra Modi's face, on his bankability, on Modi's guarantees, as he himself said. And they're not really going with the chief ministerial faces, even in states where they have incumbents, or even in states where they do have very clear, identifiable state leaders. The other big takeaway, Congress losing a footprint in the Hindi heartland. This is going to be a matter of grave concern for them. Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat, now even states like Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, the seat tally is also pretty low for them. The caste survey pitch has failed, and how? The OBC is continuing to vote for the BJP, so that has not worked. The India Alliance partners will have to rethink, especially the Congress party, if this is the plank on which they want to fight 2024 on. Also, the pattern in tribal seats has been reversed in BJP's favor, so that is not working really. Minority vote, though, is swinging in favor of the Congress party. The Muslim vote is consolidating for the Congress party. This may create some unease amongst alliances or allies. Remember, this happened in Karnataka also, and this could happen. This has happened possibly in Telangana also. But would other allies of the India alliance be comfortable with that? There's West Bengal. There are other states where they might not like it. Not to forget, the Samajwadi Party is very upset with them because of what happened in Madhya Pradesh, and they wouldn't like to really let go of that Muslim vote either. Finally, this has become almost a given now. Elections, Muslim women voters are holding the power to swing elections. They're voting in large numbers, and they're also choosing the party very decisively on what they feel works for them. These are the visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. Lots of BJP supporters now joining in, or the stage is set, the path is set. Earlier, just a short while ago, JP Nadda, the BJP president, also made his way to the BJP headquarters. And I believe Amit Shah, Home Minister, has also made his way to the BJP headquarters. Prime Minister is set to arrive maybe possibly in another 20-30 minutes. This is going to be another day of celebration for the BJP. All right. So these are the live visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is set to arrive very, very shortly, and he will be speaking as he usually does. Will be possibly making some analysis of what has happened in these elections. These elections were very much fought on his name, on his shoulders. The BJP gets attacked very often. They get criticized very often because they do this, that they make every election, even a state election, about Narendra Modi and his national government. But that is what the BJP is, BJP's trump card is. That is what the BJP's winning card is, and they don't shy away from doing so. In fact, in these elections, they even shied away from, for example, declaring Shivraj Singh Chauhan as the next chief ministerial candidate. They also shied away from declaring any candidate in Chhattisgarh or in Rajasthan. There they may have some troubles of some different camps. But Narendra Modi made it very clear that this election is about Modi's guarantees, because these elections were also marked by this culture of a lot of guarantees that were being promised by all parties, not just the Congress or the BRS or others, but even the BJP partook in that exercise of giving guarantees, which is why Narendra Modi made this about Modi's guarantee versus others' guarantee, that is bankable and the others are not. That has clearly worked for them. Let's also bring in some of our guests joining us. Anshul Avijit is spokesperson of the Congress party. Sanjeev Srivastava is senior journalist, also joining us. Anshul Avijit, not a great day for the Congress party. How do you look at the solitary win in Telangana?
The solitary win in Telangana is not just an odd win. I mean, it's an emphatic victory. It's a highly inspirational victory. I'm less than, of course, ecstatic about our performance in the other states. Well, we'll come to that in a minute. First, our moment of glory, which is Telangana. I think that here, the first myth that has been busted is that, when a regional party establishes itself in a state, wins 2 terms, then the Congress finds it very difficult to surmount them and then establish a government. Well, we've done that. And this was a myth that was going around. It was a part of a propaganda, but it'll be highly sort of energizing for the Congress cadres now that we've been able to, put this myth at rest. I think the Telangana victory came on the backdrop of a couple of things that happened over the past years. I must remember that, it's not just with the Bharat Jodo that the turnaround came. There was a lot of work being done, Shivani, in Telangana state that I've gone repeatedly to. But I think the critical moment was Bharat Jodo. I know you'll ask me a counter question that why didn't it work in Madhya Pradesh and in Chhattisgarh. I'm prepared for that. But, things don't work the same way in different places around India. It's a very, very diverse land.
Okay,
but
I get your point, Anshul, but there is a problem for the Congress party, right? You're virtually getting wiped out from northern, western Hindi heartland.
Well, we did win last time. The defeats here, particularly in Madhya Pradesh, is completely baffling. I'm completely flummoxed by it. I cannot understand the margin of victory here. We'll go back to, what the cliche suggests, our drawing board, but very, very seriously in try to x-ray this kind of defeat and the nature of it when we were expecting actually to win over there with 18 years of anti-incumbency, which we were certain was there on the ground. It was palpable. And also the fact that the government was stolen from us. You remember those dark days of democracy in 2020, when in the entire lockdown was delayed to get this government in power by what is called their Operation Lotus or whatever they call it. So the social parameters were pretty bad in the state, whether it's health or education. We had a number of good policies that were put forward by our leadership over there. Many of these policies were actually a cut and paste job by the BJP government.
Okay, but
the Prime Minister used to.
The interesting aspect that's coming to light is you yourself said, Anshul, that while the Bharat Jodo Yatra went from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, it didn't quite touch Chhattisgarh, but it did touch states like Madhya Pradesh. For the Gujarat elections, we did question at that time, why didn't it go to Gujarat? Maybe it was a losing cause. But forgetting that, at one level, the Congress is doing that Bharat Jodo. You are accepting it works in some states, it doesn't. Karnataka, it worked. Telangana, it worked. Not so much in other states. And you know what? A lot of commentary today is that there is a divide between North and South India. And some people are even trying to look down upon those who are voting for the BJP versus those who are not voting for the BJP. I think that kind of looking down is not the path that any political party should take. But do you believe that there is that divide? And is the Congress getting reduced to a South India party? Shweta Shalini of the BJP is also joining us. Let me take that question to her. The Congress can take solace in the fact they won their second South state in 6 months. The BJP has made some gains, but while you may win big in Hindi heartland, you're not quite conquering any of the other states. So you are a Hindi heartland party. The Congress is becoming a South India party.
Is that so? Because, you know, we had one seat in Telangana. If you actually look at the vote share, it has gone from 7% to about 14-15%. And God forbid, I need to submit here that I've been across the state of Telangana. And if you look at the Modi Bharosa, that is across in the state and in the hearts of people of Telangana, you'll be surprised. So I am sure what happens down south is that while they vote for the parliamentary election, their mandate is different. And while they vote for the assembly election, the thought process is slightly different. And that's
not
exactly
just
what
true
we
for
see.
South.
But
That's true for many other states also. Look at what happened in 2018 in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. And look what happened in 2019.
So you need to understand that social engineering has really worked. The entire OBC class, and I should also say that the entire women have rallied behind Shri Narendra Modi. What Chhattisgarh saw and what Rajasthan saw were complete false promises from Congress. They fell flat on the face. And to point it out, this is the 55th loss of Shri Narendra Modi ji, of Rahul Gandhi ji. I was hearing Anshul ji speak about Bharat Jodo Yatra and how successful it was. You should understand that it was Bharat Jodo, but Congress Chodo. People left Congress, leaders left Congress, and a lot of ideology people rallied against the Congress and their leadership.
Okay.
Congress has been reduced to a party which is far, far left, and that's exactly where they are going wrong. But the people understand this. People are voting for development, and I'm sure South is with us as far as development is concerned, as far as ideology is concerned.
But
Hindutva
not in assembly
is very
elections.
strong in
You may
Karnataka.
suggest, Shweta, you may suggest that the Lok Sabha election results will be slightly different, that the BJP is gaining ground, both in Telangana. It didn't really lose its vote share in Karnataka either. It may be on an upswing in Tamil Nadu. We'll know in the 24 elections. But, you know, the question is not that. The question is, for example, for Anshul, I'm not sure if Sanjeev Srivastava is with us. If he is, okay, let me go across to Sanjeev Srivastava. Sanjeev, do you believe that there is indeed a pattern emerging, particularly for the Congress party? It could be worrying that while they won two big southern states, and even Telangana win is a good win for them, beating a regional party, they're kind of shrinking as far as the rest of Hindi heartland is concerned. Are they becoming a South India party?
I think, Shivani, you are bang on target. Congress party should be very worried. We were seeing some kind of a north-south divide, and that was largely a function of the BJP's core issue of Hindutva and Mr. Modi's charisma, both being there on the ground, but not to the same degree as it is in north of India. So Karnataka and now Telangana is an example of that. But together, southern India accounts for about 150 seats, 4 or 5 seats here and there. And it's the same thing which happened long back to Mrs. Indira Gandhi when post-emergency in 1977, she swept south and lost the entire north, and she was voted out of power. So south is critical, important. We are one country, one India. But let's face the facts. The numerical arithmetic in the Lok Sabha is decked in favor of central, western and northern India vis-a-vis the south. So if the Congress party is facing the kind of drubbing that it is in the north. Now Chhattisgarh, they're supposed to win. Everybody and his uncle was talking like that. They have lost it. MP, they were supposed to have a wave against Shivraj and BJP.
Even in Rajasthan, the margins are pretty big.
And what we find out today, that there is a wave in favor of Shivraj and BJP. Yeah. And yes, Congress has managed a respectable loss in Rajasthan, but a loss is a loss. I really think today's result, and one should never be too early to jump the gun, but they really clear the text to a large extent and remove so much of uncertainty around BJP's prospects in the national elections in a few months' time.
Absolutely. But I do want to take forward what Shweta said, that actually the BJP is expanding in the south versus the fact that Congress is shrinking in the north and the west. But let me bring in Anshul Abhijit back on that. Anshul, Bharat Jodo at one end, but also this divide that sometimes even Congress leaders and sometimes even Congress supporters are talking about. I don't understand, one, ideologically and messaging wise, how is this a good message that, oh, South is voting for us, North doesn't vote for us? Is that the right projection that the Congress party would like to make, that there is a divide?
Personally, Shivani, I don't like a dichotomous relationship between North and South. I mean, it's like one of these old cliches that used to happen. I don't agree. I think this is the one big land, and we have to earn the trust of the electorate in all the states. I think that what has happened in North India, coming back to these elections and their results, what has happened in these three particular states where I think that we have performed terribly, or rather disappointingly, in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan, and I'm completely flummoxed by the reaction in Madhya Pradesh, that we have I don't think it was anti-incumbency in either Chhattisgarh or Rajasthan, because we've managed to retain the vote share. It remains by and large the same as it was. What has happened is that BJP has gained at the cost of many other factors. We have to go into what these kind of factors was. Maybe the machinery on the ground was better. Maybe their propaganda machinery. They're really good at propaganda that cuts across.
Anshul, if you win Karnataka and Telangana, it cannot be that those wins are kosher, but BJP's wins are not kosher. They come because of some non-kosher factors.
There has to be a reason, and we have to go into those.
Yeah, the reason is that they won. It's as simple as that.
No, we have to go into
even in Karnataka, BJP didn't lose its vote share. We know how it works. We know how vote shares and seat conversions work.
Yeah, so I am just simply trying to tell you that we want to know the reasons why it won. There may be many reasons why things.
Should the Congress have known
all
already?
over the world. No, Shivani, just one final point. We know all over the BJP desperately, by the face of the Prime Minister, tried to nationalize these elections. Well and good for them. But nationalization of this election means all kinds of statements that came out. Maybe that worked. Maybe the notional content made people, set aside in Madhya Pradesh, for instance, the economic woes and vote for larger sort of, emotional issues, which we think were dearer. We don't really know. We have to go into that.
I think,
I do agree it's worrying. And we have to think about what we can do to regroup and get back to the job.
I'm just saying, before 2024, do you have that much time? Of course, nobody can write anybody off politically. But now, we've got 3 months to go before the next election cycle.
No, please de-link this from 2024. Otherwise, last time what happened was the BJP lost these three states and then won in the general election. So if that is something to go by, then we're on a sound footing. So I don't understand these kind of that this is the traitor.
The factor that worked for the BJP in 2014 is the same factor that works for them now, which is that they have a strong prime ministerial candidate. Now he has delivered for 10 years. So he's even stronger. Where is that contender against him? But let Shweta Shalini come in. She wanted to respond to what you were saying. Yes, Shweta.
See, Shivani ji, there are a couple of things that I want to add on here. For the family that Anshul Avijit ji comes from, I would want to really tell him that what has really worked in BJP's favor are these social engineering schemes that have actually been implemented by these states and taken to the last man who is at the grassroots and needs that change. So Antyodaya has worked. What has worked is the Garib Kalyan Yojana that have really worked. And what has also worked in BJP's favor is the call of the people, which says that people are now going to look for not politics of parivar and politics of corruption, but actually politics of performance. Because here, what we have voted for, what people have voted for is the Modi guarantee. Because they know that this is one guarantee that they will get. They will ensure that they will utilize these schemes for their own benefit, for the benefit of their children, and for the benefit of the household. And
I understand that. Of course, the schemes, both of the national government,
actually rallying behind Bharatiya Janata Party.
No, the schemes of the national government over the last 10 years, I don't think even the worst critics of the BJP can take away the fact that delivery has taken place. And when you have that quote-unquote double-engine sarkar, a lot of those deliveries have been stronger. I want to step away from that because I think there are multiple patterns to read into this. Let me go to Sanjeev Srivastava once again. Sanjeev, the dichotomy that we're talking about between what the North is saying and versus what the South is saying, Shweta had the right point that while the Congress is shrinking in one half of the country, at least the BJP is growing. So we cannot say that there is no BJP in the South.
Well, yes, you're right. Actually, in Karnataka, they retained their vote share.
Yes.
In Telangana, they've increased their number of seats which they have. Actually, they could have done much better in Telangana had this perception not gained ground that the real party to take on KCR is Congress, not BJP.
Yes.
BJP is soft on KCR. So, in a manner of speaking, the BJP shot itself in the foot because of some strategy and mistake. But the Congress, there is no dichotomy. There is no point in having these kind of academia words being used. The Congress is in serious trouble. This was an election which was for them to win in Chhattisgarh and MP, and they were really trying or putting up a very brave fight in Congress. But the results have come, and what now looks like a house of cards has been completely shattered, and they cannot shy away from this. So I expected the Congress party in the opposition to put up a really good fight. This India alliance, the caste combinations, the regional coalitions, the RJDs.
Yeah. I mean, if after Bharat Jodo, the successes in Karnataka were attributed to that. No, if after Bharat Jodo, the successes of that was attributed to that, we also have to ask the question that clearly that didn't work in Madhya Pradesh, for example. Clearly that didn't work in Rajasthan, for example.
The biggest point really is, if it is not working for them in a state election,
yes,
where Modi is supposed to be weaker vis-a-vis a national election, he is supposed to be a weaker face, then God save them in the national elections.
I also feel personally that if after doing a Bharat Jodo, a party will be seen as celebrating some sort of a divide between how South Indians are voting versus North Indians are voting, I think it takes away from the message of a united Bharat Jodo, because then the Congress itself is restricting itself to one part of the country instead of saying, no, we want to be relevant in all of India. Anshul wanted to come in. Yes, Anshul.
First of all, I never said the Bharat Jodo has worked in different places in different parts of India. I mean, you should have seen the crowds in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. The fact that it hasn't articulated into votes, the kind that we have seen, doesn't mean the lack of success of Bharat Jodo. It was essential. We did it. We'll do it again, regardless of whatever its kind of electoral outcomes. What it does is it galvanizes cadres into believing in the Congress party again, right? So, there could be multiple reasons and composite number of reasons why the BJP has won. You might have listed many. I may agree, I may not agree. We'll go back into the drawing board. But the fact that there is a common fallacy that the Congress is not shrinking in the north when it is able to retain its vote share. You can only say that if there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency, these kind of states where we were against the Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot.
So I'll tell you what, I'll put it in a slightly different way. You tell me if I'll put it in a slightly different way. You look at states like Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Gujarat, now Madhya Pradesh. At least two of these states, BJP has a long run, and in two others, they've managed back-to-back terms, which is unheard of in these two states. Compare that to the fact that you had a one-term government in Rajasthan, and in Chhattisgarh, you couldn't retain it. What does that tell you?
No. So Rajasthan has a historical ambivalence that you know about. Every 5 years is whatever is that revolving door cliche. A small consolation to us. I'm not saying that is an excuse that should have happened, but it changes its government temperamentally. Maybe it's different than other states. It's known to historically change its government. It shouldn't have happened. We've still put up a reasonable performance over there. There has been no anti-incumbency. The schemes of the Chief Minister have performed very well on the ground.
No, that's unfair. How can you say there was no anti-incumbency?
I don't think so, because the vote share didn't decrease, right? So how is
that happens sometimes?
Manifested?
That happened in Karnataka. The BJP government got booted out, and that too by a very big margin, by not losing its vote share. Would you say there was no anti-incumbency for the BJP government in Karnataka then?
We worked on a positive campaign of, by the way, this word called guarantees, which the Prime Minister has taken over, is basically our language. We turned our yojanas into guarantees because we said we are going to deliver over them immediately.
But he pipped you in that. He pipped you in that. Would you concede that? By taking over the Congress term of a guarantee and a successful term of a guarantee, he flipped it in BJP's favor.
No, I don't think that has worked. He tried to nationalize the elections. He went to different places talking about calling, everything a terrorist organization, the Congress, all kinds of things. They deployed people who were polarizing, particularly an MP who has the worst kind of vocabulary in parliament. He was deployed in Rajasthan. They, through the entire communal kitchen sink, wherever they went, it's a different kind of nationalization of politics that we saw. I don't know whether that yielded results. I don't believe it to be so. I think people are much more resilient than that. I don't know what really worked there. I have to go to the drawing board. But I can say, I think this is wrong to assume. You can assume it, but you can do it at your own peril, that Congress is shrinking. No.
Okay.
Yes, these are terrible setbacks, particularly in Madhya Pradesh. I would say that again. I'm not shying away from the fact. I'm not ecstatic over them, but we will certainly regroup and get back. I think we were going on the right track. The organization was pretty strengthened after this. What has happened? Well, we'll have to think about it.
Okay. The other big issue for the Congress party or the larger opposition alliance, and there is an alliance now, although I don't know what the future of that alliance will be, the INDIA alliance, is that a lot of the alliance partners are very upset with the Congress party. Shweta Shalini, you want to come into on that? You've got the JDU, the RJD, the NC, the SP, all angry with the Congress party. The TMC today attacking the Congress party. Is the India alliance dead in the water?
No, I'm sure. See, it was dead when it started, and I was sharing the debate screen space with a lot of these other parties that you named, and I think they are very happy because now, while they talk within the India alliance partners, Congress is on a weak footing, and they are sure going to negotiate much better. Is the mindset right now in the alliance? Now, if this alliance was ever, it was never on the fact that it has to be win-win for either the country or them. It was always a lose-lose alliance, and that's why I don't think that it exists now or it will exist further. But having said that, if you actually look at the attitude of Anshulji on screen today, you will realize why Congress is losing badly. Because after all, ego does not pay. And this comes down from their own leader. Because ultimately, we have been taught by our leadership, today is the time that we are winning, but we need to be very humble in victory. Okay. We again need to go back to the board to understand where we have lost and what has made us click. What is it that the expectation of the people is, so that we can carry it on? We have just about 3 months. See, BJP is like a student that prepares for the exam every single day. And that's exactly what we are proud of. We are proud of our Karyakarta and the belief that we have in our own leader. So this Modi guarantee might be a term that was coined by Congress, but you need to understand that those guarantees meant the red diary. It meant the paper leak scam. It meant their chief minister getting the money from something called as Mahadev app. And trust me on this, I will again say, it's not South India. It is Indians from the South who will definitely vote for Hindutva, because Hindutva is still very strong. If you go to the grassroots or the villages of Telangana, Andhra, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, you will find this huge a rally towards Hindutva.
Okay,
And I'm sure
I think the proof
we will go back to the drawing board to understand how we can increase our vote share and our numbers there.
Shweta, we will have to wait for the 2024 results to really see if the BJP makes those gains that it has been talking about in southern states. Some of those gains we've seen, for example, in municipal elections, even in state elections, vote share has increased. But we'll have to wait and see whether those conversions for the Lok Sabha seats happens, because the BJP will also want to expand from what it already had. It already had most of the Hindi heartland in 2019 as well. If it has to lose some, it also needs to gain some in other areas. But you did mention this Hindutva card or the Hindu identity. That was pitched against the caste identity these elections by the Congress party and even some of the other alliance members of the opposition. And Anshul, you'll have to agree. Now, this is one of those things that did not work. That whole caste census pitch, the fact that jitni abadi utna haq, this was clearly aimed at dividing the kind of larger Hindu spectrum voter that had come behind Narendra Modi and BJP over the last 10 years. But it did not work, especially in these Hindi heartland states.
So what it actually did was throw the BJP into complete confusion. because they didn't know how to react to what we called a legitimate exercise, a caste census exercise, which x-rayed society and told us which the most disadvantaged sections were, so that the money in the government treasury could go directly to them. It was a way of figuring that out. So what were the different kind of reactions that came? Even now, they're not clear. If you ask Shweta ji, she wouldn't be able to tell you, because the Prime Minister says that no, there is no caste. There are only poor people in this country. Mr. Sushil Modi says, no, this was our idea. The Home Minister says, no, the numbers coming from Bihar are all fraudulent, or we'll think about it. Somebody else, your Ghatak Dals are asking that, no, you should get it done. So there is complete kind of confusion over this matter. Our idea is not to get votes over it. It's a legitimate exercise in which you get to know who the most disadvantaged sections of society are, and accordingly help is given out to them. Shweta ji pointed out a few things about me and my attitude. I think I'm forgetting my manners. I should have said this right in the beginning. I do offer my congratulations to Shweta ji and the BJP for what has been quite a remarkable win in Madhya Pradesh, I would say, certainly, and the other states as well, where we were expected to win. So yes, the credit is due to them. This is democracy at work. You have to earn the trust of the people in whatever manner they've done it. They have managed to do it in this election, so the credit has to go to them. But we are going to try and figure out the way it is being done. I do think I come to that point, and Shweta ji pointed it out as well. The movement of Hindutva in this election, right? She said it quite in a manner which is quite brazen. This is what the Prime Minister did, and trying to tap emotional appeal so that it surmounts every single other consideration. So this is what they try and do in every election. We expect more that from them in the coming days now, because I think that somehow they feel that this is going to work. So watch out for more polarization, more hatred, more spewing of venom from the BJP and the people it deploys.
Okay. These are visuals now coming in from the BJP headquarters. We're waiting the arrival of the Prime Minister there. It is expected to happen any minute now, and we're expecting that he will also speak. It will be interesting to see what he says about the 2024 battle now, because even in the last cycle, he had kind of mentioned that there is a confidence as far as the BJP is concerned for the national elections. Let me also quickly try and get a voice. My colleague from BJP headquarters will do that in just a bit. Shweta, I know you want to come in, but before that, can I just take Anshul's comment on some of the barbs and the jibes that are coming in from your alliance partners, TMC, JDU, RJD, SP. Even Omar Abdullah is saying today that what was the harm if you gave 5 to 10 seats to the Samajwadi Party in Madhya Pradesh? You spoiled your relationships with them, and you could barely stand on your own in Madhya Pradesh. Is the Congress antagonizing its own allies?
Comments are said. One is that first of all, we won Telangana, but if we've lost these 3 other states, comments are certainly made between alliance partners. I wouldn't pay that much heed to them. They're all important. They're all alliance partners. The India alliance, to my mind, is exceedingly robust. We're going to meet again pretty soon and activate it. There was a brief hiatus, which we said, because we had to focus on these elections. Now that this process is over, whatever has transpired, whatever has gone on, in heat of elections, things are said. In the heat and dust of elections, in the panic, in the pressures of electioneering, many things are said. That is politics. Things are said. You must go back to UPA when so many things were said. That didn't prevent UPA 1 and UPA 2 of having 2 very strong governments, which actually delivered and gave a growth rate of over 8% over a decade. This is a growth rate that we gave as a gift to this government, which they completely, contorted. It came into minus because of that. And therefore, you have such high levels of inflation and poverty and unemployment, because they certainly messed up the entire economics, the economy. Right. So, things are said. We will get over them. We will negotiate with them. There will be compromises. There will be dealings. So that is not something that I'm particularly concerned about at this stage.
Some of the numbers you're mentioning about economics are going to be challenged. And I think it's, again, the kind of narrative that hasn't worked beyond a point. But I'll leave that aside because I don't have time enough to go into that. unemployment rate or inflation rate and growth numbers from UPA 2 terms to now. But I do want to, Shweta, I'll come to you in just a bit, but I do want to go across to my colleague Arun also, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters. Arun, just give us a sense. Time was 6:30. What's the ETA on the Prime Minister's arrival?
Well, see, Prime Minister Modi is about to reach in a short while at BJP office's extension area, and you can see the gathering of Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas. That is the stage which you see right behind me. Is the place from where Prime Minister Modi will be addressing this massive gathering, and all these people who've come here, they've come from different parts of Delhi, NCR to meet and to see Prime Minister Modi, and we have few BJP कार्यकर्तास with us. क्या नाम है आपका, कहाँ से हैं सर? अच्छा बताइए कि जो ये 3 राज्यों में भाजपा की जीत हुई है, कैसे ये जीत हुई है, किसको इसका श्रेय देते हैं?
मोदी जी को ही सारा श्रेय जाता है और उनके सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को।
अच्छा आप बताइए, आप कहाँ से आए?
मैं बुराड़ी विधानसभा मुकुंदपुर मंडल से आया हूँ।
राजस्थान और मध्य प्रदेश में तो लग रहा था, लेकिन छत्तीसगढ़ में भी आप लोग जीत गए, कैसे हुआ ये सब, किसकी?
वहाँ तो केवल और केवल मोदी मैजिक है जी, केवल मोदी और मैजिक है, और इतनी बड़ी बहुमत ये सिर्फ और सिर्फ मोदी जी का मैजिक है।
आप बताइए, आप कैसे देखते हैं? महिलाओं ने बहुत बड़ी संख्या में, बड़ी तादाद में भाजपा को वोट किया है, कितना बड़ा रोल देखते हैं इस जीत में महिलाओं का?
बहुत बड़ा रोल है, आप बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, आपका आकलन बहुत बढ़िया है। जो बहना लाडली बहना योजना थी, जो हमारे आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज चौहान जी ने चलाई थी, और हमारी डबल इंजन सरकार ने जिसको पालन किया, और उसका जो रिजल्ट आया वो बम्पर रिजल्ट रहा। बहनों का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है।
मुख्यमंत्री चुनने में आप लोगों को दिक्कत नहीं होगी? बहुत सारे चेहरे हैं मुख्यमंत्री के दावेदार।
देखिए, हर बार ऐसे ही होता है, जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में नाम कोई और चल रहा था और एकदम मोदी जी की योजना में था, उनके नाम में मन के अंदर कुछ और था, तो एकदम योगी जी का जो नाम आया, तो आज योगी जी कहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं और उत्तर प्रदेश को कहाँ ले गए हैं, तो इस विचार से मुख्यमंत्री का नाम भी ऐसे ही निकल के आएगा।
We have already seen BJP Chief JP Nadda, who's already here, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, INB Minister Anurag Thakur, Smriti Irani. They all are present, sitting there at the front, and Prime Minister Modi, will reach here any moment from now. You can see all these BJP Karyakartas who've gathered here, this new office of Bharatiya Janata Party, and in fact, this is a passage in between. On the both side, you will see BJP Karyakarta. There is a space which they have left for Prime Minister Modi to walk, and this is almost a distance of 100 meters from the gate to the stage. So Prime Minister Modi, of course, will be coming through that route, and on both sides, people will get opportunity to see Prime Minister Modi and also to shower him with flower petals.
Arun, I'll keep coming back to you. Just stay with us. Let me give a final minute to Shweta Shalini also. Shweta, you wanted to come in about the overall battle for 2024. The BJP, of course, must be extremely buoyant after these results. But we have seen that state election results don't matter as much on what happens as far as the national elections are concerned.
Shivani, before I say anything, I humbly accept the congratulations from Anshul ji and extend the same congratulations to him for Telangana. Having said that, he should also give us some gratitude, because the kind of anti-incumbency that we created as BJP in Telangana, that is the same pitch that actually Congress played on and finally is there to exist. Second, he spoke a little bit about polarization. He should not forget that in Telangana, they exist today and they've won today because of the 4% reservation that they spoke about to Muslims. And it is the Muslims that were behind BRS are now rallying behind Congress. And that's the reason why they see an upsurge of numbers and seats. Having said that, he also talked about the confusion about the caste census within BJP. Let me be very clear. The people have answered this question of his. Jitni abadi utni haq. People today want development. People today do not want to be split into castes and religion. What they are talking about is India being the next superpower, for them to actually be a building stone of the future of Bharat. And that's exactly what BJP is talking about.
Well,
Having
if
said
the
that, to
challenge
answer
is
your
turning out
question-
to be this large in state elections, one can only imagine what will be the challenge like when it is going to be actually Narendra Modi on the ticket in the Lok Sabha election. So I think the Congress does have something to worry about there on the back of these results, and possibly even the larger opposition alliance, because by these results, the message that goes in, of course, is that Narendra Modi still continues to be the #1 choice, very strong, and that could lead the BJP to a third consecutive term, which has never happened before. I do take this time to thank both Shweta Shalini, Anshul Avijit, and also Sanjeev Srivastava, who joined us earlier. We're going to slip into a very short break. On the other side, we'll take you back live to the BJP headquarters.
और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही, और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, श्री प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी, क्योंकि जनता का प्रेम हर कहीं दिखाई देता था।
कि जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू को एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स, पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतजार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा, और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं। और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतजार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
लाडली बहना का कमाल करेंगे कैसे?
अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं, संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि
दिग्विजय सिंह 2 दिन से आपका अटैक कर रहे हैं। कल भी उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे पास इंडिया जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, नहीं होगी।
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से, अपने दिल की गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं।
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर।
तो इस वक्त हमारे साथ सबसे बड़े दंगल में बातचीत करने के लिए मध्य प्रदेश में भोपाल में जो बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं वीडी शर्मा इस वक्त हमारे साथ हैं। हम उससे समझते हैं, सर क्या ये मतलब आपका जाहिर तौर पर आपका दावा है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार बनेगी। ये कोई हमें न घमंड है न गुरूर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो विकास और गरीब कल्याण।
अभी इस वक्त किशोर हमारे साथ वीडी शर्मा मध्य प्रदेश बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष हैं, हम उनसे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी तो जो ट्रेंड आ रहे, किशोर आपसे कह रहे हैं कि अभी ट्रेंड नए जो अभी ट्रेंड है, ताजे ट्रेंड है, वो तो बीजेपी को आगे दिखा रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को आगे दिखाएंगे और देखते जाइए, बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत की, अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। ये जो भ्रम था, कांग्रेस केवल भ्रम और छल कपट की राजनीति कर रही थी, लेकिन जनता ने इन्हें जवाब दिया है, और जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दे रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, हमारा इस अभियान का कैंपेन था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश, उसको जनता ने भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री आवास, उज्ज्वला योजना, आयुष्मान भारत, 3,62,00,000। और मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो 1,31,00,000 लाडली बहनें जिनको सम्मान दिया, किसान सम्मान निधि मानी प्रधानमंत्री मानी मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व की, हर गरीब के जीवन को बदलने का अभियान, ताकत देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। उसी इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा वही आधार है विजय का।
लेकिन कांग्रेस तो कह रही है परिवर्तन की पुकार हो रही थी।
अब तो ये पता लग जाएगा, आज अभी दिखाई दे जाएगा। और ट्रेंड भी आपने देखा, ट्रेंड भी दिखाई दे रहे जी।
राजस्थान की जनता ने जो चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी
All right. Thanks a lot for staying with us. We're going across to my colleague Arun and Siddhant. Arun, first to you. I believe the Prime Minister has left his office or his residence. So he must be arriving at the BJP headquarters very soon now.
Well, that's right. And it's a very long wait for BJP Karyakartas who've come here on this special day for Bharatiya Janata Party when, they won 3 states. And in fact, as you also mentioned, that Prime Minister Modi has left from his venue, and here everybody is waiting for Prime Minister Modi. Once again, I would request my camera person to just show a glimpse of sea of people who have come here to witness this occasion. Remember, since morning we've been here at BJP office, and BJP was very apprehensive initially, and when they realized that the trends are in favor of the party, therefore we saw people started gathering here at BJP office to celebrate this occasion. And as has been the tradition for Bharatiya Janata Party, that Prime Minister Modi comes to BJP office to thank voters and BJP Karyakartas who worked on the ground. And today also, on similar lines, Prime Minister Modi is reaching here, and he will of course be welcomed by Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas, and in fact all the top ministers, starting from Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Anurag Thakur, Smriti Irani, they all are present here, and also of course BJP Chief JP Nadda. I quickly go to people who've come here to witness Prime Minister Modi's arrival and to welcome him. आप कहाँ से आए सर?
करावल नगर से
आए हैं। कितनी बड़ी जीत मानते हैं इन 3 राज्यों में?
जिस प्रकार की जीत हुई है, निश्चित लगता है 2024 का आने वाले दिनों के अंदर चुनाव के रिजल्ट को इन तीनों प्रदेशों ने बता दिया है। इसी प्रकार का रिजल्ट अब आने वाला है।
क्या चीजें आपके फेवर में गई, क्या चीजें मानते हैं इन 3 राज्यों में जिसने आपको मदद की?
इसमें मोदी जी की जो कार्य कुशलता है उसके साथ साथ कार्यकर्ताओं का जो उत्साह है वो जो है जीत का मुख्य कारण है।
Shivani, we are told that women in large numbers supported Bharatiya Janata Party. We have one of the ladies. मैम, आप अभी सुनने में आ रहा है कि महिलाओं ने जिस तरह से वोट किया है वो एक बड़ा कारण पार्टी मान रही है जीत का। आप कैसे देखती हैं?
देखिए ये जीत निश्चित ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत है कि मोदी है तो मुमकिन है। आज देखिए तीनों राज्यों में करके दिखाया है मोदी जी ने, और हम सभी महिलाएं क्या पूरा देश ही बहुत खुश है मोदी जी से।
गारंटी से ना, गारंटी
बिल्कुल गारंटी से है क्योंकि मोदी है तो मुमकिन है।
क्या कह रहे हैं? मोदी जी की गारंटी है।
गारंटी किस चीज की?
मोदी जी की गारंटी
जो मोदी जी बोलते हैं वो गारंटेड करते हैं, ऐसा कहना चाह रहे हैं?
पब्लिक इसको गारंटी में मान रही है।
तो अब आप देख रहे हैं 2024 का रास्ता साफ है।
ऐसा है, ये चुनावों को सेमीफाइनल माना जा रहा था। जिस तरीके से प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश में एक सरकार अच्छा काम करती है, तो ये जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी फैक्टर्स होते हैं ये प्रो इनकम्बेंसी में भी कन्वर्ट होते हैं। जिस तरीके से वहाँ काम हुआ है, एक तरफा वोट पड़ा है। राजस्थान में इनको नकार कर वापस भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लाया गया है। छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर ये सारे सर्वेस कह रहे थे कि कांग्रेस सारे सब फेल होने के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी
मोदी है तो मुमकिन है। दैट्स द स्लोगन एंड नारा ऑफ बीजेपी वर्कर्स
just
here
stay
at
with me
BJP office.
very quickly. I'm just going to go across to my colleague Siddhant also, who's also at the BJP headquarters. Some fresh visuals are now arriving, and I believe the program on the stage possibly kick-starting. But I'll go quickly across to Siddhant as well. Siddhant, the Prime Minister's arrival being waited upon very keenly. I think only a couple of minutes maybe to go.
Well, that's right, Shivani. And you know what I'm witnessing here right now is that, first of all, Prime Minister is going to arrive in some time from now. This is what we have been told. He has already left from his residence. The stage is all set. Shivani, it all started with Modi ji ko laane wale hain, achhe din aane wale hain, with this nara, with this slogan in 2014. And here we are in 2023, 4 months ahead of the general election. And now the message that BJP karyakartas have is sapne nahi hakikat bunte hain, tabhi to hum Modi ko chunte hain. So with this message, large number of karyakartas, in fact, have gathered at BJP office, Shivani, and the stage is all set to celebrate the historic victory of Bharatiya Janata Party in 3 states. So now the slogan is सपने नहीं हकीकत बुनते हैं तभी तो हम मोदी को चुनते हैं, और मोदी जी की गारंटी की गाड़ी रफ्तार पकड़ चुकी है. So such kind of messaging is being done within the karyakartas at BJP headquarters. And in fact, I have spoken to large number of karyakartas. They have come from various parts of Delhi NCR. They all are filled with energy and enthusiasm. They're celebrating and they're waiting for Prime Minister's arrival. Also, interestingly, Shivani, this particular election was crucial and significant for BJP in terms of narrative. You know, there were a lot of narratives which were being floated by the opposition party in terms of mandal ka mandal politics, which the efforts were made to bring it back into the mainstream. And there were other factors also. Now, these elections didn't have any face, any regional face, any local face. These elections have been fought purely on Prime Minister Modi's face, and that perhaps makes him a taller leader once again.
Yes,
and
I'm wondering, Siddhant, I'm wondering over the last, let's say 8 to 9 months, the pattern has been that the Prime Minister is looking extremely confident, quietly confident about 2024. I think in 1 or 2 comments, he has even suggested that much. I'm wondering if today is going to be the official kickstart of the 2024 battle or campaigning, because we've 3 months to go before elections are announced. It could very well happen from this stage tonight by the Prime Minister himself.
Absolutely, Sean. You're absolutely right. And perhaps we can also, expect Prime Minister to lay a roadmap. Also, he is going to celebrate with Karyakarta. There's going to be mention of the victory that BJP has registered in 3 states, but also is also going to lay a roadmap as far as the 2024 polls are concerned. There are multiple factors, Shivani. I mean, more than 10, you and me cannot even count how many factors have worked in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party this time around, from Ram Mandir to foreign policy to whatnot. People here come and they explain to you the work that Prime Minister Modi has done and why he is popular.
Yeah.
I mean, that is something which can be counted as his achievement. That after being in power for 9 years, people are here on ground explaining and telling to you how Modi is bringing difference to the country, how Modi is doing work for the country. I think that is...
the BJP has kind of done this over and over again since 2014, which is buck quote-unquote anti-incumbency. The BJP has for the last 4-5 years, in fact, been talking about pro-incumbency. The approval ratings of the Prime Minister continue to be very high. In fact, he has some of the highest ratings for any world leader in any country. And even after nearly 10 years of his continuous term, it doesn't seem like there is, quote unquote, any fatigue. It may have been talked about in Madhya Pradesh, but certainly at a national level, nobody's even talking about it, not even his worst critics. Siddhant, thanks a lot for joining us. Arun, I'm coming back to you. It looks like now some of the other leaders, ministers have started arriving on the stage. We've got Amit Shah and Rajnath Singh taking the seats on the sides. And of course, in the middle is going to be JP Nadda and the Prime Minister himself, flanked by Rajnath Singh and Amit Shah. Arun.
198 Well, that's right. That's right. You can see on your screen that Union Home Minister Amit Shah has taken place on the stage. On the corner, another corner, you have Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. But behind that, you can see Modi ki guarantee. Now the message is very clear that whatever guarantees opposition parties are giving, but it is the guarantee of Prime Minister Modi on which they are believing. And in fact, throughout the day, we have spoken to many ministers, the likes of Arjun Megwal, Prahlad Joshi. When I asked them that, in Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot has promised various things, be it his medical insurance, 25 lakhs, or various other things which he was providing. But still, people of Rajasthan believe Prime Minister Modi, and that is the reason why you have Bharatiya Janata Party winning in Rajasthan. So that is something which has been a firm force behind the success of Bharatiya Janata Party, and everybody.
Arun, just coming in here, the Prime Minister's car is now inside the BJP headquarters. His cavalcade has made it in. He's going to be welcomed by some of the leaders of the BJP, especially BJP President JP Nadda. That is the protocol really that they often do follow. Other two ministers in attendance, Rajnath Singh and Amit Shah, the two senior ministers, have taken their seats though on the podium, on the dais itself. And the Prime Minister is all set to be joining them on stage. So lots of people that have collected. This has become routine. This has become almost expected after major results for the BJP. And they have had many successes to count on over the last 10 years. Since, those results in 2013 state elections, some of the larger Hindi states in 2013, and then, of course, the massive shift that took place in Indian politics in 2014. The BJP has seen some reversals, but overall, they've continued to be fairly strong nationally, and especially in certain particular states where they're coming back to power again and again. The Prime Minister, all expected at the BJP headquarters. We're going to get his first visuals in just a minute from now. But in the meantime, let me also hand over to my colleague Rahul Shivshankar, who's joining.
Thanks indeed, Shivani. Yes, these pictures, viewers, momentous pictures coming from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters. The Prime Minister there is probably going to be greeted as he steps out of his car, his armored vehicle, by Mr. Nadda, who is, of course, the president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who will walk him along that resplendent gangway that has been created for him so he can move inside the building to the podium, where already waiting for him to felicitate him is the Union Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, the Union Defence Minister, Mr. Rajnath Singh. Now, viewers, this is as much a victory lap for the Prime Minister as it is for just about every cadre of the BJP that believes in him. So this is a tradition that has been begun under Mr. Modi, where Mr. Modi, after every hard won or even lost victory, comes to the BJP headquarters to address the party cadre, and then, of course, viewers, thank them for the service, for the sweat, the blood that they expend in service of the Bharatiya Janata Party and, of course, the nation by extension, because the BJP believes that it's being voted in to build the nation. And there you can see the Prime Minister. He is waving, and he is greeting, or being rather greeted, by all the party workers there, each one of them lavishing love and are very, very grateful to the Prime Minister for leading their party to a victory which one would have to say, viewers, came against all expectations. We were all prepared for the humbling of the BJP. Remember that. The Congress, influential pundits and even exit polls had predicted an insipid BJP performance in this round of assembly elections, which was dubbed the semi-final. But it didn't pan out like it was predicted, did it? No, viewers, it didn't. And there you can see the Prime Minister there in a charcoal grey waistcoat with a charcoal grey kurta and a pajama, accompanied by Mr. J.P. Nadda, the Bharatiya Janata Party national president. Mr. J.P. Nadda is the custodian really of the party, and the Prime Minister is being flanked by him as he is going to be led into and onto that podium. We'll go across to Arun Dhanda, who's at the BJP headquarters. This Mr. Dhanda has become quite the ceremony, whether the BJP fares well or it ends up on the losing side. The Prime Minister never fails to come here and thank party workers.
Well, that's right, Rahul. It has been a tradition. Whether BJP performs well or not, Prime Minister Modi ensures that whenever there is the election result, the party cadre and people have worked on the ground, and therefore they deserve his words and his praise. And therefore today, in fact, when there is a special day, especially Chhattisgarh, we've been speaking to various BJP leaders. They were not confident as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. But today, when the results are out, it is completely contrary what they were saying. So the clear indication is that Prime Minister Modi's magic once again has been a game changer for the party, and we just saw the visuals, and Prime Minister Modi shaking hands with Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, which we see in such situations on the dais. But today Prime Minister Modi shaking hands with Rajnath Singh, and of course you have BJP Chief J.P. Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah. They all are there on the stage, yes. And you can see these lines behind Modi ki guarantee. And when Prime Minister was entering, the only slogan which everybody was chanting was Modi ki guarantee. Modi ki guarantee. I think that's something which has beaten hands down Congress and other parties in these elections.
Well, Mr. Dhanda, thank you very much. Atul, thank you very much for that input. J.P. Nadda leading the felicitation. Let's listen in for a few moments.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बहुत ही जुझारू कार्यकर्ता बंधु और मीडिया के मेरे साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी, आज ये हमारा सौभाग्य है कि जब 4 विधानसभाओं के नतीजे आए हैं, पार्टी के बहुत ही जुझारू कार्यकर्ता बंधु और मीडिया के मेरे साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी, आज यह हमारा सौभाग्य है कि जब 4 विधानसभाओं के नतीजे आए हैं तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक बहुत बड़ी जीत हासिल की है, बहुत बड़ी जीत हासिल की है। ऐसे खुशगवार समय में मैं अपनी ओर से और आप सब लोगों की ओर से और लाखों करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता जो डिजिटल के माध्यम से और टेलीविजन के माध्यम से जुड़े हैं, उन सब की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का इस कार्यक्रम में आने पर हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं और स्वागत करता हूं। जब हम प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करते हैं तो दिल से उनको और हम धन्यवाद इसलिए देते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी जब भी कोई चुनाव लड़ती है, चाहे वो प्रदेश का चुनाव हो, चाहे वो देश का चुनाव हो, चाहे काल कोई भी अनुकूल हो या प्रतिकूल हो, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमेशा सबसे आगे बढ़ करके नेतृत्व को संभाला है और हमेशा उस चैलेंज को पूरा किया है। He has always led the campaign from the front और उन्होंने अथक प्रयास, अथक मेहनत और संगठन और चुनाव के राजनीति और रणनीति की छोटी छोटी बारीकियों से लेकर उससे निकलने वाले नतीजे तक का खुद ध्यान रखते हुए चुनाव को इस मुकाम तक पहुंचाया है और एक नहीं अनेकों चुनाव को पहुंचाया है। ऐसे हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी हैं। मित्रों, ये जो संदेश इस चुनाव के नतीजों ने दिया है वो स्पष्ट बताता है कि देश ने समझ लिया है कि अगर कोई गांव को मजबूती दे सकता है तो वो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी दे सकते हैं। चुनाव के नतीजों ने स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है कि अगर कोई गांव, गरीब, वंचित, पीड़ित, शोषित, आदिवासी भाई, अनुसूचित जाति का भाई, इनको कोई सम्मान के साथ मुख्य धारा में ला सकता है तो वो और कोई नहीं, भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी। और इसीलिए चाहे महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण हो, चाहे किसान को सम्मान देने की बात हो, चाहे युवाओं की आकांक्षाओं और आशाओं को आगे बढ़ाने का, उनके सपनों को साकार करने का काम हो, वो सबको अगर विश्वास है तो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के ऊपर है, जिनके माध्यम से वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। मित्रों, मैं यहां आपको यह भी कहना चाहता हूं, अभी नारे लग रहे थे मोदी जी की गारंटी, मोदी जी की गारंटी। ये चुनाव इस बात को भी स्पष्ट इंगित करता है कि देश में अगर किसी की गारंटी है तो एक ही गारंटी है, वो मोदी जी की गारंटी है। और यह चुनाव के नतीजे एक और संदेश देते हैं जो स्पष्ट है कि मोदी है तो, मोदी जी है तो, ये स्पष्ट हम सबको देखने को मिलता है। मित्रों, यह चुनाव एक और बात का संदेश देते हैं। जातिवाद और तुष्टीकरण, ये जिस तरीके से इंडिया अलायंस ने जातिवाद फैलाने की कोशिश की, जिस तरीके से समाज को खंडित करने की कोशिश की, जिस तरीके से देश को बांटने की कोशिश की और तुष्टीकरण की, वोट बैंक की राजनीति को आगे बढ़ाने का काम किया, इन दोनों पर मोदी जी का विकास का पलड़ा भारी पड़ा है, यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। और देश ने विकास को आगे रख करके इन चुनाव के नतीजों पर मोहर लगाई है, यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहता हूं, आज ये इंडिया अलायंस, इनको नया नया शौक, नया नया जोश, नया नया नारा, ओबीसी 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 की चिंता नहीं। ये नए नए लोग, ये इंडिया अलायंस के लोग, ये कांग्रेस के लोग घड़ियाली आंसू बहाकर ओबीसी का नारा लगाते हैं, ये भूल जाते हैं कि देश को ओबीसी का प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी हैं, तो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ओबीसी के प्रधानमंत्री रहे हैं। और सबके समाज का सबका विकास करने का प्रण लेकर, सबको साथ लेकर, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास, इसको आगे बढ़ाने का काम किया। लेकिन कांग्रेस के लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी पर जिस तरीके से इस चुनाव में भद्दी टिप्पणियां की, जो नहीं सिर्फ असंसदीय थी, नहीं सिर्फ वो एक तरीके से बहुत ही निम्न स्तर की थी, ऐसी टिप्पणी की कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने, जिसको सार्वजनिक मंच से दोहराना भी मुश्किल होता है। ऐसी भद्दी टिप्पणियां प्रधानमंत्री जी पर की। क्या उस समय उनको ध्यान में नहीं था कि ये मोदी जी को गाली देने का मतलब ओबीसी को गाली देना है, पिछड़ी जाति को गाली देना है? ये उस समय उनके ध्यान में नहीं था क्या? और एक और नेता पैदा हुए, मैं ना माफी मांगू, मैं ना माफी मांगू, यानी रस्सी जल गई, बल नहीं गया है, बल नहीं गया है। और ये चुनाव के नतीजे ऐसे नेताओं का बल एक बार नहीं, अनेकों बार बल खत्म करते हैं, वो भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी और आपके बीच में, क्योंकि हम सब लोग उनको सुनने के लिए आए, मैं बहुत देर नहीं रहना चाहता, लेकिन यहां पर इस मंच से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष के रूप में मैं भारत की जनता, राजस्थान की जनता, मध्य प्रदेश की जनता, तेलंगाना की जनता, छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं, उनके आशीर्वाद के लिए, उनके समर्पण के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। ये मतदाता ही परमेश्वर होता है, वही फैसला करता है, वही आशीर्वाद देता है, और कोटि कोटि उनको धन्यवाद जिन्होंने बड़ी संख्या में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व को आशीर्वाद देकर के ये सफलता दिलाई है। इसके लिए उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं इसके साथ साथ मेरे सामने बैठे कार्यकर्ता, हमारे नेता, हमारे अध्यक्ष और आपसे जुड़े हुए और टेलीविजन के माध्यम से जुड़े हुए हमारे लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं को भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं, जिन्होंने इस चुनाव को मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरी ताकत के साथ लड़ा और यशस्वी हुए हैं। उसके लिए भी मैं उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं। मेरे से अक्सर पत्रकार पूछते थे, रणनीति क्या है, रणनीति क्या है? मैं बार बार बोलता था, रणनीति पर्दे का विषय होता है और रणनीति समय पर ही खुलती है। मेरे कार्यकर्ताओं ने इस रणनीति को, जो बारीकियां संगठन ने बताई थी, उनको बखूबी धरती पर उतारा है और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने दिन रात जमीन पर जाकर मेहनत की और जो वातावरण बना, उस वातावरण को वोट में बदलने में उन्होंने बहुत बड़ा योगदान किया है। इसलिए मैं अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को भी बधाई देता हूं, उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं। चुनाव के नतीजों ने स्पष्ट कर दिया है कि समाज के किसी एक इलाके का हमको वोट नहीं मिला, समाज के किसी एक वर्ग का वोट नहीं मिला, समाज के किसी एक जाति का वोट नहीं मिला। हमें मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सभी जातियों का, सभी वर्गों का और सभी इलाकों का आशीर्वाद मिला। इस बात को भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। इसलिए यह जीत सही तरीके से सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास, इसको आगे बढ़ाने का काम है। मैं अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को पुनः धन्यवाद भी देता हूं, बधाई भी देता हूं। दिन नहीं, हफ्ते नहीं, उन्होंने महीनों अपना घर छोड़ करके पार्टी के लिए बूथ पर जाकर के काम करके इस योजना को आगे बढ़ाया, सफल किया। इसके लिए मैं उनको बधाई देता हूं। मित्रों, मैं जानता हूं आपके साथ साथ मैं भी प्रधानमंत्री जी को सुनने के लिए आतुर हूं। इसलिए आपके और उनके बीच में ज्यादा समय न रहता हुआ पुनः प्रधानमंत्री जी को स्वागत करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं, धन्यवाद देता हूं और मैं निवेदन करता हूं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से कि वो हम सब का मार्गदर्शन करें और हमारे को आगे का रास्ता बताएं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री।
भारत माता की आवाज तेलंगाना तक पहुंचनी चाहिए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज की विजय ऐतिहासिक है, अभूतपूर्व है। आज सबका साथ, सबका विकास की भावना जीती है। आज विकसित भारत के आह्वान की जीत हुई है। आज आत्मनिर्भर भारत के संकल्प की जीत हुई है। आज वंचितों को वरीयता के विचार की जीत हुई है। आज भारत के विकास के लिए राज्यों का विकास, इस सोच की जीत हुई है। आज ईमानदारी, पारदर्शिता और सुशासन की जीत हुई है। मैं इस मंच से सभी मतदाताओं को आदरपूर्वक नमन करता हूं। मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ के लोगों ने भाजपा पर भरपूर स्नेह दिखाया है। तेलंगाना में भी बीजेपी के प्रति समर्थन लगातार बढ़ रहा है। ये हम सभी का सौभाग्य है जब अपने परिवारजनों से इतना प्यार मिलता है, विश्वास मिलता है, तो मैं व्यक्तिगत रूप से अनुभव करता हूं कि मेरी जिम्मेदारी और अधिक बढ़ जाती है। आज भी मेरे मन में यही भाव है। मैं अपनी माताओं, बहनों, बेटियों के सामने, मैं अपने युवा साथियों के सामने, मैं अपने किसान भाई बहनों के सामने, मैं अपने गरीब परिवारों के सामने उन्होंने जो निर्णय, जो बढ़ चढ़ करके समर्थन दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनके सामने नतमस्तक हूं। इस चुनाव में देश को जातियों में बांटने की बहुत कोशिशें हुई, लेकिन मैं लगातार कह रहा था कि मेरे लिए देश में 4 जातियां ही सबसे बड़ी जातियां हैं। और जब मैं इन 4 जातियों की बात करता हूं, हमारी नारी शक्ति, हमारी युवा शक्ति, हमारे किसान और हमारे गरीब परिवार, इन 4 जातियों को सशक्त करने से ही देश सशक्त होने वाला है। आज बड़ी संख्या में हमारे ओबीसी साथी इसी वर्ग से आते हैं। आज बड़ी संख्या में हमारे आदिवासी साथी इसी वर्ग में आते हैं। और इन चुनावों में इन चारों जातियों ने भाजपा की योजनाओं और भाजपा के रोड मैप को लेकर बहुत उत्साह दिखाया है। आज हर गरीब कह रहा है वो खुद जीता है। आज हर वंचित के मन में भावना है कि चुनाव वह खुद जीता है। आज हर किसान यही कहता है, ये चुनाव हर किसान जीता है। आज हर आदिवासी भाई बहन ये सोचकर खुश है कि उसने जिसे वोट दिया वो विजय उसकी अपनी है। आज हर फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर बड़े गर्व के साथ कह रहा है कि मेरा पहला वोट मेरे विजय का कारण बना है। इसी जीत में हर महिला अपनी जीत देख रही है। इसी जीत में बेहतर भविष्य का सपना देखने वाला हर युवा अपनी जीत देख रहा है। हर वो नागरिक इसे अपनी सफलता समझ रहा है जो 2047 में भारत को एक विकसित राष्ट्र देखना चाहता है। साथियों, मैं आज विशेष रूप से देश की नारी शक्ति का अभिनंदन करूंगा। रैलियों में मैं अक्सर कहता था कि इन चुनावों में नारी शक्ति ये ठान कर निकली है कि भाजपा का परचम लहराएगी। और जब देश की नारी शक्ति किसी का सुरक्षा कवच बन जाए तो कैसी भी ताकत उसे नुकसान नहीं पहुंचा सकती। आज नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम ने देश की माताओं, बहनों, बेटियों के मन में नया विश्वास जगाया है। आज देश की हर महिला में ये भरोसा जगा है कि भाजपा सरकार में उनकी सक्रिय भागीदारी को नई बुलंदी मिलने वाली है। आज हर बहन बेटी को साफ साफ लगता है कि बीजेपी ही नारी गरिमा, नारी सम्मान, नारी सुरक्षा की सबसे बड़ी गारंटी है। उन्होंने देखा है कि बीते 10 वर्षों में भाजपा ने उन तक टॉयलेट, बिजली, गैस, नल से जल, बैंक में खाते, ऐसी बुनियादी सुविधाएं पहुंचाने के लिए कितनी ईमानदारी से काम किया। आज वो देख रही है कि कैसे बीजेपी घर परिवार में, समाज में उनकी आर्थिक भागीदारी बढ़ाने के लिए उन्हें रोजगार, स्वरोजगार के नए अवसर देने के लिए निरंतर काम कर रही है। नारी शक्ति का विकास बीजेपी के विकास मॉडल का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ भी है और इसलिए इन चुनावों में महिलाओं ने, बहनों बेटियों ने एक प्रकार से भाजपा के विजय की पूरी जिम्मेवारी अपने हाथ में उठा ली थी और भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। मैं आज पूरी विनम्रता से देश की हर बहन बेटी को यही कहूंगा कि आपसे जो वायदा बीजेपी ने किए हैं वो 100% पूरे किए जाएंगे और ये मोदी की गारंटी है। और मोदी की गारंटी यानी गारंटी पूरा होने की गारंटी। साथियों, चुनाव नतीजों ने एक और बात स्पष्ट की है। देश का युवा सिर्फ और सिर्फ विकास चाहता है। जहां भी सरकारों ने युवाओं के खिलाफ काम किया है वो सरकारें सत्ता से बाहर हुई है। चाहे राजस्थान हो, छत्तीसगढ़ हो या तेलंगाना हो, ये सारी सरकारें पेपर लीक और भर्ती घोटालों के आरोपों में गिरी हुई थी। परिणाम यह हुआ कि इन तीनों ही राज्यों में सत्ता में बैठे दल अब सरकार से बाहर है। आज देश के युवा में ये भरोसा लगातार बढ़ रहा है कि बीजेपी ही उसकी आकांक्षाएं समझती है, उसके लिए काम करती है। देश का युवा ये जानता है कि बीजेपी की सरकार युवा हितैषी होती है, युवाओं के लिए नए अवसर बनाने वाली होती है। साथियों, आज देश का आदिवासी समाज भी अब खुलकर अपनी बात रख रहा है। ये वो आदिवासी समाज है जो कांग्रेस की नीतियों की वजह से 7 दशक तक पीछे रहा, जिसे अवसर नहीं दिए गए। इनकी जनसंख्या आज 10 करोड़ के आसपास है। हमने गुजरात के चुनाव परिणामों में भी ये देखा है, जिस कांग्रेस ने आदिवासी समाज को कभी पूछा तक नहीं, उस आदिवासी समाज ने कांग्रेस का सफाया कर दिया। यही भावना आज हमने एमपी, छत्तीसगढ़ और राजस्थान में भी देखी है। इन राज्यों की आदिवासी अंचल की सीटों पर कांग्रेस का सुपड़ा साफ हो गया है। आदिवासी समाज आज विकास के लिए आकांक्षी है और उन्हें भरोसा है कि इस आकांक्षा को सिर्फ और सिर्फ भाजपा सरकार ही पूरा कर सकती है। मेरे परिवारजनों, मैं आज हर राज्य के भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं की भी सराहना करूंगा, भूरी भूरी प्रशंसा करूंगा। भाजपा और कमल के प्रति आपकी निष्ठा, आपका समर्पण अतुलनीय है। डबल इंजन सरकार का मैसेज आपने पूरी ईमानदारी से जन जन तक पहुंचाया। इसी का परिणाम आज हमें मिल रहा है। हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नड्डा जी जिस प्रकार अपनी नीति रणनीति को अमल में लाए, ये विजय उसका भी परिणाम है। और चुनाव के दरमियान उनके परिवार में एक दुखद घटना घटी, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी नड्डा जी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता के रूप में दिन रात डटे रहे। साथियों, राजनीति के इतने वर्षों में मैं हमेशा भविष्यवाणियों से दूर रहा। मैं कभी वादे और बड़ी बड़ी घोषणाएं नहीं करता हूं। इतने साल हो गए, कभी नहीं करता हूं। लेकिन इस बार चुनाव में मैंने अपना ये नियम भी तोड़ा था। मैंने राजस्थान में मावजी महाराज को प्रणाम करते हुए उन्हीं की धरती पर ये भविष्यवाणी की थी कि राजस्थान में कांग्रेस सरकार लौट करके नहीं आएगी। मैं भविष्यवेत्ता नहीं हूं, लेकिन मेरा राजस्थान के लोगों पर भरोसा था, वहां की जनता पर भरोसा था। और आज हम नतीजे देख रहे हैं। मध्य प्रदेश ने भी हमें फिर दिखाया है कि भाजपा के सेवा भाव का कोई विकल्प नहीं है। 2 दशक से वहां भाजपा की सरकार है और इतने वर्षों के बाद भी भाजपा पर भरोसा लगातार मजबूती हो रहा है। छत्तीसगढ़ के परिवारजनों को तो मैं जब मैं वहां चुनाव सभाओं में गया तो मैं खुद ही पहली सभा में, छत्तीसगढ़ के चुनाव की पहली सभा में मैंने खुद कहा था कि मैं आपसे कुछ मांगने नहीं आया हूं, मैं तो आपको 3 दिसंबर के बाद सरकार बनेगी तो शपथ समारोह में निमंत्रण देने के लिए आया। छत्तीसगढ़ के परिणाम से साफ है कि हर परिजन ने उस बात को स्वीकार किया है। मैं तेलंगाना की जनता और तेलंगाना के भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं का विशेष आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। हर चुनाव में तेलंगाना में भाजपा का ग्राफ लगातार बढ़ रहा है। मैं तेलंगाना के लोगों को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि बीजेपी आपकी सेवा में कोई कोर कसर बाकी नहीं छोड़ेगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी तेलंगाना अभिवृद्धि कोसम एल्लापूडू पनी चिंतूने उटुंदी। తెలంగాణతో మాకు చాలా మంచి अनुबंधम ఉండి। मेरे परिवारजनों, इस चुनाव परिणाम की गुंज सिर्फ एमपी, राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ तक सीमित नहीं रहेगी। इन परिणामों की गुंज दूर तक जाएगी। पूरी दुनिया में इन चुनाव परिणामों की गुंज सुनाई देगी। ये चुनाव परिणाम भारत के विकास पर भरोसा, दुनिया के भरोसे को और मजबूती देगा। ये चुनाव परिणाम दुनिया भर के निवेशकों को भी नया विश्वास देगा। भरोसा ये कि आजादी के अमृत काल में विकसित भारत का जो संकल्प हमने लिया है, उसे जनता जनार्दन का लगातार आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है। आज दुनिया देख रही है कि भारत का लोकतंत्र और भारत का वोटर दोनों कितने परिपक्व हैं, कितने मैच्योर है। आज दुनिया देख रही है कि भारत की जनता पूर्ण बहुमत के लिए, स्थिर सरकार के लिए सोच समझ करके वोट कर रही है। साथियों, भाजपा ने सेवा और सुशासन की राजनीति का नया मॉडल देश के सामने प्रस्तुत किया है। हमारी नीति और निर्णयों के मूल में सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश है, देशवासी है, भारत माता की जय, यही हमारा मंत्र है। इसलिए भाजपा सरकारें सिर्फ नीतियां नहीं बनाती, बल्कि हर हकदार, हर लाभार्थी तक वो पहुंचे, ये भी सुनिश्चित करती है। भाजपा परफॉर्मेंस और डिलीवरी की राजनीति देश के सामने हकीकत बन करके लेकर के आई है। भारत का मतदाता जानता है कि स्वार्थ क्या है, जनहित और राष्ट्रहित क्या है। दूध का और पानी का भेद देश जानता है। जैसे तैसे जीतने के लिए हवाई बातें करना और लोभ लालच की घोषणाएं करना, ये मतदाता पसंद नहीं करता। मतदाता को उसका जीवन बेहतर करने के लिए एक स्पष्ट रोडमैप चाहिए, एक विश्वसनीयता चाहिए, एक भरोसा चाहिए। भारत का वोटर ये जानता है कि जब भारत आगे बढ़ता है तो राज्य आगे बढ़ता है, हर परिवार का जीवन बेहतर होता है। इसलिए वो बीजेपी को चुन रहा है, लगातार चुन रहा है। और कुछ लोग तो कह रहे हैं कि आज की इस हैट्रिक ने 24 की हैट्रिक की गारंटी दे दी है। साथियों, आज के जनादेश ने ये भी साबित किया है कि भ्रष्टाचार, तुष्टीकरण और परिवारवाद को लेकर देश के भीतर, देश के हर नागरिक के दिल में जीरो टॉलरेंस बन रही है। आज देश को लगता है कि इन तीन बुराइयों को खत्म करने में अगर कोई प्रभावी है तो वो भाजपा ही है। भाजपा की केंद्र सरकार ने देश में भ्रष्टाचार के विरुद्ध जो अभियान छेड़ रखा है उसको भारी जन समर्थन मिल रहा है। ये उन दलों, उन नेताओं को वोटर की साफ साफ चेतावनी है जो भ्रष्टाचारियों के साथ खड़े होने में जरा भी शर्म अनुभव नहीं करते। उन लोगों को देश की जनता ने आज साफ साफ संदेश दे दिया है। और ऐसे लोग जो भांति भांति के तर्कों से भ्रष्टाचारियों को कवच देते हैं, कवर अप करने की कोशिश करते हैं, ऐसे लोग जो भ्रष्टाचार पर कड़ा प्रहार करने वाली जांच एजेंसियों को बदनाम करने में दिन रात जुटे हुए हैं, वे समझ लें ये चुनाव नतीजे भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई का भी जन समर्थन है। ये चुनाव नतीजे कांग्रेस और उसके घमंडिया गठबंधन के लिए भी बहुत बड़ा सबक है। सबक ये है कि सिर्फ कुछ परिवारवादियों के मंच पर एक साथ आ जाने से फोटो कितनी अच्छी निकल जाए, देश का भरोसा नहीं जीता जाता। देश की जनता का दिल जीतने के लिए राष्ट्र सेवा का जज्बा होना चाहिए और घमंडिया गठबंधन में रत्ती भर भी वो नजर नहीं आता है। गाली गलौज, निराशा, नेगेटिविटी, ये घमंडिया गठबंधन को मीडिया की हेडलाइन जरूर दे सकती है, लेकिन जनता के दिल में स्थान नहीं दिला सकती। साथियों, आज के ये नतीजे उन ताकतों को भी चेतावनी है जो प्रगति और जन कल्याण की राजनीति के खिलाफ खड़े रहते हैं। जब भी विकास होता है, कांग्रेस और उसके साथी विरोध करते हैं। जब हम वंदे भारत ट्रेन लॉन्च करते हैं तो कांग्रेस और उसके साथी उसकी मजाक उड़ाते हैं। जब हम आयुष्मान भारत लॉन्च करते हैं तो कांग्रेस और उसके साथी इसमें रोड़ा अटकाते हैं। जब हम गरीबों के लिए घर बनाते हैं तब कांग्रेस और उसके साथी रुकावटें डालते हैं। जब हम गरीबों तक नल से जल पहुंचाते हैं तो कांग्रेस और उसके साथी इसमें भ्रष्टाचार का रास्ता बनाने में लग जाते हैं। जब हम ग्रामीण विकास के लिए फंड भेजते हैं तो कांग्रेस और उसके साथी इसे गरीबों को तक पहुंचने में रुकावट डालने की कोशिश करते हैं। ऐसी सभी पार्टियों को आज गरीबों ने चेतावनी दी है, सुधर जाइए, सुधर जाइए, वरना जनता आपको चुन चुन करके साफ कर देगी। आज ऐसी पार्टियों के लिए सबक है कि केंद्र सरकार की गरीब कल्याण की योजनाओं और उनके लिए भेजे जा रहे फंड के बीच में आने की कोशिश मत करो। ये जनता का आदेश है, वरना जो बीच में आएगा उसे जनता हटा देगी। लोकतंत्र के हित में मेरी कांग्रेस और उसके साथियों को नम्रतापूर्वक सलाह है, कृपा करके ऐसी राजनीति न करें जो देश विरोधी ताकतों को बल दे, जो देश को बांटना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को मजबूती दे, जो देश को कमजोर करने वाले विचारों को गति दे। साथियों, आज भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का हर पहिया पूरी गति से घूम रहा है। कुछ लोग कह रहे थे कि विश्व में मंदी का असर भारत पर पड़ेगा, लेकिन भारत ने हर आकलन से कहीं बेहतर प्रदर्शन किया। आज भारत दुनिया की सबसे तेजी से विकसित होती आर्थिक ताकत है। आज भारत का आत्मविश्वास, भारत के लोगों का आत्मविश्वास अभूतपूर्व स्तर पर है। आज भारत में, आज देश में रिकॉर्ड जीएसटी कलेक्शन हो रहा है। कृषि उत्पादन के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हैं। भारत के शेयर मार्केट पर भरोसा चरम पर है। आज भारत के निर्यात के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हैं। यूपीआई ट्रांजैक्शन के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हैं। त्योहारों में खरीद के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हैं। गाड़ियों की सेल के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हैं। आज भारत में सीमेंट प्रोडक्शन बढ़ रहा है, कोयला प्रोडक्शन बढ़ा है। आज भारत में स्टील उत्पादन बढ़ा है, बिजली उत्पादन बढ़ा है। दुनिया भर की कंपनियां भारत में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए आतुर है। हवाई यात्रा करने वालों की संख्या उच्चतम स्तर पर है। होम लोन में भी उस सेक्टर में भी बहुत अधिक वृद्धि देखी जा रही है। साथियों, आज भारत का फिजिकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पूरी तरह से ट्रांसफॉर्म हो रहा है। आप देखिए, चारों तरफ एक्सप्रेसवे का, इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर का जाल बिछ रहा है। भारतीय रेल आज अपने ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के सबसे बड़े दौर से गुजर रही है। आज देश में नए रेलवे स्टेशन बन रहे हैं, आधुनिक ट्रेनें आ रही हैं। गति नहीं है, संकल्प नए है। और मैं देशवासियों को कहना चाहता हूं, हर देशवासी को कहना चाहता हूं, और मैं मेरे ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड के आधार पर कहना चाहता हूं, बड़ी ईमानदारी से कहना चाहता हूं, बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से कहना चाहता हूं, आपके सपने मेरे देशवासियों, आपके सपने वो मेरा संकल्प है। आपके सपनों को पूरा करने के लिए जो मेरा संकल्प है, वो मेरी साधना भी है, मेरी तपस्या भी है। साथियों, भारत का डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर दुनिया में श्रेष्ठता की तरफ बढ़ रहा है। भारत आज दुनिया में 5G नेटवर्क के मामले में अग्रणी देश में पहुंच चुका है। आज भारत में गांव तक ऑप्टिकल फाइबर पहुंच रहा है। आज देश के सोशल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर भी अभूतपूर्व गति से काम हो रहा है। हर गरीब को मुफ्त राशन वाली योजना अगले 5 साल के लिए बढ़ा दी गई है। भाजपा सरकार में 4 करोड़ गरीब परिवारों के पक्के घर बन चुके हैं। हम हर गरीब परिवार को पक्की छत देने के संकल्प की ओर तेजी से बढ़ रहे हैं। घर घर नल से जल, ये अभियान तेज गति से चल रहा है। आज देश में रिकॉर्ड गति से नए अस्पताल बन रहे हैं, मेडिकल कॉलेज बन रहे हैं, कॉलेज और यूनिवर्सिटी की संख्या बढ़ रही है। साथियों, आज भारत आगे बढ़ रहा है, भारत का नागरिक आगे बढ़ रहा है। भारत के लोग इस मोमेंटम को बनाए रखना चाहते हैं। अब इससे पीछे नहीं हटना है, और पीछे हटना ये मोदी को तो कभी स्वीकार नहीं हो सकता है। भारत के लोग स्टेबिलिटी चाहते हैं, स्थायित्व चाहते हैं। मैं भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं से भी कहूंगा, प्रत्येक भाजपा कार्यकर्ता जिसका सपना हो विकसित भारत, जिसका संकल्प हो विकसित भारत, जिसकी साधना हो विकसित भारत, जिसका समर्पण हो विकसित भारत। साथियों, विकसित भारत के निर्माण के लिए ये बहुत जरूरी है कि कोई भी नागरिक पीछे नहीं छूटे। इन चुनावों में मैंने लगातार कहा है कि हर लाभार्थी तक पहुंचकर भाजपा सरकार उसे सरकारी योजनाओं का लाभ देगी। इसके लिए केंद्र सरकार ने 14 नवंबर यानी जनजातीय गौरव दिवस यानी भगवान बिरसा मुंडा की जयंती से विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा शुरू की है। योजनाओं से वंचित लोगों को जोड़ने के लिए सरकार खुद लोगों के दरवाजे गारंटी वाली इस गाड़ी के आगे आगे चलना है। मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी देश की सफलता की गारंटी बनेगी और ये भी मोदी की गारंटी है। और आपको एक बात और याद रखनी है, जहां दूसरों से उम्मीद खत्म होती है, वहां से मोदी की गारंटी शुरू होती है। मेरे परिवारजनों, विधानसभा चुनाव के नतीजों ने पॉजिटिव एनर्जी का एक ऐसा प्रवाह शुरू किया है जिसे आज पूरा देश महसूस कर रहा है। इस शक्ति ने विकसित भारत के लिए तैयार हुई नींव को और मजबूत कर दिया है। हमें ये ऊर्जा बनाए रखनी है, हमें ये शक्ति बढ़ाते रहना है। हमें 140 करोड़ भारतीयों के विश्वास को जगाए रखना है। हमें जन जन को अपने साथ जोड़ना है। हमें हर मन को समझना है। हमें सबको साथ लेकर चलना है। हमें हर एक को अमृतकाल की विकास यात्रा का साथी बनाना है। जो हमसे दूर है, हमें उनके पास पहुंचना है। जिन्हें संदेह है, हमें उनमें भरोसा जगाना है। भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं पर जिम्मेदारी और बढ़ गई है, क्योंकि नकारात्मक शक्तियां अब तेजी से एकजुट होने का प्रयास करेगी। देश को बांटने वाली ताकतें अब एड़ी चोटी का जोर लगाएगी। समाज में खाई पैदा करने वाले अब नए मौके तलाशेंगे। हमें उनसे मुकाबला भी करना है, उनके फेक नैरेटिव को जवाब भी देना है, लेकिन उससे बढ़कर हमें जनता के यकीन को बनाए रखना है। साथियों, उत्साह और उमंग के इस वातावरण के बीच मेरी आदत छूटती नहीं है, तो मैं फिर से वो तो करता ही रहता हूं कि मैं मूलतः संगठन से निकला हूं तो स्वभाव मेरा जाता नहीं। मैं आज पूरा दिन टीवी पे क्या चल रहा था ज्यादा समय नहीं दे पाया, देख नहीं पाया, क्योंकि मैं हमारे जो भारत का पूर्वी समुद्री तट है, वहां साइक्लोन की संभावनाएं नजर आ रही हैं, जरा तेजी की संभावनाएं नजर आ रही है। और इसलिए विजय के महोत्सव में भी मैं तो यही कार्यकर्ताओं से कहूंगा, हमें साइक्लोन मिचोंग से भी सतर्क रहना है। बंगाल की खाड़ी से सटे तटीय इलाकों में इसका प्रभाव पड़ सकता है। केंद्र सरकार लगातार इस पर राज्य सरकारों से संपर्क में है, उनकी हर संभव मदद भी कर रही है। मैं तमिलनाडु, पुडुचेरी, उड़ीसा और खास तौर से आंध्र प्रदेश के भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं से भी कहूंगा कि राज्य सरकार भले ही किसी भी दल की हो, आप पूरी शक्ति से राहत और बचाव काम में जुट जाना, प्रशासन को पूरा साथ देना, और यही एक समर्पित भाजपा कार्यकर्ता के संस्कार होते हैं। हमारे लिए दल से बड़ा देश है, हमारे दिल से भी बड़ा हमारा देशवासी है। साथियों, सबके प्रयास से ही हमने अपने संकल्पों की सिद्धि कर सकते हैं। मुझे देश की अमृत पीढ़ी पर भरोसा है। हमारा लक्ष्य एक है, साधना एक है, सपना एक है। भारत विकसित होकर रहेगा। इसी विश्वास के साथ मैं फिर एक बार सभी मतदाताओं का अभिनंदन करता हूं। जो भी विजयी हुए हैं उनको शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, और हम सब मिलकर के देश के सामान्य मानवीय आशा अपेक्षाओं को पूरा कर पाए। मैं आप सब कार्यकर्ताओं को आपके माध्यम से मैदान में जो लोग मेहनत कर रहे थे उन सबको हृदय से बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। मेरे साथ बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Women, youth, farmers and the economically weaker sections or the poor, these are the only jati for me, and we will work tirelessly towards their upliftment and towards empowering them. The promise of Prime Minister Narendra Modi that where others stop, my guarantee starts from there. And the fact that the dream of a Viksit Bharat will only be further powered and further strengthened by this phenomenal win for the BJP across Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. He's also thanked the people of Telangana and said that we will continue to work harder in Telangana, and we do not want the spread of the BJP, the rise of the BJP to stop here. Iski goonj pure vishwa mein sunai degi is what the PM said. And also mindful of the fact that the southern part and of course some of the eastern coasts of our country are weathering in huge amounts of rainfall and some cyclone that is developing in the Bay of Bengal, urging the Karyakartas of the BJP to go out and work harder. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also urging the BJP Karyakartas to empower and to also encourage youth of our country to talk and become Viksit Bharat ambassadors. Prime Minister Narendra Modi taking the vision of a Viksit Bharat, a Bharat that is going to be strong, solid, and of course, a developed nation by 2047, pushing forth that dream and underlining the effort of the Karyakartas, the Sangathan on ground, ladies and gentlemen. In the battle for the states, the semi-final before the final, in these 5 states, the 4 key states and where the Congress and the BJP were going head-to-head, those 3 key states of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, the BJP has emerged triumphant, bucking anti-incumbency. In Madhya Pradesh, the only state to come back into power as 4 states. In these 4 states, the remaining 3, the incumbents have been voted out. In Rajasthan and in Chhattisgarh, the Congress voted out. In Telangana, the BRS voted out. Congress coming to power in Telangana, but losing ground in key states that would have been important to set the tone for 2024. What happens to the INDI alliance, who Prime Minister has called a Ghamandiya alliance or an arrogant alliance? What happens to the BJP's motive and motto which was laid out 1 day or 2 days after the 2019 victory, where they said we want 330 plus seats in Lok Sabha 2024. Will they push for 350 plus? Does this set the tone? Do they now have the momentum and the numbers to push on forward? Is this story limited only to north of the Vindhyas? What happens south of the Vindhyas? What is the meaning behind is Bharat Mata ki Jai ki gunj Telangana tak sunai deni chahiye? Why does Prime Minister Narendra Modi underline that and emphasize that? Plenty of things to talk about in that Prime Minister's address in the annex of the BJP headquarters, while he thanks all the Karyakartas, the entire Sangathan, for putting their might and muscle and the effort towards this victory. But he remains the tallest amongst all the political leaders in Bharat today, and perhaps someone who's rising in stature globally too. This story will be taken to the world, this victory. Why does PM Narendra Modi say that? He says it will further underline the belief that Bharat can be depended upon. Bharat is a stable nation, and Bharat is a place where the world can come and do business, invest, and of course work with, because this is a nation whose voters have voted for stability. Another message coming in from Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
जातियां हैं, और जब मैं इन 4 जातियों की बात करता हूं, हमारी नारी शक्ति, हमारी युवा शक्ति, हमारे किसान और हमारे गरीब परिवार, इन 4 जातियों को सशक्त करने से ही देश सशक्त होने वाला है। आज नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम ने देश की माताओं, बहनों, बेटियों के मन में नया विश्वास जगाया है। आज हर बहन बेटी को साफ साफ लगता है कि बीजेपी ही नारी गरिमा, नारी सम्मान, नारी सुरक्षा की सबसे बड़ी गारंटी है। चुनाव नतीजों ने एक और बात स्पष्ट की है। देश का युवा सिर्फ और सिर्फ विकास चाहता है। जहां भी सरकारों ने युवाओं के खिलाफ काम किया है, वो सरकारें सत्ता से बाहर हुई है।
All right, joining us on this broadcast now, Richard Rosso, chair of the US-India Policy Studies at CSIS, someone who watches India very closely, A.K. Bhattacharya, editorial director at the Business Standard, Priyanka Chaturvedi, Rajya Sabha MP, and Shiv Sena leader Gurmeet Chadha, managing partner and CIO at Complete Circle Investments, and Mahima Singh of the Congress Party. Mr. Bhattacharya, if I can begin with you, do you get a sense now that the elections in India will increasingly be decided by these 4 categories, as the Prime Minister was hinting: women, youth, farmers, and poor?
Well, I think there is no doubt that women, youth, farmers, and the poor are important categories in terms of reaping political dividends for running a government or winning elections. There is no doubt about it. I think implicit in that statement of the Prime Minister was his clear message that he wants to go above and beyond the caste calculus that many other political parties have tried to weave. So I think that's a very clever move. But going beyond that, what these elections, Mr. Luthra, actually clearly show is, from the economic policy point of view, which I look at closely, is a clear victory of the politics of welfarism and politics of freebies. If you look at any state, the winning parties have actually succeeded in convincing the voters that they are a step ahead of the rivals in terms of offering more welfare measures and more freebies. So I think this election has put an end to this debate that freebie politics is something that should not be practiced. And this also raises a major economic policy dilemma for those who will going to occupy positions of power in the center and in the states, on how to make sure that the fiscal rectitude or the fiscal problems of running a state are balanced with such welfarist and freebie politics. So I think that's a crucial question that these elections raise. That coming to 2024 elections, my fear is that you will see rollout of more such welfarist measures without having built the state capacity to finance these measures. So I think, yes, youth, women, farmers and poor are important segments of any developmental model. But equally important is, in what way do you finance your welfare measures? How do you make sure that your freebie politics is sustainable? And that is, to my mind, is a big question that these election results have raised from an economic policy perspective.
Right. If I may go to Priyanka Chaturvedi, Rajya Sabha MP. Ms. Chaturvedi, a lot of questions are going to be asked about the impact this verdict is going to have on the India alliance. We have seen in the past how, there have been some sniping at each other. Do you think there will be a going back to the strategy board, redrawing the strategy? Because 2024 elections are going to be a very, very crucial test for the alliance. How do you see Congress's performance?
No, absolutely. Everyone would have to rethink about their own vision of how we will move forward as far as the Lok Sabha is concerned, and what are the issues that we are taking to the people and how we connect with them. And that can only happen if the Congress party has taken the lead for them to be accommodating of their alliances. We saw what happened in Madhya Pradesh, which was unfortunate, could have been avoided. Samajwadi Party could have been accommodated, did not happen. So these are, I'm sure, lessons they have also learned from this particular snatching defeat from the, totally from the hands of victory, literally. So this has happened. However, India Alliance will continue to work together. We will all be meeting and figuring out how the next move forward would be, what our strategy would be, what the seat sharing would be, and how we move forward to convince the people of this country that there is a genuinely good alternative besides the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Right. Ms. Chaturvedi, this India Alliance and the fate of India Alliance is going to be extremely crucial for your party as well, Shiv Sena as well, in Maharashtra. So looking at what's happened today and learning from the mistakes, what is going to be India Alliance's strategy for 2024? I know you spoke about the introspection and other angles, but Maharashtra elections are going to be in the next year, are going to take place next year. Before that, Lok Sabha elections, BMC elections are also pending. So India Alliance, and what exactly is going to be your strategy in terms of India Alliance for Lok Sabha?
So as far as Maharashtra is concerned, we are firmly in an alliance with the Congress and the NCP, and that won't change with the outcomes of the current state elections. We are going into the election, whether it's Lok Sabha, whether it is the state assembly elections, would be in alliance. So that aside, as far as the role of India Alliance is concerned in the upcoming Lok Sabha projections, there have been committees that have been formed. We are going to have a meeting on the 6th of this month, 6th of December, where we will take forward the learnings from the election outcomes, also how moving forward we will be, putting in a spirited fight as far as alliance is concerned. So those are things that we will look at, and our concerns are primary. It is about the women of this country. It is about the youth and the growing joblessness in this country. We're seeing, how things are getting more and more expensive. The inflation is at an all-time high. So those are various issues that we are going to take to the people and talk for them and talk about them and speak of an alternate governance model. And it cannot be solely on the basis of bashing Mr. Narendra Modi, who continues to be popular, which is now pretty apparent. It has to be an alternative vision of how we see India. We also need to realize that central agencies have been deeply compromised and they have become a part of the election toolkit of the central government. But we cannot complain about it. We only have to fight this out. We have to fight this growing idea of authoritarianism.
Thank you, Priyanka, for those opening remarks. I request you to stay on with us. Richard Rosso joining us from Washington, D.C. Richard, how do you see this election? Any major trends, any shift in Indian politics, Indian policy making that you're observing in this election?
Well, it does show a revival for the BJP in state elections. You know, they're up to 14 chief ministers 6 years ago, and then we're down to as low as 10 at one point, now getting back up to 12, it looks like. So, you know, that kind of shows the changing political tides at the state level, which they've been on the downturn for quite some time. But, you know, you're right. In terms of how the rest of the world is looking at this, there's really three big things, Parikshit, that I think that a lot of international observers are looking for. You know, number one, are you going to see policy stability for the states that see a change in government? We've seen many times in Andhra and Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu, when you've got a change in government, sometimes there's a lot of reversals of previous policies. And especially when you look at Rajasthan, that kind of leads to my second point. Some of these states have been really the leaders in the adoption of things like renewable energy and wanting to make sure that some of the big commitments that India has made, which are so important for people's lives to try to combat climate change, are the new government's going to keep the line in terms of the good things prior governments were doing when you see a change out. And then the third, you know, this will trigger, again, a change in direction for the evolution of the Rajya Sabha. So in terms of the government's ability to enact a policy agenda, good and bad, this obviously is going to have an impact. So there's definitely a few areas, Parikshit, that the rest of the world is looking at very closely and really seeing the BJP strengthen its hand, which flies in the face at the state level of what we've seen over the last 5 years when it's been more of a downturn than an upturn for the BJP.
Gurmeet, just to get you in, the markets, I think, had been predicting a victory for the BJP in the state of Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Chhattisgarh turned out to be a surprise, didn't it? How do you think the economy, the stock markets are going to factor in this victory of the BJP today?
Thanks, Parikshit. I think markets hate uncertainty, and any event which increases probability of continuity, markets will take it positive. Market was pricing in victory in Rajasthan, a very close contest in MP, but vote share being maintained, and Chhattisgarh and Telangana going to Congress. 3-0, I don't think so was priced in. And I think market will start reflecting that. In fact, I'll not be surprised if you see a pre-election rally in lead up to the election. Although markets have also run up, mind you, in anticipation. So the FOMO should be avoided. The second big point is the FIs have been on sidelines for quite a while now. In fact, their ownership of Nifty 500 companies is 16.6%. This is almost a 12-year low. So I see some of them actually coming back and not really waiting for the 2024 elections. Third, one also messages that there was some concerns on market that government will distribute more freebies, the capex will slow down, government expenditure on road infra would suffer, and typically capital goods companies start reporting softer quarter in lead up to election. I think that's not going to happen. I think the government would probably get more confidence now to do both, to obviously spend on rural areas as well as continue the capex. So it's good for economy also. We are in a perfect Goldilocks state, which is not too hot, not too cold. We're growing about 7% plus. Inflation is around 5, sub 5. So this is a perfect state to be in, and these cycles tend to last longer. Lastly, I think if government does not breach fiscally, and stays more prudent, which they have been, RBI also might be more comfortable now. They've been on a long pause. I won't be surprised if interest rates also start seeing some softness, because globally also inflation is coming down. So it's good from a macro perspective. It's good from a sentiment perspective, and it's very good from a flows perspective as well.
Right. I would want to bring in Mr. A.K. Bhattacharya. Mr. Bhattacharya, my question to you is about welfare schemes. We are talking about their importance since morning, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan and BJP's massive victory in Madhya Pradesh is largely attributed to Ladli Behna scheme. Now, how exactly it is going to transform in 2024 Lok Sabha election, especially the cash transaction bit of it? See, we have all the parties offering one or the other welfare scheme, but cash transaction, which is exactly the model of Ladli Behna, has worked wonderfully for BJP because there is more black and white. Either the money